And you know what? I'd be willing to bet that you motherfuckers don't even. I don't even know how to even. That shit pisses me off just to even think that you could do something like that to somebody.
While at the same time believing that their Jesus died, like it's so sadistic because they believe that their Jesus died for the sins of the world, right? So it gives them grace. They have a sin nature, so they're not sin free, can't be sin free, because they all fall short of the glory of their God.
Mm.
They believe that they had to have free will. Their God had to give them free will so that um, he would know that they are voluntarily choosing him. Everybody gets free will except for the queer community.
Yeah.
Everybody is saved by grace except for the queer community. And the thing is that, like, they say no sin is bigger than the next, except for the queer community. I had a conversation with somebody on Mama Bash's live today, and he kept saying sexual immorality though is a sin, and it's almost as if when they hear sexual immorality, they only think the queer community. They don't think that sexual immorality includes adultery. They don't think sexual immorality includes sex before marriage. They don't think sexual immorality includes sodomy, which is giving head. They
Yeah.
don't think sexual immorality includes them masturbating. Like, it's why are you pointing out the queer community when you talk about sexual immorality? Because you know why? Because they're fucking stupid. Because most of them are
Mm.
fucking men and they're fucking ignorant and stupid. This dumb fuck in the comments is gonna say that's not true. Uh, Sexual immorality isn't adultery.
Shit.
The like
Boy.
the motherfuckers that can't read are the same motherfuckers
Mm.
pointing their finger at you, telling you that you deserve to go to hell.
Uh, and if this is not, you know, if this is
Oh,
not proof,
my bad, Doc. Then I thought you were saying that what I was saying was not true. I apologize. Sorry, Nelly. Go ahead.
now I was going to say, if this is not proof that they are trying to force their beliefs on people, then I don't know what is. That is a force.
Yeah.
When you threaten to take someone's freedom because of what they believe or what they choose to do with their life, yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to
But they
make a
try to act
video
like
on that
they
one.
try to act like Christianity isn't forcing their way of life on anyone. But like I said, remember when Nigeria, when it was all over the news that Donald Trump is sending troops into Nigeria because Christians are being persecuted. Then it became a
Yeah.
collective thing, right? It became a
Hmm.
collective issue, and so this should be a collective issue. What are Christians going to do to stop their fellow brothers and sisters in Christ from persecuting LGBTQIA citizens in Nigeria, or their family members or their friends who want to support them, who want to love them, who want to keep them safe? How the fuck you gonna put somebody in jail for supporting the LGBTQIA? Like they're even talking about arresting leaders of nonprofits or organizations that provide housing for runaways who are
Wow.
LGBTQIA. They're saying if you adopt an LGBTQIA child, you go to jail for 10 years. If you allow an LGBTQIA couple to adopt children, you go to jail for 10 years. This is like the bill is straight hateful. It's just fucking hate.
I don't know the process in Ghana to get a bill passed. How does that work? Do you know?
The I think let me pull it up, and he said, hold on.
Because I don't think they have a like a government set up the way we do,
No,
like
I think it's
Congress and all
Parliament.
that stuff.
The Christian council who proposed the bill. Uh,
Mm, I'm not surprised.
okay, so the Ghanaian Parliament revives dangerous anti-LGBT bill. So Parliament has to um, approve it. So lawmakers in Ghana have reintroduced a draconian bill that jeopardizes the rights of lesbian, gay, bisexual, and transgender people. On February 17th, the Ghanaian parliament formally received the Human Sexual Rights and Family Values Bill, also known as the Anti-LGBT Bill, marking the latest chapter in a prolonged legal and legislative process that started in 2021. Ghana's parliament first passed a version of the bill in February 2024, but it expired without then President Nana Akufo-Addo's approval. At the time, Akufo-Addo said he would not allow Ghana to backslide on human rights and the rule of law. However, his successor, President John Dramani Mahama, who returned to office in January 2025, has signaled his support for the bill. The reinforced bill significantly expands criminal sanctions related to same sex conduct and imposes up to 3 years in prison for anyone who even identifies as LGBT. It also subjects individuals and organizations who advocate for the rights of LGBT people, including parents of LGBT children, teachers, journalists, doctors, and human rights defenders, to persecution. If enacted, the law would also force LGBT organizations to dissolve and put donors and partner organizations at risk. Ghanaians who identify as LGBT suffer widespread discrimination and abuse in public and in family settings. Since 2021, they have faced increasing repression marked by arbitrary arrest and closures of community services, as well as hostile and misleading media coverage. Ghana is set to host the fourth African Parliamentary Conference on Family and Sovereignty in Accra in May of 2026, a platform with documented ties to U.S. based far right advocacy groups. Previous
Mm,
editions have featured speakers who promoted Uganda's Anti Homosexuality Act as a model for other African legislatures. So they are partnering with far right U.S. Supremacists. They
mm.
always fucking start with Africa, but the fact that these motherfuckers will do it, the fact that they will do it, uh,
Mm. That, you know, that bothers me. That right there really bothers me. I mean, because I just don't understand how. What makes you think you have the right to tell someone who they can love, who they can be with, who they can do with their life? If they're not causing no harm, they're not hurting nobody, they're not doing anything like that, they're staying to themselves. What makes you have the right? I don't understand that. I, hate is a
okay,
strong word,
this is
but some of
this
these
is
Christians
beyond
I
hate.
hate. That's
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
I
This
like that.
this is beyond. This bill is beyond hate.
Oh yeah.
And I think, like, honestly, y'all, we cannot allow this to happen. Like,
No.
we've got to talk about it and keep talking about it for Ghana. Like, we cannot allow this shit to happen. Just as much as we talked about, uh, what's happening in Palestine, what's happening in Congo, what's happened when in Nigeria, we've got to fucking talk about it, because there is no fucking way that you're gonna get all this praise for pushing forth the bill uh, to have the transatlantic slave trade known or identified as the gravest sin or the gravest war crime, and then now you want to
Mm.
lock up people for being who they are, for loving differently than you, and then you want to lock up their
That's
parents,
crazy.
you want to lock up their school teachers for not hating them. But and
Yeah.
then on top of that, you're doing it in the name of the Jesus that you claim is love, a Jesus that you claim already died, so you don't have to do this shit.
Wow.
How the fuck do
Mm,
y'all
mm,
let this shit happen, Christians? Like this is your body of Christ. These are your people. The hate that you spew against a group of people because you want to ignore the fact that you so-called sin too. You you
mm,
you sin too, and you've spread so much fucking hate.
mm. Yeah, I really hope that the people of Ghana stand up, um, you know, and all of us, make videos, talk about it, because nobody has the right, nobody has the right to do something like that to anybody. Whether you agree with what they do, that's none of your goddamn business. It's just not, you know.
You know how many
I
Christians
don't
gonna
get
say,
it.
I don't agree with it, but homosexuality is a sin though. I don't agree with homosexuality, but I don't agree with what Ghana doing. Nobody should be judging. The very fact that you come out of your fucking mouth and be like, homosexuality is a sin, that's the hate you spew. That is
Yeah.
you. That's still you perpetuating that hate. You are still feeding the people who do the hateful shit. You might not be the one pushing forth bills. You might not be the one putting your hands on another person.
Mm-mm-mm.
But your mouth, your condemnation, then you'll say, well, Jesus, the reason why Jesus died and he forgave sin is because he forgave the adulterous woman. He told her,
Mm-mm.
I don't condemn you and go and sin no more.
Ugh. I don't. Wow. Yeah, that's messing with me. That's gonna be on my mind all night.
It's been on my mind since last night, since Giovanni came up, and I've been thinking about him. And then I went and researched the bill that he was talking about, and I damn near cried in Zena's live today when I went up. Like, they don't care.
No.
They do not care. There was a guy in Zena's live trying to cast a demon out of her on live.
Mm.
Because she's bisexual. Y'all, born again atheist ass. Let me tell y'all what she did. She went on this lady's live. She was I guess the lady claims to be she casts out demons. And then she went up on the stage, like she said, my name is Pastor Mikey. I think that's what she said. And the lady was like, yeah, the lady was like, uh let me guess, the demon that you dealing with is homosexuality. And then BA was like, I go to the gym. I do push-ups. She's like, I had a girlfriend. And then the lady said, basically the lady was like, you know what I'm talking about. You have a demon of homosexuality. Then the lady was like, pick up your Bible, go to Leviticus 18 and just tear that scripture out the Bible. She said, tear it out because you don't follow it. You don't follow it. I said, I wish I was on that stage with BAA because I would have started
Mm.
speaking. I would have started reading or reciting Leviticus 18, 22 in Hebrew. She would have thought I was speaking in tongues, and I would have done it in a demon voice. I would have said, so God. I would have made her think that fucking fucking homosexual demon was in me, I'd have been like, Vaet Zoka Lo Tishkov Tishkarve. Like I would have fucked that lady up. Next time BAA go on antics, I swear she need to take me with her. Cause I don't be seeing these lives. I be seeing the bullshit on my FYP. Like
Wow.
I don't see that shit. Show me that shit. Cause I will have fun like a motherfucker up in there. That lady is online casting out demons. That shit is crazy. Then I would have started hollering out, Eve, Steve, Eve, Steve, Steve. I would have started doing I would have started doing something everything.
That's crazy.
But that lady really thought that she was casting out a demon out of BA. Like, and she's like, God told me. God told me you have the spirit of sexuality. You just sat there and lied.
Well, for all the Christians and the believers that are in the chat or on YouTube that are listening right now, I need, if you have a King James Bible, you need to go ahead and throw that away, get it out your home, uh, and choose another Bible, because King James was gay too. So you might want to throw that away.
Yep. But the odd thing about it is that they don't care about that. They like we've
Yeah, I
said
know.
it. We've told several believers that like they don't care that King James was gay. They don't care.
And
It's just
proudly.
odd.
Yeah, that's wow.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we're gonna have to definitely talk about that, because I I don't feel that no one has the right, to tell someone, how to live their life.
Right.
That's forcing your beliefs. That's forcing your God. That's forcing this Christianity, so-called 25-step, whatever you want to call it. Uh, that's force. That's forcing it on them. And I swear, if I ever hear another Christian come up here and they start trying to defend that, and they say free will, we're gonna have a problem, because those two things do not go together. There's no way you can sit up there and say you have free will, and in the same breath say it's okay to lock these people up because they live the way they want to live. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Yep. And this is why we host these lives. Believers be like, if you don't believe in them, then why do you talk about it? Because of this shit here. Because y'all don't keep your shit to yourself. Like if you want to hold yourself to those standards, do that. But don't put it on everybody else just because you don't love your own self. Because you don't love yourself. Speaking of love, what's up to the YouTube fam? Much love to those of you over there. RP, thank you so much for becoming an 8-month nerd on YouTube. Appreciate you. Hope the baby's doing well. Y'all, today was Venus's birthday. I hope she had a good birthday today. Good evening. My favorite motherfucking name, Satan, was framed. What's up, Avatar Arcade? Sam the Mayberry. Hello, hello. Robin Sovereign. Hello. Uh, Kata 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 kata. See, I don't know what that means, but what's up, love? Um, Brian. Ethereal. I don't see Ethereal over there yet. I don't see Marduk yet. Want to say thank you so much to y'all for modding the YouTube chat over there. Y'all do an amazing job. I appreciate y'all so much. Making sure that I get all the nerds at least. Rebel Apostate, what's up? Um, Make sure y'all smash the like button, share the stream out. We're doing pretty good. We're almost at 8,000 subscribers over in YouTube. So we've gone up from 6,000 to we've almost gained 1,000 and some change in a week. So we're gonna hit that 10,000 goal before the end of the summer. I truly, truly, truly believe that we will. Thank y'all. All right, y'all. The lines are open. If we are if we are a believer. Nope. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if we are deconstructing, but if you are deconstructing, or if you are an atheist, the guest box is open. I do want to talk to you if you are deconstructing, if you're an atheist, if you still hold homophobic ideals. I do want to talk to you. I also want to talk to you if you've had to deconstruct those ideals when you started deconstructing. Okay, so please don't sit in the stream tonight and just listen to us talk. This is a very important conversation. All conversations are important. This is very important. Okay. So please don't sit in the 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 chat and listen to us talk tonight. Help keep this conversation going. Let us know what you had to do, what you still need to do, um, in order to deconstruct from this very harmful indoctrination. Yeah, you must be 21 and up to participate in the conversation. I also want to know, yeah, y'all talk like the choice that Adam and Eve made in the garden was like so wrong because it should have been so easy to just obey. And I want to know if you would have made a different choice and why and how you fucking know that you would have done that. So that is topic number one because y'all act like y'all would have been better than Adam and Eve. And like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
right.
They always be like they should just obey. And like, what makes you think you would have made a different choice than
Mm-mm.
the one that they made? And how? Because you keep saying, oh, it had to be a choice because we wouldn't have known. So like, I don't get it. You don't want that choice today. You don't make the choice to just obey today. So what makes you think that you would have made a different choice than the
Yeah,
one Adam and
that's
Eve made in the
crazy.
garden? Like, it don't make sense.
Yeah, you could look at it this way too as well. I mean, Adam and Eve did not have resources and the way we have them, or see the things that we see, and they made a choice to choose the knowledge. Now, you today, with all these things surrounding you, you still have the curiosity that kills the cat. Still. So to sit up there and say that you wouldn't have done it, that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. They're isn't that like lying?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they're lying to, I don't know, make themselves look better maybe.
You think? Shit. Of course.
Oh goodness. How old are you?
Oh, what the heck? I'm sorry. I didn't know I requested up.
No worries. Have a good one.
Yep, me too.
Um, all right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Believer.
All right. Which topic did you want to discuss?
Um, I'll I'll take first one. I guess I was gonna take them all, but I'll the first one.
Okay,
Do you understand what the story really is about?
I do. Can
You
you?
think you do?
Yeah. Can you answer the question? Would you have made a different choice?
I don't think I can't really answer that question because that's not what the story's
It
really
doesn't
about.
matter what the story is about. Would you have
It
just
does really
obeyed?
matter.
Would you
No, no,
just
no,
have?
no, no,
Would you
no,
just
no.
have
Wait a minute. No,
obeyed?
wait. Hold
Then
on a
get the
second.
fuck
No, wait,
down. Then why did you
honey,
choose a
honey,
question that you
honey,
can't
honey.
answer?
If you don't understand, if you
Why did
don't know
you
the
choose
story,
a
you don't
question
understand
you
the
can't
story. Then you don't.
answer? Why did you choose a question you can't answer then? If you can't answer that question, pick a different topic. God damn, what is wrong with y'all? Honey,
You're just
pick a different
you're
topic.
simple. You just don't
Okay.
you just don't understand
All
the
right.
story.
All
That's
right.
the sad truth. You're just
Okay.
ignorant.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool. Now, if you
You don't
can't
really
answer,
understand what the story
okay,
is
cool.
about.
If you can't answer the question that I want to know,
I
pick
can
a
answer
different
the
topic
let me answer the question.
and answer it.
The story is about knowledge.
I know that, motherfucker. I didn't ask you that. Pick either
No, you
answer
don't
the
really.
question that
No,
I
you don't
fucking
know,
asked.
honey.
All right,
You don't
bye.
really understand.
All right,
You don't really.
bye. Fuck is wrong with you,
That's
motherfuckers?
something wrong with them.
God damn.
Oh, gotta give up their philosophy. You don't give a damn about your philosophy. Answer the goddamn question.
Jesus, are you 33?
No, I'm not 33.
How old are you?
36.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Jesus. I'm the God of the Bible.
Are you a
Good.
believer? Are you deconstructing, or are you an atheist?
None of those.
Gotta be one to be on my stage.
So it has to be your will. My apologies.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was my will.
Yep, that's what you get for thinking.
This motherfucker said he's Jesus.
Goodness. Gentile gentleman.
Yes,
How old are you?
35.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Believer.
All right, that's 4 topics. Please pick one.
3.
Go ahead.
The new covenant is better because Jesus brought it upon us, and it is a saving covenant. We are only saved by that covenant. Everything else, every person ever would go to hell. Because if you sin, you go to hell. And the new covenant is what saves you in the blood of Christ.
Were people going to go to hell before Jesus came?
Everybody was going to hell before Jesus came because everybody committed sin, and anybody who committed sin was going to hell.
Right. And when they committed sin, was there a way for them to atone for that sin before Jesus came?
No.
There was no way to atone for sin before Jesus came?
Not themselves, no. Only grace and mercy from God.
Hold on. There was no rituals.
No.
Will you
Do
stop?
understand?
Will you
No.
stop? Will you stop? Are you saying that the Israelites did not sacrifice animals to atone for their sin on Yom Kippur before your Jesus came?
Yeah, that doesn't take sin away from you.
I didn't ask if it took sin away. I said, was there a way to atone for their sin?
And
Can you
I said
fucking
no
hear?
how many times, you stupid nigger?
Oh, that's what this is.
Huh, you stupid little nigger?
That's what this is. Did you think I was going to cry because you called me a nigger?
You little nigger girl.
Did you think that I was
going to
cry? Did you think I was going to cry because you called me a nigger?
Are you a trans woman?
Do you think I was going to cry because
Are
you say I'm trans?
Are you a trans woman?
Like, do you realize that you
Take
up
your wig
here?
off. Hey,
do you
take your wig
realize?
off quick.
Do you realize that you
Take
up
your
here?
wig off.
Do you realize that you up here right now tells me that you hate your fucking self?
No, I love myself.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You came up here because you fucking hate the fact that I am a smart ass black beautiful woman, and you
Are
can't
you a
compete
woman,
with
though?
me.
You look trans woman.
Yeah, well, a black beautiful trans woman, and you can't compete with
take your
me.
wig off
You
first.
can't
Let's see if you're
compete with
beautiful.
me, you self-hating bitch.
Take your wig off
You
first.
can't
Take your wig
compete.
off.
Up, TikTok said you gotta go, motherfucker. You self-hating motherfucker. And then those of you black ass Christians in the comments. Wait, what the fuck? I thought that was to the black Christians in the comments. That's who your brother in Christ is. And the crazy thing about it is that you will side with that racist ass motherfucker. You'll side with that racism in the name of your Jesus just because I don't believe in your God. That's the crazy thing. And they'll come in here mad than a motherfucker because I'm intelligent, because I'm confident, and because I'm black, and because I'm a woman, and spew hateful ass shit. And because I'm pro
Amazing.
and because I'm pro
Incredible.
pro LGBTQIA. I'm everything they love to fucking hate. Everything they love to hate. And y'all motherfuckers will lock arms with his ass in the name of your Jesus.
And that's just pure hate. But hey, that's a good thing though. Christians. You heard your brother in Christ come up here and do that. And if you look like me, I don't know if that offended you or not.
And mind you, this is the Kurt. Did y'all know Kurt Lowe's ass was white?
Who?
Kurt Lowe.
Kurt.
The one that was on stage last night, the one that used to come in here and he got the long church name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He white?
He white. This whole time I thought his ass was black. And then like last night, like he was saying something about my hair too. Mind you, when I was wearing my own motherfucking hair, y'all motherfuckers couldn't say shit. You couldn't say shit because you saw all that shit sitting on top of my fucking head and you knew it was fucking mine. But the moment I put my shit up, y'all want to say something. But I don't give a damn because this is mine too because I fucking bought it.
Ain't that it?
So I don't give a fuck.
Right.
And then the crazy thing about it is too, like when a racist says the word nigger, it's because they know that it pisses black people off. So they say that word like they got a fucking gun pointed at you, waiting for you to go, motherfucker, fuck you, motherfucker, I don't give a blah, 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 blah. Because your reaction to them saying that word is their fucking goal. Is their goal. They want to see you pissed. They want to see you mad at them using that word, at them calling you that word. It gives them satisfaction. Yeah, that's how they hold power in it. Like, ain't no fucking way. I know for a fact that when that shit come out of your mouth, it's because you sat there and you watched me, and it triggers some fucking self-hate in you.
Absolutely.
Especially to make your ass hit request and come up here and play that bullshit that you just played. You hate your fucking self, motherfucker. Milo, how old are you? Are you up here on purpose or on accident? Exactly, Racer. I don't think your ass up don't even know you on stage. Yeah, they come in here just to fucking hate. Like they can't fucking conversate because they ignorant than the motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you what made his ass go there is because he don't know what the fuck atonement meant.
You know, it reminds me of a movie, Deep Cover, and when Lawrence Fishburne went into the chief high investigations office, and the first question he asked him, he said, "Do you know the difference between a black man and a nigger?" And Lawrence Fishburne looked at him. He said, "The nigger is the one that wouldn't even answer that question." And I thought that was intelligence.
What do you mean the nigger is the one that wouldn't answer? What do you mean by that?
Because if he was a nigga, he would have jumped across that desk. He wouldn't even answer that question. That's what he's saying.
Yeah. Oh.
Because the two before him, one of them jumped across the desk and grabbed him and said, "What did you say?" And he said, "No problem. You have a good day." He was looking for someone that was going to be calm about it because he was looking for somebody to go undercover.
I think like it would make sense if he said the nigger is the one that would answer that question instead of wouldn't.
Yeah, no, he said wouldn't. He said the nigga's the one that wouldn't answer that question.
I don't get that because Why wouldn't he answer? Like he didn't like hitting him isn't answering the question. That's responding to it. Like I don't know.
Right.
Like I get if he was saying he wouldn't respond to that question. Like a nigger wouldn't. I think a nigger would respond, and a black man would not, because a nigger is something that is ignorance, right?
Right.
Yeah. So like it would make sense if he said a nigger would respond to that question. I don't know, but my ass
I
was
guess
overthinking the shit. I don't get it. Yeah, it's
the
worded
only
different. It's worded weird. Yeah.
yeah, but if you would have probably saw the first two black guys that come in there, and he asked them that question and how they reacted, then you probably would have understood what he was saying when he said it.
No, I get what he's saying. I think it's just worded wrong. You see what I'm saying? Because he's saying, like, I'm not even going to respond to you. Is what he's saying, right? Like, I'm not even going to answer that question, right? I'm not gonna hit you. I'm not gonna give you a response. Period. That's what he's saying. He's saying that's the good thing, right? Right? Is that what he's saying? Nelly, you there?
The nigga is the one that wouldn't answer the question.
That wouldn't answer the question, but would he hit him? He would punch him. What would he do?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's saying
Yeah.
that he would
That's
hit
what he's
him.
saying. Yeah. He wouldn't even answer the question. That's what he was saying.
Okay, I get it. So he said a black man would just punch him and then walk on. I thought you said that the people before him reacted by punching him.
They did. They reacted by punching him because it offended them.
Yeah, but that's what he's saying he would do too,
so
right?
that's where they acted out. So when he asked him, he said, "What is the difference between a black man and a nigger?" And he said the nigger's the one that won't even answer that question.
I'm so confused.
No, he said he's the one that would.
Huh?
He said the nigga would.
So wait, so the two black men before answered by punching the guy.
Well, the first black.
I'm so confused.
The first one. I'm laughing because of what he said. The first one, he asked him. He said, "Officer Tunley," he said, "What's the difference between a black man and a nigger?" And he sat there confused. He went, "I don't know." He said, "Yeah, most niggers don't." Next, what's his name? Powell. What's his name? The actor Powell.
I don't know.
Clifton.
What movie
Clifton
was it?
Powell played that role.
What movie
as
was
that
this
officer. Deep Cover.
Oh, I've never seen Deep Cover.
Deep
Okay,
Cover.
and then you said and then so the guy before, one guy before hit him.
And then the second black guy came in and he said, "Officer so and so." He said, "What's the difference between a black man and a nigger?" And he stood up across the desk and snatched him up. He said, "What did you say?" He said, "Okay, have a good day. Thank you." And then Lawrence Fishburne came in and he said, "Mr. So and so," he said, "What is the difference between a black man?"
Why does Nelly? We having a conversation, AI.
They just, what, they give me a flag for what?
Hate speech.
That's not hate. Wow, that is not hate speech. Do I need to drop down?
Mm-hmm.
That was stupid.
That's crazy. I think I get it now. So, but I think the part that's confusing me is the fact that the first guy, one of the guys, did snatch him up, and then he's saying,
He said the nigga is the one that would. No, it's would answer the question. The nigga is the one that would answer the question. Oh, sorry.
okay,
N-word
and
is the
so
one
the one that snatched him up, is he considered a N-word?
he answered. He pretty much answered the question.
Oh, okay. So no response at all would be the black man. Is that
Mhm.
okay? That's what
Yes.
I thought he was saying. But he said no. That he was saying no, he would punch him. So I'm like, I'm confused because didn't the first guy punch him?
Mhm.
Okay. Dex, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? KJ said he said would not wouldn't, not would. I
Let me go watch that movie again.
don't I don't know. It is confusing the way Nelly was telling
Yeah.
it. What's up,
I think,
Dex?
Greg, I think I can clear this for you for a little bit. What he's doing is he's interviewing these people to go in deep cover under, undercover type agents.
Oh, it's
And he
okay.
needs somebody that's not going to react when somebody calls him a pejorative name like that.
Yeah.
So he wants somebody that's not going to jump over the desk and
No,
grab him
no,
whenever
Dex,
he
I
says
got
those
it.
kinds of words.
No,
Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I was going to say. I'll jump down.
Oh, you sure? Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry. I just wanted to kind of clarify that because it was a little confusing. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Thank you.
Have a good evening, everyone.
All
Take
right,
care.
you too. One of candidates. You gotta not. That's a conversation for for black people. Like, I don't want you to say something. Like, all right, y'all. The guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist. 21 and up, y'all. All right, y'all. Don't start early. Sitting here without no calls. I want to make sure that we are able to have conversations. Don't be afraid to come up and have a conversation. I do not only talk to people who disagree. If you agree, share your perspective. If you are deconstructing and you have not deconstructed homophobic ideals, I do want to talk to you. If you are atheist and you have not deconstructed homophobic ideals, I do want to talk to you. So please do not be afraid to come up. I'm not looking to talk to Christians only.
What's
Oh
up?
God. How old are you?
23?
What's your name?
Shid.
Yeah, this I can already tell this is gonna be bad. You're a Christian.
Mhm.
I am, yeah.
Do you think Jesus would approve of your name?
I think you get a kick out of it. I don't think it's that bad.
Really? As a believer, uh, who will come up here and claim that your Jesus died so that you could be moral superior human.
I never would claim that. I don't
No,
think that's what
you're
being a
going
Christian's
to.
about.
Oh, you're going
No, I
to.
don't think that being a Christian makes you morally superior.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all, all humans are fallen. We all have sin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which topic did you come up here to discuss?
I was just going to dispute homosexuality is not a sin
Mm-hmm. Why?
because I believe in the interpretation of the Bible, it says that homosexuality is a sin. To a man to lie with another man is an abomination.
It doesn't say that in the Bible.
It says it in Leviticus.
Nope. That's a forced translation. It does not say that in Hebrew.
Well, what would be the argument then? If you're going to say that it didn't mean that, what does it mean then?
Well, it's referring to a man lying on the beds of a woman. And it says that it is impure, not an abomination. And also, it does not say women shouldn't lie with women. Just like the very next verse says that men shouldn't lie with animals and neither should women lie with animals. So if
Mm-hmm.
the author wanted to attribute homosexuality as a whole to yeah. Is your microphone okay?
Oh, my bad. Yeah, go ahead.
As I was saying, if the author wants to condemn homosexuality as a whole for all of humanity, both male and female, the same way the author condemned bestiality for both male and female, then they would have done that in verse 22. And then on top of that, this so-called sin, let's say it is a sin, it's not mentioned anywhere else in the law. It's mentioned in the Levitical. It's not. It's mentioned in the Levitical law, where it's stated as a law, and then in Leviticus 20, the punishment for breaking that law is stated. It's like it's one of the least mentioned so-called sins in this book.
Are you trying to say that every Christian who interprets the Bible in that way is incorrect?
Yes, and I'm not the one saying that. Scholars are.
I disagree. I think it's you saying that, and it's convenient to whatever
I
you
don't
might believe.
care. I don't care. But did you hear what I said? Even if it is a fucking sin, so what? It is not even talked about more than any other sin in this book. Who gives a
Yeah,
damn?
I'm just making the argument that it is. You said it's not a
It's
sin.
not.
It is.
No, the fuck it's not.
The Bible says it's that.
No,
Look,
it does.
I'm just a messenger.
It's a
It's
forced
not my
translation.
opinion.
It
You
is
know what
your
I mean?
opinion. It's a
It's not a
forced it
forced
is. It
translation.
is a forced translation. Well then
Just because it
how
wasn't
about
written the
you
way
do
that
this?
you thought it should
Okay,
be
sure.
written doesn't mean it's
How
a
about
forced
you do this?
translation.
How about you do this? How about you go to a lexicon and you find me the words that in Hebrew in verse Leviticus 18:22, find me the words in Hebrew that match as one, that compares the way a man lies with a woman in that scripture.
You could really compare anything from the
No.
Bible and
Find me the
say
words
it
in the
wasn't meant to
Bible.
be interpreted this way.
Find me the words.
I think you're misinterpreting it.
Find.
I'm
That's
just a
okay. If you
messenger.
think that I'm misinterpreting, and prove it. Then go to the Hebrew and find me the Hebrew word for that compares. That is the comparative construct in the Hebrew for that English translation.
Listen, I
It's
don't even
just
think
that
you know what you're
simple.
talking about here, with all due
Okay, if
respect.
I don't know what I'm talking about, then fix it. Prove me wrong. Go to a
I already
lexicon.
did really in
Go to a
Leviticus.
lexicon.
It
Go
says,
to. Okay,
I mean, you
cool.
can overtalk me
Oh,
and yell all you
listen.
want.
God
It doesn't
damn.
make
Like you. I'm telling you, if I'm wrong, prove it. Prove it. The fucking whining.
I don't know why are you getting so triggered.
Because goddamn, have a conversation. If I'm wrong, prove me wrong.
I already did.
You
It says
didn't
in
go to.
Leviticus,
Okay, go to the Hebrew and
a
find me
man
the
to lie
word.
with another man is
Yeah.
an abomination.
Okay. It says, and man, do not lie with a male on the beds of or in the domain of a woman. It is impure. That's what it says in Hebrew. Find me the Hebrew word that says, as one lies with a woman. That's all I'm asking you to do.
You're just misinterpreting this. I
If
should
I'm
say that you should bring
misinterpreting
something
it,
up.
find me the Hebrew version of as one.
Why I got to do your research
Because you
for
said
you,
I'm
huh?
misinterpreting it. Prove it.
Well, you would at least agree this, right? That generally Christians do believe that homosexuality is a
I'm sorry.
sin,
Do y'all
right?
hear me? Do y'all hear me asking him to prove that I'm misinterpreting it? Does anybody hear me asking him to back up the fact that I'm
But
misinterpreting it?
how many people would agree with what you have to say
I'm sorry.
compared to the
Stop.
amount of
Be
people that are
quiet for a second.
Christian?
I don't give a damn. Do y'all hear me asking him, like, if I'm wrong, prove me wrong? Like, just
Loud
go
and
to the
clear.
Hebrew and find me the Hebraic construct for as one lies with a woman. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Yes, I understand what you're asking here. I'm in a TikTok. You think I'm gonna exit and I'm gonna pull up scripture?
Yeah, people do it all the time. Yes.
Point being,
All you have to do is go to a
let me just ask you.
lexicon.
Let me just
All
ask
you
you
have to do
something
is pull
as
up a
simple as
lexicon and do
possible.
that. Yes.
I think that you ought to do that because I think
I don't
that
have
it
to
is
do that.
generally
That's
true.
your claim that I'm misinterpreting it.
You're the one who's claiming it's not a sin.
So
I'm
then
just
find
claiming
me
to
the
believe what the Bible
construct.
says
Which word
specifically.
in Hebrew? Just go to a
Just
Hebrew
because you
lexicon.
yell and ask the same thing over
Guess
and
what? Then I
over,
don't have to yell. so that I don't have to yell, then I can put you on mute. Okay, how about that? Now, all I'm asking you to do is go to a Hebrew lexicon and tell me, oh, wow. The fact that y'all just want to hang on to your homophobia. If I'm wrong and I'm misinterpreting it wrong, all I'm asking you to do is prove that to me, but you fucking can't. Or you won't for some odd fucking reason. Now, when you come in here, you're going to have to use lexicons. You're going to have to use your Bible. You're going to have to use dictionaries. You're going to have to use peer-reviewed articles. I don't give a damn about what comes out of your mouth. You're going to have to back the shit up. I'm going to give you the opportunity to back the shit up. But whining about me asking you to back the shit up is a waste of time. Mind you, when I tried to even move past that shit and say it's a sin and so what, he wanted to focus on, oh, you're mistranslating it. He wanted to stay there. And then when I said, okay, if I'm mistranslating it, prove it to me. Then you want to start fucking whining about that shit. Y'all just want to stay bigots. C-Spain, are you up here on purpose or on accident?
No, I'm here on by purpose.
How old are you?
With a purpose. I am almost 40 years of age.
Hold on for a second. Breezy, shut the fuck up. First off, you haven't heard me say shit to mock your fucking God. If I wanted to, I would. But questioning your fucking God isn't mocking your God. Shut the fuck up. So you are another fucking whiner. You come in here night after fucking night, scared to hop in my box. You've yet to hop in my box. You keep fucking tagging me, talking about let's do a professional debate. The only reason why you want to do a professional debate is because you need fucking guardrails to keep my ass from getting into your fucking psyche. But you sit in here night after fucking night and fucking hate watch my ass. Either hop your ass in this box or get the fuck out. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist? Fucking obsessed ass. Which topic?
I am a believer. Well, you asked me what I believe.
No, I didn't ask you whether you believe. I did not ask you that. I asked if you are a believer. And then
I am a believer.
Okay, which topic? Okay, which topic?
Yeah, you have a real wired.
Yes, because y'all are irritating. Y'all are adults. Y'all are adults.
Well, ma'am.
Y'all are adults. No, stop. Stop. God damn it.
I understand.
Stop.
No, you can't.
No. God damn. Y'all are adults. I'm not your mama. I'm not your wife. I'm not your daughter. I'm not your child. I am not your kindergarten teacher. You are up here to have an adult conversation, okay? I asked if you are a believer, and I asked you to pick a fucking topic. That's it. Pick a topic. You are on mute.
Okay, there we go. So I don't have a problem picking a topic, man, but
pick one. Pick a topic. Pick a topic or I'm gonna take you down.
All right. So do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity? All right, so I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that question. What I believe in definitely helps humanity, and I'm gonna tell you why. First of all, though I am a Christian,
the question is, do you care? Not if what you believe in helps humanity. The question is, do you care if what you believe in harms or helps humanity?
Well,
that's the question I'm asking. Listen,
well,
you did listen.
Well,
no, stop.
Ma'am.
Stop.
You gotta let me finish.
No, you have no, you're not answering the question. I did not ask if stop. God damn, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? The question is not asking you if what you believe in helps humanity. We can get to that. The question is asking, do you care if what you believe in helps or harms humanity? Answer that first and then go on to the rest of your bullshit.
Well,
He did
again,
not
ma'am.
say that.
Well, ma'am, you're gonna have to let me answer the question.
Answer the
I
question.
don't
Do
have a
you care
problem
if
answer the
what
question.
do you care if what you believe in harms humanity? Yes or no?
It doesn't harm
No. Do you
humanity.
care if it does? Yes or no?
It doesn't harm
Do you
humanity.
care if it does though? Do you care if it does? Yes or
Ma'am,
no?
ma'am,
Last
you're
question. Last
reconstructing the
time.
question.
Last time. Do you care if what you believe in harms humanity? Yes or no? Y'all, please don't mute unless I ask y'all to. You're on mute. You're on mute. This is my last time asking you, and then I'm
Okay,
gonna move
ma'am.
on. Do you care
Ma'am,
if what
ma'am,
you believe in harms humanity? Yes or no?
I just answered your
All
question.
right, goodbye.
What make
I don't know. And obviously the answer is no, he doesn't care. He just automatically thinks it doesn't.
right?
That's the answer. I swear they are so insufferable, undesirable human beings.
Mm-hmm.
Though I don't know why you back in the box. You should have answered the fucking question when you were up here. Jesus can't even put your ass back on my stage. Is this Yala dialect? Is that Yala?
It look like it.
Yala.
I don't think she knows she's up here.
Mm-mm. I can't help that you're not intelligent enough. I can't. I'm not your kindergarten teacher. Hell, your 12th grade teacher should have did better. Like you don't have the fucking intellect to participate in this conversation, and I'm not gonna be up here fucking explaining everything to your ass for you to participate. That wasn't Yala. It looked like her.
Mm-mm.
You request again, and I'm gonna block your motherfucking ass. I said no. I said no. Y'all, if he's in the request box, can y'all block him, please? Obviously, his behavior shows that he does not care if what he believes in harms people because he doesn't even respect boundaries. And I like the crazy thing is that they are adults, but they're not mature adults. Very childish, butthurt ass men is what they are. And the crazy thing is they're butthurt because I'm protecting the rights of other people's butts, and they're pissed about that shit. Yeah, they're in here in droves, mad. Yep, because I'm protecting the rights of other people's butts, and they don't like that shit. Insecure, insecure ass men. I mean, if I'm toxic, get your ass in the request, or are you scared? I don't give a fuck about no fucking debate. That's the problem. You motherfuckers want to debate for what? Like, what you gonna get at the end of a debate? Like, the only reason to debate is for your fucking ego. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I got real shit to be focused on. Motherfuckers are dying. Motherfuckers are losing their rights. I don't give a fuck about a fucking debate. You wasn't in the request. You still ain't in the request with your lying ass. Get on stage. Y'all don't type in caps in the comments. Get on stage. You motherfuckers want to debate, and our fucking government is fucking planning for nuke attacks and shit. Fuck a fucking debate. You're not in the request. Agnes.
The problem is if you feel that people are defending themselves,
Agnes, how
you
old
put
are
them
you?
down and
How
you don't
old
let
are
them
you,
talk.
Agnes?
You
How
ask
old are
questions,
you?
people give you answers.
No, the problem is you guys have no home training.
You
guys
talk
have no home training and you don't understand fucking
letting
boundaries.
people
You
talk.
don't understand boundaries, Agnes. Now, either you give me your age, I can already tell you are a believer. I don't have to ask that because you have the believer spirit. How old are you, Agnes?
I'm in my 30s.
Which
The
topic?
problem
Which
is that
topic?
by
Agnes, you
even
don't
be
run shit. You don't run shit on the
talk,
stage, Agnes. You don't run shit.
you talk.
Agnes, you don't run a damn thing. Now, if you want to run your fucking mouth,
I'm not right.
pick a fucking topic, Agnes.
You keep
Which topic do you want to talk about?
Do you keep me?
With
Want a conversation,
Jesus should have died twice.
but you don't.
Jesus should have died twice because the first time didn't do shit. What motherfucking topic do you want to talk about, goddammit?
She keep on muting me.
Which topic do you want to talk about?
Why?
What
You want
topic?
a conversation every time
Oh my fucking
Christian
God.
do it here, but you want Christian to come here, right, and talk. You're talking about God, but you don't want people to come and talk about God here.
Y'all
Baby,
are
listen to me very carefully.
Oh my! Shut the fuck up! Y'all
God
are insufferable as fuck. Fucking embarrassing, you black ass, scary ass Christians. Y'all are embarrassing as fuck. Get the fuck off my stage. God damn.
You stupid.
Like, ew. Swear. Like, y'all are embarrassing as fuck.
Can't
Scary
even
ass,
come up and have a
low
conversation?
intelligent. Like, it's embarrassing. Talking about some, she wouldn't let me talk. You want to talk to Christians. That's what you sound like, motherfucker. Like, nobody even knows what you came up here to fucking talk about. Nobody knows what you came up here sounding like a fucking screech owl. That's what you sounded like the whole time you was on fucking stage. Shit is fucking shit is fucking irritating, motherfucker. Like, I swear, I want one of you to come up here and fucking prove me wrong. I want one of you to come up here and fucking challenge me. But y'all come up here and lose your shit at me asking you, which topic do you want to discuss? How old are you? Y'all lose your shit. Calm the fuck down. Like, I thought y'all had Jesus. All that shit y'all be talking about, all the holy rolling y'all be doing in church, the fucking demons y'all casting out, and y'all get in here and lose your fucking shit when you come on my stage. Calm y'all motherfucking asses down. I swear, talking to Christians as black atheists is like being in the fucking wilderness, motherfucker. Like, you gotta be like Muhammad Ali to fight the fucking ignorance, because the level of ignorance is high as hell.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
Hold on. I'm 48. How old are you?
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Uh, I don't do the believe thing because that's a lie.
Which one? Do you believe in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist? Which one?
Well, man, I'm a conscious person in the Bible. I believe in the conscious. All those titles that you just gave,
Listen,
it delineates
listen,
the
listen.
situation anyway.
To be on my stage, okay, you either have to be one of these three things. I don't talk to
Okay,
everybody,
okay,
okay?
okay. I can
You
do it.
have to be a believer in the God of the Bible, or
That's what
someone,
I do.
or
That's what I'm saying. I
listen.
do. Okay, go ahead.
Please stop.
I'm listening to you.
And this is for everybody that's in the guest request. Those of you that are fucking hate watching. This is crazy. To be on stage, you have to be over 21.
Yeah, I'm 48.
You have to either be a believer in the God of the Bible. I don't care
I
if you
believe it.
identify, please go on mute. I don't
Okay.
care if you identify as Christian. I don't care if you Black Hebrew Israelite. I don't care if how you identify. If you hold a belief in the God of the Bible, you qualify to have a conversation with me. Or if you are someone who is questioning your faith, you are deconstructing, you qualify to have a conversation with me. Or if you identify as an atheist, you can be agnostic atheist, just not agnostic. You qualify to have a conversation with me. If you are just spiritual, nope, I'm not interested in that conversation. I'm not. Okay?
Right.
If you are Christ conscious and in Christ, the Christ conscious is you and it's not the one in this book, nope, you don't qualify. I'm not interested in that conversation. Okay? I'm looking to talk to three types of categories right now. That is believers, people deconstructing their belief, and atheists. Okay? All right. Which one of these are you, Mayan?
I'm a believer.
All
I'm a
right.
believer of the
And
God of the Bible.
okay. All right. Pick a topic.
Let's go with number 2.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Do I need to read it for you first before I can speak on it?
That would help so that I know that you understand what the conversation is about.
Okay, you're saying homosexuality is not a sin. If it was, so what? Are you sin free? That's the question, right?
The whole
Okay.
topic.
So listen, homosexual is unproductive to human life when sex is supposed to be to create life, basically. So it's not right, would you say?
So when people are barren or sterile, should they not fuck?
But no, yeah, they should still, but they're not going to get the reward from it because the reward
It's
are
so,
children.
but it doesn't matter. You're saying that homosexuality is wrong because it doesn't create life. So
It's
when
unproductive.
heterosexual people aren't able to create life, then they shouldn't fuck because it doesn't create life.
No, no, I didn't say that. I
Oh,
said they can have
okay.
pleasures, but they won't get the
Oh, okay.
reward
So
for it.
then it's okay for homosexual people to fuck.
No, it's not.
Yeah, yeah. It ain't about life then, because if the heterosexual people have no reproductive organs and they should still fuck, then it ain't about life. The
Yeah, it
issue,
is. It is
no, it's not.
because sis,
No,
if it's
I'm not your
if it's a
sis.
person
I'm
that
not your sis.
okay,
And
okay, Miss
no,
Mac,
it's not. If the
what's your name?
if
What's your name?
hetero, my name is Thinker. If
Thinker. Okay,
heterosexuals can still have sex without being able to reproduce, then homosexuals should still be able to have sex without being able to reproduce.
it's a big
The
difference.
issue is in life. What's the difference between heterosexuals not able to reproduce and fucking and homosexuals not being able to reproduce and fucking? What's the
Because
difference?
there's an underlying issue with heterosexuals. They may have
It
something
doesn't
wrong with
matter. It
them,
doesn't matter. They still
but
can't reproduce.
heterosexual.
It doesn't matter. So the issue
Yeah.
isn't creating life. The issue isn't creating life then.
Okay, so let's break this down. Do you know this science? Two women's secretion fight against each other. Did you know that?
Our cum fight against each other.
your secretion in your
Does it
body, the
hold on?
moisture
Does it
that you
fight
get.
against each other when it's outside of the body? What the fuck is you talking about?
No, look, if y'all humping fannies, y'all gonna be arguing and fighting, simple and plain.
Makes no
And look,
fucking sense. Hold on,
look, the
stop. Wait,
evidence
wait,
is
wait,
everywhere.
wait, wait, wait. Is it fighting each other outside of our bodies? Because there is nothing that
It
we
will
have.
be.
There is absolutely nothing that we have that shoots fucking cum inside of each other.
Ma'am, your secretion, it does it.
How
It battles,
does
it
another
battles amongst each
how
other.
does another woman's cum get inside of the other woman?
It ain't the cum, it's just the wetness, because it has
How does it get
life in
inside
it,
the other
man.
woman? How does it get inside the other woman?
You licking on it, eating on it.
Licking on
I
it?
don't know. I've never seen
Y'all
it.
are like,
I've
I
never
swear
dabbled.
y'all are
Listen,
fucking stupid. So
ma'am, I've never dabbled in that sound at all. I've never dabbled in that sound.
you've never dabbled in a woman's cum. Like the crazy part about it is y'all say shit like the fact that you've never dabbled in that, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, but yet this is something that you bring up to say that homosexuality is wrong. It doesn't have anything to do with you. And you are not a woman. So who gives a damn if two women's fucking nut slime starts having a fucking fight? What the fuck does that have to do with you? You're on mute. Y'all please don't mute them unless I asked y'all to. What
Listen,
what what
I
what does
said
that have to do with you?
listen, I said the God of the Bible got a problem with it.
No, that's not what the fuck
So
you said.
Who are we? But I got muted.
That
That's
is
why you didn't hear
no.
me.
That's not. Hold on. What the fuck does two women's slime fighting have to do
It's
with you?
scientific,
What does
man.
it have to
It's
do with
scientific.
you? What does it have to do with you?
I'm a
You are
man. I'm
not
a
a
man.
woman.
I'm a man.
So why did you
So
bring that up?
because you saying because you asked because that's what the topic is, man. You
No.
said
Oh
if
my
they
God,
not
y'all are
listen,
fucking
listen.
dumb. Why is that an
Why
issue
is
for
everybody so
you?
dumb?
Because you
And
are
you
fucking dumb.
ma'am, you
Why
are
is that an
do you know what
issue?
you're doing?
Oh my fucking God.
I
Why?
didn't say it's an issue. It's an issue with
Shut up.
God, man.
Why is it no?
No, don't tell me to shut up. I'll get off your page.
Women
Fuck off.
get the fuck off?
This shit is
They get the
biased
fuck
and
off
you
and
ain't got no
go
sense. It
slide in
makes no
some
sense. That's why
women's
you believe
slime.
you got an
Go
argument. It makes
slide
no
in some
sense.
slime. Go
You
slide in women's
stupid.
slime.
Look at
Go
this
slide in women's
co-signing
slime.
ass
You are
nigga. You a
fucking
wimpy
dumb.
dude.
Fucking
Yeah, I
ignorant
got you.
motherfucker. You ignorant as hell.
Let's see the word.
And then
Okay.
you can't answer as to why it matters to you that two women's nut fights and you're not a woman. And then now you want to say it matters to God. Why the fuck did you even bring that point up? You aren't a fucking woman.
And be careful
I
saying
think that
please.
he missed the whole point.
That's all they all miss the point because they're fucking dumb. They just say anything to justify their bigotry. They'd have nothing to justify for their hatred towards the LGBTQIA community, other than the fact that they are misogynists. They are patriarchal bigots.
You're on mute.
He was leaving.
Oh, he was leaving. Okay.
Listen, I ain't got no hate for no LGBTQ. I deal with them every single day.
Answer the question that I asked you.
You was saying you were doing a whole bunch of ranting. I don't know what's a question. What you cussing that man? I don't know.
Why did you bring up the slime fight if you are not a woman?
That's just a scientific fact, man.
Why
Do the research.
What
it's just
does
a scientific fact.
how does that harm you? You are a man.
It don't.
Okay, so we don't give a damn. It has not harmed a woman for our slime to be fighting. Next point.
But it's still productive for life, what she was supposed to be creating for.
So
now, if your womb is destroyed,
there are women
know.
There are women that don't want children. There are women that cannot have children. There are men that are impotent. You motherfuckers are going impotent at fucking 25. A lot of you have very low sperm count. A lot of you have very low sperm count. Many of you aren't even able to have children. So what? Y'all shouldn't fuck.
No, because if we keep up, see, men is different. If we keep fucking and we hit that right one, we gonna have that baby.
That's not true. Like
Bullshit.
y'all say dumb shit.
Bullshit.
You can't have children if your sperm count is low.
Listen.
Will you stop talking while I'm talking? Then I won't have to fucking yell at your ass.
But you don't talk to me like I'm no
learn
bitch,
how to have
nigga.
a
I'm
fucking
not your bitch.
learn how to
I'm not
have
the
a
nigga
fucking
you deal with,
conversation.
man. I'm sorry.
You shut the
Well,
fuck
then
up.
talk. Speak to me
Shut
with
the
some
fuck up,
respect,
you
fucker.
immature. Shut the fuck up, you immature, ignorant ass motherfucker. Learn how to have a fucking conversation, then I will not have to yell at your motherfucking ass.
Listen, go talk to them bitch ass niggas you
Shut the
talk to.
fuck
I'm
up.
not.
Shut the fuck up. Your motherfucking ass was whining just a minute ago talking about you was leaving and you still didn't fucking leave. If you have low sperm count, then you can't have children. It's difficult to have children without, first off, you can't have children without sperm. And if you have a low sperm count, it is even more difficult to have children. You just say dumb shit.
Can I speak? Because I want to
Yes,
show you where you.
yes,
I
you
want to
can
show you where
speak
you speak
because you
wrong.
my bitch
Because
right now.
you said. This is what you just said, and this whole platform heard you. You said it's a probability that he may not have kids, but then you say he can't. Make some sense,
That's
sis.
not what
Do
the
you listen
fuck
to
I
yourself?
said.
Yes, you're a mother.
Now they said you gotta go, dumbass.
That's not even what this. This
They
guy.
don't
God
fucking
damn.
listen. Like y'all, like I swear y'all are showing that bigotry breeds ignorance. Y'all are ignorant.
Just say anything. Anything. Just say it. Because it sounds good to them.
What did I tell y'all yesterday? I said they don't care about talking about why it's the least talked about sin in that book, but yet the most talked about today because it sheds light on their asses. They rather argue about whether or not it's a sin.
Right.
And I told y'all, I'm going to change the question. And the moment I change the question, what are they going to do? Because they don't care. They do not give a damn about being right. They don't give a damn. I mean, about like being moral. They don't care about being fair. They don't want their sins discussed. They just want to fucking hate the LGBTQIA community.
Yeah. That's just hatred. That's all it is. Just hatred.
Go ahead, Nelly.
Huh?
Go ahead. You take this one.
William? William Zimmer, are you there? Okay, guess not. ATL crew. ATL crew, are you there? Oh, shoot. Almighty Chosen.
What's the word, lad?
How you doing today, sir?
I was told never complain, but I clearly, people complaining to me.
Okay. How old are you, sir?
I'm 36.
36. And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Or are you deconstructing? Or you're atheist?
I'm him.
Excuse me?
I'm him.
Okay. Just answer the question. So, are you a believer?
I'm a Christian, Lord. What's up?
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible?
Yes, I am a
Okay,
Christian.
great.
Yes. My
Pick a
father,
question.
yes, that's my father, bro. What's
great.
two?
I'm okay. We're gonna talk about your daddy. All right. What is
That's your daddy too, boy.
Hold on.
How you gonna talk about my daddy? That's
Stop.
your
Oh my
father
God.
too.
Do y'all see what I'm talking about when it comes to black Christians? Do
Nah,
y'all
that's
see
him.
what I'm talking about?
He
It
over
is
there
a
making a joke out of it.
stop. It's a
You
different
stop, girl.
it's a different motherfucking beast when it comes to black Christians. Black atheism is fucking black Christianity up, and they are losing their fucking minds.
Right, because they don't want to believe in God, baby. How you getting mad at me, bro? You don't want to believe in God.
I'm
You
mad
wanna make
at
a
you
joke
for
at
not.
him.
You mad at
Not
us for
you,
not
girl.
believing in
I'm
God.
talking to him.
He was qualifying you for the conversation.
Right, but tell him don't come at me all bogus.
He didn't
sideways
come at
either.
you. Nobody came
I'm
at
a
you.
nigga, girl. What's up?
Girl, shut
Boy,
the
you
fuck
ain't
up.
shit. Shut up.
What's your bum ass about here, boy? What you talking about, boy?
Yeah, whatever.
Hold on, you trolling, motherfucker.
Hey,
Get
no,
your
Yeah.
me, I ain't
motherfucking
trolling
ass off
I'm
my
nobody.
easy to
stage.
find, bro.
You
I told
attention
myself
seeking
I
ass
wanted to get in
bitch.
this chat for a reason. So I need to know what y'all topic
Man,
is
shut the
about,
fuck
bro.
up,
So
you
what's to y'all people,
attention
bro?
seeking ass
Yeah.
motherfucker.
What's to y'all don't need no attention.
Yeah.
Y'all need the attention something
Are
finna
you
give to
done?
y'all. What's up, lad? What's y'all topic?
You can't
I
read.
swear, these motherfucking insecure ass men, they insecure than a motherfucker.
He said,
All right.
"What's y'all's topic?" And you don't see these questions on the
Is
board.
anybody is anybody insecure? You talking about yourself, okay? Remember, God do the judge, not you, okay? So you talking about me, you talking about yourself, because at the end of the day, now I'm thinking you black. If you black, you my sister. So 9 times 10,
At
what
the
I
end
go
of
through
the
in life,
day,
you go
God
through the
said, don't
same
talk
thing.
about me. At the end of the day, my daddy said, sticks and stones may break my bones and words will never ever hurt me because the Holy Spirit is the word of God. And the word of God died on the cross and he died for all of us and you my sister. And at the end of the day, don't say I'm insecure because I'm a man. That's what you sound like.
That's what you sound like, girl. Shut up.
Man, look, are you up here to have a discussion or are you up here to just
Now I'm
bullshit?
having discussed. She marked,
Okay,
Lord.
if you
So
want to have a
I'm gonna play her
discussion,
game, Lord. What's
okay,
up, bro?
sir, if you want to have a discussion, then pick a topic.
No, you pick one, boy.
You, bye. Got time to play with these kids?
That's what they are. In the name of
Hello.
Jesus. Are you a Christian?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you embarrassed by the Christians that have come up here to defend your Jesus? Or are you going to behave the same way?
Yes, ma'am. Very, very much so.
Which one of those? Very much so you're going to behave the same way or very much so
Oh no,
embarrassed?
ma'am. No, ma'am. Not at all. Definitely embarrassed.
Yeah. How old are you?
22.
All right. Nelly, go ahead.
All right. Jonas, can I call you Jonas?
Yes, sir.
All right, Jonas. Go ahead and pick a topic.
We can go with the fourth one.
The fourth one. Okay, go ahead and read
Yes,
it for me and then tell me your thoughts.
do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity?
Do you?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay, now, and why?
Well, so I'm a firm believer that um there's really only, two commandments of the Bible. You know, love your neighbor as you love yourself, and love your God with all your heart. So, and it says in the Bible, whether you guys believe it or not, that those two commandments fulfill, all of the Lord's word. So, as long as you uphold those two, you're doing right by Him.
Yeah, that's what Paul said, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That ain't what Jesus said, though, is it?
No, sir. No, sir. But I believe.
Who do
I
we listen
believe
to,
that.
Paul or Jesus? I'm confused.
Well, so I believe that Jesus was speaking through Paul.
You, so, okay, hold on. I just want you to understand what you just said. Jesus said one thing, Paul said another, but Jesus is speaking through Paul, contradicting what he said out of his own mouth. Is that what you're saying?
And what did Jesus say out of His own mouth?
You don't know, do you? Okay, we're going to have to pull it up in Scripture. Let me go to my Bible so we can pull it up and see what Jesus said. Give me a second here.
No, I'll be right back.
All right. Let me start pulling up. God dang it. Give me 1 second here. I apologize. I'm trying to pull up my Bible. I have a bad signal here. Well, we'll make it easy. Did Jesus come and change the law?
Yes, sir. He did.
So when Jesus said, "I did not come to the to demolish the law, I came to fulfill the law," what does that mean?
So it's the difference between the Old Testament and the New Testament. So when Jesus died on the cross, It was basically in the Old Testament, the Jews and the Gentiles were never able to really fulfill the law to 100%, because obviously we would always fall short of, what God expected of us. So when Jesus came and he absorbed our sins, dying on the cross, it was kind of like, a little bit of leeway. So that's, the difference between the Old Testament and New Testament is we don't really have to follow the laws of the Old Testament, because when Jesus came, he set the new foundation.
Oh, okay. So we don't have to follow the old laws. So forget thou should not kill, thou should not steal, thou should not. All the old laws we can forget about.
Well, so that comes with, love your neighbor as you love yourself. If you
Where
love
does it say
people, you
that
would
at?
not kill them. I believe it's Romans 14.
So let's look at that. Romans 14, what?
I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly. Like I'm not too well endowed in the Bible. I'm trying to work on that, as I grow in my
Okay.
faith.
Well, I can pretty much tell you it does not say that. I can promise you it doesn't say that. And when Jesus said that he did not come to demolish the law, he come to fulfill the law, he was talking about the Old Testament law. That's the only law that existed.
Yes, sir. But as a Christian, I don't follow the Old Testament. I follow the New Testament.
But then you're not following Jesus.
You
You're
definitely follow
following
the
Paul.
old too.
As a Christian, you follow what Christ
Yeah,
had came to do, and
yeah.
he died.
But
He
you
died
also follow
because
the old. You do follow the old.
yes, yes, ma'am.
How else is he the Messiah? Which prophecies did he fulfill? Are those prophecies in the new or old?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
The prophecies that your Jesus fulfilled in order to be identified as the Messiah, are they in the New or Old Testament?
I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that.
Did your Jesus fulfill prophecies?
What do you mean?
What is a prophecy?
I mean,
I
what
swear, y'all
God
get to
wanted
this
us to
point where
do.
y'all start playing stupid. Is Adam and Eve, the story of Adam and Eve in the Old or New Testament?
It's in the Old Testament.
Is the story of David as king of Israel in the Old or New Testament?
The Old Testament, I believe.
Is Jesus from the line of David?
No, ma'am.
Jesus is not from the line of David.
I believe it's the line of Judah, but I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm still, growing in my faith. But that's why. So, what I believe is that if you love people as you love yourself, you will have fulfilled the law.
That is Old Testament.
It's in the New Testament.
It's in your Jesus is quoting Old Testament when he says that. That is the Levitical law. So y'all do follow the Old Testament. Most of the foundation of your belief system comes from the Hebrew scriptures. Like the fact that y'all don't know that is wow. The very fact that you believe you need Jesus because of what Adam and Eve did in Genesis is Old Testament. Go ahead, Nelly.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much covered it. I mean, that's what I was telling him. Jesus followed the old law, and he said that he did not come to change the law, but to fulfill the law. And the only laws is the Levitical laws, the laws of Moses. I mean, I know that believers want to think that Jesus came and said some new shit, but everything Jesus said, he was quoting Old Testament. He didn't say no new shit.
I got you.
You got me?
Yes, sir. Like I said, I'm still growing in my faith. So, like, what I came up here to talk about was the fourth one. Whereas, if you care, do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity? And what I believe is that if you love everybody, it doesn't cause harm. I feel like it can only do help if you love
Well,
everybody.
let me ask you this. does your belief and the Christians that are right along with you, does this belief cause harm to humanity from what you can see?
I
And
feel like
let's not forget we got a war going on right now.
no, yes, sir, I understand, but that
Mhm.
war and unfortunately, a lot of the people who voted for the person who caused that war, that's very unnecessary. Were I mean, they were
Well,
very misled and they were blinded by, for some reason, things that they were promised that make absolutely no sense. And the guy who promised them did it on Christian values, even though he's not a Christian himself.
well, we live in a we the U.S. is Bible Belt. So first of all, second of all, the United States feels obligated to protect Israel based on the Bible.
So, and I'm not. I can't speak for all Americans. I can only speak for myself.
Right. So, well, if you, I understand that you can speak for yourself, but what I also need you to understand is that you are involved in a belief system that causes harm to human beings all over the world. So that's something to think about because you all believe in the same God, you all believe in the same Jesus, and you all pray to the same God and the same Jesus. And yet, you see people getting harmed every day. You hear people dying every day. People getting put in prisons and also every day. All because they choose to, and I hate saying this word, but I'm going to say it anyway. They choose to use their free will to do what they choose to do, and Christian and believers don't like it, so they ridicule them, they cause harm to them, they make their life a living hell.
So, and I believe that those people aren't real Christians, if that's fair to say.
Well, then, what's a real Christian then, if that's the case?
Like I said, is a real Christian is somebody who wouldn't cause harm to somebody. It's somebody who would love everybody equally and as they would like to be loved.
But the thing is that your God causes harm throughout this whole book. Did you know that? I mean, I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why believers think for some reason that this God is all good, all
No, I don't.
loving.
I don't believe. I don't believe he's. I mean, there's a book. I believe it's called "Sinners in the Hands of an Angry God," and I do feel like he's a very. I mean, you know, it's a very like I don't get me wrong. I don't think that the Bible is 100% truth. I'm sure it's been altered and changed hundreds of times. I mean, they've taken books out of the Bible. They've altered it so many times. I just feel like I don't know. It's hard to put it into words.
Well, yeah,
So
it would be hard considering that human beings are the ones who created your God, just like they created every other God, like Osiris and Isis and Zeus and all of these gods were created by humans, including Yahweh. Matter of fact, a lot of those gods existed before Yahweh, way before, thousands of years before Yahweh. But we were indoctrinated into this religion. We were forced to believe this religion, you see. But when you say, you don't say that you say, well, that they're not real Christians. Well, what is a real Christian? Because they think they real Christians. And every last one of y'all got a different God in your head. And if you really think about it, the God that you believe in is the God that you agree with in your head. And the same goes for them. The God that they believe in is the God that they agree with in their head. I mean, because you can read this book, and I can tell you haven't read the book yet. So you got different passages out of it. You've been, and I think you're regurgitating what you've been told by maybe a pastor or somebody's quoted or scripture to you, and that kind of stuck in your head, which is understandable. That's the way um, church does and preachers do and everything like that. You know, um, but I suggest you read the book before you commit. Like that, because like I said, it doesn't make sense to do that. It sounds like you're a logical young man. It sounds like you use logic because you know enough about the Bible to say, well, I just think it's been reinterpreted so much. I don't believe God did these things. So now you're defending the God on what the book actually says. And it doesn't matter what I will admit that there are some scriptures that are in Hebrew that were mistranslated into English for the sole purpose of trying to control people, to make it more controllable or to fit a narrative that they believe, that they wanted to come across. But for the most part, you know, they pretty much say the same thing, may use different words, but they say the same thing. But it's good to know that you do care if it causes harm or if it helps humanity. It's good to know that you do care, but at the same time, you must understand that what you're doing, what you believe in, and I'm not here to tell you what to believe. You can believe whatever you want to believe. I'm just saying what you believe in. If you have not studied it, I suggest that you do before you make that full commitment. That's all I'm going to say about that. Did you have anything else, Jonas?
No, sir, that was all.
All right. Well, hey, man, we appreciate you coming up, man. Thank you so much. You can come back up and join us anytime.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one.
You too, sir. He was a nice young man. He just, like I said, he's just the beginning. He's a baby in this.
Yeah. Amir, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer.
Which topic did you want to discuss?
Let's do 4.
All right. Do you care?
Yeah, I care.
So, when your belief system teaches people not to think critically, by not leaning on your own understanding, leaning on the understanding of others, or on like older interpretations, and it stops people from questioning things and accepting facts and logic and data, and ultimately leads to people justifying harmful behaviors and saying, well, it's good because God said it's good, and therefore we can't questioning it. We can't question it. And that allows people to influence certain actions by saying God said. Why do you participate in a belief system that can cause that level of harm, if you care?
I think that's a good question, but I don't think that's like a blanket statement for like all Christians, and I don't think God Himself tells us not to question. So I think that's kind of like more so Christian culture.
But did you hear the question that I asked? I don't think I said all Christians do anything. I said, why do you participate in a belief system that allows that type of harm or produces that type of harm? Because if I ask you right now about your God killing David's baby and your God going on against his word, right? Your God set the law that adultery is uh, a sin and that it's punishable by death, correct?
Correct.
And murder is a sin and punishable by death.
Correct.
And your God also set the law that kings are not to be put above the law and that they are to be held to the full extent of the law, the same as the community. No partiality is to be given to a king, correct?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't necessarily know that scripture, but I believe you.
Well, I'll pull up. It's in Deuteronomy 16. Give me just a second. I'm sorry, Deuteronomy 17. When you come into the land that the Lord your God is giving you, and have taken possession of it and settled in it, and you say, I will set a king over me, like all the nations that are around me. You may indeed set over you a king whom the Lord your God will choose. One of your own community, you may set a king over you. You are not permitted to put a foreigner over you who is not of your own community. Even so, he must not acquire many horses for himself or return the people to Egypt in order to acquire more horses, since the Lord has said to you, you must never return that way again. And he must not acquire many wives for himself, or else his heart will turn away. Also, silver and gold he must not acquire in great quantity for himself. When he has taken the throne of his kingdom, he shall write a copy for himself, a copy of this law on a scroll in the presence of the Levitical priest. It shall remain with him, and he shall read it all the days of his life, so that he may learn to fear the Lord his God, diligently observing all the words of this law and the statutes, neither exalting himself above other members of the community, nor turning aside from the commandment either to the right or to the left, so that he and his descendants may reign long over his kingdom in Israel. So the kings have to obey the same law as everyone else. And so David committed adultery. David committed murder or orchestrated murder. And David, according to the law of your God, should have been executed. Except your God broke his own law and decided to put David's sin aside before David even admitted it, before David even repented. Your God already decided that David would not die, that the consequences of the law would not apply to David. And instead, David's child, an innocent child, was struck with sickness by your God and lost its life. So Bathsheba, not only was Bathsheba um, uh, a victim of David's power as king and her autonomy taken away, and she was impregnated by her king while her husband was away fighting for her king as a general in his army. But her baby was taken away because of David's sin. And your God did an unjust thing there, an unfair thing.
Um, yeah, I don't agree, but I see how you came to that conclusion.
Why don't you see it as unjust? Because he's God and he can do what he wants, correct?
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. So that type of mindset when it comes to a God that you've never seen, despite the fact that when you read this book, you ignore the fact that human beings wrote this. You ignore the fact that it is a human saying, God said. Even Nathan in the story, it's a human saying to David, God said you will not die. And you just accept that that human being heard from a God. And likewise today, if we step outside of the book, humans do the same thing in reality, right? In the churches, pastors, bishops, priests, popes, politicians who all have positions of power will say, God said. And humans follow those men and women because they say, God said. And when people say, God said, it is a opportunity and has been an opportunity for people to get hurt. Just like people said, God said, it is our God-given right for us to own slaves, for us to go into the continent of Africa and downgrade the savage, downgrade them to the status of savage and enslave them so that Jesus Christ can save their soul. You today will say, God, Jesus didn't send them in there. But it doesn't matter what you say today because the damage had already been done. Because the popes, the priests, the bishops, the pastors all said God said, and people obeyed. Do you see the harm that causes?
I do.
So why do you if you say you care about whether or not your belief system causes harm, why do you participate in a belief system that can cause that type of harm?
Right, but you're aware that all Christians, even just amongst the denominations, we're not all like we don't even have the same understanding. So
That's harmful, right? Because you all are claiming to worship a God that talks to each one of you. Yet nobody can prove which one of you a God is actually speaking to. And so now your belief system, the body of your Christ, is fragmented. There's over 45,000 different denominations. And in each denomination, there's millions of followers who all believe that this God is talking to them and the God isn't saying the same thing.
yeah, but
That's the
you
avenue for harm. And all y'all do is say that one ain't a true Christian. Like you see the harm and you separate yourself from the harm and you go, that's not a true Christian. I'm a true Christian.
I
What
never
God
said
is
that.
saying to me, no, I'm saying that's what Amir, are you a true Christian?
I think like the way that I look at it is like
Can you answer my question, Amir? Are you a true Christian?
if God says so, sure.
No, Amir, do you think that you are a true Christian?
Yeah, just based
Right.
on my
Are
belief, yeah.
those people that enslaved people in your Jesus name, were they true Christians, Amir?
I think that's up to God. To me, it's more so it's because it's a belief thing. It's not really like a works based faith. So it's like
Amir, did your God tell those people to enslave West Africans?
I don't believe that. No.
All right. So when I said that you will say, I'm a true Christian, they're not. Why did you say? I never said that though. Like what I was explaining to you is the logical entailment of what you have said thus far in this conversation. And then the fact that you jump to uh, defend that point when that is exactly how you see things, exactly how you feel. I don't quite understand that. Like, what is the purpose? Like, you knew that I was telling the truth. So, what is the purpose of you defending that?
Yeah, but you said earlier, right? You said Christians believe everything that a pastor says because
I
he
did not
said.
say that.
Well, you were kind of saying
I
like
did not say that. I said, when a pastor says, God said, there are people who obey and harm happens. I never said everyone listens, everyone obeys. I would not say that because that would
yeah.
not
My
be true.
apologies. My apologies. I it was more so like okay, like what you just said. But then later you said like we all claim that we hear God. That would be unnecessary
But
if
y'all
we're
do. You all do claim that you talk to your God. You all claim that you have a relationship with this God, and however the God talks to you, whether it's your feelings that you get, your dreams that you get through your prayers, audible, like y'all all have different ways of talking to your God. But I don't understand. But what I'm
well,
asking
okay.
you,
No,
what I'm
that's a good
asking you
point.
is, why did you jump to the defense when I said that when harm happens in the name of your God, a Christian will say, that's not a true Christian. I'm a true Christian. Why did you defend that knowing that what I was saying was true?
Because I just don't understand the relevancy of the question. Like,
The relevancy of the question is, do you care that what you believe in causes harm?
yeah, but I'm one person, right? So
So
think about the white
do
slave masters.
right, but so the
You think
question
I
is,
agree with them?
do you care that what you believe in causes harm? The way your God has it established is that he talks to your heart, and nobody can hear what your God says to you, right? So because your God talks to your heart and no one can verify whether or not a God is actually talking to you, when you read this book, you get something different than the next Christian, right?
Yeah.
And do you not understand that your God set it up in such a way that he opens the door for this type of harm to exist?
But that's my point. Like, people can lie and say they hear from God.
Right?
Does that mean they're telling the truth?
Right. That's the point. That's what I just said. You're repeating what I just said. You don't know. No one will ever know whether you, Amir, as a human, or any other human is actually talking to a God. No one will ever know. And that's the way your God established it. And because your God established it that way, it opens the door for this type of harm to exist.
Well, First John 4 says we have to test the spirit that people are saying that they're hearing from.
Okay. How do you test your spirit? How do you test it?
I think it says like the spirit has to profess that Jesus Christ is Lord.
Okay.
And he came in the flesh.
All right. They do that. Do you think that we're enslaving people here in North America did not confess that Jesus Christ was Lord and that he exists?
I don't know. I wasn't there. And what I'm saying is, even
I'm
if
sorry, 1 second. They were enslaving people by the authority of Jesus Christ. And you're saying you don't know if they were proclaiming that Jesus was Lord and that he existed.
no, my bad. Okay, that's a good point. The point that I'm making is, even if they said that, does that mean that Jesus told them to do it?
I don't know. You're saying that you're supposed to test the spirit and see whether it be of God. You said the first step is for them to proclaim that Jesus is Lord and that he existed. They did that. Okay. I'm going
So
by your criteria for testing. How do you test whether a spirit of your Jesus is talking to them or not?
right, but if I'm an African and they just enslaved me, whether they came in the name of Allah, I'm getting enslaved. It really doesn't matter to me.
I am. Oh my God! I'm not asking that. I'm asking how do you test whether your Jesus told them to do it or not? You already said they have to profess that Jesus is Lord. Okay, they did that. What next?
But that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying, okay, back to the prompt, right? Even if
No,
I
we're
care,
past the prompt. No, can you answer this? You said you brought this scripture up. Now you're trying to like run away from it. You brought this scripture up. Okay. I asked, what is the criteria for how you test to see whether a spirit is of your God? The first thing you said is that they have to profess that Jesus is Lord and that he existed. Okay? They did that. Now what? What's the next step to test to see whether or not your Jesus is talking to someone?
right? But I'm saying, right, if we're gonna use the West African slave trade, I don't even have I can't even debate with them. I'm a
Well, then you
slave. It
can't.
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I'm not talking about whether you can debate. I'm asking you if you believe your Jesus sent them in there.
No, I don't believe it.
Okay, and why not? Why don't you believe that?
Because people can pervert the scriptures all the time. They do it all the time.
What scriptures did they pervert?
Even if they were using the scriptures that give the rules on slavery, it's like, did it say eat people and all the crazy stuff they said they did
I'm
during
not talking
slavery?
about how they treated people. We're just talking about the fact that they enslaved them. Treatment of slaves is a completely different thing. Because they treat them good does not negate the fact that they enslaved them. If they treat them bad, it doesn't negate the fact that they enslaved them. I'm talking about the fact that they used your God to enslave, to take away the freedom and the autonomy of West Africans.
Sure, but I'm saying just because they said God told them to do that, how do we
And
know that?
how do you know he didn't? Is my question. You are saying they perverted the scriptures. What scriptures did they pervert?
Oh, I was saying, like, you know how like there's the scriptures that do talk about like slavery and stuff like that. It's like,
How did they pervert them?
because even if God, I think, you know, he gave like the rules on what is appropriate to do if you have a
We're
slave.
not talking about to do. We're talking about enslaving. We're not talking about treatment. Treatment of slaves is a different topic. We are talking about the very action, the execution of taking away someone's freedom and enslaving them for life, owning them as property. That's what we're talking about. How do you know your Jesus did not tell them to do that?
Oh, I don't know.
So why are you saying he didn't?
I just said I don't believe it, but that doesn't mean
Why
he
are you
didn't.
saying why are you saying you don't believe it?
Because look how they treated him. That
Does
goes
it
against what the Bible says.
So then when the Levite treated his concubine slave by having her raped and abused all night in his place and then cutting her body up, does that mean that your God did not condone him having concubines just because he mistreated her?
Right. So now we're talking about him condoning it, but until you brought that up,
We are
that's not
talking
what
about him condoning slavery. You're saying that you don't believe that your Jesus told them to enslave West Africans because look how they treated the West Africans after they enslaved them. Okay, your God condoned the Israelites to have concubine slaves. Look how they treated the concubines after they owned them. The way they treated their property does not negate whether the fact that the God told them that they could have concubines, that they could have slaves. Just because Europeans mistreated West Africans when they had them as property doesn't mean your Jesus didn't tell them to do it. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'm just saying if he did, I wouldn't know, but I don't believe he did.
But I'm asking you why you don't believe he did.
Because how they treated them.
That doesn't. So what? They treated them bad. That does not mean he didn't tell them to do it.
Oh, I mean, no, that's a good point. Yeah, I agree.
That's what I literally just went over that. Like you just saying you don't believe it. It's the same thing that we've been talking about this whole time. You all just in your mind, you say God said, God didn't say, God did, God didn't do, and no one can verify what a God has said to you. And then you all take what's in this book, you either ignore it, you interpret it the way you want to interpret it, you redefine words. And because you take the liberty to do that for yourself and believe that you have the authority because you believe that you are in relationship with this God, those that are in power, who have the position in society, who have the wealth, the influence, and the charisma, do the same thing. And they are able to influence people to move in specific ways that cause harm. And this is the way your God established it. The way your God established his system for communicating with humanity has opened the door for harm to happen. That's my point. This is why I'm asking if you actually care about what it is that you believe in and whether or not that thing causes harm. Because you may not be the one out there, uh, you know, telling people that your God wants them to go into their retirement and give to the church so that they can have a blessing. You may not be the one telling people that God told you that you have the right to sell property next to his mansion in heaven and so that people can have a house next to God in heaven, right? But because you believe in that system and you give that system credibility, right? You are powering the same beast that is being used by other people who say God said to cause harm.
Yeah, but I mean, I could say the same thing about you. Like, you get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
go
Like,
ahead. Say the same thing about me.
so it's like even literally this debate is like bringing more attention. It's kind of like keeping Christianity in conversation. Like, it's kind of like you don't believe in it, but it's getting a lot of energy.
And go ahead, keep talking.
No, I'm just saying it's kind of like I get your stance, but it's kind of like to me, it's like if you could just starve it. You get what I'm saying? I don't
You
know what
want
your
me to
intention is,
ignore
but
harm. You're telling me to starve harm the same way Christianity has starved pedophilia in the church. Ignore pedophilia in the church and pedophilia in the church goes away. How has that worked?
no, that's a good point. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't know your intention, so forgive me for assuming, but it's just that's what it's like. I'm not in agreement with everybody just because they're a Christian. Even if you read the Bible, the disciples didn't always agree. So it's just like, you get what I'm saying? It's like there's a lot of inferences in what you're saying, but
And what did I infer?
that we all well, okay, you just broke it down. You just said like but like my belief in God doesn't mean that I'm okay with people taking advantage of people.
Did I infer that?
Yeah, when you just said like about the pastor charging people for money, like what does that have to do with?
Where did I infer that you are okay with that?
Why did you bring it up?
Because I literally said the fact that you believe in this system gives credibility to the same God that is used to do those things. I never said you were okay with it.
Oh, okay. So my bad. Okay, so number 4 is breaking it down to the God, not just the like Christianity. Like do I believe that God causes harm?
What you believe in, your belief system, your God, your doctrine, your Bible, your belief system.
Yeah, okay, I misunderstood. Yeah. But I care that it causes harm, but it's like it's out of my hands.
What's out of your hands?
What other believers do.
Therefore, you don't care that it's causing harm, so it's out of your hands.
No, I do,
Like
but it's like what am I
you're going to keep giving it credibility because what other believers do ain't got nothing to do with you.
I mean, what am I supposed to do?
Not give it credibility, Amir.
I just agree with you. I don't think they should be doing it.
No. Not give the belief credibility, the God. You don't care that your God, this belief, this text, allows harm, causes harm. As you just said, it's out of your hands. What are you going to do?
But thinker, right? Because I'm aware, right? I can hear how intellectual you are. Literally, if there could be places where the Bible is not talked about and there's still going to be harm. So it's like
that is true, Amir. But the thing is that you have to ask yourself, am I a part of causing that harm?
I mean, I'm a human being, so yeah, I done fucked up before, but that's why it's kind of like me caring that it causes harm is not going to stop it from causing harm.
Amir, Do you think that Jesus and the disciples felt that the pagan worship system was causing harm?
Yeah.
Does the pagan worship system, what did Jesus and his disciples do about the pagan worship system, Amir?
Well, that's why he came, kind of like to reveal that he was the truth.
But
So
what did
they're
they
kind of
do, Amir?
believing.
Did they say it's out of my hands? Too many people believe in it. That God exists. People think that God exists. Like it's out of my hands.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But I'm saying that's what he came to spread the gospel, and like that's why he came.
But that's what you believe, Amir. But your God has caused a lot of harm, way more harm than the pagan system.
Give me an example.
Your God is the reason that discriminalized slavery existed. Slavery existed in the ancient Near East, Amir, but slavery based on hierarchy and supremacy or chosen status, that comes from your God.
It didn't exist before that.
No. Not slavery based on us versus them. That is exclusive to your God. No other God in antiquity militarized a group of humans to kill other humans for him. That's your God. Like, you never asked yourself why an all powerful God who is responsible for waking up humans every day would put the power of death in the hands of a human. Why that God would command a chosen group of humans to go into another land and kill other humans because those humans are evil. Like that God he woke up those evil humans so that his chosen Israelites could go in that land and kill those evil humans and purge the evil from the earth. There is no other God in antiquity that commanded humans to go and kill other humans. That's your God. That is unique to your God.
Yeah.
To your God. The very fact that there are Christians saying there's nothing wrong with that thinker. Murder is murder. Genocide is genocide. Yay, God.
Self-defense is not murder.
What self-defense? I don't think I said anything about self-defense.
No, I was saying that's my perspective on it.
Oh, who was talking about self-defense though?
No, you were saying that it's murder. I'm saying I think it's self-defense.
What was murder? I was saying what was murder?
You just said murder like God commanded them to murder.
He did command them to murder. The Canaanites were not attacking the Israelites. The Canaanites were living in their land, worshiping their gods, minding their business. And your God sent the Israelites into Canaan to kill them because your God said, their sin has gotten too high for me. I'm going to give you their land, the land of milk and honey. They have agriculture, urban centers, houses. You're going to live in houses that you didn't build. You're going to eat food that you didn't plant. And when you go into their land and you're wearing their clothes that you didn't make, I want you to take 3 cities and put that aside in case you accidentally kill somebody. And the avenger of death is going to come looking for you. You'll have a place to go hide. That's what your God said. There was no self-defense. And then in Deuteronomy 20, your God goes, hey, the towns that I'm about to give you, the lands that I'm about to give you, I want you to annihilate all of them. Ethnically cleanse them motherfuckers off the land. And then I want you to go very far away from the towns that I'm about to give you. And then make those people your slaves, make them your bitches. But first, like, don't go in there all big and bad. I want you to go in there with peace. Give them an opportunity first to bow down to you, to surrender. And if they surrender peacefully and they don't try to fight back, they let them become your slaves, your forced labor. But if they say no and they try to fight back, then I want you to go to war. And I want you to kill all the men and then take all the women and children and all their plunder. This is what your Lord God has given you. But you only do this to the towns that are very far away from the promised land. But when you get into that promised land, you got to kill every motherfucking Native American. Canaanite. Kill every fucking Canaanite. Don't let neither one of them breathe alive. That's what your God said to the Israelites.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it, but from my viewpoint, like even when scripture says, like, do not lean on your own understanding, and then like Romans 9 and 10, I think it's like Romans 9, somewhere where it says like we are like clay pots, like basically kind of like God can do with humanity what he wants. That's why I think what you're saying is valid, but it's kind of like
I don't give a fuck because God can do what he want to do, even though I've never talked to a God. Even though I don't know, I'm sitting here saying God didn't tell those people to do this stuff. Like what you believe in is harmful, Amir, and you don't care. You don't care because I imagine that you believe you are special to this God, that you have a special relationship like nobody else.
no, I don't believe that.
You don't believe you have a relationship with this God, Amir.
I don't believe I'm more special than anybody else.
No, I didn't say more special. I said you believe that you are special to this God like nobody else.
I mean, I'm the only me, but
You have a special relationship with this God, Amir.
okay.
And this God tells you things that he hasn't told anybody else, Amir. Is that right?
No, I don't.
You don't talk to the God, Amir.
It's like why is he only telling me stuff?
Do you talk to the God, Amir?
Yes.
What? So the God has told you the same things that he's told other people.
Sure.
How do you know that, Amir?
That's what I'm saying. Like you're inferring stuff. So it's
Amir,
like I don't.
help me not to infer. How do you know that the things that your God has told you, he's also told other people?
It's like I don't. Why is he only telling me? Like you inferred that.
Amir, help me not infer. How do you know that he has told other people the same thing that he tells you?
It's in the Bible. It's like we're all reading the same Bible.
So, Amir, when you read the Bible, then your God is saying to you the same thing he's saying to everybody else. That's what you're saying.
I mean, I would assume so. We're all reading the same Bible.
Oh, wow. So when the slave owners read Leviticus 25 and Exodus 21, Deuteronomy 20, Deuteronomy 21, and they read that you can have slaves and you are to enslave those that are not of us, those that are foreigners for life, and that you cannot enslave an Israelite for life. When they read Ephesians 6 in First Corinthians, where it says for slaves to obey their masters, where it says to not enslave another Christian, when they read that, Amir, and they heard God or Jesus speaking, but you didn't, tell me about that, Amir. Why is it that when you read those scriptures, that is not Jesus or God talking to those that obeyed that text, but they heard something different? If your God is all talking to you all when you read this book and saying the exact same thing to each of you.
Yeah, that was my first time hearing that. So hearing like the verse that you just quoted.
You've never read any of the slavery passages in the Bible.
I have, but it's not something that like stuck with me, so I forgot about it.
When you read it, did your God talk to you about them?
No.
I wonder why that is. Is it because you don't want to associate the God you believe in with the history of slavery?
No, it's just not one of my main concerns, but I'm not afraid of it. It's like it's 2026. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that's not really my concern.
It's 2026. It's not your concern, but we have to be concerned with some shit that Adam and Eve did on day one. It's 2026. Some shit that just ended 2 centuries ago is not your concern. But we have to be concerned with some desert dwellers, some shit desert dwellers wrote 4,000 years ago. We got to be concerned with a shepherd, a failed apocalyptic uh, prophet that died on the cross during first century Rome. We got to be concerned with some shit that some confused ass apostles wrote in churches that they decided to create in fourth century Rome. But it's 2026. Fuck what black people went through less than 200 years ago. Am I understanding you correctly, Amir?
No. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Even that, like when I read the Bible, I'm not overly concerned with what, you know what I'm saying? I'm just reading it. It's still present day. So, send it to say, right? I just want to ask you a question. It's a little off, but it's like, okay, the way that number 4 is framed is like, do you care if what you believe causes harm? But
Or
I think,
help. Harm or
mhm,
help to humanity.
so it's like, right? Okay, like let's use self-defense, right? Self-defense causes harm, right?
Self-defense causes harm? No.
Yes.
No.
Not to the person that you're defending yourself from?
No.
What is it called?
It's justification. It doesn't cause harm. No. You can defend yourself without harming another person. But if a person is trying to kill you, if a person is harming you, that's justification. It causes punishment. But you don't have to harm another person to defend yourself.
But you can.
But you can, yes.
So do you believe in self-defense?
I do believe in self-defense. Yes.
So, okay, right? Do you care if what you believe causes harm?
I do. And self-defense does not cause harm. Self-defense prevents harm.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's pretty much it.
The fact that you try to assert that defending yourself, like this is the mindset that Jesus has you all in, right? Turn the other cheek. If your oppressor is coming at you to oppress you, lay down and let them oppress you. Don't cause the oppressor any harm. Paul
No, I
says,
never said that.
Paul says to obey the slave masters, even the ones who are beating you for no reason, and count it all joy. Don't defend yourself. Like I don't quite understand, and whether you think that saying that self-defense causes harm is the gotcha that you think it is.
No, it wasn't even a, listen, I can hear how smart you are. I'm not trying to do a gotcha on you.
I mean, the fact that you asked that question tells me that you don't care about whether your belief system causes harm. If a child is getting essayed, Amir, and the only way to get away from her essayer is to fuck that motherfucker up, I
Do it.
condone it.
Me too.
But the essayer, Amir, who believes that because a little girl is now at the age of her flower because your Bible says so, is the one that's causing harm, Amir.
Off with his head.
Did you hear what I said, Amir?
Wait, say it again, my bad.
The
I was
essayer, the essayer that believes that it is okay for him to essay a little girl because she is at the age of her flower because your Bible said so is the one that's causing harm.
Off with his head.
Because your Bible said so, Amir.
Yeah, I don't know that verse, but off with his head still.
Amir, I suggest that you read your book and study it a little bit more because the belief system that you believe in causes a lot of harm.
Right. But like I said, right? Okay, so you know that the book tells us that we're gonna sin regardless. So it's like, even if I read it and it does say that, that would then become a conversation for me to talk to God about. I don't believe that it says that. You know what I'm saying? So you would have to pull that verse up.
You don't believe it says what?
That the man can have sex with a little girl at the age of her flower. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I never read that.
What have you read in this book? It sounds like you haven't read much, except what the Jesus died and rose again.
You know, I read like I made it to like Second Chronicles, then I started in the New Testament. It's, you know, it's like scattered. I haven't read the whole thing, but I'm
And the
saying
conversation, I'm
you
gonna
said
read
that
it.
it,
I'm getting ready to pull it up for you. And the conversations that you have with your Jesus, does he not tell you what to read in the book?
no, when I first started reading it, I didn't even really believe for real. I was just reading it.
But you have conversations with your Jesus, right?
Yeah.
And the conversations that you have with him, does he not guide you in what to read in the Bible?
No, not all the time.
When does he guide you in what to read?
If I ask,
Do you not ask every time you read for his guidance?
no.
Why?
Because it's just not that serious. You get what I'm
What's
saying?
not
It's
that serious, Amir?
like reading the book. It's not that serious.
Why, Amir? Why is the
Because at
book
one
not
point it
that
didn't even
serious?
exist. So
Yeah, but
obviously
Amir,
the God exists outside the book.
so Amir, so you are winging it. Am I to understand? Like you are winging your belief system because the word of your God is not that serious to actually read or study. Am I
I'm saying
understanding you correctly?
it didn't always exist. So
Right, but it does, right? And according to your Bible, it exists for you to know what your God wants, right? And so what I'm understanding is that you are telling me that you're winging it. Like whatever you tell yourself, a God has said to you, that's what it is, right?
no, because
Well,
first
then
of all,
how do
right?
you know how do you know what a God wants from you if the book isn't important, Amir?
I didn't say it wasn't important at all. I'm saying like the
You said
book
it,
is
I'm sorry.
not.
It's something that is not that serious. Is that important?
Well, I mean, to an extent of like the book literally didn't exist at one point. So
You
obviously
are
God
Amir.
exists outside the
Amir,
book.
that's irrelevant. When you say it's
How?
not that serious, is something that's not that serious important or not important?
What? Okay. What I meant by that is obviously the God exists outside the book if the book didn't exist at one point.
Amir, how are you getting what the God is saying to you? How do you verify whether what a God is saying to you, what the God actually wants, or what the God is actually saying, Amir, or anybody else?
I did read it.
So the book is important then. It is serious.
I'm saying it's not serious to like if I don't read it. What I mean is it's like okay, if I read it, now what?
That's my question, Amir. Earlier you said that your God, when you read these scriptures, your God tells you what it says. And that's how your God speaks to you. And every believer that reads the scriptures, your God says the same thing to that believer. Do you remember me saying to you, Amir, you believe that you have a relationship with your God and he says things to you that he doesn't say to anybody else. And you said, no, I don't think so. He speaks to me when I read the scriptures, and he says the same things to me when I read the scriptures that he says to everybody else. Now it's not that serious. Now it's no longer the mechanism for your conversation with your God. So I'm trying to, now you're saying when I read it, now what? Because earlier when you read it, that's when he speaks to you. And so now it's not. So I'm trying to understand. Either your God speaks to you and nobody else knows what he's saying to you, Amir, or you read the scripture and he's saying to you the same thing that he's saying to other believers. I'm confused.
Right. The only point when I was saying the book is not that serious is because you were saying like, oh, you haven't read it, but it's like even if I do,
No, I didn't say you haven't. I didn't say that. I asked you, when you read it, does Jesus tell you what to read? You said only when you ask.
Yeah.
And I said, you don't ask every time? You said no. I said, why not? You said, it's not that serious.
I'm saying it's like I'm just reading it. You get what I'm saying? I'm not really. It's like a book.
So when you read it, your Jesus isn't talking to you unless you ask. Is that am I to understand you correctly? Because that's not what you said earlier, Amir.
Yeah. No, that is what I'm saying.
So now your Jesus only conversates with you when you read this book and you ask him to conversate with you. Is that right?
Yeah, like if I initiate it.
Okay. And so the only way that you are having conversations with your Jesus is when you read this book.
No.
So you're conversating with him without reading the book. How are you verifying whether what he is saying to you is right and true, Amir?
If it's something that is like connected to the book, then you know what I'm saying. Then we'll talk about
How
it.
would you know? How would you know if you don't read the book, Amir?
I do read it. I
So,
was saying I
but
don't.
Amir, you read only the passages that you ask for understanding of, right? That's what
No,
you
I
just
just
told
read
us.
it like casually. Like sometimes I just read it.
You read it casually, and then your God speaks to you after you've read it.
Like sometimes I just like right when I was saying when I first started reading it, I wasn't even a believer. I was saying that to say it's kind of like a progression. It happened over time. But still, I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm still just today is just one day. It's like I might read it today. I'm not ask him what to read. It's a book of 66 books. Like I'm just reading it just to see what it says.
So the thing that allows your God to give you an interpretation of what he wants is just the book. Am I understanding you correctly? It's not that important, as I said.
Yeah, what I meant by that is right, even from like the book itself, the Old Testament, the prophets, for them to write this, they had to be hearing from him already before they wrote it. So he exists outside the book.
He exists outside of the book, but Amir, the only way that you can confirm whether this God is actually speaking to you is by you checking the book.
Oh, yeah, that's when I told you earlier about the 1 John 4. Test the spirit.
So, okay, listen to what I'm saying. The only way this God, you knows whether or not this God is speaking to you or speaking to any other believer is by checking with the book.
Yeah, that I read sometimes, yeah.
And you think that that's like, and that's something that is just not that serious.
I mean, tell me why it's serious to you.
Amir, if you worked for a company, okay, and somebody came to you and said the CEO wants you to do XYZ. You didn't talk to the CEO. The CEO isn't around for you to connect with them. How would you check whether or not that would be something that the CEO actually wants you to do?
If they permitted it for me to talk to the CEO, I would talk to him myself or
Did
just
you not just
do
hear
what
me
they
say
told
the
me to do.
CEO isn't around for you to get in contact with them? How would you know whether or not that this is something that the CEO wants?
I guess I just gotta believe
No,
what.
Amir, there's such thing as SOPs, systems and processes, employee hand guides, Amir, systems and processes, whether or not it lines up with what the company does,
Okay, that's good. That's good.
right?
That's good.
That's what your book is, Amir. That's what your Bible is. That's what you are saying your Bible is. It is your handbook. It is your collection of systems and processes of your God. And you are telling me that that is the only way for you to know whether or not a God is talking to you, whether or not a God is talking to somebody else, and then you go, oh, it's not that important.
No, I didn't say that was the
That's
only way.
what. Yes, you did. You said it's not that serious. It's just the
I said it
book.
wasn't the only way.
No, Amir, you said it's not that serious, and it's just a book. That's what you said.
Right. What I meant by that's not the only way to talk to him, because the prophets had to be hearing
I'm
from
not
him to
asking
write the
if that's
book.
the only way to talk to him, Amir. Oh my goodness. You don't know if whether a God is talking to you or not, according to your words, unless you check it with the book. You don't know if whether a God is talking to another believer or not, unless you check it with the book. Those are your words. Now
Yeah,
you're
but
downplaying it. Now you're like, no, that's not what I meant.
that's because you're generalizing what I'm saying.
I'm
Like
not
you're
generalizing.
oversimplifying it.
I quoted word for word what you said. I'm not generalizing anything. Those are your words.
But I'm saying, right, just because when I'm saying First John 4, First John is saying the spirit, test the spirit, okay, whatever, right? Just because somebody's professed, that's the whole point of false prophets and stuff like that. Like, it's like, come on now.
You're about to do it again because I asked you what are the steps to test whether or not, when you are testing the spirit to see whether it's of your God, what are the steps? You said they have to believe that Jesus is. They have to profess Jesus and believe that he existed. And I said, okay, the slave masters did that. Now what? And we're back here.
Yeah, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to make you think I have all the answers. So that's why I was just answering
And
them
why did you
before.
bring that up again?
It's kind of like when you talk, you make a lot of accusations.
What
So it's like,
accusation did I make, Amir?
literally, when you, even earlier, when you were inferring, like, when you were saying, like, oh, like, you believe, but it's like, you don't know what I believe.
You believe what, Amir?
So you didn't. Now I know you post these on YouTube.
I
You didn't
said
say that
you
in this whole
believe that you are
conversation.
talking to your God, that your God is having a conversation with you, a conversation that he has not said to somebody else.
Right. That's not
And Amir, you said, no, I don't believe that. I believe what he has said to me, he said to other people. And I said, how do you know that, Amir? And you said, because when we read the Bible, he says the same thing to me that he says to other people when they read the Bible.
I was just saying, why would he be saying specific stuff just to me that he isn't?
Amir, because your mind, the way you think, Amir, is different from the next person. Why do you think there's 45,000 different denominations, Amir? The next
Because people
believer,
can say whatever they want to say.
exactly. People can say whatever they want to say, Amir. And so you say what you say a God said to you. You say what you read and say that this is the interpretation God gave me. I'm asking you, how do you know that those people get the same interpretation from your God? You are the one claiming that now, Amir.
Right, but I was responding to what you inferred.
That you are the only one that knows what your God says to you, Amir. That your God, the conversation that you have with your God are unique to you, Amir.
I mean, sure, but I don't like what's
How
now
is that
what?
an inference, Amir? That's the truth.
It's like, okay, now what?
What do you mean now what? You are the one who's saying that I'm accusing you of something, that I'm inferring something. I'm asking you to refute what I'm saying. If what I'm saying is an inference, if it's an accusation that is not true, then refute it.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It kind of doesn't really matter. You
It
get what
does
I'm saying?
matter because you said that I am accusing you, that I've made several accusations, several inferences. This is what you brought up. So if I'm inferring, refute it.
I don't even remember, but I'm saying, like, I know you post these on YouTube, so you can go back and listen to it yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like, you literally made several inferences.
Amir, this is going to be the second time. Earlier when you said that I was inferring something, I asked you right then and there, and you were not able to say anything that I inferred. I mean, the only thing that I've said in this entire live, Amir, is that you do not actually care about your belief, whether or not it harms. Because as you said, it is outside of my hands. People do evil stuff. Believers are going to sin. Believers are going to do bad things in the name of God. We are not all the same. It's outside of my hands.
That's not the truth.
What's not the truth? That's not what you said.
No, I'm saying like that. Yeah, I stand on that. Like that's you don't agree with that?
Amir, I responded to that statement and I said, you could stop giving the belief credibility, Amir. When you say it's outside of your hands, it is not outside of your hands. You don't remember me talking about the pagan system and what the early Christians did, Amir. Like the fact that we're going over all of this again, and I can recall every step of our conversation. But for some reason, instead of you addressing the things that you have said, instead of you being able to answer the questions that I'm asking you directly, you want to accuse me of putting words in your mouth. You want to accuse me of accusing you. And when I ask you, Amir, I don't want to accuse you of anything. I don't want to infer anything. Please tell me what it is that I have accused you of so that we can address it. Because what we're here to talk about is whether or not you actually do care if what you believe harms people. And I promised you 1 Corinthians, where Paul, let's see, it is starting verse 36, I think. 1 Corinthians chapter 7, starting verse 36. But if any man think that he behaveth himself uncomely toward his virgin, if she pass the flower of her age, and need so require, let him do what he will. He sinneth not, let him marry. So a young girl who is a virgin and who has passed the flower of her age, she is now in puberty. Do what you will. You do not sin.
Yeah, I would have, I know that the Bible is written like in context and stuff like that, so I would have to look into it. I don't really.
What do you mean the Bible is written in context? What context do you need when he says, but if any man think that he behaves himself uncommonly toward his virgin, if she pass the flower of her age, what context do you need to understand that? I'm so confused.
I'm saying like I don't know who Paul is talking to when he
He's
wrote
talking
this.
to man. He says any man. If any man, does it matter? Like if he's talking to Corinth, it's Corinthians. It's the letter to Corinthians that he wrote to the church of Corinth. But he says, if any man, none of this shit was written to Amir. None of this shit was written to Chicago. None of this shit was written to Washington, D.C. But y'all still go by it. Like, it's interesting how none of this was written for America. But y'all want to say, well, who was he talking to? He was talking to the people that he was talking to then, 2,500 years ago. Why does that matter now?
Yeah, hey, it's valid questions.
Because I fucking want to, Ricky Bobby. The fuck? If you so much want to challenge me, have some motherfucking patience. You gonna come up here and swear up and down you got this fruit of the spirit. Patience is one of them motherfuckers. Sit your ass in the request box, and when it's your turn, it'll be your turn.
But yeah, no, basically shit. I just come to the conclusion like I care that it causes harm, but I don't even, like you said, I haven't read the full book myself, and even if I cared that it causes harm, I can't stop it.
That means that you don't care that it causes harm. You care more about your belief than the harm that it causes, Amir.
Oh, okay. I see how you. I didn't interpret it like that, but
All right. Have a good one.
are you too?
We can talk right there. We can talk. Leroy. Leroy. Bro Vince.
Good day. I've been following on the topic while I was at home and I couldn't go off because it's very interesting.
Are you able to go somewhere quieter?
Yes. Just give me a minute.
All right. I'm going to put you on mute while you do that, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank y'all so much for being here. Continue to tap the screen up. We're at 650 people here on TikTok. If you're not following us on YouTube, please do that at Arch Thinker so that you can watch the replays. The goal is for us to get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the summer. If y'all could help us reach that goal, I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the YouTubers for being here. If you haven't liked haven't smashed the like button, go ahead and do that. Man, I gotta figure out. I got this big ass knot on my shoulder. Like it is huge. I don't know how to. Man, I put some cortisone. So what is it called? Cortisone cream, and it still hurts. Bro, Vince, let me know when you are in your quiet place. I got one too, and I can't find it. I think the kids is playing with it. I don't know where it is. It was by my dresser, but I cannot find it. Bro, Vince.
I'm walking myself to the hall.
Okay.
When I get there.
All right. It'll by tomorrow it'll probably go away. But sitting in this chair doesn't help at all. This is why I hate doing sew-ins. It should be hurting. Yeah, I think so too, Nay. All right, bro, Vince. Are you? Can I get your age and let me know if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Okay. Right now, I would say I I am known because I was a Christian. I was a Christian. I was born into a Christian family.
Okay, and you got to be
Whereby
one.
we,
You got to be one of the three, bro, Vince, to be on stage. You have to be. If you're not a believer, you have to be deconstructing your belief or an atheist.
I'm deconstructing right now.
Okay.
I'm deconstructing, and
Okay.
I look forward towards getting more knowledge about my
Okay.
traditional belief. But even within my traditional belief, I still see a lot of fraud. I have to learn. When I grow up, I start understanding that I can't just believe just anything. I have to understand and
Mm.
compare. and criticize.
Right. Yeah, using
I
critical
think
thinking
before,
and logic.
yeah, because I saw a lot of manipulation, a lot of mind control inside every belief that stands. You know, I believe we have lost something in Africa. I'm from Nigeria. I'm from the ancient city of Benin. So within the Benin culture, we have a lot of we are deep into traditional
Yeah.
religion, even till date.
Bro Vince,
The
I do
spread of
have to stop you. So when
yeah,
you come up,
yeah,
the you have to pick one of the topics to discuss.
okay,
Did you come up to talk about one of
okay,
those
okay, okay.
topics?
Different choice than one Adam and Eve made. I wouldn't have made a different choice because scientifically, if I say this human, if the same body I carry, the same body Adam and Eve carry, I know I have quest for knowledge. There is always like I want to know, as in if just as, for example, I see a big house having only one room, probably the parlor, and I walk into that house and then I find a lot of decorations, beautiful, beautiful decoration. Things are really amazing inside. What comes into my mind is who made these things? As in, like, where is the person that made these things? Who put this here? So those questions spring up, and then if there's somebody to answer those questions for me, definitely I'm going to sit and listen to that person. So that's just, I think that's what happened to Eve, you know,
Yeah.
because
The thing is that
the mind is open.
the knowledge in that story isn't
Yeah,
necessarily talking about like uh educational knowledge or
no,
academics.
no,
It's talking about
no.
more morality, right?
Okay,
Like the
yeah,
ability to reason and critically think about your actions, and
yes,
decide whether your actions are morally good or morally evil. um and so, like, being able to decide morality for yourself, do you see that as a burden, or would you rather have someone else decide morality for you?
definitely. I don't see morality as a burden.
Hmm.
Because I remember back then in school, I did CRS as part of my elective, and within we did a lot of research, did some research on when comparing morality and belief on Christianity, to say. So we saw within a widespread of different countries that doesn't really harbor religion, to say, who you see morality spread. Their character, their behavior, their how will I say it? The way they behave, they are not violent than those who are religious. They are like when they said keeping society in a good state, whereby you don't come out, you don't wake up to harm somebody, you don't steal, you don't break the law, like in a state whereby there is high morality, high morale, the law is hardly broken. The law, even if the law is broken, it's not as much as the areas whereby they have religion. So that's what we saw. That's what we saw. I'm going through the assignment and I was okay. Good. So we're left to answer the question ourselves: do we choose morality or religion? So I fire my points down on the morality aspect of it, because I see society these days. Let me say I'm taking reference from my experience down here in the West, in the West Africa, to say.
I can barely hear you, bro Vince. Like the background is still kind of loud. But what I think I'm gonna go ahead and sum up the conversation, and then I'll have to take you down because the background is kind of loud. But I think I heard you say that you would not that you would make the same choice. You prefer to be able to uh, reason and decide morality for yourself, and that you see that the people who are not religious, on the continent are more caring and have more compassion than those that are religious, whose morality comes from the religions.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I agree. I agree with you. I hope that it sounds like you do have a lot to add to the conversation. I hope that you are able to come back another time when your background is quieter. I would like to finish this conversation with you another time, if that's okay. Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
All
Thank you very much. I'll run down my today activities. When I get to the house, I'll check back in.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you. Have a good one.
Yes. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Newtown Finest. All right, Captain, you are not connecting. Those of you that are subscribers or friendlies, please comment and let me know if you're in the request on purpose or on accident. I think I know how the wait list works now. If they're at the bottom, then they're on the wait list. If they're at the top, then they just requested. Nicholas,
Oh, who's my
yeah,
man?
you were on the wait list for that shit. Your Honor,
Yeah,
how old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Pardon me, can you repeat the question?
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing.
Okay, there are 4 topics on the board. Which one did you want to discuss?
Let's see. Wait, do you care if what you believe in causes harm or helps to the humanity? What makes the new covenant better than the old one? 1 and 4 is interesting. So 4, do you care if what you believe causes harm or helps to humanity? I'll say yeah. I think it's our human responsibility to not harm one another. So I will give an example. Somebody could be pro-life, but the fact that they're being pro-life harms another woman, meaning she wants to be pro-choice. Even if you're pro-life, you should allow her to be able to choose what she wants to do, right? So your what you believe in should not harm other people unless what she was doing was harming you or your child, if it's the case of, let's say, AB. So I think we should let people do what they want to do as long as they're not harming other people, and we shouldn't prevent them of doing that either.
I agree that infringing on someone else's autonomy definitely does cause harm. Like if you do believe that abortion is bad, just because you believe that doesn't mean that you should take away the right of another woman
Right.
to make medical decisions for herself. And her making those medical decisions for herself doesn't actually cause the pro-lifer any bodily harm. I agree. Um, what about like belief systems? For example, if someone believes in Zeus. Should a person care whether or not their belief in Zeus causes harm to humanity or to
Wait,
themselves?
what is this?
Zeus is a different god. Like if a person believes in a god, should they care about whether or not that belief in that particular god is causing harm to humanity?
Well, if they believe in a god, I would say no, they shouldn't care. Because then that's kind of different. Because if it's just a belief, right? If it's just a belief that I'm holding, and I
So
believe
I'm not
this,
asking if the belief causes harm. I'm asking should they care if the belief does cause harm to humanity?
no.
So they shouldn't care if their belief in a god increases genocide because of the belief in the god. They shouldn't care.
I mean, the reason I say no is technically they should, right? But the fact that if that is their belief, then it's like either they change their belief or harm is caused, right? So if it's their, let's say, religious belief, as much as I'm not religious, or spiritual belief, they shouldn't have to not allow that to be in, to not be in effect, because it's causing harm.
I'm so confused what you're saying. What do you mean they shouldn't have to you're saying a person should not care. I'm not asking if the law should take their belief away. I'm asking if a person should care and do a introspection of their belief system and ask themselves, do what I believe cause harm in society? And
So
you're saying they
I'll give
should
you an
not care.
example.
Hold on, are you saying that they should not care if what they
Right.
believe causes harm?
Right, because I can give you an example. For example, if someone believes that, let's say it's the misandrist woman, and she believes that all men are inherently invaluable or useless, right?
No, no, no.
She believes
We're
this.
talking about religious beliefs. We're talking about a God
Maybe in
right
her,
now.
right, but maybe her religious beliefs believe that men are inherently valueless compared to women, or they just second class people, right? That's, and let's say that causes them harm, meaning that they get unalived because of them being valueless people. She shouldn't feel bad about that, because that's her belief,
I didn't
right? That
say
is what.
you're feeling bad about it and caring whether or not what you believe to
I
society.
mean, they would feel bad,
I'm
but
not asking if they should feel bad. I'm asking should they care if what they believe causes harm.
no.
So a person should not care if they believe that women are a God gave men the authority to kill women because they are valueless. She shouldn't care if her belief is causing women harm or increasing femicide rates.
Sh- we shouldn't require them to care, but
I'm not asking you. I didn't say anything about requirement. Like I don't know
so the
why you
person
keep
should the
adding
person
words to
shouldn't
it.
care. No.
Should they? So a person should not care whether
No.
their belief increases trafficking of children.
Right.
Why is that?
Because that's because if it was the world that they were the ruler of, or that was or they were in complete control, or many people thought that the way they did, then that would just be the norm.
That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
It's kind of like how when people get involved in WAR, right? People get unalive for that, but it's because of beliefs, and people lose their lives. People are getting harmed, but you're not gonna care, because you have a goal, and sometimes humans or harm to people is collateral damage.
No, it's not like that.
Okay.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense, and I think like you keep changing what I'm asking. So like a person's actions, right? Uh, when when you engage with another human being, do you care if whether you cause harm to that human being?
It would depend on my relation to that human being or how I view them.
So you would engage with humans that you don't know and not give a fuck if you cause them harm? This is why I'm
If
saying you're not making any
no,
sense
no, no,
whatsoever.
no, no.
Like, do
I'm
you
trying to
text and
answer your
drive?
question
Do
honestly.
you text and
Yes.
drive? You
Do I
text,
know? I don't text and drive now.
okay, and you don't text and drive because you don't want to cause yourself harm or another human being, correct?
Correct.
And so another human that believes that a God gave them free will, therefore they text and drive, you are basically saying that they should not care that what they believe a God gave them authority to do causes another person harm because that is their belief, and they shouldn't care that they believe
Well,
something that
your
dangerous.
question was
Should you care and that
Mhm.
what you believe causes harm to humanity? That's my question. And you said no. And
No.
you used a woman believing that a God ordained that women are less valuable than men and that men have the authority to do whatever to women, therefore it causes women harm. And you said no, she shouldn't care because that's her belief. It's the same thing. If a person believes that a God gave them free will and therefore they text and drive and put other people at risk, you are saying that person should not care about what they believe a God what they believe in that situation because it is their belief.
True, because I'm resulting it to a barbaric society, a society where it's all about what you care, what you value, and if you value something, if we had majority of people that believe that it's free will to be able to text and drive, then that would just be the norm of society. We would have people losing their lives every day, but that would just be how society is run. So I wouldn't require that society to have to care because that's just what they believe
Why
in.
do you keep talking about requiring? No one is talking about requiring.
No, because you said, do I believe that that person should care? That's
Yes, that's
requiring them
not
to care.
requiring them to care. No, it's not.
Oh.
I don't know why you keep going to that.
Should they care? No, they
Yes,
shouldn't.
should they care whether or not should a person care whether or not if they text and drive they're going to harm someone, that there's the possibility of harming themselves or someone? Should they care about that?
If it's tied to their belief in free will, no, they shouldn't
No.
care.
Oh my God. Should a person care, period, that texting and driving can harm
I
them or
mean,
somebody
period,
else?
then yes,
Okay,
obviously
now
you should
me
care.
saying that a person should care about them texting and driving is me saying that I'm requiring for a person to care.
Remember, the way society works, a
No,
lot
no,
of the
no,
stuff that
no, no,
we
no.
do or
Stop.
don't
No,
do
no, no, no.
is
Stop.
because of the
No,
law.
I'm not
So when I use
asking you
the word
that. I am
requiring, I'm
not.
saying should we hold them
Stop. Stop.
hold them responsible?
Stop. I'm not asking you that. You keep saying that because I'm asking if a person should care about how their belief system affects society, that I'm saying that I'm requiring a person to care. That is not the same thing. It's no different than saying that a person should care about how they behave behind the wheel of a car. I'm not requiring them to care. I'm saying they should care about being responsible behind the wheel of a car because they could harm themselves or someone else. A belief system is the same way. I am not requiring for people to care. I am asking if people should care, and if people do care, that what they believe is harmful.
No, they shouldn't care.
I don't think that you believe that shit. I have no idea. Like the very fact that you are saying that uh people should care about texting and driving, which is what you originally said, and now you are changing it. Like
No, given how
I think that
because
you are trying to
everything is
confuse
in
the conversation
context.
on purpose. Like it doesn't make any
No,
sense.
everything has to
Like
be in
if people
context.
shouldn't care about their behavior, then what you are
That's like me
advocating,
asking
why
you.
the
The
fuck are
question
you
you
talking?
asking
You
me is
should
vague.
care that you are talking while I'm talking right now. You should care, and I am requiring for you to care about talking while I'm talking.
Okay.
What you are advocating for right now is a barbaric society. You saying that people should not care about their actions is you saying that people should just do what the fuck they want to do without a conscience, without critical thinking, without reasoning, without considering how it could harm themselves, without considering how it could harm their children, without considering how it could harm other people. That is what you are saying.
So what I was saying to what you were asking me is the reason I say it's a very vague question is because it's like me asking you, should you care? Should we be allowed? Would you feel bad to unalive somebody? The only way you can answer the question is in the context. And what context is that? Was I defining myself? Did this person harm me? Did they harm someone I love? In what context? So just unaliving somebody shouldn't be a wrong thing. So not caring about harm to society in itself shouldn't be a wrong thing if you believe that's the way it's supposed to be. So people being harmed or people being unalived does not mean that certain things should not be implemented, right? So that's my
you are
answer
changing.
to
You're
what you're saying.
changing. Nope.
No,
Because
I'm
I'm not.
not.
Yes, you
But I
are.
was
Because
asking
I'm
for
not asking
context.
should they be allowed to do anything. I'm not asking should they be required to
Should
do
they
anything.
care? No.
Stop
If it's
fucking
just
talking
broad.
while I'm fucking talking. The same way I sat there and listened to your ass, you should do the same for me. And I am requiring it.
That's fine.
That
Go ahead.
yes. The issue with the way that you think is that it creates chaos. You do whatever the fuck you want to do, and it creates chaos. I am not asking should a person be allowed to think about what they believe in. I'm not asking should a person be allowed to believe. I'm not asking should a person be required. I'm asking, do you give a damn about what you believe and the harm that it caused? Do
No.
you give a damn about what you believe and the help that it causes? And you have said no because you are chaotic.
That's fine if you want to make that judgment.
You are. You have shown us that you are chaotic.
No, that's just my belief. Just like I respect your belief, you would have to respect mine.
You don't respect it because I've
do.
had to raise my voice over you and tell you
No, I'm
to
saying
stop. Look, you're
whatever
doing it
belief you have
now.
regarding
You're
the
fucking
topic.
doing it now. You don't respect anybody. You are chaotic.
Okay. Like, I can't have a different opinion. I have to be chaotic in order to have a different opinion.
It's not about you having a different opinion.
It is.
It is the way that you behave. And you don't care about the way you behave and how it affects other people. And you are showing that.
Yeah, but you've been cutting me the whole time. Whenever I try to explain something, you start yelling. So it's like
that's not
the
true.
same thing you wanting so bad you fail to do.
That's not true. I yelled at you. I yelled at you because you were talking while I was talking. That's not true.
Because you're putting words in my mouth that I didn't say, so I was correcting you.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you might as well not deconstruct. You might as well.
What would you say that?
Because you are a Christian. Like, I don't believe that you're deconstructing.
No, I'm not.
Like, you might not identify as a Christian. Like, you see how you're talking right now while I'm talking?
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Like, you might as well just, stay a Christian. Like, you gaslight the way Christians do. You think the way Christians do. You victim blame the way blame shift the way Christians do. You don't pay attention to your own behaviors the way Christians do. And you point fingers the way Christians do. Like, you might as well just stay a Christian. Like, I have no idea what it is that you are actually deconstructing.
So I'm not if anything, I'm actually a licensed Boohoo facilitator. So I'm into spirituality. I practice spirituality, and that goes against Christians would call that spiritism. So I'm not into I'm not a Christian. I don't believe anything. The Bible is a fictional book written by man for man to subjugate women. So I don't follow anything in the Bible. Right. I believe there's a God, the universe, higher being, but I don't believe in this because I always say I wasn't there when the Bible was written. I don't know if these people were high on other stuff when they were writing these books or whatnot. So I wasn't there. I cannot confirm that it's from God, and I don't believe in it. There's no way that I would stay a Christian.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Your behaviors as I stated.
I mean, they can be
There you
similar,
go
but that doesn't
again.
mean I
There
should
you
be
go
remaining.
a fucking again. I sat quietly while you said all of that shit. It's like you are very Christian. Like it doesn't matter to me that you identify as spiritual. Doesn't matter to me if you think the Bible is a Christian is a fictional book. Doesn't matter to me if you think God is called the universe. Your behaviors are very Christian. And what I said to you was that you might as well stay Christian. It doesn't matter that you call yourself deconstructing. Your behaviors are in line with the Christian behavior. That was my point.
That's fine. I'm still not a Christian.
It doesn't matter.
Spiritual.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't. I don't give a damn
Yes,
what
it
you
does.
call yourself. Your behavior is what
I mean,
matters.
I can find so many
There
things
you
about your
go. There you
behavior
go
that
again.
is
Like
Christian-like.
y'all,
So should you also stay a
for some
Christian?
reason can't control yourself. It
No, because
doesn't
I'm asking
matter.
you a question.
It doesn't matter if you
It's a
identify.
conversation. This is not an
You
interview.
cannot talk
Is this
at
an
the
interview?
same fucking time. Like that's the problem.
Well, then you'll have to
That's
keep
the
quiet once in a
problem.
while.
That's the
Don't you
problem.
think?
You all are so rude. And then the
I mean, good
moment
God.
somebody cuss your ass the fuck out for being rude, you become the fucking victim. You
You want a
don't give a damn.
monologue, then you should have had a
give a
panel. You should
damn.
have just
You
spoke in the
don't give a
mirror.
damn about how your behaviors affect other people. Like
No, do
it
you?
doesn't matter if you identify as Christian. It doesn't matter if you identify as spiritual. You are what the fuck you are.
Okay.
Yeah, how you behave is what fucking
So
matters.
are you. There's a lot of Christian traits you're showing right now. You should also remain a
Sure.
Christian.
Sure.
Guess
Okay.
we both should, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
If you're already deconstructed, you should go back.
Yeah.
You should revert.
Yep. You know what? I will
And I should
deconstruct my
remain.
behaviors. If I'm behaving like a Christian, I will acknowledge
You
that
are.
and I will deconstruct it. I won't deny
The
it.
Pharisees.
Yep. I won't deny it. That's because I care about how my behaviors affect other people.
Right.
hmm
That's good.
Yeah. Are you done?
With what?
With whatever fucking show it is that you're putting on.
No, it's just that you got so upset about having a conversation. I mean, these are opposing views, but you got so emotional about it. I'm like, what's going on? You know, people, I mean, that's the reason you have a panel. People are going to disagree.
The fact, those of you that believe in a God, to me, are like the most undesirable human beings ever.
Well, you don't believe in a God?
I say what I said. You guys are undesirable. Like your behaviors are what causes harm on this earth. You don't care about what you do to other people at all.
I mean, I feel like that's a generalization.
Yes, it is.
Because there's different beliefs and different gods.
It doesn't
right?
matter.
He's still a higher being.
Mm-hmm.
And God is in ourselves. We are the gods of
Mhm.
anything, right?
No, I don't
So,
have a God in me. No.
Okay, maybe you don't, but a lot of us do. That's
Right.
just my belief, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but that doesn't group us all into anything, because the same traits you can find in a specific group, I can find in another group that they say you belong to. So if I automatically grouped you with that group just because they similar or overlapping traits, that does not mean you're part of that group. Things can be mutually exclusive.
Yeah, but guess what? I don't care.
You don't have to care for it to be
Exactly. So
factual.
why are you telling me all
It's
of
not
that?
about you caring. It's just
Yes, it
about
is. That's my
stating
opinion.
facts. You can
I
care about
gave
it,
my
it's the way it
opinion.
is.
I gave my opinion that
Yeah,
those of
it
you that
wasn't an
believe in a God.
opinion-based
So
comment.
I'm going to have to do this since you are very rude. I gave my opinion that those of you who believe in a God are undesirable as fuck to me. Everything else that you just said was just a waste of fucking words. I don't give a damn. Y'all are undesirable. Your behaviors are undesirable to me. The way you think is undesirable to me. You don't know how to have conversations. You all are selfish as fuck. You only care about what affects you. And if for some reason this whole concept of spiritual like makes you feel like that you are something to some fucking, I don't know, deity or god blob in the universe, I have no idea why you think you need to be that motherfucking important to a fucking star. I don't know. But it makes you fucking undesirable.
I mean, the whole point wasn't to be desirable. It was to fulfill what what one feels is right. So, if that makes me undesirable, then so be it. It's a non-factor. It doesn't change. It's not like I'm gonna go, oh no, she thought I was undesirable. Should I reevaluate everything? No, me being valuable or undesirable or desirable to you has nothing to do with what I want to say spiritually, right? So, or what I believe in terms of my God. So it has nothing to do with that. That's like me saying you having your favorite, let's say chicken is undesirable to me. So what if it's undesirable to me? It's your favorite food, right? You're
Yeah,
not going to
it's
change
just
it
like
because I
that.
don't think it's desirable,
Yep,
right?
you're absolutely
Yeah,
correct. It's just like that. And so
exactly. So why are you
when
mentioning?
men don't care about the rights of women and respecting women and their body autonomy, and they go and they create a whole entire festival that says that I don't give a fuck about women. We're going to rape women who are out at 6 p.m., past 6 p.m. every night because we fucking want to, because that's just what the fuck we want to do. And we don't give a fuck about women because the women aren't desirable to me. That's exactly just like that. You're absolutely correct.
Not necessarily.
That's
That's
exactly
an
what the fuck
action
you
where you're
just said.
humming. No, that is an action where they are
Oh, but you
harming
shouldn't
women.
care. You shouldn't care about what you believe causes harm, though. If you have
No,
free
no,
will,
no, no, no,
if
no,
they
no.
believe they have free will, then they should be able to do it because that's their belief.
In a barbaric world, the answer is yes.
No, in your world.
No, in a barbaric world, that would be their free will,
Right, and
unless
they
we
shouldn't care.
overpowered them.
And they shouldn't care about the harm that their free will cause. That's what the fuck you said.
If that's what they believe in, then they shouldn't care.
That's what you said. Why you backing out?
If you believe in something, you shouldn't care. That's just how
Right.
it
So,
works.
right. And so the world where men just rapes women because they believe they have the fucking free will to do it and it's their fucking desire and they identify as spiritual and Jesus said that we are all gods and there's a God living
Jesus
in
never said
me
that.
and I can go and I can just rape women. That's the world that you desire and you deserve.
No, why would I desire that kind of a world? I'm a
That's what
woman.
you
Like, why
said.
would I want that type
That's
of
what you
world?
said. You want that because you said people should not care about what they
I said
believe and how it
they
causes
shouldn't care, but
harm.
that doesn't mean I want it.
That is
Me
what you
saying they
want.
shouldn't care, that
That's
does
what
not
you
mean that's what
want.
I want to
That's what you
happen.
said you are.
I never said I am
you
that.
did say that you did say
No,
that.
I said they shouldn't have to care. They shouldn't care, but that doesn't mean I would
That's
want
what
that
you
kind of a
said about yourself.
society.
That's what you said about yourself.
Yeah, that I wouldn't care. Yes, but
Exactly.
I'm
That's
saying
what
that
you
doesn't mean
are.
I would be the
That's
one doing
exactly
it.
what you are. That's exactly what you are.
I feel like I'm being gaslit because
Sure.
it's kind
I
of
don't
getting a
care
little
about you
strange.
enough
It's
to fucking gaslight you.
like I don't understand why the twists and turns in the story went. I made it very clear that people shouldn't be. They shouldn't have to care. They shouldn't care, but that doesn't mean I want that
You
specific
also said that you don't
society or
care.
a desire for it.
You also said you don't care. So
Yeah, if I believed in it, if it was my belief that was harming other people, no, I wouldn't care.
exactly, you don't care. So
Right, because it's my belief.
right.
In a perfect world, that's gonna be the rule. That would be the law,
Why the
right?
fuck are you begging me to give a fuck about what you're talking
I'm
about
not
right
begging
now?
you to
You
do
are.
anything.
Like
We're
in your
having a
voice,
conversation.
your voice sounds like you're right, but I don't care. But that's my belief. I
No,
never
that's just
said
how I
that.
talk. I'm
Like,
not
why are
begging
you
you. I could
gaslighting,
care
man?
less
Like,
what you think. I
why are you
told you this
defending
multiple
that?
times. I could care less
Like,
what you think.
goddamn. Now there you
It doesn't
go.
change it
Like,
doesn't
do you
impact me
care
in
that I made?
any sort of
Do
way.
you care that I made fun of your voice right now? Why the
No,
fuck are
I
you
don't.
defending that?
It's ridiculous.
That sounds like it. Like, oh my god,
No, I don't.
that's what it
You
sounds
don't
like.
understand. I'm not as emotional as you are, if you think
Sure.
I don't easily get triggered.
Mm-hmm.
I stay very calm in situations. Even if you
Sure.
start acting funny, I stay calm
Mm-hmm.
because when I stay calm and you start acting the way you're acting, I know you're the one triggered. I know
Yeah.
I've already got
Oh,
you.
I will cuss your
So
ass the fuck out
I
if you
don't have to
disrespect
act
me. I will
you say
cuss you the
what?
fuck. I'd have no problem cussing you the
You
fuck
can.
out if
Doesn't
you disrespect me. I don't give a fuck about that. I
you
don't care about you using the word trigger. I don't care about
okay.
you
That's
using the
fine. I
word
didn't say you
calm.
have to.
If you fucking disrespect me, I'm going to cuss your ass the fuck out.
Okay. And
I mean, you're the one complaining about that shit.
you do realize it's just TikTok, right? This is not.
What's your point?
We're not in a ring with a ring like.
Obviously, you feel like it is.
This is just TikTok.
You obviously feel like it's a ring. Like,
You
what's
say
your
what?
point? Like, what's your point?
My point is, it's not that deep. Like we just having
It's not that
conversation.
deep for you. It's not that deep for you.
We get all touchy feely about things that's like, listen,
No,
this
I
is
don't
just
listen. I don't
philosophy.
tolerate disrespect, whether it's on TikTok or the street, motherfucker. And as I stated, if you disrespect me, you talk over me, I will cuss you the fuck out. I don't give a
Hey, that
fuck.
makes you
I
feel
don't give a
better.
fuck. I don't give a fuck how much you whine about the shit. I don't give a fuck how much you laugh about the shit. I don't give a fuck how calm you are. If you fucking
You don't have to give a
disrespect me, I will cuss you the fuck out. Are you fucking
You
done?
don't have to give a fuck.
Are you fucking done?
It's not a requirement.
Are
You do
you done?
realize that,
Are you
right?
done? Are you done?
Done with what?
The fucking conversation.
Mm-hmm. Are you done?
Goodbye.
Bye. You can drop me when you're ready. Oh Lord.
Goodbye. Or are you going to be childish and stay on stage and let everybody know what you actually came up here to do?
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Is that what you're going to do? You're going to stay on stage?
Yeah, I said you can drop me.
Oh.
You invited me.
Oh, no, that's okay. I will drop you. Y'all, just to let y'all know, this behavior right here, this is what she came up here to do. She's a lying ass Christian, lying, saying that she deconstructed and she's triggered or, I don't know, pissed at my ass. No, you don't have to block her. No. G Craw?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to. I'm trying to. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do this.
That's okay. I got you. Have a good one, okay?
All right, you too.
All right. Raven? Nino? Mo Better, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? I think we're getting to the wait list now. If you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. If you want to come up here and play games, I will play games with you. And I will cuss you the fuck out. Like, I don't give a damn about your claims of decorum, your claims of you being calm. I don't care. If you want to come up here and have a conversation, we can do that. If you are civil, I will be civil. If you are disrespectful, I will be disrespectful. Yeah, I saw that, Chrissy. She was talking shit in the chat. Ricky Bobby, it's your turn. Like, I see you in the chat, but you are not in my guest box. I guess he gave me grace when your ass hopped out of the box. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, your God has no power over me. Your God don't even have enough power to tell all y'all the same shit. Yeah, like, why did you run, Jay? Like, why were you on stage and then hopped out and then got in the chat and typed that shit? How old are you?
I'm 24.
Why did you leave the stage to get in the chat and type that?
I didn't purposely leave the stage. My phone was actually tripping out, and I was like left to come back, but it's still tripping because my keyboard keeps popping up.
What is it
So
that you think your God has the power to do to me? That he's giving me grace?
because he hasn't
Not
come,
because what? What is it that you think your God has the power to do to me?
he can't do anything to you. You have free will to reject or accept him.
What is it? Why did you type that he's giving me grace then?
Because Jesus hasn't come back again yet to judge the world. So he's giving you grace and mercy now to turn back to him. And some people won't. And he knows that. But he gave you free will to choose or accept him.
Turn back to him for what, Jai? What,
We
why? Hold on.
the
No,
glory of
hello,
God.
I'm talking. Jai, the way this is going to work is that you and I are not going to talk at the same time. Okay? But also I am the host of this live. And if you go off topic, I'm going to interrupt you and I'm going to put you back on topic. But I have no intention of interrupting you because I don't agree with you. Okay? And so you can sit and wait for me to finish talking to respond the same way I plan to sit and wait to respond to you. Okay?
That's fine with me.
For what reason would I or should I go back to your Jesus?
You don't have to. You have free will to choose or accept him or reject him.
Do you remember you saying he's giving you grace for you to come back to him? Do you remember you saying that?
Yeah, because we're God's creation. He didn't want us to be separated from him. But through free will, we fell in the Garden of Eden from Adam and Eve. And because he gave us free will, he's not a dictator. He's not going to rule over you and say, you have to obey me. That's not loving you. You can choose to accept or reject him, and he's going to honor your decision.
Jai, why did if your God wants human beings who just does good, right? Eventually, in the end, you all will just be humans who do the will of your God in eternity, and it will be all good. Why didn't your God just create that from the beginning? You wouldn't have known any other choice. You wouldn't have known that you didn't have a choice.
But that's not love.
So your God loves you so much, Jai, that he wanted you to choose him voluntarily. He wanted you to have a choice. And in you having a choice, what comes along with that is the ability for people to choose to rape children. Is that correct?
He can't control. God is good and perfect and holy. People choose to do bad things. They could choose to do good or they could choose to do evil. Because he's loving you, he's gonna just give you the grace and mercy that, like, he's waiting for you to return. But some people won't. Some people want to do their own will and not God's will. And that's just the world we live in. We've fallen into sin. We've fallen into knowing good and evil. It wasn't always like this. We live in a
Jai,
fallen
that's
world.
not what I asked you though. You're saying that the reason your God did not just create you to do good was because he wanted you to have choice because he loves you. And the consequences of your God's love and your choice is that children get raped. Because
That's
your God loves you so much, Jai, that he has to allow for children to be raped in order for you to know that he loves you, in order for you to voluntarily choose him. Give me just a second because I did this earlier in Zena's live to put a 1 in the chat if you would give up your free will if it meant that no one could do harm to you or anyone else. Would you rather have been created without the ability or the choice to harm another person or harm yourself? Can you put a one? Like instead of words, I need to see ones. Let me see. There's 688 people in here, and that tells me one, that the ones that are commenting, I know them, and most of them are atheists. So either about a good 300 of them are probably sleeping, the rest of them are most likely Christians. Most likely Christians that are watching my live and hate watching it, and they don't want to admit that the consequences of your God loving you and giving you free will means that humans get hurt. Your God is allowing for children to be raped so that Jah can feel loved by her God and have a choice. You would not have known. You wouldn't have known any other way.
That's not love. If he made it, he didn't make robots. You have the choice to choose him or reject him. That doesn't negate the fact that he still created you in his image. We're the only creation created in his image, created in the image of God and Jesus. Just because humans do bad things doesn't mean that God isn't still good. He isn't still holy. He isn't still righteous. That because people do bad things, that's like
He
what
gave
is your
them the
point
choice
then?
to do bad, though, Jah.
No, right, because he
Yeah,
you
I love you
can't
so much,
control.
Jai.
That's just like
I love
saying
Jai. I'm
your
talking.
parent.
I'm talking.
Mind you, I was talking, you
No, you
interrupted
weren't,
me.
Jai. You stopped. You
Okay.
stopped, and I said he gave you the choice. And as soon as I said that, you said right. He gave you the choice to do bad. And he says, I love you so much, Jai, that I'm going to give people the choice to do bad so that you can know that I love you. That's like saying your parents saying, Jai, because I love you and I don't want to restrict access to human beings to you, Jai. So I'm going to give every human being access to Jai, even the ones that are going to essay Jai as a child, because I don't want to restrict Jai's choices to who she can play with.
That analogy doesn't align with. That's what I'm saying. Like you're trying to put an all-powerful, all-knowing God outside into your own human logic and your thoughts, and he's not logical. Like we're never gonna understand and comprehend everything of God. That's where faith comes in, because faith, we walk by faith and not by sight. You're not supposed to know everything that is divine. We only use like a percentage of our brain. We don't know everything that is, like, this world is very spiritual. There's a spiritual war going on right now because heaven and hell is really real. That's why this world is ramping up in evil, ramping up in wicked. People are choosing to do bad. The Bible talks about us starting to be lovers of self, to growing cold to the love of God. People are going to walk away from him. People are going to reject him. He talks about this because we're getting closer to we're in the last days. Jesus is coming back soon. We don't know the day or the hour, but we are all preparing for the coming of Jesus Christ one day.
Okay, you're
That's
getting
why you
off
have to stay ready,
topic.
get
You're getting
ready.
off topic. Jai.
I'm not
Jai,
getting off topic.
you are off topic. Nobody gives a damn about your Jesus coming back. We're talking about choice. We're talking about the fact that your God gave you a choice. And it's interesting that you're saying that it's not analogous for me to compare a parent giving their child a choice of what type of humans they could be around, because that parent loves that child so much they don't want to limit their choice. If they limit the choice of what type of humans can access this child, then that would mean that the parent doesn't love the child. And you say you can't compare because we're talking about an all-powerful God, a all-powerful God who you have higher expectations or higher standards for a human, because you wouldn't see that as a loving parent for that human. The standard is higher. Hold on, I'm still talking. The standard of love is higher for a human parent than it is for your God. It's okay for your God to give access to all kinds of harmful humans to you, for that God to show you that it loves you, because the God wants you to choose him. It's okay for that God to give you access to all harmful behaviors so that God would know that you chose him. But it's not okay for a human to do that to a child, because the standard of love is higher for a human than it is for your God. It's very interesting.
Can I speak now? I'm allowed to speak. Okay. So I was explaining that it's not comparable because when you think about the love that we comprehend in this world, it doesn't compare to the love that God has for us, because he truly gave us a way out of our sin by sending Jesus Christ to die on the cross for us, so we wouldn't pay the debt. The wages of sin is death. That's what the Bible says. So therefore that debt had to be paid, but God put himself in flesh through Jesus Christ to come down and to pay the price that we couldn't pay, because he was 100% God, 100% man. Because I was saying it's not comparable, because our comprehension of what love is isn't the same way God sees love. The Bible is literally an instruction book for life. You're supposed to read the Bible with the Holy Spirit. You're supposed to read the Bible not in your own understanding, but you're supposed to lean
Girl,
not on your
you
own
are going
understanding.
into 5,000 different things. Please stick to one thing. Talking about how to read the Bible doesn't have anything to do with how your God loves. Like, you're going into 5,000 different points.
I literally just explained, I literally said that our comprehension of love on this earth doesn't compare to the sacrificial love that God shows us. And he didn't make robots. So therefore, when you're talking about having free will, we all have free will. We can reject or accept God. So I'm
Do you
saying,
realize that we are talking about the fact that your God didn't have to give you free will, and then you wouldn't know any other choice, and there would be, if you believe your God is all good, there would be no harm. There would be no need for a sacrifice. But you are saying that because your God is so loving, he allowed a evil world so that you would know that he loves you and that you choose him voluntarily. That's what we're talking about. The fact that your God, that you are asserting that your God just had to give you free will so that you would know you love him and that he loves you. That's what we're talking about.
I mean, even the angels had free will. Like the first rebellion happened in heaven when Lucifer rebelled against God. So then he made us in his image, and we still fell into it because we were deceived by the enemy. That happened in the Garden of Eden. So when you're talking about God and, oh, this all powerful God, we wouldn't have a choice, or we wouldn't even know. He didn't make robots. That's like you're trying to say that he should have been a dictator. He should have just made us all good, all knowing, and not like we fell in the garden. That's where it started. That's where sin entered the world and corrupted it, because it was perfect. It was good. Adam was walking with God. God was with Adam. But sin separated him from God, because sin separates us from a holy God. He's holy just means to be set apart. It just means that he's righteous, he's good. So sin separates us from him, because now we know the difference between good and evil. That's why in the garden it says don't eat of the tree of good and evil. But they ate of the tree, and now they knew that they were now naked. And he said, who told you this? And they were
You
deceived
need
by
to
the
slow
enemy the
down.
whole
Like,
time.
you are just you are just saying a whole bunch of shit. Like, you need to stick to one motherfucking point. First off, there is nowhere in this book where it says Adam walked with your God. Second, the serpent in the garden that you believe is Satan, that is the book doesn't say that the dragon or the devil that fell from heaven when that war happened before your God created these humans. In fact, in Revelation 12, the serpent or the dragon that fell from heaven after that war took place, as soon as he fell down to heaven, he pursued a woman who had had a child. There is no way in hell that that serpent is the same one in that garden. But even if you believe that it is, your book says that they lacked the knowledge of good and evil, which is a moral conscience. Not that their bodies couldn't do good or evil. They lacked the awareness of what their bodies were doing were good or evil. And we are talking about whether your God needed to give you a choice. That is the topic.
And I just said that he's not a dictator. So he gave us free will just like he gave the angels free will and they still rebelled. He gave us free will, we still rebelled.
What are the characteristics of a dictator, Ja?
Like someone who forces their will upon you. That's not what God is doing. He gave us free will to choose or reject him.
So commanding that you worship no other God before him, would a dictator do that?
He wouldn't say no other God, you say no other leader. But I'm saying you have the free will to choose to do that or not do it. You don't
I'm
have
sorry,
to.
you said he's not a dictator, so we're
He's
gonna,
not.
we're gonna match whether he has the characteristics of a dictator. So again, would a dictator command that you not worship or serve or salute or whatever another God or leader before him?
Maybe, sure.
A dictator asserts absolute authority, absolute power, absolute control.
I mean, yeah.
Does your God assert that?
He sets a standard, yes.
Does
But
your
even
God assert that he has absolute power or absolute control?
yes, he does, and you can reject
Okay,
it.
all right. Does your God control punishments? Or does he punish when people go against him or his laws?
I mean, he's the judge, so he can.
Does he? Does your God punish dissent?
Punish dissent?
Yeah, when you go against him, when you rebel against his thoughts, his laws, him as a God, the idea that he is God, does he punish dissent?
I mean, he's just and he can punish
Does
and
he?
make that judgment.
Not can he. Does he punish dissent?
I mean, in the Old Testament, he does give out his judgment, yes.
Does he plan on punishing dissent in his new covenant?
No, because Jesus came
Is hell a punishment, Ja?
for Satan and his demons. It was made for
Are believers the demons?
No.
Are believers going to hell, Ja?
If your lifestyle reflects
Okay,
Christ.
so is that punishment, Ja?
Because you chose that for yourself.
Is that punishment for dissent, Ja? For going against your God?
People chose that for themselves.
Is it punishment though, Ja?
Not from God. You chose
Is
that.
your God sending people? Who created the hell, Ja?
He made it for Satan
So
and his
is he sending
You're cutting
humans?
me off. You're cutting
Is
me
he
off when I
because
have to
you're
cut you
not
off.
answering the fucking question in this damn kindergarten
The
ass game?
question. I'm
This
really
damn
answering the question.
kindergarten ass game that you're trying to play because you know your
Personally,
God
he isn't
is
gonna help
because you
prove the
know
point.
your God is a fucking dictator. Like
He's not.
yes, the fuck he is. Your God punishes people for not following him. Your God uses fear and coercion to make people follow his ass. Your God has polices thoughts to make so that he knows what you're always thinking. Like your thoughts have become sin. Your God forces people to love him. He commands it. Your God is a fucking dictator. And there is nowhere in this book that says that your God created you because he loves you. There's nowhere in this book that says that your God created you because he wanted you to love him. Nowhere in this book. It says he created Adam because he needed a fucking worker. He needed someone to till the ground. So he created an Aved. He created a worker.
I mean, yeah, he created him to tend to what his creation before he created humans. Yes, he made Adam to tend to the earth and tend to the things that he just had created in Genesis, to look over it, to watch over it. He gives us dominion over all creation because we're made in his image.
Still doesn't say he created you for love.
I didn't say that. I said God is love because he didn't force you to do that. You could reject or accept him.
You did say that the reason that he gave you a choice is because he wants you to know that you love him. I mean, that he loves you. You did say that. You said he did not create robots. And the reason he didn't create robots is because he loves you. And he wants y'all to know that. That's what you said.
I'm saying that our comprehension of what love is on this earth doesn't compare to the love that God has for his creation.
Still doesn't say he created you for love, though. He created you to be a worker. Still doesn't say he created you for love. He created you to be a worker. That's what he created you for. And so, just like AI robots don't need free will, neither do you.
We all have free will, though.
Yeah, but you didn't need it.
Who are you? Are you God to say that we didn't need free will?
I don't have to be.
So how can you say that we didn't need free will?
The same way you say you do. The same way you say you do. The same way you say you do need free will. You've not talked to a God.
You said I don't talk to a God?
You've not talked to a God, and you can't prove that you have.
That's not what faith is about.
Faith is basically you believing what you cannot see, hoping in what you cannot see. Right. Exactly. So you've not talked to a God, and you cannot prove that you have.
That's not how faith works.
That is exactly how faith works.
No, it's not. Faith is the substance of things unseen. It's you stepping into that not knowing, stepping into that and trusting and believing in the Lord. That's you leaning not on your own understanding.
That's you believing that you're talking to a God and not being able to prove it.
So everyone's in psychosis and all these things, and science proves the existence of things that happen in the Bible, like them finding Noah's Ark, like them finding things on Earth, like them proving that Jesus was a real person. Like science literally backs up like the things in the Bible.
Okay, can you please point me to the resources of everything? No, you made the claim. You made the claim.
Made the claim. I don't have to sit here and do that. You can do that on your own.
You just did it. You just made the claim that science proves that Jesus was a real person. What scientist proves Jesus was a real person?
I'm not about to list the scientists. You just could do that yourself.
You just lied because you're lying.
I didn't lie.
Yes, you are.
All of creation proves that there's a creator.
That's not what you just said.
All of creation proves there's a creator.
That's not what you just said. That's not what you just said.
You just cut me off.
That's not because you're lying.
But you just yelled at other girl for cutting you off while you're speaking.
Because you're lying and you made a claim and I asked you to back your claim up.
You can't back your claim of why you don't believe in God.
Yes, I can. You don't even know why I don't believe in your God.
Well, then tell me, why don't you believe in God?
I don't believe in your God because I've never experienced a God. I don't believe in your God because studying this book, I have researched the claims in this book, and the claims in this book, many of the claims in this book do not comport with factual data, with archaeological data. It does not comport with logic. I do not believe in this God because this God has immoral teachings that I do not agree with. I do not believe in this God because biologically, the claim that a God created man before woman does not align with biology. It also doesn't align with nature, as there is nothing in nature that is of male that can procreate without a female. However, there are many species that are female that can procreate without male. Every human being starts off as female in the womb. Every X chromosome needs a network of other X chromosomes in order to produce a functional human being. Even a divine X chromosome would not be able to produce a functional human being because it does not have the data from the network that it was surrounded by. The science behind the creation story does not align with our with science in nature. The lies in this book is why I do not believe in your God. But aside from that, the very idea of another human being, an innocent human being, being killed for some bullshit that I have done or will do so that I do not have to take accountability, I do not agree with. That is why I do not believe in your God or any God.
What human did that?
Did what, Ja?
You just said that that innocent human being not being having to be killed, so I wouldn't take accountability. Who did that?
Ja.
Are we talking about Jesus Christ? Because he was God and man. He was 100% God, 100% man. He's God. He's the word of God wrapped in flesh, because only God could come down here in flesh to pay for our sins. That's how he was able to rise from the dead. And he's still alive to this day and at the right hand of the Father interceding for us, because his blood washes us clean of our sins. So yes, he was innocent. That's why his blood is clean and pure and washes us clean of our sins, because we couldn't die for ourselves. We're not Jesus.
I
We're not
don't need
God.
anyone to die for my sins, Ja. I take accountability for my sins. I don't need anyone to do that for me.
Okay, that's you.
I know that's me. That's why I do not believe in your God, Ja.
Yeah, that's fine. You can reject or accept him. You have free will.
Duh.
Right. That's all I'm proving. You
No,
can
you're
accept
not
him.
proving anything, Ja. You said, you can't prove why you don't believe in a God. That's what you said.
Because
And
you're
then
leaning
when
on
I
your own
explained to you
understanding.
that I do not believe in your God because I
Hmm?
do not agree with someone else dying or taking responsibility for my bullshit.
Well, you can't comprehend the idea of a sacrificial love, which our
I
idea
don't
of
need
love
that.
on earth. Okay, that's you. I don't agree to that.
You don't agree to what? Sacrificial love.
No, I don't agree to not needing the blood of Jesus to wash me of my sins, but you're taking on, oh, I can carry my own thing. I could take accountability for that, and the wages of sin is death. So therefore you're choosing to reject God, reject his son, and he will reject you in front of the Father. And
Mhm.
that's your decision. That's your free will.
The wages of sin is death, yet you still die.
Yeah, because we have eternal life now that we are followers of Jesus, because he washed us clean of our sin. So when God looks at us, we're covered by the blood of Jesus, which is pure and washes us of our sin. So when he sees us, he sees Jesus, because Jesus is at the right hand of the Father interceding for us.
And so, your God's great plan is that those of you that die in Him will stay dead for however many years. Let's say those that died in Him so far have been dead 2,500 years so far. And let's say the world doesn't end for another billion years. You are in a dead state for 1 billion years until he decides to come back, and then you're going to wake up 1 billion years from now and live again for eternity. Is that right, Ja?
How are you to say that the world's going to continue on for 1 billion
I
years?
said, let's say he doesn't come back for 1 billion years. You are still in a dead state for 1 billion years until he decides to come back. And then he's going to wake you up 1 billion years from now, and then you're going to go and live in eternity. Is that right, John?
No, that's not right, because the body will remain on earth, our flesh, but our soul is eternal.
Where is your soul while your body is dead before your Jesus comes back, John? Are you already in eternity?
No, I'm not God. I'm not.
But
I'm not
the
all knowing.
right, but the belief is that you get eternal life after judgment day. Is that right? After you're judged, when he comes back in that great and glorious day, and the small and great are standing before your God, and the book is open, and he goes over every human being's works, and then he goes, you get eternal life, you get eternal life, you get eternal fire, you get eternal fire. That happens on judgment day. Is that right?
Yeah.
And so if you die, John, and your Jesus decide not to come back for 1 billion years, you are dead for 1 billion years, because you don't get eternal life until you stand before him on judgment day. Is that right?
Potentially, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so, despite all of that, John, you still die. And you will be dead with my ass for 1 billion fucking years, waiting to either go to heaven or my ass waiting to go to hell. I don't need your God.
Okay, that's your choice and your free will to do so.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. I already spreaded the gospel, so therefore you can't stand before God and say you didn't know the truth.
Ja, I used to preach for your God. I was a missionary. Your God knows that I know the truth.
And he'll hold you accountable for that truth.
1 billion years from now, Ja. Looking forward to it.
Okay.
All right.
Jesus loves you. Bye.
Satan loves you. Bye.
He doesn't actually.
Satan is your father. Bye. And just to let you know, that's another one that we can add to the Christian curse out card, because what she wanted to say was, fuck you, bitch. You cooked my ass. And that's why she said, Jesus loves you. Bye. Sam, I am.
Yeah, yeah. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good.
How old are you?
38.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer of the God and the Tanakh, the Old Testament. Yes,
You're
ma'am.
a Hebrew.
I guess you can say that if you want to say that.
All right, there's 4 topics there. Which one do you want?
I was listening to y'all conversation.
Just pick one topic, please. I don't carry over from previous conversations.
Okay. Which topic? I guess one. Would you have made a better decision? Would you have made a different decision than the one Adam and Eve made in the garden? Yes, I would have. I definitely would have.
You would have just obeyed because it's easy to obey?
I would have obeyed. I mean, in hindsight, being in this world right now, I would have obeyed to not go through what we're going through today.
How do you know that you would have obeyed?
At that time, I don't know if I would obey. That's why I said in hindsight.
Right,
Seeing
but you
what
are
the
saying
world.
that. I'm saying, how do you know that you would have? In hindsight, how do you know that you would have obeyed? Because it would have been easy to obey. Like I'm confused. Like I'm asking you to expand.
Yeah, it would have been. I mean, would have been easy to obey. I just don't want to. I don't want to die. I would love to live on this earth and walk with the Creator of heaven and earth. I would love to walk with Him and be with Him every day, and not worry and not pay bills and not have diseases and the things that we go through as mankind today for being disobedient.
But that isn't
Because I
hindsight,
be.
right?
You said what?
That isn't
Yeah,
hindsight.
yeah. It's not.
You're using your sight today. That's not
Mm-hmm.
hindsight. Adam and Eve had
Mm-hmm.
no idea what death felt like. They had never experienced
Mm-hmm.
death. They didn't know what it meant. They didn't know what pain. Hell, Adam and Eve didn't even have a fucking toilet. Adam and Eve was created. They were left butt ass naked.
Mm-hmm.
They were not told. They were not given any shelter. They didn't know what paying bills was like. They didn't know,
Mm-hmm.
you know, what taking care of children was like. They didn't know what
Yep.
diseases were like. They didn't know any of
Yep.
that. All Adam
Yeah,
and
but they
Eve.
knew.
I'm talking
Okay.
right now. Please let me finish. All Adam
Okay.
and Eve knew was that if they ate, they could eat off of a tree, the trees in the
Mm-hmm.
garden. And they knew that if they ate, what your God told them was that if they ate from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, that they would die the same day. That's all they knew, right? They didn't know.
He didn't say that. He didn't say
Yes,
that.
he
He didn't say
did.
the same
Yes,
day.
he does.
He didn't
Yes,
say
he
the same.
does.
No,
Yes,
no.
he does. Oh my God, y'all trip me
It does
out.
not.
Okay,
No,
let's
because
hold on. We're
you
gonna wait.
twisting
Will you
words, Miss
stop?
Lady.
Will you stop talking while I'm talking? Like this irritates the fuck out of me. It irritates me when people talk at the same damn time. It irritates me
I
when grown adults
apologize.
act like children. I'm a no nonsense person. I'm neurodivergent. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that. I don't like
Yes, ma'am.
shit that don't make sense to me, and immature adults
Okay.
don't make sense to my mind. And I will curse you out because I'm no nonsense. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
In Genesis 2:17,
Mm-hmm.
it says, U'me'etz ha'ra'at tov ra'a lo tochal mamenu ki biom. That ki biom is what it says. And that means as soon
Mm-hmm.
as. That means as soon as, on the day, or when in Hebrew. So the same day, as soon as they eat from the tree, says akhalaka mamenu mut to mut. As soon as you eat, die, 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 is what it says in Hebrew.
Okay.
Okay? And so they knew that if they ate from that tree, that they would die as soon as they ate from it. But we don't know if they understood what death meant. We don't know
Mm-hmm.
that, right?
Yeah.
We know that Eve had a conversation with the serpent, right?
Yep.
And the serpent says, "You won't die the same day. On the same day, your eyes will open and you will be like your God, knowing good and evil." And on that day, that's exactly what happened. Their eyes opened as soon as they ate the fruit. Their eyes were open. But all we know before we even get to them eating from the tree and what happened after they ate, all we know is that they are presented with information. One from
Yes.
their creator. We also
Mm-hmm.
don't know if they revered this God the same way you do today. There's nothing
Mm-hmm.
in this story that says or insinuates that Adam saw this God as someone to love, as someone to revere. For all we know, Adam could have feared the God from the very beginning. We don't
Mm-hmm.
know that Adam wanted to walk and talk and picnic and worship this God. That's not
Mm-hmm.
hindsight.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So do you want me to respond?
That's how conversations work, Sam.
I mean, I didn't know. I mean, you could have kept going. You could just had a little pause. But okay, you talking about in that time will I have what I have done that. Okay. Uh like I said, you said that we will die that day, but that day that we did do that, that started the process of death. Because basically us eating the apple was a sin. Is that correct?
Who is us?
Mankind.
Did
Adam is a
mankind
represent.
did mankind eat the apple, or did Adam and
That's
Eve
a
eat the apple?
uh, did we all not come from well I don't believe we all came from Adam, but because I can go deeper than that, but it's a representation of man, like that young lady was saying. It was the free will of man given to man at that time.
Just because we're all humans and
Hmm.
you all believe we all have free will. So when one human kills, that means we are all killed because we're all humans.
No, no,
Okay,
no,
so
no, it started from
I
that though.
didn't eat a fucking apple.
I
No,
agree, you
I
didn't.
wasn't in the garden. So no, and
I agree.
I'm not, your God did not create me. So there is
Oh,
no
hold
us.
on.
Your God did not create
Okay.
me. There is no us in that. Now, unless you're talking, when you say us, you mean believers.
So who created you?
My mother and father.
And who created them?
We can do this
Your
all day.
grandparents?
We could do this all day.
Okay, cool. So this is my thing. This is my thing to people who have lives like this. Where does life come from?
It comes from
Where
a
does the
single
sun
cell
come from?
organism. It comes from balls of gas and carbon monoxide. Like like we could do that all day. And I don't,
So is that where your
and
brain?
I don't, what,
I'm
and
sorry.
what? Like,
So
like,
what about your brain and your heart and your lungs?
what about them?
And the so where did they come from? They came from the same the same thing you're talking about?
What? That my
Cuz I
brain, my
asked you
heart,
where
but
did
stop
life.
typing in
Mhm.
caps in my comments. My brain and my organs, my flesh are cells
Mhm.
and atoms. Like what are you talking
Okay.
about?
This is my thing. You said I asked you where did life come from. You said from a single cell and balls of gas. But like I said, you have a heart, you have lungs, you have all these organs. Your parents laid down with each other. A sperm came into an egg. The whole process of life is forming. So all that started. So that single cell that you're talking about with the balls of gas, is that random? Was that a random act of life to come where we are populated this earth with humankind?
No, it was not random. It happened over billions of years.
What is the it's a term for that. I just learned about this too. I can't
What
think
the
of it
fuck
right
does this
now.
have to do with the choice? Like, why are we talking about this? I don't give a fuck.
Because I'm asking
Stop. I don't give a fuck if your
because you said
God.
your God
Stop.
didn't
I
create
don't
you.
give a fuck if your God. Your God is not my God, Sam. I don't give a fuck
You're
if your Sam. I don't give a fuck if your God created the earth. Just because a motherfucker created some shit don't mean I owe him a goddamn thing. I don't care to have that conversation. It does not fucking matter to me. But when you put your
Mhm.
belief system on me, just voluntarily, that's what I have a problem with.
I'm
Okay,
not putting my
this is
belief
when you
system
say
on you. I'm
us.
asking you a
When
question.
you say us, Sam. When you
Okay.
say us, you are including me.
Mhm.
Talk about
Well,
yourself. Talk about
no.
yourself. This is your belief
Okay.
system, Sam.
Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't come. I directly didn't come from Adam. But let me get back to the point. Let me get back to the point at hand. Okay. As the man, if I was Adam, and the creator of heavens and earth told me not to eat this specific fruit at this time, uh, and because I will die, like you said, in that day, well, actually the process of death will start that day. No, I would not do it. I would not do it. And Adam at that time did not eat the fruit directly off the tree. The serpent went to the woman first for a reason. So, like I said, at that time, I would have made a completely different decision, especially being here right now in hindsight, 2020.
I don't think you know what hindsight means, but Sam, Adam was at the tree with Eve and the serpent. They were together. and according to your story, the story in this book.
Okay. So who did the serpent talk to?
The serpent talked to the woman.
Okay, cool. And then what did Adam tell what did Adam tell God about the situation?
He said, I don't have
That
a
this
brain.
woman that you gave me.
He said, I don't have a brain of my own. I did what the woman told me to do because I'm a doofball.
That's what he said.
Yeah, in so many words. Like
Oh, okay. Or is that what you're
Eve,
saying?
Eve is at the tree with the serpent. They have a intellectual conversation. Eve asks clarifying questions. She states that she understands the risk. She looks at the tree and she sees that it looks just like the fruit on the other trees. It looks like just food, right? Doesn't look any different. She asks herself, would it be good to be wise? Right? She goes through a process and she weighs the risk and then she eats it and nothing happens. She does not die. And then she hands it to Adam and Adam eats without question. Adam doesn't go through the process of critical thought like Eve did.
How do you know he didn't go through the critical
Adam
thought?
doesn't weigh the risk like Eve did. Adam eats.
How do you know that?
Because it says she gave to her husband and he ate.
Okay, but how you know he didn't think about it?
Oh, because he told your God, the woman that you gave me made me eat.
That don't mean he didn't. That don't mean he didn't think about it. You just saying stuff.
Oh, he did think about it
at this point.
Oh, he did.
I'm not saying that he did or didn't. I'm asking you, how
Okay.
do you know that he didn't think about it?
Okay. There's no reason
Because
for
you
me.
know quite a lot.
Why are you talking? Like, there is no reason for me to infer that he did, because the story tells me that Eve did, and that she handed it to Adam, who was with her, and he ate. And then he blamed her and said it was her fault that he ate.
You right, but like I said, I wouldn't have done it. Period. Because we're dying to this day because of that same situation.
The interesting thing is, are you saying that a God that left the humans? So let's look at this in the Hebrew. Like, what do you understand about the mindset or the personality of the serpent when it says in Genesis 3:1? In Genesis 3:1, when it introduces the serpent in the story, and it says that the serpent was more subtle or cunning than any animal of the field. What do you understand it is saying about the serpent there?
Exactly what it's saying. He's more stunning.
What does that
than any
mean?
beast of the field.
What does that mean?
What do you mean, stunning? I mean, cunning?
Yes. What is it saying about the serpent?
That he's the most deceptive animal in the field.
No, that's not what that word means. The word there is aram. That word means that he was prudent. Do you know what prudent means?
Mm-hmm.
What does prudent mean?
I don't know the definition verbatim, but keep going.
Well, you don't have to give me the definition verbatim. What does it mean?
Can you just keep going on what you're trying to say?
If you don't know what it means, it's okay. Just say you don't know. But you said you know what it means. So what does it mean?
Can you just continue what you're trying to say?
So the answer is you don't know what it means.
Okay.
Okay. Prudent means that he was wise. He was a critical thinker. He was a rational thinker. He was cautious. That's what it means to be prudent. And that word in Hebrew, there is aram, right? When it says that the serpent, vacha nahash chaya aram, right? He was aram. He was prudent and wise, and he was inquisitive. He was a critical thinker. And when it talks about Adam and Eve in Genesis 2, where it says that they were naked in their consciousness. I mean, naked and they were not ashamed. That word there is a play on Eram, and that word is arumim, and that means they lacked the wisdom, the prudence that the serpent had, and they were not ashamed. Okay, so in can you not do that while I'm talking? If you have to do that, can you go on mute? I
I
know
got you.
some
I
people
got
have
you.
to do it.
Yeah, it's a habit. Sorry.
So that play on word, that nakedness that Adam and Eve had refers to their lack of prudence. They lacked the prudence that the serpent had. And they had no shame that they were not wise, that they were not critical thinkers, that they were not rational thinkers, not cautious thinkers. And your God preferred them in that state, unwise and confident. Also, they did not have clothes at that time. Their bodies worked. I assume you believe their bodies worked the same way our bodies work today. They had intestines, bladders, which means that when they ate food, and drink water, they had to um, uh, discard of the waste. Or do you believe they had a different type of body?
Oh, that's a great question. I think they did have to discard that stuff.
And so they're unwise, confident, naked, shitty, and pissy in the garden. And this is the state that your God preferred the humans to be in. And when Eve made the executive decision to eat from the tree and gain this prudence, the knowledge that the serpent had, the ability to critically think about their actions, to rationalize about their hygiene, to be cautious about the things that they do and say to one another. They get clothes. They make themselves clothes out of fig leaves. While all the while your God knew that they needed something heavier because he killed an animal and gave them skin of the animal to put on them because he knew they needed something heavier. Yet he didn't supply that though. And then humans are cast away from the garden onto the opposite side of Eden. And we don't get any other sins until Cain and Abel get of age for some odd reason. Since it's interesting to me that this decision for them to gain this critical thinking, this rationalization, made them just evil human beings or bad human beings. They're filled with sin now. They're corrupted, but there's no more sin until Cain and Abel get of age. It's like if Satan is on the earth and he wants to destroy this God's creation, when there's only two humans on earth would have been the perfect opportunity for Satan to do that. They're also disconnected from the God. They're cast out of the garden from this God's protection or this God's presence. Satan could have very well, he already had talked to Eve. Him and Eve already had a conversation. They're familiar with each other. Satan could have told Eve, hey, now that you out the garden, I'm just gonna go and tell you, this motherfucker here gonna start beating your ass. He's gonna become, but since your God has now demoted you and made your desire to long for him and for him to have influential dominion over you, he's going to become a fucking tyrant. There's going to come a day where your descendants are going to want to choose the fucking bear. killed that bitch. Satan could have gotten Eve's ear and said, wipe his ass the fuck out now before more of him exists. And then Satan would have just completely destroyed your God's creation. But he didn't do that. I don't know where the fuck Satan was after he left the garden. I don't know. He left them the fuck alone. Hold on. Evidently, he left them the fuck alone. For some reason, Adam and Eve do not destroy each other. They don't sin. They don't commit murder. They, I guess, start building. So they get this knowledge. We get houses. They start, I don't know, shitting in, you know, holes, I guess. Hygiene, right? They start building a family now that they have knowledge. Because they have knowledge today, we have toilets, we have running water, we have maxi pads and tampons because, I mean, Eve had been bleeding in that garden, but your God, he didn't give her anything to, or teach her how to, you know, clean herself up. She was just, you know, in the garden dripping, you know, whenever her period would come. That's that is the state that your God created the humans in and wanted them to stay in. And then he punished them for becoming better humans.
Can I please say something, please? Cause you just said a whole lot. I just get a couple of things out, just a couple. I ain't even gonna be over
You
here
need
that
to
long.
You need to learn to be patient though. When I'm done, I'm done now, but when I'm done, you will know that I'm done.
Okay. But you've been saying a lot, and there's things I wanted to say to
You're gonna
keys
have to
that
get
you
a
were
pen and
saying,
piece of
but
paper. You're gonna have to get a pen and piece of paper.
okay, I'm at work, but I feel you on that. I got you. Next time, if I come talk to you again, I definitely would do that. And I will take notes and hold my thoughts. I apologize. I'm not trying to be rude either. I respect what you got going on. Okay. So, and you say you are done though, correct?
Yes.
Then you say you were done? Okay, go. Okay, cause you make this is my thing, man. How you talk, you talk so well. I can tell that you're very knowledgeable, and I appreciate you for your words. Cause you just broke something. You just uplifted me, but you're making it sound so bad about like the state. I'm putting this in quotation. The state that he left us in, of shitting and pissing and bad hygiene. But if you like, I feel like the things that we consume today makes those things sound or smell or whatever you want to say worse. If we were eating and doing the things that we were supposed to do, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have this, and this is just towards the shitting and pissing part. It wouldn't be that bad. And like you said, we didn't have the prudence or the wisdom. We were I guess dumb, if you want to say. I don't think that's we didn't have critical thinking. I don't think that's a bad thing. And I say that to say, because I can tell that you were wise. Like I said, like being here today in this time, seeing what mankind is doing with this critical thinking and the ways that we are, death, war, greed, lust, all the sins that we commit today is because of that. If we were still in that state of Adam, and my mother used to say, I want to live in a perfect world, but it's true. We would have been perfect. It wouldn't have been any of this. Nobody would have been hungry. Like I said, it would have been no diseases. It wouldn't have been any death. It would have been anything. We would have been walking with our God. I'm putting, and I'm not trying to include you in that. You know what I'm saying? But that's the state I want to be in, though. I don't even know your name. I'm gonna say Miss Thinker. That's the state I do want to be in. And if I'm unwise for one to critically think about where I want to shit at, or making my shit more disposable, where it's getting away from people, cool. I'm good on that. I'd rather not see people hungry and people on the street and see murderers out here and people who are raping kids. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't want to see that. It's a hurtful thing to see. Slavery. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to see any of that stuff. I would love to live in that perfect world. And you brought up Satan. I don't think Satan was in that serpent. The God did everything for a reason. That whole thing was a test. Like that young, I don't believe what that young lady believed in. I don't believe in Jesus Christ at all. I don't believe nobody died for my sins. I agree with you on that. I hold myself accountable for my own sins. But I don't believe that was Satan and that serpent. It was all a plan to see if we did love God unconditionally. For real, like you said, we don't even know if Adam really loved God at that time. So he wanted to test that brother or that sister Eve to see, okay, cool, I'm telling you that you can't eat from this tree. Let's see if you're going to do it. And he created this being, the serpent, who was more prudent than any beast of the field. And he made that serpent come talk to us to see if we would eat from that tree. And we did. You get what I'm saying? Then, like you said, the first major sin after that was murder. Cain murdered Abel. That's terrible. Why are you killing your own brother? Because of something, because you're critically thinking about why he's blessed and you're not. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's why he has his laws, and one law is do not covet. I feel like Cain was coveting what Adam had at that time. You get what I'm trying to say? So me personally, because like I say, I ain't want to be up here that long, and I'm probably gonna come rock with you some more. But me personally, I don't want to be in this state of knowing and critically thinking and over knowledging myself to know what I need to know about something. No, just let me be dumb in the field, butt naked, and I'm walking with my Father who created me, who created this earth, who created life.
Okay, let's
So that's okay. I'm sorry.
let me use a little bit of critical thinking right quick so you can get back to work and not critically think. I
Okay.
don't want you to overknowledge yourself.
Okay.
The mindset that you are asserting that the humans could not do harmful actions just because they lack the knowledge of good and evil. The ability to, the knowledge or to know good and evil does not mean do good and evil, right? And
Correct.
so if
Let me
we
put these
take the
in my mic.
mindset that your God preferred the humans, and mind you, he created them to be workers, not worshipers. He needed a worker in the garden. And if your God has the humans in this ignorant state and he says, go do, and the human lacks critical thinking to say, if I go and do this thing, will I cause harm to myself or will I cause harm to other people? It's almost as if you don't expect or didn't expect for the humans to procreate and grow in population. And we know that your God is jealous and wrathful. And so, with the fact that your God gave the humans free will, without this knowledge to be able to uh, know whether they are using their free will in a morally good way or morally evil way, does not mean that as the humans populated, that they started doing fuck shit to one another. They just lack knowledge. They just lack the ability to know whether what they're doing is fuck shit. And then your God says, hey, you humans over there, go and annihilate these humans over here because I say so. And the humans go, okay, God. And they go and murder. And then your God says, hey, these humans over here are living on land that I think is plentiful, but these humans over here are my favorite. So I want these humans over here to live on this plentiful land. Go and annihilate the humans living on that land, and y'all move in. And they go, okay, God. No second thought on whether or not what they hear or believe a God is telling them to do is harmful, if it's stealing from other people, if it's morally right or morally good. It's good because God says so. It's bad because God said so. That's the same mindset that slave masters wanted their enslaved people to be in. You don't decide what's good or bad because I'm master. You do what master says. They kept them from reading books because they didn't want them to have knowledge. They didn't want them to become smarter than the slave master. They didn't want them questioning the slave master. They didn't want them bringing up to the slave master that what they were doing was wrong. And the lack of knowledge, the less knowledge the slave has, the less opportunity the slave has to rebel or go to question the commands of the slave master. It's the same way with your God. Your God is wrathful. And in this book, it's your God commanding war in this book. The humans ain't saying, God, please let us go over there and fuck these people up. Nope. Your God is commanding war. And when they didn't want to fight, when they got scared and said, those people are big. Those people look like grasshoppers. Your God said, you scary motherfuckers. That's why I'm finna ban y'all to the wilderness for 40 fucking years so I can get rid of you scary bitches. And the only ones I'm taking with me are the younger ones. I'm only taking the women and the children with me of fighting age. That's what your God said. All of you scary motherfuckers that want to question me, that want to use critical thinking and say that these people got chariots of iron and you don't have nothing, y'all got to go. I only need the young ones because they don't think yet.
Are you talking about the Exodus?
I'm talking about any time your God commanded them to go into other lands and annihilate people. Your God told them, hey, 500 years ago, the Amalekites' ancestors wouldn't let the Israelites cross. So I want y'all to go and annihilate all of the Amalekites because 500 years ago, what their ancestors did. And the Israelites say, well, they're supposed to say, okay. But because Saul did not annihilate everything, like all the animals, he didn't annihilate the king. Your God set a campaign against Saul, according to Samuel. Saul is stripped from his divine authority as a king, his divine placement as king. He sinned because Saul thought to himself, I'm going to keep the choice fat animals. I'm not going to kill the king because that's a king. Because he used his own thought, his own morality, he gets in trouble with your God. But here's the crazy thing. Your God telling the Israelites to kill Amalekites, people who weren't even alive when the Amalekites so-called attacked the Israelites and wouldn't let them cross their land. That's like saying that black people should go and annihilate every white person because white people own slaves. That's what your God told the Israelites to do. But critical thinking and moral awareness says, should I kill people for shit that their ancestors did 500 years ago? These people weren't alive. They probably don't even know the story. They probably have no idea what their ancestors did 500 years ago. But nope, they were expected to just obey, not use critical thinking. And that's the choice that you all make. You all make the choice to be dumb, to say, let me be shitty and dumb. I'd rather be shitty and dumb and not ever have learned to have a fucking toilet and not ever think about the fact that the reason why a God would want a population of dumb fucks is so that he could send them and to do his dirty work. An army
They
full
weren't
of dumb
dumb,
fucks.
Though.
Oh,
They
yes,
weren't
they
dumb at
were.
that time because they already bit the fruit. They had that prudency,
listen,
right?
no,
After they
listen,
bit the
we're
fruit.
talking about you saying you'd rather be shitty in the garden and dumb.
I'm talking about
No,
in the Adam state.
I'm responding to what you said. I'm responding
in the
to
Adam
you.
state.
I'm responding to you saying you'd rather be shitty and dumb in the garden. Because you think
I see what you would like to do.
I'm responding to exactly what you said. No, what you were trying to do.
Twisting words.
What words did I twist?
You twisting words.
What?
I'm
Tell me,
talking about
what
if I
words
was
did I
Adam,
twist?
I'd rather be like
Exactly.
that.
You said you.
Everything.
So how did I twist it?
But you talking about the Amalekites, that's way after that.
No.
That's
How did I twist
way
your,
past that point.
How did I twist your words?
Because you keep talking about my people. They wasn't in that state at that time. We
They,
already
what,
went
they
through the
weren't,
apple process.
wasn't it?
They had to be
Wasn't it? What's
obedient,
that?
yeah.
I literally said, you are speaking as if there was no expectation for them to populate. You are speaking as if your God isn't the type of God that commands fuck shit. As if once the humans fill the earth and your God says, those humans over there are getting on my nerves, they're too noisy, go kill those humans. You act as if your God wouldn't command that.
That's what I mean.
And if hold on, stop. And if your God is wrathful, that is his
Yep,
natural
he is.
state. He didn't become
He is.
wrathful. He didn't become wrathful because y'all ate a piece of fruit. Your God is wrathful. You act as if that when the earth started populating and this free will that y'all have, that humans weren't gonna do fuck shit with free will. What is it that you think? Let's say they didn't eat the fruit. They didn't eat the fruit, and they Adam and Eve procreated, and humanity populated. What could the humans do with their fucking free will?
Live in bliss
No,
and not go through what we going through today.
no. Listen, I want you to use some critical thinking. I know you hate that shit,
I am.
but use some critical thinking. If they did not gain wisdom, the only thing that the knowledge of good and evil gave them is wisdom. It didn't give them the ability to do good or evil. They could always do good or evil because they had bodies.
They weren't,
You don't know that. You do not know that.
I do know that.
How do you know that?
Yeah, you don't either.
How do you know that? How do you know it?
I know. Trust me, I do know.
But how do you know that when the earth populated to 1 million people, that every human being there would just be good? How do you know that?
Because I know.
I'm asking you how.
Be critical thinkers.
Wait,
I can't hide. What you mean? What you want me to present? Paperwork?
Wait, you think critical thinking makes you evil? You think critical thinking makes you evil?
No, I didn't say that.
You said you wouldn't be critical thinkers. What does that have to do with doing good? I'm confused.
I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is, if we didn't eat that fruit and we procreated, we wouldn't know good and evil, right?
That doesn't mean you couldn't do good or evil. Just because you don't know it doesn't mean you couldn't do it. You are asserting that you are only. Hold on. Let me finish asking the fucking question. You are asserting that because you don't know good and evil, that means that you can't do good and evil. That's not what that means. As people begin to populate the earth, and there's more people on earth, and people start spreading out, and what could they use their free will to do? If you have free will, was the free will limited to just good?
Yup, it was.
So hold on. So the free will that your God gave the humans back then was limited to them just doing good.
Mm-hmm.
Then how the fuck did they use their free will to do bad if it was limited to them just doing good?
Apple?
Hold on, wait. The act of eating the apple, the decision to go against your God and eat the apple is the bad thing. After they ate the apple, them gaining the knowledge that is bad is the result. So if their free will only allow for good, how the fuck did Eve even put that fruit in her hand and put it in her mouth?
We didn't have free will at that point, though.
Oh, so Adam and Eve didn't have free will before they ate that fruit.
It was like a limited thing right there. We had free wills, like Adam could move around the garden like in any direction he wanted to.
He could move. Why are you talking about this man like he is on GTA 5 or something? Like there was a remote control and it said north,
I'm
east,
just saying.
south, west, like in
Oh
front of
no, I'm
Adam.
saying.
Like what?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying. Hold on, man. Hold on. Cause you be talking so much, man. Come on now. First of all, man, stop talking about God like he just.
Don't fucking tell me what to do. Don't
Okay,
fucking tell
I
me what to do. I'm not
apologize.
your damn
Okay,
child.
call that. Okay. You talking about something like he only put you here to work?
That's
Like
what it
what?
said.
Like,
He
do you not
created.
work?
No, I said he created workers. I didn't say shit about he only put you here to work. He created Adam to work. That's what it says.
That's what you said too. He put you here to work.
I
You
didn't say
said
shit
that.
about you. He put Adam here to work. He created workers. That's what I said. I cannot help that when I say Adam, you hear you.
I do. Yeah, you're right about
That's
that.
your
That's what
fault.
I
I
do.
didn't say
Because
that. I
we
ain't
all
got nothing to
mankind.
do.
Yeah.
I don't have nothing to do
I
with
feel
what you
on that.
hear versus what I said.
I feel you on that. And then I want to touch on so many bases. Like you talk about the Amalekite thing. Them people were evil. They were going against what his creation stands for.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
That is the point.
Point
That is the point. Because
that's not the
he's not just telling you to just kill good
oh my
people.
Fucking God.
He's not telling you to kill good people. Go kill this innocent man because he's buying bread.
Okay, what did the Amalekites do? The ones that live. So why the fuck are you saying it?
Hold on, no. You asked me what the Amalekites do. I don't know what their sin was of why they got judged.
Then why are you saying they were evil?
Knocked off?
Then why are you saying they were evil?
Because I know they were.
Why? How do you know?
Because he ain't killing innocent people. I know that for a fact. He ain't.
So then,
he could have killed any nation.
Then show that the Amalekites that lived during that time were evil. Then, because what he said
How
to
can
them.
I show that to you? Though? You can't go back and watch a movie.
What he said to them is the reason that he is killing them is for what their ancestors did 500 years prior. So he was killing innocent people.
And you know why though? So because you
Hold
know
on,
why?
deal with
because
that.
generations.
Hold on, deal with that.
Okay.
Deal with that.
Okay,
you
go.
said he wouldn't kill innocent people. You said he wouldn't kill innocent people, and he is killing innocent people. Those people didn't commit whatever atrocity their ancestors committed 500 years prior.
How you know that? How you know they wouldn't commit no same atrocities that their family was committing?
Because
I know
he
a lot of
gave
people.
the reason why he wanted them killed. It was for what their ancestors did. That's what he said.
And it's passed down. It's passed down. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What they ancestors was doing is probably what they were doing. The same thing that we doing to this day.
You're saying probably. Who's doing to this day?
Oh, black people.
What are black people doing? What are black people doing today?
Man, we still on some we still on fuck shit. That's what we're doing today.
What are black people doing? What are black people doing today?
Being disobedient.
Stop. What are black people doing today that our ancestors were doing?
Forgetting about who they are, but forgetting about their creator. Not following the law that they're supposed to follow. Not eating goddamn pork.
You think black people are the Israelites in this book? Do black people come from Syria?
Yes, I do.
Are black people Aramaean?
You said what?
Are black people?
We are Israel.
Are we Aramaean? Are we from Padam
we
Aram?
We are Israel.
Are we from the Israelites are from Padam Aram, and your book says they are.
Well, that's what we are.
Are we from Padam Aram? I'm not. My ancestors are from Nigeria.
Are you
my
black?
ancestors are from Nigeria.
Oh, cool. Well, see, that's what me and you separated.
Igbo. I'm not.
You a Hamite.
That
means you a Hamite.
I'm not fucking Aramaean. I'm not Mesopotamian.
Okay, cool.
I didn't come from Syria.
Cool. I'm sorry. Let me say this because all colored people ain't Israel. You right about that. You say you from Nigeria. You right. You're not part of this. I'm talking about the black people who folks went through slavery.
My ancestors came through the transatlantic slave trade. My ancestors were slaves through the transatlantic slave trade from Nigeria.
So how you know they from Nigeria?
Because
why they not in Nigeria?
Because I traced my fucking lineage and my DNA back to the Igbo tribe. My ancestors do not come from fucking Mesopotamia.
Well, I'm sorry that y'all got the bad end of the stick. I'm sorry that y'all got the bad end of the stick. I'm sorry because a lot of black people
you
don't
can't
got
control
it.
yourself enough to not talk over her. God dang, it's hard enough following this conversation. Can you stop talking over her?
I'm sorry. I ain't trying to talk over. Man,
But you're
y'all act
doing
like.
it.
Let me
Don't
say this.
matter what you're trying. Impact
She
is greater than intent, and you're doing it right now while I'm asking you to stop talking over.
because
God
we're having a
dang.
conversation,
Can
man.
you? I
You don't
don't
have a
care.
conversation.
Conversation. Shut the heck up. Conversations do not entail you talking over her while she's trying to get every sentence out. Your voice is not the most important one on the stage. God dang it, shut up while she's talking. Shoot.
Has she not talked over me? I'm confused.
No.
It's her freaking stage. So
Yes,
when
she
her
has.
voice is going,
Oh,
her voice is the most important one. Her voice is the most important one on the stage. Hello.
Also, I'm having to raise my voice because you are talking over me. And instead of me
You
constantly
talk over me.
saying, stop talking over me, stop talking over me, I have to raise my voice and continue talking to get out what I want to say.
Say what you want to say.
I've already said what I want to say. Like, the fact that you think that you are from Mesopotamia is just fucking wild to me. Like, you
It's
don't
wild to
have
me
the
that you think how you
phenotype. You
think.
don't have the phenotype of
Yeah, you do.
anyone from Mesopotamia. Anyone. Even the dark-skinned ones. You do not look like anyone from Mesopotamia.
And what do they look like?
Semitic,
Like I said,
Asian.
I know.
Semitic,
Asian.
Asian, yes. Asiatic.
So can I ask you a question then? Why the hell did black people go through what they went through? Why did your parents have to come through on that transatlantic slave trade? Why did my people have to come through on that transatlantic slave trade? Why Asians in their own country and they know their own culture and they know their own language, but we don't? Answer that.
Yeah, I will answer that. First off, my parents didn't come through a slave trade. My parents were born here in America. My ancestors came through the slave trade. And the reason they came through the slave trade is because European Christians took the Papa Bull into West Africa and made deals with West Africans. And then after they ended the slave trade, Europeans in the South started stealing West Africans with West African pirates. That's why.
So we just got the bad end of the stick then, huh? Is that what you're saying?
It's almost as if you think that only black people have been enslaved in this country. It's
That's not what I'm
as
that's
if
definitely
you
not what
think
I'm saying.
only black people have been enslaved
That's definitely
on
not.
this planet.
That's definitely not what I'm saying at all. Period. I know other people have been through slavery, but ain't nobody been through slavery like we have. Period.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. But it isn't because you are a chosen people. Well, you were chosen by the Europeans, but it's not because a God chose you.
So that's my thing. If you agree with me on that, there ain't nobody been through slavery like us who lost their identity and their culture. Like you say, you Nigerian, but you not ask a black person on the street where they come from. They not gonna know. So why did we have to go through that?
It's almost as if you think the Irish didn't lose their culture when they assimilated, the Germans when they assimilated into whiteness. Like, there are a lot of people who have lost their culture because of white supremacy. Like, there's a whole $5 Cherokee tribe of Native Americans because Europeans took over that identity. But the crazy thing is the reason you believe that you are the people in this book is because of Deuteronomy 28.
Are you asking me that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because
Not
of
just
the
that,
word,
though.
because
Not
of the
just
word,
that.
because of the word ships and
No,
curses.
definitely not. No. Oh,
Why Deuteronomy 28?
Curses for sure.
Why
The curses though. No.
I'm asking
Deuteronomy
why
28.
Deuteronomy 28?
Like you just said, the curses. It's not because of the ship. It's definitely the curses.
Okay.
For sure.
Now, the beginning of Deuteronomy 28 is a conditional statement, is it not?
Okay, hold on. Before you continue with that, I didn't just say that. You just brought up Deuteronomy 28. It's more to that, but continue.
All right. The beginning of Deuteronomy 28 is a conditional statement, is it not?
Is it a conditional statement? Yes.
So Deuteronomy 28 is not a declaration of this will happen to you. It is a conditional statement. And it says, if you will only obey the Lord your God by diligently observing all his commandments that I am commanding you today, the Lord your God will set you high above all the nations of the earth. All these blessings shall come upon you and overtake you if you obey the Lord your God. Blessed shall you be in the city, and blessed shall you be in the field. Is there a demographic of people that is blessed in the city and has been blessed in the field on this earth that
What?
follows this God?
Yeah, we were. Yeah.
No,
At
no,
one point
no,
in
no, no.
time.
Is there a demographic of people that follows this God that is blessed in the city and blessed in the field today?
Today, no. Probably Jewish people, if you want to say those. Are you talking about Jewish people?
Who holds the majority of the wealth?
Jewish people?
No.
Who?
Who owns the majority of land in North America and Africa?
Who? Are you want to say who or
No,
not?
no, because I think that you are being obtuse on purpose, and I don't work hard for obtuse people. I don't. Like I told you, I'm a no nonsense
I literally don't
motherfucker.
know.
Yeah, okay.
I
If you
promise you I
don't know,
don't.
then this conversation is over.
Oh, okay. Well, have a great night.
All right, you too. If you want to stay shitty and dumb, stay shitty and dumb. Lady T.
What? Okay.
Yeah, they do that shit on purpose. Like it's just weird to me. Coco Chanel. That ain't my fucking job. The fuck? That motherfucker. How the fuck you gonna try to say that I need to educate his ass? That is not my motherfucking job to educate none of you. That's what your mama, your daddy should have done. Your school teacher should have done. Your fucking pastor should have done. And if you're a Hebrew Israelite, your fucking camp leader should have done. That ain't my fucking job. Especially when a motherfucker say he'd rather be shitty and dumb and worship this God. That ain't my fucking job to not make him shitty and dumb.
Yep,
Spoke.
she did.
Yeah. Don't beg me, beg your fucking God. Like the fuck? You want me to give you knowledge so you can say your God gave it to you? No, make your God fucking work, not me. Spoken Liberty. Remember, if you are a subscriber or a friendly, I need to see on purpose to let me know if you're in the request on purpose or not. Brown skin girl. Ready to roll? Ready to roll? Hey, Nay.
Hey, Thinker, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. You sure got a set of questions here, don't you? Apparently, it really riles them up.
Yeah. What topic did you come up to talk about?
I actually wanted to share my thoughts on topic number 2, specifically.
Okay.
I came up. Well, I didn't come up. I was listening on a drive home earlier when that person when someone said something about like female secretions fighting each other or some shit like so like it was giving Space Jam, I swear to fucking god. It was crazy. I think that was like towards the beginning of the live. But it kind of, that conversation left me sort of wondering, like, I find it so interesting that like believers, when it comes to like LGBT people, specifically like our trans brothers and sisters, all of a sudden they're like able to step into like this world of like biology and like thinking about things like categorically and like scientifically, right? Like um I think especially when it comes to like trans folks, all of a sudden they're like endocrinologists, human developmentalists, like they are able to very easily like see what's in front of them apparently and like be able to easily come up with definitions and like want people to abide by the definitions that they are so clearly dead set on. Do you know what I mean?
Not really. Like, can you clarify for me?
Yeah. I think that what I'm getting at is like they are so they kind of step out of this modality of thinking about things like biblically or like within scripture, right? Like they are able to abandon sort of like what's inside of the book and their belief system, and they kind of jump into this like, oh, all of a sudden I know about chromosomes, I know about hormones, I know about like um human reproduction and all of that stuff. But like when it comes to like vaccines or for example like just basic human rights and reproductive rights, that's where it gets faulty. Does that make a little bit more sense?
Like, they're picking and choosing knowledge, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I think that they are like fully capable of like understanding concepts about like biology and evolution, for example, right? But they are
Yeah, like
completely
confirmation
dismissive.
bias.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Like for example, like they're able to like dismiss like queer people on like the basis of like evolution and like biology, but they still believe in like the flood, for example, right? And it is like, it is confirmation bias. I think that like that's exactly what it is. um Obviously it's really bad science on their end, right? Like, but it kind of just shows like the hypocrisy of like they have all of these like grand questions about like where we came from and like the order of nature and like how we're supposed to act as like humans. um and when it's used as like a weapon towards like queer folks and like queer identities, they're very easily able to like describe it in those terms. But when like it's turned towards the scripture and the book, that's when all of a sudden it's allegorical. Do you know what I mean?
Like, as far as it, I guess I'm trying to think of an example of them applying creation, like allegory to creation in order to dismiss the LGBTQIA? Like that, you're saying that that's how they use it?
I think that what I'm kind of getting at is that like they're able to explain and write off like um trans and like queer folks with the tools that like come from biology. Um in the and but in the same vein, they'll be fully aware of those tools and those concepts, but it won't apply, for example, to like Noah's Ark. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah. What tools are they using to write off trans people though? I've never heard them
Well,
do it. So I guess that's why I'm a little confused. What tools are they using to do that?
well, I think that they have like a very they have a misconceived notion of biology. But like they'll talk about, for example, like about hormones or like chromosomes, or like I'm sure you've heard this like a million times. They'll just throw out like what is a woman, right? As if it's like a static category that like um someone would be able to point to when, for example, they aren't able to even point to something like, well, what is free will? All of a sudden that
I guess
definition gets eroded.
I don't see them asking what is a woman as them being able to actually understand biology though.
No, it's a faulty understanding completely.
Well, I don't even like I guess where I'm confused is them like seeing that they actually do understand biology but are choosing to not apply that understanding, that same type of logic or understanding to the concept of Noah's Ark, because most of the time they don't understand biology. And so I don't think that I don't think they have knowledge to even deny when it comes to Noah's Ark. Does that make sense? Like I guess I know what you're saying. Like they pick and choose when to apply critical thinking and when to apply actual knowledge that they have, and in order for them to hold on to their bigotry. But I don't think that most of them are that smart to do that. I've not really, and it could be because of the biggest that I get on TikTok. I very rarely would come across a knowledgeable believer that,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Like I've not experienced them actually applying real knowledge, scientific knowledge, um, in one area, and then just completely negating it when it comes to like Noah's Ark or something like that. But what I have seen them do is, uh, you know, um, have very basic knowledge of like what words mean, um, common sense things, and then completely forego that to justify like Noah's Ark or a story in the Bible.
Mhm. Yeah, you're right. I think maybe I am giving them like a little too much credit. But I think that when they um reach towards like arguments about like, well, like, queer people can't reproduce, or like um arguments that really are like derivative of like the natural order, um I think that that's like in really bad faith on their end, because it's like, okay, well, somehow you're able to like follow this sort of line of reasoning to come to like a conclusion, albeit it's really wrong, and um stampedes over a whole bunch of things about like the order of life. But nonetheless, they kind of have to step out of their like um or maybe not step out. I think maybe that's where I'm getting a little tripped up. Like they have to somehow fold like some realization of like, wait, this actually is how things happen. But they have to like interpret it and then like digest it and then spit out like a fucked up version of it that's like biblical. Does that make some sense?
I'm trying to understand like what you're saying. Like they create a line of logic in order to arrive to their bigotry, is what you're saying, even though it's wrong. They demonstrate that they know how to create a line of logic. And then when they get to justifying a story in the book, they don't use that same type of critical thinking to create that logic. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Okay. I think it just like clicked in my head. They hide behind the language of science.
Oh, you're saying that's when they want to use science, when they want to justify like Noah's Ark. That's when they reach for science, is what you're saying.
Yes, exactly. Or
Okay.
they'll reach for science also to be dismissive of like queer identities, right? So
Oh,
they'll use
okay.
it
I
to
see
their
what you're saying
benefit.
now. Okay.
Does that make more sense?
Yeah. Like they deny science when it comes to creation because their God needs to be the creator. Like they'll deny
Mm-hmm.
the process of evolution or the theory of evolution. But then when they want to be bigots, they reach for science. When they want to say that Noah's Ark is real, they reach for archaeological data, scientific data to say that a flood is possible. That's what you're saying.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I have experienced them doing that.
Yeah. And I think that that's like, it's sad because I think that they get away with it so much, specifically because of where our country is, or it's just like there's such a devaluation of how to like teach science and like science literacy. And I think that I personally think that it's all done on purpose. I think that like the dismantling of like intellectualism in this country, the erosion of like trust within like the scientific process, and like the bulwark of like Christian nationalism, I think that they are all one and the same, which is sad.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, but anyways, I just wanted to share my thoughts on what your prior conversations and what your topics had me thinking about and stuff. So appreciate you. Thank you for what you do.
You're so welcome, Nate. Thank you for coming up. Have a great rest
All
of
right,
your
have a
night.
good night.
You too. I think almost everybody. If you are Islam, I do not have conversations about Islam in here. I do see someone in the request with Islam in your username. I only talk to people who have a belief in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing that belief, or atheists. Remember, if you are a fan club member or a subscriber, I need to see a message from you in the chat that you are in the request on purpose, or I will not automatically bring you up. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open, y'all, 21 and up. It's sad to hear Black people say they would rather be dumb, and that critical thinking or thinking period is bad. And that is
That's what made my blood boil.
yeah. It's interesting that they claim to be the people of this book because they were enslaved, and the mindset that they have, that being dumb, and it came from the slave master. Like, the reason you think the way you think is because of slavery. Like, that is crazy as fuck.
And he was so proud. Like, it's not just, for me, it's not just him saying that dumb stuff, but he was proud to say it. It was angry because you did not accept that. Or
That's
you
the
told him exactly what he said he wanted to be.
That's the second black guy that has gotten on my stage and said they would rather be shitty and dumb in the garden. And then he said that the shit probably didn't stink because of the food that they were eating back then. So that would be okay. Like, that's crazy.
Like, they don't even think before they say stuff.
Are you able to do one, or is your husband still asleep next to you?
No, he's up and out.
Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, Theo.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Yourself?
I'm amazing. Thank you so much for asking. Are you a believer in the God of the Christian Bible? Are you an atheist, or are you deconstructing from that God?
No, I'm Muslim actually.
Oh, I am so sorry. I wish my husband was here because he would know more about this than me. But we are deconstructing or atheist from the Christian God. We do not know Islam.
Yeah, I just made the announcement that I'm not talking to Islam, people from Islam,
Literally.
to Muslims. Yeah. So I'm going to put you back down. I hope you have a great rest of the day, okay?
You too, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. I'll be tapping him. Hey, what does mean? What is he talking about? Is that J Lowry?
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing much. How you doing this morning?
I'm blessed. How are you?
I'm amazing. Thanks for asking. Are you a believer of the God in the Bible? Are you deconstructing from that God? Or are you an atheist?
I believe in the God of the Bible.
Awesome. Please choose a topic from the side over here next to me.
I'll be back. I'm making me some coffee.
I guess I could start with number one.
Okay, so that's the one you want to do. That's the only conversation we'll have. You choose one, and then we have the conversation about that one.
Oh, can I choose number four then?
Do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity?
Yeah, I do. I do care if it causes harm or help.
Okay, so let's talk about your belief a little bit. What about your belief helps humanity?
I believe that Christians, they do the most charitable works. They help the most people, and I feel like have when people are like lost in their life, they need faith or they need guidance or judgment, they often turn to either vices or faith or something that will help them better themselves, like some type of self-improvement. And for many, uh, religion, establishing their faith, finding moral principles that they agree with that they can live their life by to feel as if they're doing good is very good for them.
So, is it moral to hate people that don't believe the way you do?
It depends on your set of morals. If my set of morals, if you do something that doesn't align with my morals, I can dislike
No,
you
I
for
just
that.
said
It's
belief.
perfectly
No, I
fine.
said no, I said they don't believe the way you do. There's no action in that at all right now. It's just that they don't believe in the God that you believe in. Do you think it's moral to hate them? Do you think it's moral to harm them?
Uh, from my personal set of beliefs and my moral belief structure, I believe that it's perfectly fine for me to dislike you because you live a lifestyle that doesn't align with my moral beliefs. That's perfectly fine.
I didn't say dislike. I said
I never
hate
said the
and
word
I said
dislike
harm.
either.
No, you did say dislike.
I never said the word
You
dislike.
I'm sorry. You didn't say it's moral to dislike someone who doesn't believe the way you do or live a lifestyle
Oh, well,
the way you
is it
do.
more is it more to hate them? Sure.
Okay. So wait, so you didn't say
Well, if
dislike?
I did, I stand corrected. If I did say dislike, yeah, I
You
did.
did.
Now that you,
Yeah, you did.
no problem,
Ooh, okay, I'm
no
gonna need
problem,
you to
no
listen.
problem.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
need you to listen to what you're saying because wow, that was
I
weird.
can listen just fine.
Um
I corrected myself.
no,
Yeah, it's perfectly fine to hate
after
them.
you can you stop talking over me though? Thank you. We're gonna have a nice conversation without
Yeah.
you talking over my sentences. Thank you. So when God instructs people to kill those who don't believe in him or who don't follow him, you think that's moral?
Mm, no,
But that's your God. You follow, that's the God that you follow.
I can choose my own set of morals, and I don't agree with that.
Oh, so your morals do not align with God's morals. That's good to know, though.
It doesn't align with everything that's taught in the Bible, but most things it does. I'm free
Okay,
to choose what I align with and what I don't.
so when the in the day of the Lord, what are you going to be doing?
On the day of the Lord,
Hmm.
um, giving praise, worship,
Giving praise for what?
the blessings that God has bestowed upon me.
So you're not going to be a part of his chosen army on that day?
Um, if that's what's set out for me, then absolutely I will.
Okay, so you're going to be running through people with swords. You're going to be raping their wives. You're going to be bashing their babies' heads against rocks. Um, you're just going to be a part of the melee, stealing from their houses as a part of the elect.
No, no,
So you think you're going to be able to choose not to as a part of God's elect?
I can choose as I want, and yes, I can choose not to do that.
Oh, so you setting the rules. So you have
I
your
set what I
own.
follow. I don't set the rules. I set what I follow.
So the rules are that on the day of the Lord, those who God sets aside, and you think you're set aside by God, correct?
Say it again.
You think you're one of God's chosen, correct? One of his elect, one of his followers.
One of his followers, yes.
So as one of his followers, he sets you guys aside to do the things that I just said. You're going to
Yeah, but as one of his followers, I can
you're going
still
to
choose if I want to do
hey
that
hey
or
hey
not.
hey 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 Jay, we're doing so well. Please stop.
No, we are, but
Please
I've
stop.
already answered that, and you're just
Yeah, but
looping
I need
back.
you to
Can we
stop.
go
I
to the
need you
next
to stop.
question?
No, no, we're not moving because I told you we get one question and I chose you to choose the one you wanted to do. That's what we were going to do.
No, I'm not talking about topic. I'm talking about next
No,
question
no,
as far as the
no, I'm not
conversation.
done. I'm not done. Stop it. Now I'm gonna have to mute you because my throat is hurting and I'm not gonna yell over you. I've already yelled over one ignorant nigga tonight. I'm not doing it again.
That's good for you.
So can you stop? So you think you're going to be able to tell God, who is all powerful, who is raising you guys up to do this thing. No, I'm not going to do it. And you're still going to be able to make it into the kingdom.
How did he explain
If I make it
his
into the kingdom,
methodology,
what
Selena?
she just
1 second.
if
1 second.
yeah, she just asked
So
me a
1
question.
second.
Can you stop talking?
Selena,
You just asked
how
me a
did
question.
Selena, did he explain his methodology for how he's
He,
choosing what a God says or not says in this book?
he just said he said that he can choose to align with whatever he wants to align with. He doesn't have to do the things that he finds immoral.
No, I do not.
And what is your methodology for deciding or knowing whether or not that is of your God? Is it just whatever you say?
Um, when it comes to the choice of what I'm going to choose to do, if it's of my God or not.
Yeah, like how do you know whether you are obeying or disobeying your God when it comes to this book?
So, most of the time, when it comes to following the instructions of a book, you read the book and you follow the instructions. But when it comes to religion and what you believe and what you choose to do based off that religious dogma, that is completely up to you. You can follow it to a T, you can
That's not what
not
I
follow it.
asked. That's not what I asked. How do you
I
know?
answered your
That is
question.
not what I asked you. How do you
I
know?
answered your
No, you
question.
didn't. How do you
Yeah, I
know
did.
whether it is a God that you are obeying or disobeying?
You follow the instructions. And the book lays out
Fucking God.
instructions. Bible
Yes.
stands
How
for
do you
basic.
know whether it is a
Okay,
God or
but wait,
not?
we just said that we
How do you know whether it is a
Can you
God or
not do
not?
that?
Because if you are making shit up, then you are not who I want to talk to. I'm trying to figure out if you qualify for this fucking conversation. How do you know whether you are following a God or yourself?
you follow the book that is based off the God's instructions. The God of the Bible, the book, you read the instructions of the book. And if you want
And the
to
book
follow
is
I'm
those
not
telling you
asking
instructions,
if
that you're
you
going to.
can, motherfucker. I'm not asking if you follow. How do you follow the fucking book? That's not what the fuck I'm asking you. Fucking listen to the words that I am asking. What is your
you're a real bitch. You know that?
methodology? I know I'm a bitch. What
That's
is your
fine.
methodology for
Thank you.
knowing whether or not you are obeying or disobeying your God? If your God in this book says, go into that town that he sent the Babylonians, the Medes into Babylon to rape, and on the day of the Lord, you will be doing that as his army. What is your methodology for saying that is not my God commanding that? That's what the fuck I'm asking you.
Um, if he's commanding it on the day of the Lord, then that would obviously be God's command. You just
So
answered
when
your own
she
fucking
asked you
question.
that, you said no. You said that wouldn't be his command.
I never said that.
You did ask that. Yeah, you did say
You
that when
said
she asked you
you
that.
she literally said if on the day of the Lord
And your
it
God
has these.
commands that. And
Oh my,
your
I
God,
thought we said we weren't going to
no,
talk over
I
each
never
other.
promised your ass that shit.
She
I'm
didn't
not
say
her.
each other. She said you not gonna talk over. And
That's why I said you're a
I didn't say
bitch.
each other either.
I am a
I didn't say
bitch.
each other either.
I am a bitch. I have no fucking problem being a bitch.
Good for you.
Yeah, exactly. I know that. When I came in here, you all were talking about the day of the Lord. She said, on that day, your God will be commanding for his elect, which you said you are of, to go into people's houses and rob them, stab them, rape women, and dash babies' heads against a stone. You said, I will not be doing that. She said, so you're going to disobey your God? You said, I get to choose what I will and will not obey. And
That's
so,
correct.
right. And so what she asked you after that is, how will you be a part of the elect if you disobey your God?
If I'm already part of the elect due to my belief, at that point I can choose whether I want to obey or not. That's
No, you
common
can't, my
logic.
guy.
Where
Do I
does
need to break
can
it
you
down any
show me that in
simpler?
the Bible where it says you can choose to obey
So
or
if the
disobey?
Bible, if the Bible says that I need to do these things because I'm part of the elect, and I choose
Yes.
not to, at that point, whatever happens, happens under my own free will and choices. If somebody tells you,
So all,
hey,
all you're doing
you
is
are,
just saying that you're gonna choose to
I'm
go to
actually,
hell.
no, what
Is
I'm
Yes,
it?
saying
like
is,
that's all the
no,
fuck you're
that's not,
saying. That is what the fuck
yeah,
you're
okay,
saying. You're
you're
you're you're
projecting.
you're no
You're
shut
projecting.
shut the fuck up. What you are saying
You don't
is
even know what
that you're
projecting
gonna
is.
choose to disobey. Therefore, you
Such,
would shut the fuck up. What you are saying is you would choose. I am a bitch, motherfucker. I am the head bitch. What you are saying is you are choosing to disobey. Therefore, you just gonna be like one of us. That's what the fuck you're saying. And cool.
if I choose to obey and God sees me as one of you because of that, then I have to live with that. What's the problem?
Cool. That's what we was
No,
trying to
you're gonna die with it,
understand.
dude.
Goddamn.
You're gonna die with it. You
Shit.
just
We
gonna die with it because you're gonna
I'm
get your
perfectly
head
fine
cut
with
off.
dying with it. I'm
Okay.
perfectly fine with that.
Yo,
I
okay,
have
So
to live
cool.
why
with the
so why follow
consequences of my actions
Yeah.
so why follow this God
because,
if
yeah,
at the end
because
stop my question hello, I'm not finished asking my question. Why follow this God if at the end, when it's time for you to do the thing that you are being raised up to do, you're going to say no and wind up with us anyway?
because I don't believe that I'm going to be commanded to do that before my life is over. So
So
I can
just like
follow the
Thinker
God.
just said, you don't think God is going to command you to do that. You're saying God is not going to command you to do that. Just like you said, I didn't say dislike when everybody heard you 2 seconds prior say dislike. That's why I said listen to what you're saying when you're
Do I
saying it.
think God is going to command me personally to do that? He may.
Yes,
And if
he
he does,
is.
and if he does command me to do that at that point in time, I can choose whether I will or not. Period.
Well, right
That's
now you
simple.
telling him you're not going to do it. So guess what? You're not going to be a chosen. You're going to be getting ran through with swords, or I don't know. They might like your man booty and rape you too. I don't know, but you're going to get ran through with swords. You're going to get all your stuff stolen. Your wife will be raped in front of you. Will be raped in front of you. So
You
welcome
know
to the
what?
club.
You know what?
Hey,
Like what the
I'm
fuck?
honestly
What
thinking
topic
about
did
one
he
this.
of
Hold on.
us.
choose? What
I'm
topic
One
did
honestly
he
of
thinking
choose?
us.
about this.
Hold on. What topic did he
He chose topic number 4.
Oh, do we care?
You don't even
And
know what
so
we're
and now
talking
he's
about. You
fighting
are a
about
Mm-hmm.
bitch.
and
Wow.
I am a bitch,
You don't even know
motherfucker.
what we're talking
I
about.
wasn't here,
Shut
bitch.
up.
So
Yeah, he
so
chose number 4.
okay, and so he got to this point where he's saying that he
Mm-hmm.
would not choose to do the harm. And he's
Mm-hmm.
fighting against that now? Like what the fuck is he
Yeah.
fighting for?
Yeah. Exactly.
Fighting against what?
Like I'm so fucking confused. Like why are you
I've stated
fighting
He's
that.
against
confused.
like it's like you now wanna run away from your decision to say that you actually do care about whether or not your belief causes harm.
Mm-hmm.
I do care. I never changed on that.
So what the fuck? Like what the fuck are you arguing about?
Who said I was arguing? I
Like
said,
she
you asked me, she
when
asked me
you
a
said that
question.
you would do it, that you
Why are
have a
you
choice.
asking me
Shut the
questions and then
fuck up.
responding to the question?
When she said you actually I think you are a fucking liar. Like you don't care about how
Mm-hmm.
Never
your
lied.
belief. You no, I said I think you are a liar. I didn't say that I think
You're
you've lied
projecting.
here.
You're a
Oh,
fucking liar,
okay,
maybe.
cool. Okay, cool. But when she asked you whether or not you would do this thing, you said that you would disobey it. And I said, "Oh, okay, cool. You would disobey it. Good. Like that's that's a good thing. Now you want to take it back. Like I don't
I never took it
understand.
back.
You're saying that I first you said you wouldn't do it. Then you said
I
if that
always said
time
I wouldn't
comes,
do it.
that like pay attention to your own fucking behavior, okay?
I even
Like
said if that time comes,
hey, bitch, pay attention to your own fucking behaviors before you point out somebody else's, okay? Don't
you're
start
really
whining.
projecting.
Don't start whining.
You're
Don't
really
start whining.
projecting.
At first you said you would not do it. Then you said then you said if he commands me to do it on that day, I get to make a decision on whether or not I do it or not. Right? And
I
then
can't.
now, right. And we're like, "Oh, okay, cool. That's just like everybody else. Everybody makes a decision whether or not they want to follow your fucked up ass God or not. You're
Then
just
what's the
saying
problem?
that's what I'm saying. That's why I said, "Oh, okay, cool. There is no
She
problem with
asked me
that."
a question and I answered
She
it.
asked you why the fuck do you follow it now if when you get there on that day, you're going to have to make the decision that you originally said you wouldn't make. You originally said that you would disobey. But now you've taken that back and said, I can make a decision on that day on whether I do it or not. And now you're like, as I'm thinking about it, let's
I
go back and talk about it again. Why are you fighting this decision that you originally made to not cause harm? Like, the fuck?
I never said that
So,
I would go back on it. I said now that I think
so
about it,
he
and I didn't even
also,
finish my thought.
Hold on, Jay, let me finish. He
Holy
also
shit, go ahead.
started talking about, lifestyles. I steered away from that because I get kind of angry when that buzzword comes up about lifestyles. Like, if I don't agree with someone's lifestyle, it's my choice to dislike them for their lifestyle. So I steered away from that. But he doesn't I know he doesn't care that it harms people in the community. I'm sure he wants to, because he wanted to get to my next question based
You
on
asked
this
me
part of the
only one
conversation.
question so far. You asked me if that day comes, what would I do? And I told you. That's the only thing that's happened so far.
Okay. What did I say that was different?
Nothing. You asked me one question. You
Okay,
asked
so
me
what
if
did I
that day
say
comes,
that
what would
was
I do?
different than what you just said? I did not say I asked you any other questions. So why are you protesting about what's this energy right here? I didn't say I asked you another question. I said you wanted to get to the next question.
Yeah, because I'm thinking that
Okay,
you have
so
more.
all right. So next question. Next question.
Okay.
This religion harms
Hold on, Selena.
people.
Hold on. I want to hear what he thought, what he was saying that he thought
Mm.
over. What is it that you were thinking over?
I honestly lost my train of thought. Can we
Oh,
let
okay. Go
her
ahead,
answer me the
Selena.
question?
Of course. So this religion, that's future, is harming people who don't live like you, who don't believe like you every single day. It's even harming people that believe like you. Do you care?
Um, Now you asked me two questions. Can you further elaborate on what you mean by harming people who think like me? Because I want to answer properly.
People that
What do
are
you mean
part of
by
your
that?
religion are being people that are a part of your religion, because there are women in the religion. There are people in the LGBTQ community that are a part of the religion. They are being harmed, not just in this country, worldwide, because their beliefs don't align with what Christians feel they should align with.
So, to answer your question, do I care if people who don't believe the same as me are harmed by my religion? Yeah, I do. I personally care about that. Outside of their religion, outside of the dogma, outside of my personal beliefs, I do care about that. Do I care if people are being harmed from their own religion that they accept because of a lifestyle that is different to their own personal religion? That's self-harm, and I would care about that. But I feel like the best thing for you to do, if you're living a lifestyle that goes against your own morals and ethics, would be
What?
to probably change that to align with your morals and
That
ethics.
doesn't make
I
any
do
fucking
care
sense.
that
He
both are
thinks
being
that's what
It
she
harmed.
was
makes zero
asking you.
sense.
She was not
I
asking
do
you
care
if
about
people were
both.
going against their own morals and ethics or their own religion.
You said a believer was, you asked
She
me,
said people were
people
being
who are
harmed by
being harmed by
believers.
their own. I, I'm answering the second part of the question. She said people who are being harmed that do believe. I said if you do believe and you're being harmed, why? Okay, just further elaborate then so I
No
can make sure I
different. No
understand
different. That,
properly.
that that doesn't mean they believe that homosexuality is a sin.
Exactly.
No more than you believe that your God would command you to go and rape. They just believe in God or they believe in Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And they don't believe that homosexuality is a sin and they believe in the Bible.
Yeah, just like you believe that your God won't
Yes.
command you to rape and you believe in the Bible.
And that's harming them because God commanding me to rape and do all those other things is not harming me. Explain to me the harm that's happening to them from their own beliefs because maybe I don't understand.
Wow.
No, you
You're
don't.
saying
Do
You
you
that
don't
believe
because
understand.
that?
What the harm that's happening to them is the people within the same belief system that believes that homosexuality is a sin. The harm that
uh,
they perpetuate. And then
which
by
is
calling, what do you mean, which is you don't see harm to the LGBTQIA community?
which is disliking
No.
like your preferences
No,
basically. That's the
no.
only
That's
Wow.
the
harm that
only
I think.
harm you see?
I'm asking you,
Wow.
No.
explain the
What
harm.
harm do you
Explain
see?
the harm.
What harm do you see? What harm do
What
you see?
harm I see?
Yeah,
What harm I see is other people in your community disliking your preferences. That's
that's it.
mainly the harm I see.
That's all
But
you
if there's
see.
others, explain them to me.
No. Like the fact that you don't see any harm to the LGBTQIA community. That
Why
is
can you not further
because that's not
elaborate on
my
your
fucking
point?
job. Because that's not my job. That's my
Why can
job.
you not further
Because it's
elaborate
not
on
my
your
fucking
point?
job. Because it's not my job. When you are willfully obtuse, when you're being dishonest, I'm not going to work harder for you. That's not my fucking job. And if the
I'm
only
being
thing,
willfully obtuse.
if the only thing you see is that people don't like the preference, okay,
I mean, shit. What else is happening?
nothing. Nothing. I
Okay
think
then.
you need to like I don't know, maybe open your eyes.
O- okay
Maybe
then.
actually give a fuck about the world you say you give a fuck about. But if you don't see, then that's on you. Like I don't fucking know. Like this I don't know.
You're not really
This
saying
immature.
anything.
Okay, cool. So you close your fucking ears or leave or go pray. Close. Do something. I don't give a fuck anymore. This childish mindset of the believers that come on my stage, primarily the male believers, it is too fucking much
Yes.
work. And we will not on this stage baby grown ass
Maybe
adults.
because you're too
We will
stupid.
not, okay, cool. We will not baby grown ass adults on this stage at all. And if you come up here, you need to be ready to have an intellectual conversation,
I've answered every
at
question
least an
honestly.
honest conversation. You need to be able to do that. But we will not do extra heavy fucking work for you because you want to be fucking obtuse.
Asking you to elaborate is extra heavy work. You're really a dumbass. You know that?
Anybody who lives, anybody who's alive, anybody who's alive with eyes and some kind of compassion can see what's going on. But
You
it's
can't
the
even
simple,
explain it.
we don't even, shut up.
No, we're
I'm not
not. We're
talking
not
to you.
either. We're not.
The simple fact that it's just like white people who don't see racism because it's not happening to them. This is the example of someone who's not a part of the LGBTQ community and who is
I'm
not
not.
a woman who can't see, nigga, we know, sorry sir, we know, who can't see um beyond their own dick. Like he can't see the things that are happening right around him. He can't see the things that are going on even in his immediate vicinity. He can't see it because it does not affect him since he is not a part of that community and he's not a woman.
He
So
sees it.
if it
He's just
doesn't
being
affect him,
dishonest. He sees it just like a racist motherfucker will say racism doesn't exist. Like
that's why I made the parallel.
yeah, he
Because
sees it.
it's like that. That's how they don't see it. That's how that's their version of not seeing it. It's
I'm
not
sorry.
happening because it ain't happening to me. It's not happening because it ain't happening to me. So that's
Are we
the
like
parallel.
genociding LGBTQ people? Because I don't see us doing that. I don't see us rounding them up, mass unaliving them. What are we doing to them to harm them? You cannot even
Nothing.
explain it.
You're not doing anything.
Okay, I just don't like
Okay.
that you like men. I mean,
Okay.
what else about that's my own personal preference. You still
Okay.
go about your life. You can't go inside my head. It
Okay.
doesn't affect you in that way. If
Right.
I say something
Mhm.
derogatory to you or like in
Mhm.
that manner,
Yeah.
yeah, I would disagree with that because
Mhm.
my whole principle was I do care if my religion harms
Mhm.
other people. I've
Yeah.
been consistent the whole time and I've
Yeah.
answered every question
You sure?
honestly.
Yeah. You
What
sure
are you
have.
talking about?
Yep. You sure have.
I have.
Okay.
Like, what the hell?
All right.
That's so crazy.
Yep.
Like, honestly, if you're saying that you're LGBTQ
Why the
and you
fuck are you still
choose
talking?
to follow Christian, because
Like,
I can,
why?
bitch, shut the
Like,
fuck up.
can you
If you
ask
want to follow
Jesus? Ask
Christianity,
Jesus. Ask Jesus
Guess
if you
what?
can still talk. Ask Jesus to put you back on this
Not
fucking
up here.
stage, motherfucker.
Not up here.
But you
Good
care.
morning, Fee.
You care about whether your belief or whether you harm people. And you called me 5,000 different bitches while you were on this fucking stage. You hypocritical motherfucker. You little whiny little bitch. Like the fact that you care, I do care if another man has sex with another man, although it
Notice he
doesn't
didn't say
have
woman.
anything to do with me, but I do
Notice he
care.
didn't say woman.
I don't like it to see two dicks touch, or though I don't notice or see two dicks touch, but just the thought of it makes my skin crawl. But I don't care. I don't call people derogatory terms, bitch.
And it's always the men that he didn't once say he couldn't, it wasn't, I don't like two women being together. Because if you go to his corn hub, you'll see it.
That whiny ass shit.
The hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Hello, Thinker. Thank you for inviting me to your panel. I mainly wanted to get up and just tell him what he was doing wrong. I wanted to just explain to him that
1 second. I actually
essentially
don't allow that. I actually don't
you
allow.
don't.
No, I don't.
I apologize.
That's
I
okay. That's
apologize.
okay.
I had no clue.
That's okay. How old are you?
I'm 35.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Ooh. I think I'm more so agnostic.
Okay. Are you agnostic? I don't actually have conversations with agnostics. I only have conversations with those 3 types of categories. Are you
I'm sorry.
agnostic? No, don't apologize. It's not that I have an issue with agnostics. It's just that most of all of my conversations, my topics deal with the God of the Bible, whether you are a active believer or currently deconstructing your belief in that God, or an agnostic atheist or atheist that can share some insight into having deconstructed from the God of the Bible. Agnostics usually still believe in, or not, they believe in a God, they just don't know. They're claiming not to
Oh.
know, and so your belief that you have isn't necessarily rooted in the God that we're discussing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're still explaining. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say that's why I only focus on those 3.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm the agnostic that firmly believes that there is a God. I do not, I guess you could say that I am currently deconstructing my, I guess, past religious belief of Baptist Christianity.
Okay, that would make you
Like I said, I
qualify.
believe in a God. Sorry?
That would make you qualify for a
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do not, I have to be careful the way I say this because I want what I mean to get across. But I'm just going to put it like this: I don't believe in the Abrahamic religions, the Abrahamic, Christian umbrella religions. But I definitely believe in God.
Okay.
So I don't believe in the Bible.
Okay.
Sorry,
You're a
for the most part.
Okay. So our conversation is going to be focused on the deconstruction part of your journey. You deconstructing away from the Abrahamic faith, being I think you said Southern Baptist, is that right? Or Christian Baptist?
Not necessarily Southern, but my family is Southern, so I guess we could say Southern Baptist.
Okay. So it's going to be focused on that indoctrination and the deconstruction of that. So if you could pick one of those topics on the board and we can begin a discussion with you.
Okay, I didn't even read questions 3 and 4, so give me just a second. What makes the new covenant? Nope, not answering that. do you care if you believe? Do you care if what you believe causes harm to causes harm to or help humanity? Let's go with option number 2. Homosexuality is not a sin. If it was, so what? Are you free? Are you sin free? Is that how you pose the question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Most believers, or even people who are deconstructing, still hold homophobic views. And most of the time it's because they believe that the Bible says that homosexuality is a sin. And when I show them that what they've been taught is incorrect and it is a forced translation and a misinterpretation of the text, they still hold to this belief that it's a sin. And it's usually rooted in bigotry, patriarchal ideals, masculinity. And then when I ask, like, why do you even give a fuck? Because if you believe that Jesus died for all sins, why the fuck you pointing out this one sin? It's the least talked about so-called sin in the book, but it's the most talked about amongst believers today, and I don't understand why.
Damn, let me get off the panel because I agree with everything you said.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no debate over here. I completely agree with everything.
Yeah, well, I don't just talk to people who disagree with me.
Oh, okay.
This is a research live. We have discussions with people who agree with us as well. So if there's any perspective that you can share on that, we love to hear it.
Oh, yikes. Yikes on bikes. Where do I start? Um, the whole, okay, homosexuality is not a sin. I want to ask the actual question of like where are people getting the idea, or what is it that is convincing the average devout Christian or the average devout, religious follower? What's convincing them that this is the sin? Um, after they look at the evidence. And when I say look at the evidence, we can look at the whole evidence. We can talk about the idea of, you know, non-heteronormative practices not being quote unquote fruitful, where we don't reproduce, yada yada yada. However, I think that there is also the argument of the amount of positivity that the amount of positive contributions that we have made to society as a whole. And if since I mean I think almost everyone up here is black, so when we're looking at the contributions of LGBT people in general to the black community, I'm sorry, LGBT black people to our advancement in just about every capacity. There are so many people that, quote Martin Luther King, never once do they utter Bayard Rustin. They'll talk about, I guess, Farrakhan. I know Farrakhan's Muslim. They'll talk about Malcolm X, who's also Muslim, but they will talk about him. They'll talk about how closely and how much he respected James Baldwin, and they're able to understand that when it comes to those two figures and when it comes to the good things, that the good contributions, they understand that it is about the mark that they left on humanity and the ways in which they have benefited from those queer people's hard work. However, just the identity or the idea of someone existing in a way that you think deviates from what God tells everyone is is supposed to behave and supposed to do, you have a problem with that. So that to me has always kind of been like a really people answer those questions in such like they give me circular answers. They never answer the question directly. Or they might tell me straight up, yeah, they did great things, they're still going to hell.
Mm-hmm. Or they'll lean on that love the sin or hate the sin bullshit. And the crazy thing is that they believe that even that comes from their Bible, and they're quoting I think it's Nelson Mandela or um is it Gandhi? I can't remember who said it. It's one of them.
Not Gandhi.
I can't remember who said it, but
Nah.
uh, but they'll lean on that and say,
Mm-hmm.
well, the Bible says to love the sinner but hate the sin, and they think that it's okay for them to benefit from the things that the LGBTQIA community does, while at the same time condemning who they are as people. And I was saying the other day that their hatred stomps out the beauty and the joy, the resiliency that the LGBTQIA community um, brings to society,
Mm-hmm.
especially within our Black community, because they know what it feels like to have damn near the whole of society put a target on their fucking back. Because being Black and queer at the same time is a very dangerous thing to be. And
Yeah.
I don't know who in their right fucking mind would choose to be Black and queer. Like you don't choose to be Black. You sure as hell ain't choosing to be queer when you know that that's putting a double target on your fucking back. It makes no fucking sense. And they try to say, well, they just love the sin um, a lot. And it's like uh, you think that a person loves having a nut. Like most of us stop fucking by the time I don't know, in our 40s. We ain't fucking that much by the time we're in our 40s. But people who are well in their 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, still identifying as LGBTQIA because they just love the sin. That makes no fucking sense to me. And I asked them um, the uh, the like you will lie, like you have a problem with lying. You say that you are still a sinner and you have a problem with lying. Does that mean that you were born a liar?
Can I push your question even further? So I think, if correct me if I'm wrong, is the sin that you're speaking of just the nut, right? So if
Oh,
this
I don't know.
if
They
we
call all of it sin.
so
Sometimes some of them will say it's not the desire, it's the act, and then some of them will say that it's all of it.
so and to that I say, is your participation in marriageless sexual activity, is that not also a sin? And is it not that sins are all created equally?
Exactly. They think sexual immorality don't include premarital sex, don't include adultery, don't include, like, half of them don't even know that what sexual morality consists of. They don't know that in this book, sodomy is sexual immorality, and that means giving head. Like, so even if you are giving head to your spouse, you are sexually immoral according to this guy. So that you have no business pointing fingers at anybody, because
Right.
damn near every motherfucking sexual act that you can perform outside of procreating is considered sexually immoral to this God.
And let them tell it, and not the people who are arguing, but like the people that they're getting their Bible answers from. The well, let me not say it like that. Let me tread lightly, because I understand that there are some followers and faith believers, so on and so forth. But mainly I'm trying to bring up the idea that in reading um the Bible purposely tells you that it was okay to, I don't want to get you in TikTok jail. Um, there were people at the age of, if you put these two numbers together,
Oh,
1, 2.
pedophilia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can say that on here. Cool. Yeah. Rampant, rampant pedophilia.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about Sodom and Gomorrah? This man offered up his underage virgin daughters. Um, they weren't. You're okay with the dehumanization of those daughters? Would you do that to your daughters, or is it just like, oh well, that's okay because what? Because that was okay for that time? Like I don't understand. You know, when I try to point out how their moral compass is saying that everything is north, but everything that I say happens to be south. I don't think that they really like to take accountability for that. And this is one of the bedrocks of my deconstruction of Abrahamic religion for my personal belief. So yes, me being a queer person, me on this journey of understanding where I fit in the LGBTQ, because at first I identified myself as a gay man, but now I'm understanding I don't even think man fully identifies me, because on my outward appearance, okay, I've got quarterback shoulders and a fat ass beard. And to some people, I might have a deep voice, yada yada yada. But my mannerisms, my personality, my character, I feel like I have a very balanced form of femininity and masculinity. Is my personality sin? Because I believe that there are certain passages in the Bible that say that essentially, in black and white, it basically says that men are not supposed to wear the garments of the woman. But I feel like that's also a dog whistle for men need to be masculine, or that might just be something that society has magnified and turned into into that big of a thing. But I think that the Bible pretty much spells out a model of behavior of how both the genders and the sexes are supposed to act, are supposed to behave, are supposed to move, are supposed to worship. So I'm sorry, I feel like I just did a lot of rambling and didn't make a point there. But
No, you did make a point, because personality, like, that is a great question. And how can personality be sin? And I was asking yesterday morning in the live, like, they believe that they have spirits or souls, and that anytime I talk to them and ask them, what is your soul, what is your spirit, they're always talking about personality. They're always talking about your characteristics of who you are, your hopes, your dreams, your visions, the things that you desire. They're describing personality, like your memories and stuff. And if they believe that their God gives them this personality and this is their soul or their spirit, when the God creates their human vessel, and the God drops the soul inside, or the spirit inside of the vessel, or
right.
attaches it somehow. I don't understand how they can accept that their God will, um, send a human vessel here needing medical intervention, for example, a leg that's on backwards, or a cleft lip, or um, um, ambiguous genitalia, and they believe that their God gives humans the wisdom to fix what didn't come out right in birth, but they don't believe that he could put a feminine spirit in the body that is masculine, and or that he could put a masculine spirit in the body that is feminine, or that two spirits can be in the body, and one body. I don't
Right.
understand why their mind doesn't go beyond that. Like, they put so many limitations on their God for their bigotry. Like, it's just wild to me. And I was also asking, like, this belief system started out with the God being in covenant with just one type of people, and that was the Israelites. To this God, everybody else was unclean, filthy, dirty animals, right? And then there's a story in this book where Peter has a dream, and the God is telling him to eat unclean food. And Peter's like, I'm not going to eat that. It's unclean. And then the God goes, what I have sanctified, do not call unclean, which means that, hey, I once disapproved of Gentiles. I once saw them as unclean, but now they can come in. I was wrong. I don't dislike Gentiles anymore. If your God can do that with Gentiles, which i.e. would be all of you, You are still a fucking Gentile. You can't repent from being a fucking Gentile. So if your God can change his mind about how undesirable, unclean, or whatever the fuck you were, why don't you think that your God can change his mind about the LGBTQIA community? Like,
Right.
like the God once saw slavery as a moral thing to do. And then now all of a sudden this God does not think slavery is moral. Like your God changes his mind all the time. Why not this thing? I don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah. God, all things are possible through God, but you think my existence, just my little existence, is impossible. And the people that look, love, and live like me.
Yeah. That's why at the top it says free will applied until it comes to pride. Everybody got free will
Hello.
unless you in the LGBTQIA. Like, it don't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just on another panel on something, on a similar. Now, that was a debate / argument, but yeah. We were essentially some of us were holding the mirror to homophobic Black women, and we were trying to reveal to them the experiences that us as queer people experience uh, from Black women. And I think that their point was essentially, to me, they were just shucking and jiving and making it seem like, oh, you're not protecting Black women. No, your problem is with the men. We don't care what y'all do. We're not trying to, we just don't want to date bi men, and y'all are trying to convert. And none of the prompts were about any of that. And the thing that I had pointed out was, okay, so essentially, if we understand that we as Black people are all that we have, and we have to protect each other, and during that movement, when we were trying to understand Black women and dismantle misogynoir within the Black community, the main thing that you guys had conveyed to us is that we don't listen to you, we don't shut up and listen to you. We're giving you a grand opportunity to listen to us, but when we tell you our stories, we're invalid. Like our stories are invalid. All of a sudden, it becomes, oh, always attacking the Black woman. It's always the Black woman's fault. And it's like, well, we're telling you, us as queer people, we're telling you our real life experiences, and it just so happens that they're all similar, and it just so happens that yada yada yada. But we understand that it's not all Black women, but you guys are exuding you guys are exuding prejudice, but you're trying to say it's something else. You're just trying to you're exemplifying prejudice, but you're calling it harmless preference. You're not saying that you are bigots out loud, and you understand the definition of prejudice and bigotry. So, sorry, I did a lot of rambling about something that was not on your not on the prompt, but yeah.
No, that's okay.
Same.
Like, and I think these type of conversations need to be had, because the language around the community and the lack of knowledge is just as harmful as the belief. So hearing queer experiences, understanding, gaining an understanding of how a person who is heterosexual saying that they have a preference to not date someone who is bisexual, how that could be bigotry or bias and further perpetuating harm, is conversations that we should have in the Black community. I do know that the Black community is very homophobic.
Yeah.
It was, man, it's probably preached every fucking Sunday, and probably during Bible study. Like damn near every week, I think homosexuality comes up every fucking week, and it's gonna take us having these uncomfortable conversations. It's going to take education, where this community hasn't been allowed the forefront with open allyship within this religious realm. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so the conversations are going to get uncomfortable, but I say continue having them, continue educating all of us, so that we better know how to stop the harm and how to be community.
Yeah,
That we're gonna
for
have to have
me,
these conversations.
to answer to speak to what you said earlier, yes, it is taught at the church all the time. As a PK myself, yeah, Dad was up there talking all sorts of mess about the community. Yeah, it's definitely, and it's taught us at an extremely young age before we even know that we're queer. We find out, at least for me, I found out I was queer through hearing the hateful rhetoric in my own home from my loved ones. But besides the point, to what you said about like we need to continue to have the conversations and so on and so forth, I think I think that sometimes I experience advice, or I'll hear advice from some of my black queer friends that tell me like I need to stop having the conversation, or I need to maybe not so much stop having the conversation, but like not doing it here on this platform, or like they try to get me to understand that those people aren't ready for it. Don't do it. And my thing is like, to be honest with you, I'm less about stopping. I'm not going to say that. Putting a stop to the harm on our communities, both black queer, and black women as a whole, that's definitely something that needs to happen now. But I'd hate to say that I'm putting priority over something else. But essentially, yes, I think that personally, my priority is, hey, let's hash this out, and let's get rid of the biases. Let's get rid of the animosity and also shit like that. Let's get past the homophobia as a community, because it is past time for us to stand up and revolt against the overarching patriarchy, because everybody is a slave under the patriarchy, all of us. You, as a person who operates under the heteronormative society with your benefits as a heterosexual or as a hetero passing person, all that shit, what you essentially have is you have privileges, but you holding on to this bigotry, essentially what you're doing, you're taking the opportunity to hold massa's whip and ride on the horse and be the overseer, because this is the one community that you can get on board with massa about. This is the one community that you can join massa with when it comes to oppression. But you'll turn around and you'll rub the back of a homophobic black man, or a man that be in and out of jail, be cheating on you, this, that, and the third, to be in his favor. So I want us to get the conversation done, and get everybody to understand where we are all being bigots. Even my own community, even my own gay black brothers that are transphobic. Get it out of here. Dismantle it, because we are long overdue. They're not giving us the reparations. They are not going to give it to us. This vote that took place at I don't know if it was the UN. I actually heard it was in New York, where everybody except for this country and then the other two countries had voted in favor of making what happened to our ancestors a capital crime. To be honest with you, I honestly think that the next steps would be, advocating for a form of our reparation. And to be honest with you, I think that's because everybody kind of sees what's going on with this WW3, and it could be a form of depowering the United States in an economic way. But anyway, that's just my conspiracy theory. I like to continue to have these conversations because it is past time for us to get past the bigotry, so that we can start working together to dismantle the patriarchy and the capitalism and this whole system. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I
No, I was gonna
rambled.
say no, absolutely. I would say, if anything, like listen to your friend, like who are in the
Yeah.
community, because similar to the conversations about racism and doing the deconstruction from racist ideologies and anti-racism work, the same thing that we would tell, uh, a white person who wants to deconstruct from racism, like they need to do that within their community, right? Like it's not black people's job to help a white person deconstruct their racism, just like it's not a queer person's job to help a heterosexual person deconstruct their homophobia. That is very taxing
It
work
is.
for to do, and that's why my platform exists. I don't know everything, um, but uh my intention is in the right place, and as much of the uh what is it, the trauma, the stress of having this
Yeah.
conversation that I can take off of the community as I can, that's I'm gonna fucking do it. And I was and I think more people, more heterosexual deconstructionists should take this off of the plate of the queer community. For one, keeping them safe. They have enough to fucking worry about with the targets on their back than to be out there trying to get straight people to fucking see them who don't want to see them. And then thinking about the black community, the black religious community within the Abrahamic faiths, our communities, whether it's like throughout the diaspora, we are so homophobic. If you research any European societies that criminalize LGBTQIA, you won't fucking find one. But the amount of black, predominantly black African societies, cultures throughout the diaspora that criminalizes this um, demographic of people to the point of
Mm-hmm.
imprisoning them, executing them, executing people or imprisoning people who support them is astronomical. Like it's
Yeah.
ridiculous. And the fact that the same people who brought this God to us and stripped us of our culture, of our societies that were originally queer friendly,
Matriarchal.
yes, now do not criminalize LGBTQIA, and we're fucking leading the charge on that shit is fucking wild to me.
It
We're
is.
we're killing each other, right?
We're
Uh
doing the job for them,
exactly. While
and they
while they
don't.
strip themselves of this God, because mostly European cultures, European societies are no longer Christianized, and their economies are better. Their criminal stats are down. Their recidivism is low. Their air is clean because they've
What's
kicked
recidivism?
Jesus, the return to prison.
Okay.
They've kicked Jesus out of their countries, and now they're doing much better. But we've taken this God and owned this God as ours because we were enslaved and we're the chosen and God owes us something, and that God ain't finna pay you shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. God got us through slavery.
Yeah, that's what they
That's my
say.
favorite one.
But didn't he? But how you gonna believe? How they believe he got them through slavery, but also put their asses in it?
Put them in it. Yeah.
And then we'll say, then
God
we'll get
put you
up
in
here,
jail too.
then we'll get up here and deny that he condoned slavery. They will deny the scriptures in the book
Yeah.
that lays out the structure that they used during the transatlantic slave trade, will deny that their God condoned slavery while holding the belief that he put them in slavery because they disobeyed and he got them out of it. It doesn't make sense. But the fact that we take a hold of this doctrine that was given to us by colonizing powers, and we kill each other, we destroy our own families, we kick our children out,
Mm-hmm.
right? We destroy our
We get them
communities.
ready for the jails,
Yes,
essentially.
all for this God, while they've kicked this God out of their societies at large rates. It's insane to me.
Okay, well, let me unpack my bag because I think I'm home.
Okay. You say you think you home?
Yeah, I think I might stay here for a
Oh,
little bit.
okay. Oh, you talking about here? I thought you talking about you just got home.
No,
Yeah.
no, no. I meant like, yeah, amongst like-minded, or not even like. I'm not trying to say that that, but I'm trying to say like this is the intellect level that I have been searching for. This
Yes.
right here. Thank you,
Oh,
Jesus.
no, bullshit. No, I'm joking.
Shata. Da. No, sorry.
Yeah, play too much.
I do. I do. But no, okay. I don't know what else to say.
Well, it was good
We on the
meeting
same
you.
page. I'm gonna be looking out for the next panel.
All right, sounds good. Thank you
I'm
so
really
much.
sorry that I don't
Oh,
identify as a man. I don't identify as a man, to be honest with you, but I was born with male genitalia, and that was the gender and all that shit, gender appropriations, as Rihanna would say. Um, but yes, I want to apologize on behalf of all penis holders for the way that man spoke to you in your house. That um, that's a very scary reflection of the lack of accountability that I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna dig into my prejudice bag because I have developed a bit of a prejudice, and maybe it's not so much of a prejudice as it is a protection for myself of the cis hetero black man that thinks like that chooses to be violently combative when they are being proven wrong, when they don't have the instead of taking accountability and just saying like, okay, you might have a point, or I want to disagree with you, I'm gonna step down and do a little bit more research and present a counter argument for what you're saying. um you know like I really apologize that it went that way. I'm mad that I had to witness that, but well, no, I'm not mad I had
well,
to
you've
witness that, but
moved
yeah.
in now, and it won't be the last. I'm a bit like they cuss me out every. Like you gonna see why they hate my
hmm
ass. It ain't gonna be the last.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
you got another ticket on the hate boat?
yeah,
Because
yeah.
they're going to hate me too. Yeah, Yeah, I
Yeah.
actually came home from work like 3 hours ago, and I actually need to hop in the shower. So, thank you, ladies. And thank you, Ray, for sending me this live. I'm not sure if you know who Ray is, but he sent this live over to me.
The
Thank you
W
for
Ray.
showing me this. I'm going to take my clicker off and I'm going to log out. Thank you, ladies. Y'all have a blessed day.
Thank you. You too. It was great
Thanks, you
meeting
too.
you.
All right, goodbye.
That's like the
Come on.
mint you eat between meals,
Yeah, great palate
between your
cleanser.
courses.
Somebody said it's time. Somebody said it's time to go to school. I don't even go to school, but this live helped me get up.
Greetings, human beings.
I don't even go to school.
I love that.
Cyber dad. Hold on. First off, hey Fee, how are you?
Hey, good morning,
Uh,
y'all.
well, I
Good
think
morning.
okay. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing good. So your Ben Shal Elohim.
Yes,
Okay.
there's this phrase, and you can read Hebrew, right?
Uh-huh. Yes.
Well, well, that was strange. I
What's
only have
strange? Why is
few.
it strange?
Oh, so few people understand what I wrote there, and then I was surprised about the 4 questions there. There is one point at the question 2 that are you sin free? I talked with a friend and he said that you're somehow different in your speech because I was talking about all sexual sins, not just homosexuality. Like if you think about having sex with your neighbor's spouse, find attractive and really thinking about it. So when Jesus said that even if you think about having intercourse with a wife, somebody's wife, then you already done the sin in your heart. So the first thing that I did is try to get rid of all the sins that have a capital punishment. So yes, being sin-free, it reflects to the third one. The new covenant is so much better because
Wait, hold on.
Jesus paid for sins.
Hold on, which topic are you doing? Yeah, so you
Oh,
choose
there are
one
1, 2,
topic.
3, 4.
You choose one. I thought
Okay,
you
I
had.
choose number 2.
Okay.
And being sin-free because as a born atheist in an atheist family, I definitely didn't even know about any sins except I knew when I did something wrong. Anyway, so at least in my limited knowledge, I knew some things were bad, but that connects to the number 3. Why the new covenant is so much better? Because somebody
Wait,
took care of my sins.
No, don't go to number 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I want you to stick with number 2. So but okay, I understand why the sin free part, but the whole question is asking, is saying homosexuality is not a sin. If it is, so what? Are you sin free? Like, why do you focus on homosexuality, even if you do believe that it is a sin? Because I know that in the Hebrew, Leviticus 18:22 does not read as one lies with a woman, right? There's no comparative construct in that that law in the Levitical code, right? And so we don't actually know what the author was referring to there. And so there's no outright condemnation of loving same-sex relationships in this Bible. But let's say that it is. What does that matter? Like, if Jesus died for all of your sins, why do you focus on this one sin over all the rest?
Okay,
Fee,
go
do you
ahead,
wanna
honey.
take this one, or are you good?
Oh, yeah, I can take it. I was just going to ask you, you could ask him to mute because
Oh, okay.
the noises were crazy.
Go ahead, Cyber Dad.
Oh, just what I said earlier, that with my friend, talking with my friend, he said that you're different because you focus on all the sexual sins, not just the homosexuality. Like any heterosexual having lust for neighbor's spouse, it's also wrong, and all other kind of things. And there are other sins also. So it's not only focus on that sin, and more focus of my sins, really, than others. And for others, it's just find Jesus in your life, because it really changes everything.
I don't think
Before
that hang on a second, Cyberdad. I'm not sure you're actually addressing the point that Thinker's making. She's saying that oftentimes we talk to Christians every single day, and no matter what the topic, some kind of way the LGBTQIA community is brought up. But the fact of the matter is that all of y'all that follow this book and obey this God know that you sin. There's no sin that's greater than the other. So why is there video after video, sermon after sermon focused on the LGBTQIA community? They're not focused on the pedophilic pastors. They're not focused on the adultering husbands or wives, or the domestic abuse that husbands and or spouses inflict on each other. So if the Bible does not say that man should not lie with man as with a woman, and Thinker was pointing out that if you read Hebrew, you would already know that by looking at Leviticus. Because that's not the case, we know that in the original language, that is not what it says. Yet this belief system focuses so heavily on this community. And if all of y'all sin in other ways, why is there so much focus on this one sin and not the others? That's the question.
Those people who focus on this do it probably because the most harm to LGBT people is by the LGBT movement, adding pride to that sin.
You said because of pride?
So okay.
Is that what you said? I couldn't hear past the birds or the monkeys or whatever that is.
Yes, there you can see my babies as my dad for my picture in TikTok. That kind of little monkeys climbing around and flying around.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you said it's because of pride?
Yes, the more you bring it up, I mean, I don't see child abusers having or somebody beating their wife, walking on the streets and waving flags and having big signs saying that I'm proud of this thing, what I
Yeah,
do.
sure. But do you
If they
think that
want
pride,
to, they would cause a lot of trouble.
yeah, do you think that pride is offensive or defensive?
I think that pride is one of the sins.
No. I'm asking the pride that you're referring to that the community shows. Is that an offensive move or is that a defensive move? Because I think that makes a difference.
Well, then you have, my birds object. So I think that you have to explain it to me.
Sure. You don't see folks talking about these issues. You don't see other groups of people that commit sins being talked about constantly, being preached about constantly, videos being made about them, rules and laws being put in place in certain countries to imprison them for doing these things, or imprison people who love the folks who are part of the LGBTQA community, right? So when you say that pride is a sin, or the pride of this community that this community has is a sin, you completely ignore what causes that pride or what leads to them being able to say, hey, just let me live my life. Leave me alone. I want to go home. I want to go to work, take care of my family, take care of my children, enjoy my life, mind my business. But people who believe like you won't let them do that. Pride is a result of oppression. Pride is a result of suppression. You wouldn't have to have pride if it weren't for people who believe like you that this book tells these folks who were born the way they were born, who want to live their lives in the same way you want to live yours with your birds, that they can't. Look at the things that you see protest about usually. I think to ignore that, I think is to only look at half of the picture, and that's unfair. Because you're not looking at what was done to this community for pride to be a reaction from this community.
I also want to know, did you think that black pride was a sin? Or is this new?
Question.
If that is for me, I live in Finland and we don't have the same history as the United States
But have you ever
has.
heard of black pride? Have you ever heard of it?
I haven't heard about it. That was the first time it was mentioned in here.
You've never heard of black pride or black power ever before in your life?
Black Power, yes. Black Panthers also.
That's black
and a fist
pride.
in the air.
Yeah, that's black pride. It's the same thing as LGBTQI pride. It's the same thing. Did you think that was sinful?
I have no idea because in the Finland we don't have that
Yeah,
problem.
but you heard of it.
I can't see it
Yeah,
and feel
but
it
you've
and
heard
live
of,
it.
hold on, but you've heard of black pride, but black power. You've heard of that, right?
Yes, I heard it.
Did you think it was sinful when you heard of it?
That was before I became a believer, and it's very old tape or video anyway.
Well, I mean, did you think black pride went away when? I'm confused.
I wasn't a believer back then when I saw it, and I never seen it before. After that, today.
Oh, do you know any black people in Finland? Y'all don't have black people?
Yes, they are in the same school where I upgraded all my grades in high school, what I needed to get back to university. So there were black people who were learning Finnish language in order to better to be suitable for the society. They would understand, go easily grocery shopping and all other things, practical use. of
Wait,
the
so
local language.
they were foreigners, is what you're saying?
Foreigners, and they were not born here, but from some country where there was war, probably.
Okay, and so you're not used to the experience of Black people and Black people needing to express pride in their culture and their history because of them being
Exactly, there
stripped
was no
away.
such problem. Yes, that's different in Finland. We didn't have that problem.
Oh,
Only
okay.
problem was in Great Hate time, where Russians maybe 200 years ago stole people from the border, catch them as sexual slaves or slaves, and that was
Yeah,
really bad time.
yeah, and so because you're not used to seeing Black people, but you do know their history, right, and their culture, at least as it pertains to how Russia treated Black people, you could understand why the Black people in Finland would be proud of their Blackness.
Oh, nobody told me anything about
No, I'm
that.
asking
Maybe
right
they
now.
were in all
No, I'm
black
asking right
countries.
now. And the conversation that we are having right now, with the knowledge that you do have, the limited knowledge that you do have about how is Russia treated Black people, the fact that Black people are a minority in
Oh,
Finland.
now I got your point. Thank you.
Yeah, you would understand how a Black person would have pride in their Black culture.
Yes.
Okay. And do you see that pride as sin?
I have no idea how one should express it. I only know that I have been having proud of myself in cases where I needed humbleness. So I can't tell. I haven't lived in being oppressed as a Black person, so I don't know what happens then
That's
there.
so
Why
interesting.
the pride
One,
is,
one
you
second, one second.
explained it, but
Hold on, Cyber. That is very interesting. That you can't tell whether or not the pride of a Black person is sin because you've not been oppressed as a Black person. Have you been oppressed as a gay person?
no, not even that. So
So
I
then
can't
you
tell
can't
where it
tell whether
comes
their
from.
pride is a sin either, right?
Yes, I don't know where it comes. Perhaps it's
No, no,
not
no. But the
that
fact that you
pride
call,
that is
hold on, the fact that you called it a sin earlier, what I'm saying is now you can't identify their pride as sin because you don't know what it's like to be oppressed as a gay person, right?
exactly. You have been uh, you are really good at explaining the reasons behind, and when I didn't understand, you tried to have another way around it. I think that you could be a teacher. Are you a school teacher?
I am not a school teacher, but I
You
appreciate
should be.
I just really care about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and now you could go and be also a school teacher.
Well, I don't have the patience for that, but I appreciate you. I'm gonna pass it back to Fee. Go ahead, Fee.
Yeah. So with Thinker, and thank you to Thinker for clarifying that, because that was the question I was pointing at. Like, when you hear groups that have been oppressed from a systemic level, from a societal level, that pride is a reaction. So, but for believers in this God telling individuals that the way they are, the way they come out of the womb, who they are as humans is faulty, you wouldn't have a need for pride. And aren't you proud of being a Christian? Like, aren't you commissioned to wear this everywhere you go and blast it from the rooftops?
Yes,
To
I
be
know that
seen and
there.
represent, yeah, to be seen and represent the love that you have for your God. So that pride, for some reason, is acceptable. But if it's anyone else that it's not affiliated with your God, then this pride is sinful. And it obviously depends on some people, right? On what groups it I guess is not, it doesn't apply equally to everyone. And I don't see that being fair or equitable.
You are right in that too. There are people who forget where they came from. Like, I could easily forget how I was before meeting Christ. And that means that before that, I was exactly like any other, whether gay or heterosexual, whether somebody's stealing or lying or doing something bad. And even now, when God is guiding me, I still have a lot to learn. I'm not perfect. I only got rid of the deadly sins so far, but I still have a lot to learn. So you are right that there are people who forget what they would be without God, and they feel this superiority pride. So pride of being a human being as a homosexual is not like that. Some people think that they are better than the others. Well, maybe in one respect. What about the others? Are you sin-free? That's a very good question. And that's what I would underline. Are you sin-free? Because Christians forget what the life has been without Christ. And then they feel superior, but only because of Christ, not their own doing, not at all. Bible teaches is not our own doing. The only thing we didn't this time kick back so hard, so we became believers. And that was also God doing that thing. So yes, Christians shouldn't be so proud about themselves. So you could actually turn and give the sign to a Christian. Be proud of yourself. You did it all by your own to become Christian. Then perhaps some of them would say that, throw it away, and said, no, 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 and run away, thinking about how they feel superior.
Well, Cyber, that's can you mute? I don't think that that's the point that I was making, right? I was drawing a parallel to the knee-jerk reaction that you had to being gay is a sin because of the pride associated with it. And the fact that pride is only an issue in certain categories. It's not a problem when you have Christian pride. You all don't even talk about, well, sometimes y'all do in recent years you have, but you don't normally hear believers talking about an issue with Black pride, to Thinker's point. So it's only an issue for this community. But my point in bringing this up is that it is reactive. The oppression came first. The rejection came first. The ostracizing came first. And I don't think believers want to own that, because I think you all think you have a right to do that because of a misrepresentation of what this book says, that this God said about people who are gay. That's the point, because there's a double standard that I think believers don't acknowledge. And it's also a complete ignoring of a very, very important catalyst.
Yes, it seems to be a different kind of pride, not the one feeling superior.
So then what's the issue with it? So why is it so much focus? Why is there so much focus from religious communities on the LGBTQIA community when being gay does not cause harm, but raping children does? Being gay doesn't cause harm, but stealing from elderly people absolutely does. Like, I would think that sins, if you're talking about a moral system, anything that is listed as a sin and focused on as a sin should be something that harms humanity. Two grown-ass people loving each other in their home and raising a family to love other people on this planet does not cause harm. Why is it such a focus?
Well, because I haven't lived that life or been in a country, let's say some Muslim countries where you get, I don't know, executed, not to live anymore because of that behavior. And it has been like that in the old Jewish time, and actually in the New Testament, in the book, the letter to Romans, the first chapter, it's mentioned at this time both sexes are mentioned, that they should be unalived. Yes, I haven't been a feeling of that nobody threats me in the streets typically, because I don't have any kind of debts or drug addiction or anything else that would bring me to
Can't
those
say that
people
word.
who unalive others. So I can feel about the old times, and even today you can find that penalties. But I can read the criminal law in Finland, and I checked it, the old laws. that were mostly getting rid of in the 70s, 1970s. And there were several laws, but also about the homosexuality being crime. Maybe prison time. I didn't read further, but I just watched a lot of crimes being left out. Even a death penalty was, the capital punishment was left out. We changed the laws a lot to be lenient.
Well, yeah, the laws changed in certain countries, but that's not the case for all countries. And that's not the case for like just the overall everyday experience of people in this community. And the laws may have changed, but your Bible didn't. The bigotry didn't go away. Like the fact of the matter is that I don't think that you have to have the lived experience to be able to call on empathy and realize that I don't want that to happen to me. So why would I inflict that on others?
Yes, I don't want bad things happen in the afterlife. If you don't believe in afterlife, then you don't worry. But I'm worried about any people who haven't found Christ yet. So
I worry about the people who have found Christ harming the people, those of us who have found him and left him. There are plenty of us who we were. Can you mute? Can you mute your microphone? We've been Christian before. We found Christ. We met Christ. We had relationship with Christ. All of these things, and it's because reading this book lets us know what this God really is, and looking at the way that humans who worship this God treat other humans, some who worship and some who don't, is why we don't have a relationship with Christ. You're worried about the afterlife and how safe you are in the afterlife, yet you're not worried about how dangerous you make this current life for other people. Primarily members of the LGBTQIA community. So many of you all have this mindset of, I'm not abusing them. I don't live that lifestyle. This doesn't happen in my country. Therefore, it doesn't exist. And that's dangerous. That's a very siloed way to move through a world where your beliefs, which inform your behavior, has real life implication for other people. So your focus on the afterlife is fucking up this one for a lot of other human beings. Does that matter to you?
Oh, well, I'm not a king, president, or prime minister, or even a representative of the people, so I can't change the laws much, but trying to vote for some reasons. And there's nobody who truly represents me. And let's say that I would have already been in the politics if I would like to be in the politics. So I can't change anything except in my life.
Do you think we're talking about politics right now? With you, do you think that the only way you could harm someone's life in the LGBTQIA community is to be in politics, or the only way to help it is to be in politics?
Whenever I have saved a human's life, I didn't ask if they were black and white or homosexual, heterosexual, if they were foreigners or living in Finland. I didn't ask any of that. I just saved their lives.
Yeah, I don't think that was my question, though. My question was, do you think the only way to impact another person's life is to be in politics?
No, I think preaching about Jesus is gonna change life for some people.
Do you think it'll change it for the better?
Oh, sometimes it makes it really bad, because if you change to be a Christian in a Muslim country, you better run.
Okay, we're not talking about a Muslim country. I don't know why you keep bringing that up, right? Like, you don't have to go to Muslim countries to see issues with the LGBTQIA community. Look online. You see people in every country, children, young people who are trying to figure out so many things, being villainized for being who they are, for being honest about what they naturally are attracted to, as if that's something we can control. So I don't want to skip over the fact that you don't have to be a politician to be a harmful person to society. If you live in a shared society with personal beliefs that you see becoming public and impacting the lives of other people, and you stay part of the associations and organizations that do that, you are by proxy contributing to the harm of other people. We live in an interconnected society. Every single time I click place order on an Amazon cart, I am contributing to the harm that is being done in that entire chain. We don't like to look at that in a shared society. And I think in religious spheres, it's worse because you all put yourself in this insulated bubble where, you know, Jesus is wonderful. He's done great things for me. You know, you're moving, I said this the other day, you're moving in a vehicle and ignoring the exhaust that you're putting out. And that times 8 billion is impacting this planet that we live on. And when we have these conversations, you all tend to revert to, oh, well, you know, I'm not in politics. I don't have this much power. I would help anybody. But you won't listen to the lived experience from people who are harmed by this extremely powerful belief system that you all seem to think is innocuous. That doesn't sound like responsibility or compassion to me.
Is it the harm that they let you live your life and burn forever? That's it. Is that the harm? You're afraid of people who are quiet or endorsing your lifestyle so that you would suffer for all eternity.
Well,
Is that what is bad?
so that's assuming that what you believe and what you hope for is true. I have absolutely no evidence, and neither do you, that hell is true. And the reality is every single one of us is going to hell in somebody's religion. You're going to Muslim hell too. I don't know if you realize that. You and I both are going to Muslim hell. I just happen to have, I guess, a 2-for-1 special for Christian hell as well. None of you know that hell is real. None of you have seen a God. All of this is predicated upon words written in a book by people you've never met. You've accepted things being credited to a God you've never seen, and you are negatively impacting the lives of other people who you've also never met but claim to care for. If your belief system is one that will torture me, it includes a God that will torture me for something I cannot control. I cannot control the things that my brain is convinced of. I cannot control my beliefs. But you think it's better to go around and tell people, hey, stop being who you are. Stop thinking, just accept that this story where a snake talked to a naked woman and made her eat a piece of magical fruit is real, so you won't burn in eternal hell forever. That's formed and powered by a God that doesn't do shit on this current earth. I need you to believe that. That makes sense to you and you think that's care?
I
Well,
honestly don't think
actually,
that you all actually believe this hell thing. Because if you did, then the people that you have lost already that did not die within this belief system, and you believe that those people are either in hell already or on their way to hell, like that would fuck up your mind. Because, like, the whole purpose of your brain being wiped or your memory being wiped when you go into eternity is so you're not thinking about the ones that didn't make it into eternity with you. But y'all still here with your memories of those same people who died without your Jesus. And it don't bother y'all one fucking bit that those people are on their way to hell. While you are alive, y'all live your lives. You laugh, you eat, you shout, you praise your God. You go to football games, basketball games, you go to dinner, you date, you fuck. All while you know that the people that you still remember died without your Christ and are on their way to eternal fire. And it does not bother your human mind one bit.
in 3 days, my whole hair in the head, all of it went white when my younger brother died without Christ. That didn't happen to anyone else, and it would take several weeks the hair to grow like that. It changed very fast. I was really shocked because he was young and he didn't believe in Christ. And of course, it's hard to tell your family. It has to be somebody strange to telling about Jesus, because then it's much more easily accepted. And I still have his twin brother here, and also he is not a believer. Yes, it is really hard when somebody does like that. And I got proof
I'm
from
not
other.
talking about him dying. We're talking about him being in hell for
He
eternity
wasn't
or
a
burning in
believer.
hell for eternity. What I'm saying is, like, you all go on this earth, you go on living knowing that your loved one is burning somewhere in eternity.
Yes, true.
Yeah, like your human, like, do you think about the fact that if you saw somebody burning in fire on earth, How would that affect you if you saw them burning up in a house on earth? How would that emotionally affect you and mentally affect you?
As I said, my hair turned white in about 3 days, totally. Not a single black hair
You saw
anymore.
somebody burning
None.
up in fire?
I didn't see. I
Okay.
knew that he
I'm
was an
asking if
atheist.
you saw someone on earth burning up in a house fire, how would that affect you here on earth?
Well, a little bit helpless because I'm not a firefighter, and there is perhaps a immediate calling to 911 or 112.
How would it emotionally and mentally affect you is what I asked.
Helpless. I said I feel helpless.
That's
I can
it.
only help people in a
That
hospital or
that
emergency or in the civil environment
that's it.
in a different way. Depends on my talents.
That's
I'm
it.
not a firefighter.
That's it. You would just feel helpless. That's it.
That's-
To see somebody burn up to death. That's
I've
it.
seen people die also.
I'm not asking about just people. I'm asking about people burning up in fire. You would just feel helpless. That's it.
Well, what else? I can't help them.
Yeah. The very fact, like how you are responding right now to a human being burning up in fire here on earth, and you're like, oh well, that's how y'all are about your loved ones that die and die without your God. And your belief is that they are somewhere burning up in fire for eternity. And if you can be like that here on earth, there's no reason for your God to wipe your memories because you don't give a fuck anyway. But I don't think you all actually believe it. And then it makes me wonder too if you were actually an atheist. I don't know. There's something about the way you are answering questions. What made you no longer an atheist?
Oh, hard to tell. It's a little bit long story, and I think that the change was gradual. I didn't like to meet uh, uh, people in a dancing restaurant anymore because nobody wanted to have a cup of coffee and talk somewhere where it's more quiet. They just wanted to have sex with me and no relationship. So I walked out of there and tried to read their personal pages and met
Wait,
some
what the
females,
hell
but
does
they all
sex with
wanted
you have
to.
to do with you being an atheist? What the hell are you talking about? What?
I wanted to have a relationship
With
with
who?
somebody. In a dance restaurant, I'm male and they were female that I wanted to know better, and all they wanted was sex. So I left that environment. There was nothing left for me. It changed, the atmosphere changed. There were no healthy females left.
Female what? Birds? Monkeys?
No, human women, human females.
We are women. We're not females. We're women.
I have learned some medical science, so I may use different technical terms sometimes.
What technical
Even in the
Unknowingly.
term did
medical,
you use? What the fuck? Like, dude, stop playing with us. Like, stop playing with us. That's not no technical term.
even in the medical
Well,
field, you
this
should know
is
that a
not
female
my
can.
prime.
Even
English
in the
is not
med,
my.
yeah, English isn't an issue, and medical isn't an issue. Even in English and other languages, and in the medical field, female can apply to any species. To Thinker's point, we are women. You could be talking about a female baboon. We're women. And you go into a club and not finding anybody to sit down and talk to has nothing to do with atheism. I've been an atheist for over 20 years. I couldn't tell you the last time I went to a club or even had partial interest in a man. So one has nothing to do with the other. Thinker asked you, what made you go back to Christianity?
It sounds like he's saying that the reason he went back to Christianity is because there were no healthy women as
No,
atheists.
it's a long story, and if you are not
Hold on,
interested,
hold on, Cyber Dad. Hold on. First of all, don't talk over her while she's finishing up her sentence. Secondly, y'all, we have 30 minutes to complete this Gigi. Don't let it end, please, and thank you.
Well, I guess I can drop. That's all I came up here for.
Oh, hey, do that.
Oh, I didn't notice that was you.
He
Oh,
left.
where'd he go?
He left.
Because I asked him not to talk over you.
I don't know. Probably because he's about to lie about why he wasn't an atheist. I have no idea.
And quick question: what kind of brother did he say died not believing in Christ?
Some brother that he still has the twin brother, but he
It
said
sounded like he said my jungle brother.
I did not hear that. I don't know.
That's what it sounded like to me.
It was very close to it. That's what I
He
heard.
said jungle brother?
Yeah,
the
that's what
fuck
it
is a
sounded like to
jungle?
me. I
Is he
think he
calling?
said younger. I think he said younger brother.
Oh,
I hope so.
I didn't hear it.
I hope so, because I heard
Because
jungle.
he said I still have his twin brother here. So yeah, I don't think he said jungle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad I didn't say anything.
I was like, what the fuck is a jungle brother? Him.
All right.
It sounded like he was saying that he left atheism because there wasn't any good women left. That's what it sounded like.
Well, that's what I heard.
Healthy.
I don't know.
A dancing restaurant. That's a new term. I've never heard that before.
Yeah, he said
What is
dancing
it?
restaurant.
Is he talking about a
said
strip
more
club?
healthy. A strip club.
No.
That's what I thought.
Who's eating a plate of spaghetti around shaking ass like that? I'm gonna go no
They
for
eat
that.
wings. They eat wings
Maybe
around
he's
them.
probably at a club. I don't know.
Yeah.
I gotta see what is a dancer restaurant in Finland.
Joshua said he from the 1920s. Oh my god. Yeah, Magic said he do have wings.
Oh, it's ballroom dancing with the tango, the waltz, stuff like that. The foxtrot. It's a restaurant that combines the dining experience with ballroom dancing.
Well, that actually sounds like fun.
Don't it? Yeah.
Yeah. What's the problem with that?
Well, he said that the
Christianity
women
is-
there only wanted to have sex with him. That's what made me think it was a strip club because he's like they only wanted to have sex with him. So, he said what was too loud? What was too loud? Oh, the ballroom.
Huh?
He said something was too loud. Sharon?
Me? No. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. It's an accident.
No
I just got
worries.
up and then I guess I must have pressed something. Sorry about that.
No worries. Have a good day, okay?
All of you as well.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Remember, y'all, if you are a subscriber and you're in the guest box, if I don't see on purpose, I won't automatically bring you up or friendly. What were you saying, Fee?
Oh, I was gonna respond to Annika. Yeah, it sounded like he was sitting in the aviary. Like, dude, are you in the cage with the birds? But that was loud as shit.
Wait, I thought he said they were like flying monkeys.
I didn't look at his picture, so I didn't know if they were monkeys or birds. I don't know. He did call them flying monkeys. I just didn't know what he was referring to.
All these people on this guest list, I don't know who's here. Oh my. Tonight has been a fucking night.
Any good conversations?
I've been fighting out fucking night like Muhammad Ali.
Really?
Yeah.
Felt like Sophia up in here. All my life I had to fight. Them suckers was
Honestly, I
screaming.
can't tell. Like I can feel like I've been in the ring all goddamn night. Y'all, the guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, 21 and up. Thank y'all so much for being here. Make sure you continue to smash the like button. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate y'all. Share the live so we can catch people that are waking up on their way to work, who would like to come in and have a conversation with us. We do not only talk to people who disagree with us. If you agree with us and you want to share your perspective, if you are deconstructing from the God of the Bible, or have deconstructed but have not deconstructed your homophobia, we want to talk to you. If you had to deconstruct homophobia and you want to share your experience and your perspective, we want to talk to you. Yeah, make sure you're following us on YouTube at Arch Thinker. Thank y'all, those of you over there in YouTube land. Thank y'all so much for being there. Make sure you smash the like button before you leave and go to work today. Appreciate y'all. Don't be afraid to come up and talk to us, y'all. I see 3 subscribers in the guest box: Riptide, Jerome, and Cindy. If you're in there on purpose, please let me know. I can't even remember half the conversations that we had tonight. I'm trying to remember if there were any worth recounting, as far as like.
Did most pick the topic about LGBTQ?
Every last one of them. Well, no. I take that back. We've had yeah. We've gone through the whole list except for number 3.
Oh, really?
Nobody wants to talk about number 3.
What's number 3?
What makes
Covenant.
the new covenant better than the old one? Nobody has come up to talk about number 3, but we've gone through topic number 1, topic 2, and topic 4.
One person
It's been
said
a
number 3 and
plethora
he was
of
like, no.
yeah. It's been a plethora of choices tonight. They usually come up and pick the same one back to back to back, but that ain't happening with this.
It's interesting. I'm not surprised they're not picking the covenant though, because they kind of steer away from anything that's like deeply biblical or anything that they have to heavily rely on the Bible. And I think they say the word covenant, they say new covenant without, I think, even giving any thought to what that actually means.
Yeah, I don't know if yeah, they don't know. But I want to know, like, it seems like the old covenant, it seems like there's no difference. Um Wait, was that on Mama Bash's live or this live where they didn't know what atonement meant? Was that tonight or on Mama Bash live?
That was tonight because you dropped as soon as you asked him what atonement was.
Oh yeah, that was the yeah. What did he pick number 2? I mean number 3? Is that
Wait a
why?
minute. I think he did. I think that's why. Yep. He did because that was because you said wait, no, because he was talking about sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Was it? Okay, yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, he called me a nigger because he didn't know what atonement was, and I said,
Yeah.
What?
yeah,
Yep.
he just
Yeah.
went off the ram and just called me a nigger.
It was a sharp left turn.
Well, damn.
Yeah, it was a sharp left
I've
turn.
been
Like,
I've
oh,
been a
okay.
Definitions
nigger. I've
flat
been
out
a
racist.
bitch. I've been everything tonight. I'm telling you, I've been every fucking thing tonight.
Everything.
That's when the guy that was up earlier that was apologizing for the way the Christian man behaved, like, oh, friend, please don't, because you will
Right.
never stop.
Right.
You will
Yeah.
never get a break.
Hey Tree, what's up?
Hey, Tree.
Tree, you there?
Oh shoot. Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, I hold up. Let me turn this up. 1 second. Hello, can you hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Um, I don't know, just listening to your conversation, it always, I'm sorry, good morning to you. It always bring me back to my oldest sister. And she's I don't like using words. I know in this world we gotta name give people titles, call them gay and homos or whatever you want to call. I don't like those titles necessarily, but I just see a couple, if it's same sex, two guys or two girls, when I see it, or if it's somebody in my family, I watch the way they interact with one another. I see the love that they have. I see the respect that they have with one another. I see that it is a natural thing. It's something that cannot be changed. They can't suppress it. They can't make themselves not like the same sex. And most of the ones that do, they go through depression. They want to kill themselves. They can't even be who they are. So I have seen this for myself, dealing with my sister, my family being super religious and everything, how my mom had to come to terms with it, like, hey, this is my daughter. I love her. Even me, when I was a hardcore Christian, I had to come to terms with it and say, no, that's not right. This is my sister more than anything else. And I loved her. And I remember as a child, her dealing with it like 16 years old. And she tried to suppress it for the longest time. All the way up until she was like 18 years old. And then she finally was, moving towards what she wanted. Even older, I saw her try to go back and forth. She was thinking about getting married and to a guy, but it just didn't work. And now she finally at the place where she wants to be. She's married to her female companion. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. So I want to
Oh,
make sure that like the word like it's woman or women, like we're not using terminology like female is degrading. So
mhm.
want to make sure
No,
that
not like
yeah.
that. I'm saying when it comes to calling them gay or saying they, some people say, oh, you're a homo, or LG. I don't call them that. I just
No,
say
right. I'm not
they,
talking about. Yeah,
yeah.
I get what you're saying about that. I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
when you are addressing the women that you're talking about, you're just
Mm-hmm.
calling them female, but they're women.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, grown women. Yeah,
Yeah.
grown women now. Yes. I think sometimes when I see, and I think with me, well, that's not an excuse. But yeah, I get what you're
No,
saying.
you know
Yeah,
what?
it
Honestly, it's
definitely.
a part of the patriarchy, and I can honestly say we
Mm-hmm,
all
mm-hmm.
did that shit until we
Yeah.
realized that we were degrading ourselves. Kind
Yeah,
of
that
like,
is true.
yeah, sitting in church.
Because even when you fill out the application, they say male, female.
Well,
Some things
that's
that you have to,
understandable. That's understandable.
yeah.
But like when we are talking about a woman, we when we're talking about a man, we say man. We don't say that male. We say that man,
Right.
right?
That is true.
Yeah. But when we're
Absolutely.
talking about a woman,
That women.
we'll degrade her to her
Yeah, and say
biology.
female like a little. Yeah, I get it. Wow, that's it. I'm still learning.
Yeah, it's a
I
part of
need it, and it
deconstruction.
was like natural. It wasn't absolutely, and it was natural just to say it. I wasn't even thinking about it. It's just like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm talking about women. When it comes to my sister, she has only one wife. And I just see the beauty in it, and it's wonderful, and I'm just so happy for her that now she's able to live her truth. She don't have to hide it. She don't have to feel ashamed or anything like that. And I just think that's like very important. And then I also wanted to mention, like when you say it's a natural thing, I remember, and I don't know, it could be nothing, it could be something, but I remember my two cousins, let's say two cousins, they was small at the time. They was around 3 or 4, and as far as I know, these cousins, they see each other, but not on a regular basis. But this particular day, the little one was already in the house, one was coming in the house. And as soon as he saw this cousin of his, he grabbed this cousin and kissed them in the mouth. Like it just seemed so natural. And the parents, he kissed his cousin so long like this that the parents had to pull him apart. And I was just like, wow. I mean, because I never sort of even like little kids. Little kids might hug each other, but he went straight to kiss his cousin, and they was kissing like they were grown adults, like they knew what they was doing, and it was like an attraction. And I was like, they cousins, and
You said there were 3
wow.
or 4?
And then 2 cousins. Yeah,
That
they was they was little boys. I mean, toddlers.
I
They weren't 5 years old. They weren't 6. They was like, I want to say 4 is the most. Maybe 4 years old as the yeah. They was
I think
little kids, and they just.
I don't know.
You think it
I
was?
think well, kids. I don't think it like we should be considering that, looking at that and considering that as sexual.
Mm-hmm.
Like kids kiss
Okay.
their family members. Like I don't think that we should be even considering that as sexual at all
At that
at
young.
that young of an age.
Okay.
No, like sexualizing kids that young is that's not good. That's not okay.
Okay.
Children
All right. But
emulate.
I wasn't saying like in the future, but I just saw it was like natural. It was nothing, for 2 little boys to just.
Yeah,
I
because
mean, it
they're
was
not
just
taught that
nothing.
it's wrong, right? I mean, they don't feel
Right.
that it's wrong to
That.
show love or affection for another human,
Right.
right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
My grandkid will run up to me and give me a kiss. He'll kiss
Mm-hmm.
his daddy. They don't see it as not masculine until they're taught that to show love and
Right.
affection to as a young boy is not masculine. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we definitely shouldn't
Right.
be looking at him
Making
like,
it
oh,
seem
he's
like
gonna be
that's.
gay at 3 years old because he gave his
That
cousin a
is true.
kiss.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Right. That is
yeah.
true. Yeah. Well, I was just looking at it how it's just was it wasn't anything like even for kids, like they don't have that feeling like, oh, this is wrong. It was just like a natural thing. It was like, hey, this is my cousin. I I don't know. I mean, I see him. This is out the way I want to greet him. Even myself as a kid, being around other little girls and everything. Just as a kid, it was nothing for me to say, oh, okay, well, play around with a little girl. We playing around with each other or whatever, experiment. I don't know. Our parents never say, hey, this is wrong. Don't do it. But it seemed natural. It was just like,
Huh?
it wasn't a big deal. I know.
Wait,
I
what'd
had to
you
think
say?
about this. Listen, I'm telling you, I thought about this very long. I was like, wait a minute. I remember and where I lived, and my mom, she was one of the ones, she was in church and everything, but she never told me certain things that today I would tell my daughter, right? So some things happened that she didn't know. Even I'm telling we was 4, 5, maybe 6, and we used to play around with each other,
What?
and we didn't think it was. I'm
I
telling
don't.
you, it
I
was.
don't think you should be saying this on the like. Yeah,
I
this
mean,
is.
I'm old now. I'm just saying because some people think like, even with their kids, you got to be careful because you don't know what they doing, and to them, they just doing it, and they don't know
Yeah,
what's going
I don't
on.
know. I do want to stop that conversation.
Okay,
Yeah, that's very. Um.
I get
Mm,
what you're saying.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, but I just wanted to say in general, you know, as being homosexual or heterosexual or whatever, it's what you want to do, and you should not let anybody stop you from being who you are and living the life that you want to live. That's all I want to say.
I agree. Thank you for coming
Okay.
up, Trent.
All right. All right.
All
Bye.
right. Although I understand what she was trying to say, that is very uncomfortable. And mm, um, yeah, children are sexualized really, really early, and they should not be. They shouldn't be sexualized at 4 or 5 years old. Unfortunately, that shit does happen. It's been one hell of a night, TMF. I agree. I agree. It's been one hell of a night. But shifting the focus, 5 shitted on my floor today, y'all.
What?
5 shitted on my floor.
Oh.
Speaking of children not having any shame, like he's potty training, and my son will like let him run around the house without a pull up on so that he can hurry up and get to his potty. And he didn't make it to the potty quick enough, and he stooped and fucking shit it on my carpet, on my white carpet in my living room. He shit it on the corner of my all white carpet in the living room. And then came to my, it's okay. It's okay. Is it?
But you said, really? Is it really?
It's okay. No, it's not. But yeah, talk about like, yeah, no shame whatsoever. Yeah, it was solid. That's the good thing about it. It was solid. Miles, you are not connecting. If you're still there, please resubmit your request. Riptide and Creole Lotus, are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? You said you should adopt a pet and name them Thought. I am not a pet person, unfortunately. I don't have the patience to train an animal. Like, do y'all know how much patience it takes to train a 2 grandchildren at the same damn time? I got a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old grandchild. It takes a lot to train both of them to not shit in the house, so that we're not buying diapers. I cannot add a puppy to that. Creole, what's up?
Good morning, lovely people. First of all, panel, you're amazing. Thinker, you're fantabulous for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Want to position that I am not a Christian. I deconstructed. It's been about 30 years since I deconstructed. But I wanted to share a story that's been on my heart since yesterday that sort of ties into your number 2 on the screen, right?
Okay.
My family, I was raised Wesleyan of all the branches, weirdshit.com. And the church was my uncle's church, who happens to be a psychiatrist.
You said Wesleyan?
Wesleyan, yes.
What is
I
that?
call it, man, I call it the Catholic of all Baptists. we didn't believe in like the Holy Ghost feel and everything was amen. You know, we were just bland, baby. There was no seasoning to none of what we did. But it was all texture all the time. And then like, I mean, they indoctrinated us early. I was baptized at like 7. Now, granted, my reading skill was higher than my age, but I always got up about 5 o'clock in the morning with my dad to read because he was unlearned. And I had taught him how to read. My mother taught herself how to read and write. These were not people who had education. Keep that in mind. So in our church, though, we had one of the very first churches in Queens in that area in Junction. So we got a lot of immigrants coming to our church for like respite to sort of center themselves, which was great because my uncle did a lot of things to help out in that score. However, we had a member who expressed that he did not like the opposite sex. He was very honest about that. The guidance my uncle gave him was that every single time he came to church, he had to lament, y'all. Lament. And keep in mind, I'm 7 years old and I'm watching this man prostrate on the floor every Sunday while we're just going about our business, crying to the God of the Bible to take this quote unquote sin away from him. And this went on for at least 3 years. I was 10 by the time I had the courage to ask that man, did he take it yet?
Oh, wow.
Never, not once. Now, furthering that, my uncle convinced this man to marry a woman, to continue a heterosexual life, and in the end, he unalived himself.
Oh,
Sorry to be so deep.
No. That's wow.
That left such an impression on me. And I asked my uncle, Papa Joe, how does one change the core of themselves? Because that man, we lost him because of your words. Do you feel anything?
What did he say?
His response was, the psyche must be given to the Lord.
Oh my gosh.
That was the last time I went to church. I couldn't do it anymore. Because what I saw was a man who was genteel. What I saw was a man who really believed in that word and committed his very self to the act that he was told to do, to no avail. And the only other solution for him was to extricate himself from a world that could not accept him. In those days, we did not have the word LGBTQIA. We used to call them folks in the life. I then transitioned to street work projects and started working to protect people in that community. I became an advocate for that. Fast forward, my daughter expressed quite early that she was fluid. And I remember my mother saying, don't tell anybody in the family. You know that what they're gonna do. I said, okay. I called everybody and said, my daughter's fluid, fuck you.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I don't need you in our lives condemning my child's very existence. Why is that very important for me to share? I need Christians to understand the harm that they're doing. If the least of these can't be comfortable around you, then you're the problem. And I need the community to understand you cannot conform. It does not benefit you, it benefits them. Do not conform. You only have one life. You better live it and live it loudly and proudly. Because in the end, only you have to face you. You came in this world by yourself, you're going to leave by yourself. So make that decision to love you first, because they clearly don't love you. And that was an impression that was left on me, and I hope it leaves an impression on you. That's all I've got. Thank you.
Thank
And keep
you. I
doing
love
what you're
it.
doing.
Thank you so much. And you keep doing what you're doing. I love the attitude of, oh, don't tell them. Hey. It is what it is. My daughter comes first. I don't give a fuck about your bigotry. If you don't fuck with us, I don't fuck with you.
And
And
we sure don't fuck with them till today. It's all right because I'm her best friend. She calls me all the time for some, crash out moments, and it's okay because I got her all the way. And look, I take flight to fight for my baby. I got
absolutely.
one more thing I need to do before I feel like a real nerd. Let me down, goddammit.
I got you. Have a good day, Creole.
You too.
All right. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. I wish every
For real.
LGBTQIA person had a parent that would do that for them. I'm telling you, I don't understand why believers don't think that their God gave them. If you're gonna believe in a God, why can't you believe the good of your God? Why can't you believe that your God gave you or trusted you with a child of this community because that God wants you to keep that child safe from the harm in the world? That child wants you, that your God wants you to love this child, teach this child to love themselves despite the hate in the world. Y'all don't ever fucking take that stance and say, y'all always talk about y'all chosen. You always talk about you being chosen. And I ask, chosen to do what? Chosen for what? And it's never chosen to do the hard thing. Never chosen to love despite the world hating you. Y'all believe that your Jesus says that the world loved him. I mean, he loved us, but the world hated him. But you can't take a child that the world's going to hate and fucking love them and teach them to love themselves and teach the world to love them. You ain't chosen for shit but to get on motherfuckers' nerves. That's all I see. It doesn't fucking make sense. I don't quite understand y'all's minds, man. I swear. I damn near want to be a preacher just so that I can reinterpret this shit and preach and preach to y'all in y'all churches. Cause some shit, y'all need to hear some different shit. Y'all need to hear some different shit. I should start doing Sunday church. I should start doing Sunday church and reinterpreting the scriptures the way they did during slavery.
I mean, hell, they do it now. They change Jesus' name every 5 minutes. We can make up our own brand of Christianity. They
Yeah.
have.
Yep. What's up, PT?
Hey guys,
How are you?
Hey,
I'm doing
PT.
good. Actually, I just wanted to like tell a really quick story because there's something that happened like I want to say it was 2 months ago, and I was on either Bars Live or Be Easy's, and I had seen they were talking about people reaching out like in the atheist community, like different Black people, and I had posted in one of the comments that I'm a part of like a UK group on Discord, and someone had seen my comment and they responded to me and it was like, "Oh, can you send me the link? I would love to be a part of it." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." I went into their uh, profile and I was going to hit send, but then I was like, "Oh, let me look through their stuff." And I realized it was someone I went to high school with. And it was so shocking to me because this was someone who at that time had kind of came out to me. And of course, like I was very super Christian at the time. And she was just talking about how she might be, at the time bisexual. And I had a visible reaction to it. Like my first thing to say was ew. And I felt so bad. I never forgot about that because it was just like, why did I say that? Well, now, why did I say that? And I was like, "Oh my goodness, I know you." And she was like, "What? How you know me?" I was like, "Did you go to, this school, so and so, whatever?" And then she was like, "Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh, you do know me. Who are you?" And I was like, "I don't know if you remember." I told her my name. And she said, "Oh my God, yeah, I do remember you." And I was like, "You made me realize how ignorant and closeted I was," because we had that conversation and my first reaction was ew, but I didn't realize how much, like deep down inside, I was different. And listening to her made me start to question things about myself. And it just kind of it stuck with me because I can't believe like, I'm young, I'm very young, saying this thing to another young person and being now as an adult apologetic, like, "Oh my goodness, why did I say this thing?" And I told her, I was like, "I'm so glad, like after all these years, I can actually like find you in a community that now that I'm a part of. Like, oh my goodness, you also are an atheist." Like, what are the chances?" And she said, "Yeah, she too was very closeted at the time, and she was trying to make sense of it and using religion as well. But she thought maybe if one day she'll find the right man. But now she's in a very loving relationship with a woman, and we were just able to like connect on that. And I'm just glad that I have this space that I was able to find someone in my past that I could one apologize to, and then have the same kind of realization, like, "Oh my goodness, all of this is bullshit. Like, we should just be ourselves." It was just kind of crazy. I just wanted to share that.
I love that. Like you don't get opportunities like that a lot to be able, to full circle it and then one be able to say, "Hey, this is who I was at that time. I apologize, but man, what about we in the same community and we think the same?" And then this realization of um, you know, all of it is unnecessary. And that is so you find someone who you can relate to that can help you be yourself authentically even more. I think that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
How
Well,
how
I'm
was
gonna.
everything with that other thing with your brother's friend?
So okay, that is still ongoing. I've been following the case, and I think right now they're in talks, but I don't know all the details. I told myself to kind of take a step back because I was a little bit too emotional about it. Not that it's not a bad thing to be emotional, but uh, just reaching out to the sister, she said it was okay for me to, you know, talk about the story. But I also felt like I don't know what they're saying about me to them. So it made me very self-conscious about it. So even
Okay.
though, like, does that make sense? Because,
Yeah. Yeah.
because,
Your sanity and your peace matters. And so I get it. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm glad I was able to talk to her too, and she said it's okay if I, like even now, I can kind of repeat it. But Benji Martin, in North Carolina, it was at Wake Med, and he was wrongfully uh, charged with the murder of the police officer, or the what's gonna call it, the security guard that was there. He went in for a medical issue, and somehow he and the police officer got shot and ended up dying. So now they're trying to get the footage from the hospital, because the family and the friends that were there said that Benji in no way was trying to, unalive this cop. It was just negligence on his part and not getting the actual help that he needed. So I'm hoping that more people do get to know about his story. I did see that there is an Instagram. I can send the link in the Discord, but I'm pretty sure,
Yeah, if
I
you
don't know
can
if they
do that.
update all the time. Yeah.
Okay. And so they're still trying to get this footage. I remember there was months ago that you first told us about that, and they still have not given them the footage. That is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, they just won't release it, or maybe because it's still under investigation. But as the last thing I saw about it was that they're still in talks of trying to release the footage. But, I can't stress enough how much this particular person is such a sweetheart. And I can even imagine him trying to harm someone, let alone getting a gun to shoot anybody. So I hope his story does take off somewhere on TikTok, maybe, because you get more views that way. But anybody that researches his story, it comes right up. Benji Martin.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. So he had just lost twins.
Oh, I didn't know it was twins.
That's what it says. His fiance had just lost twins. He was at the hospital for his mental health. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, if you could send me the link, and I will make a video and we'll get some traction going. See if we can put pressure on getting that video.
Okay. Thank you.
You're so welcome. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of the morning.
Thank you, you too.
All right.
Bye.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. 21 and up. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, someone deconstructing your beliefs in the God of the Bible, or homophobia, or an atheist. I'm pretty sure. But like you would think that they shouldn't be allowed to withhold that if it's evidence for the defense. Especially like if the whole thing was caught on video. 30 days and well, that's crazy. Wow. How do you say your name?
Sure.
Oh God, no. I don't understand that.
For real.
Hassan? No, 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 no.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Age, please, for TikTok purposes.
Yeah, 38.
Believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing your belief, or an atheist?
I'm a Christian.
All right, there are 4 topics on the post. Which one did you want to discuss with us?
Number 2.
All right, go ahead. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so Leviticus 18:22 talks about you shall not sleep with a man like you would with a woman.
Okay. So out of Leviticus 18:22, Ve'et zakar lo tishkav mishkave isha to'avuhu. Which one of those words means like you would? Or as one?
I don't see the Bible saying any of those words.
Of course you don't, because I just read it to you in Hebrew. So I'm asking, in the Hebrew, right, that was translated to English or translated to Latin, to Greek, to English, from the Hebrew, which one of those words is the comparative construct that is comparing the way a man lies with a woman from the Hebrew?
Yeah, I don't know the Hebrew Bible because I don't believe that.
You don't believe what?
The Hebrew Bible. I believe the English Bible.
Did the
St. James.
English come from the Hebrew?
I don't know because I don't speak Hebrew.
But no, I'm asking, is the English a translation of another language? Was it translated from another language?
Is it possible to believe the English Bible and not believe the Hebrew Bible?
No, yes, it is possible if the English Bible says something different than the Hebrew. Absolutely. But but hold on. The what I'm asking you is, was the English Bible translated from a different language?
I mean, I'm sure it was translated, and I'm sure that some of the translation was off.
Okay. And so what I'm understanding is that it doesn't matter to you what the God or the writer said the God actually said from its original language. What matters to you is what the English translator said it said.
Absolutely.
Okay. So your belief that homosexuality is a sin isn't actually rooted in the God, it's rooted in bigotry.
If that's what you would like to call it, sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because you're not believing that it's a sin because you believe that the God thinks that it's a sin. You believe it's a sin because you want to believe that it's a sin. Hold on, let me finish talking. You don't actually care what's right or true. If you did, then it would matter to you that that is a forced translation. But you don't. It doesn't matter to you because you dislike it and you want to hide behind a God saying that it is wrong. Because I don't know, are you afraid to say that you just don't like it?
No, I just don't know if I necessarily believe that they translated it differently.
But you also
I would
don't
have to
care.
believe.
But you also don't care.
I would
Right?
have to believe that historians did their job properly.
But you do believe they did their job properly. That's why you believe the English translation.
Correct.
Right. So you do believe that they did their job properly. Like you
Correct.
don't care to find out truths. So you don't actually care about what a God says. You care more about what the men who translated it say. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying to you is, if that is the case, like, why hide behind the God? Why not just say that you just don't fucking like it? Like, you are a bigot. Like, you don't really believe it's a sin to a God. You just don't like it.
So I got a question. How many other times outside of Leviticus 18:22 does it mention homosexual acts?
You can say homosexual, like, we're all adults here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just respectful. I host lives too, so that's what I use on my lives.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It definitely does. There's many other spots that it talks about it.
It doesn't list any homosexual acts. It lists sexual rituals in the pagan temples in Romans in 1 Corinthians. And then later in 1945, the word homosexuality was added to the Bible, where it was talking about effeminate men.
Yeah, a feminine man doesn't mean that he's a homosexual.
It doesn't. I agree with you. But the word homosexual was added to the Bible in 1945.
I am not sure if that is true. Yeah, not sure that that's true. Hold on 1 second.
You know what? You are right. It was not added in 1945. It was added in 1946. So 1 year later.
Yeah, no, they don't refer to it as that. They refer to it as a man laying with another man.
Right. Like it was not the idea of homosexuality was not a
Yeah.
concept in first century Rome or ancient Israel. In fact, loving same sex relationships were not condemned or frowned upon in ancient Israel or first century Rome. What Paul is referring to is paganism in Romans 1. He's referring to the what they call the taxation or the tributes that they had to pay to the Roman gods, to the to the pagan worship system. They had to pay monetary tribute, and then they also had sex rituals in the shrines. The women would have sex with the Roman god statues. They would have sex with each other in front of the statues. The men would have orgies. They would have sex with each other or children. They would also they were also sex trafficking as well. And so Paul is not addressing loving, consensual, same-sex relationships here. And nowhere else in the Bible does it address or condemn loving same-sex relationships. It like there just wasn't a homosexual concept. Back then it was
It
called homo
definitely,
back let me finish talking and then I promise you will be able to respond. Back then it was referred to as homoerotic homoerotica or homoerotic relationships.
yeah, so it definitely mentions it like 5 or 6 times in the Bible. It might be 6. I know for 5 for definitely. And it's translated out of the Greek version.
Can you take me to those scriptures, please?
Yeah, absolutely. First Corinthians 6, 9 through 10.
Yeah, 1 Corinthians 6, 9. Originally, actually, let me pull up the original Greek right quick.
Yeah, so why would they
One
keep
second,
mentioning
like
that
if I'm
over and
talking right
over?
now, if I'm talking, like you shouldn't be. Right, especially if you
Well, I was
want to
just
prove,
talking as you looked it up.
especially if you want to prove that homosexuality is a sin. So I pulled up the oldest copy, Papyri 46, that we have of 1 Corinthians 6, 9, dated 175 to 244. And what that reads is, or not, you all have known that the unrighteous kingdom of God, the kingdom not will be inheriting, not be deceived, neither the sexually immoral, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor see the word there at that time was arsenokoites, to mean abusers or sodomites.
Yeah, sodomy would mean.
Yeah, but the word homosexual was added in 1946.
Yeah, because back then they didn't call them homosexuals. They called them sodomites.
Do you know what a sodomite is?
Yeah, someone
What?
who does
No, the word
Absolutely.
no, the word, well, it includes a lot of things, right? Like a person who uh it derived from the Sodom and Gomorrah story of men who violently rape other men and acts of war. And then it was the definition was the word was expanded to include oral sex of any kind, whether it's with a male or a female, to include um, uh, anal sex, whether with a male or a female. But
Right.
it did not mean same sex relationships.
Correct. But that if that's all men can do, wouldn't that mean that they are by definition
If what's all men can do.
anal sex?
What do you mean that's all they can do?
Yeah, I mean that would be the main way that they have smacks, right? I mean, what other way do they have smacks?
What? What are you talking
What
about?
what other way do two men have smacks?
Again, it originally meant violent raping of men. And
I
again, it
I
was
think you're
later,
redefining
it was
things.
late, no, that's what sodomy was, because it was a word that was created by early church fathers. Like, it wasn't originally in that concept, and they named it that because of the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. But
Gotcha.
yeah, but the definition was later expanded to include oral sex, which includes male, uh, having oral sex with a female.
Gotcha.
It
What's the
included.
definition
I'm
of
sorry.
violent?
I'm sorry. One second. Um, it included sodomy includes um masturbation, like any type of what they would consider to be uh immoral sexual behavior. But again,
Mhm.
this was defined by early church fathers. Like, it wasn't
Mhm.
the
What's
concept
the def
of, let me finish and then I promise you will be able to respond.
sorry, my bad.
Okay.
It
The
sounded like you were done.
the concept of loving same-sex relationships was not condemned at that time in first century Rome. They did it like in Rome. Free Roman citizens were allowed to have male relationships, one with male slaves. They could have same-sex relationships with people who were of lower status than them. If they were not allowed to have a same-sex relationship with another free Roman male of the same status. Same thing with the Greeks. But also, they practiced pederastry. They would exchange training of high class, that teach young boys how to be high class elite men in exchange for sex. And if the father would give their son to a high status Roman or a high status Greek speaking man, and that man would teach the young boy, how to be a nobleman or an aristocrat in exchange for sex. And that was the norm, that was the culture. Around 11th century CE, after Rome adopted Christianity, they started condemning homosexuality for men first. Men, period, um, were no longer allowed to be in same relationships, but it was still allowed for women until they somebody a bishop said that men, your God created women for the pleasure of men, and every time two women rubbed together, it was robbing a man of an opportunity to enjoy that woman's body. So they then condemned lesbianism. So it happened in stages, but it was not uh, a condemned practice or idea in ancient Israel or first century Rome.
Yeah. So what would your definition of violent?
Forced.
Oh, so force is violence.
Yes.
No, not
Rape.
harm. Not
Rape.
harm.
No, rape. The men in Sodom,
The,
in
well, can I
Genesis
finish what I was
19.
gonna say?
No, you asked
Go-
me a question. I'm answering it.
okay.
The men in Genesis 19 in the Sodom and Gomorrah story were wanting to rape the two men who are called angels in the story as an act of war because they were foreigners invading their land. And Sodom was not friendly to foreigners. So it was an act of war, not lust.
Yeah. So I what I was gonna say is violent can also mean harm, right? And harm can come from schmanal sex, right? There's a large percentage of times when people do it, especially their first time, where you have extreme tearing, which would be also violent.
Did that happen to you?
Wait, hold on. So when women's
Because your body is not
hold on, hello,
biologically.
hello. When the women have sex for the first time and their hymens are
Yes, your
torn.
body's
Wait,
designed to do that.
when women have sex for the first time and their hymens are torn,
Yeah,
is that violent?
the body's designed to do that.
Designed to do what?
The hymen's designed to tear when you have sex.
Is it violent though because it's torn?
No, but this is why when the anal is torn, it can cause future problems, right? Like
Like what?
hemorrhoids,
So then when women
anal
shouldn't have
cancer,
babies because
prostate cancer.
okay, so women shouldn't have
Uh,
babies. Hold on. So women shouldn't have babies because babies cause women to have hemorrhoids,
babies is a natural
but it causes hemorrhoids.
procedure.
Having sex is natural, so it causes hemorrhoids. So women
Anal
shouldn't have
sex is
babies.
not
Yes,
natural.
it is.
It's a violent act.
Do you know that your God put your G spot in your ass?
That I don't know if that's physically true.
That is true. Your
It's
prostate,
literally
yeah,
biologically
So
true.
sad for you,
yes.
A
sir.
Prostate is where
prostate's job is not designed for pleasure.
prostate gland is where your G spot is as a male, and that's where you have your orgasm. But
Tell
because
me
listen, I'm talking to
what
you.
the
Hold
prostate
on.
does, because it's not for
Your
pleasure.
that's where your G spot is.
Explain to me what a prostate does biologically.
It, sure. Let me pull it up.
It's not pleasure, I can
Okay,
assure you
cool.
that.
Okay.
You tried it already?
Never tried it. I know you like to insult when you're losing.
No.
This
That
isn't
wasn't an
a
insult. I was
debate.
asking a
Are
real
you
question.
insulting gay men?
Hold on.
That's terrible.
Hold on. This is not a debate. There is no losing.
Is this like an insulting
I'm
thing where you
talking
insult
right
gay?
now.
Shut
I'm
up.
No,
talking.
Somebody was
I'm
trying.
talking right now.
your
This
panel
is not a
Shut up.
debate.
your panelists are insulting gay
This is
men.
not a debate. There is no winning or losing. I don't know what it is with you believers that always want to fucking debate some shit.
Why are they insulting gay men?
Um, I don't know. So
Oh,
the hold
so do
on.
you like to insult gay people?
I'm not insulting you, and I don't give a fuck to talk about that shit.
Well, your panelists do, so
Well,
you should
let's
probably
stop
kick
fucking
them.
whining about it. God damn. Okay.
I think that's kind of disrespectful, but
Well, then
they're
go tell
calling me
Jesus
like, have you
about it.
tried it? Like it's like an insult.
Well, okay.
I thought we
If
were
that
fighting
insults
for it.
you, tell Jesus about it. Okay, the
Right, you need to
prostate
figure that out on your own.
produces
Sorry,
Sounds
Nick.
like you like to insult gay people.
the prostate produces semen fluid. And it's located below your bladder, surrounding your urethra, right? This is where your semen is produced. And the male G-spot is the prostate gland, or the P-spot is what it's called. Right? So it's 2 inches inside the rectum behind the base of the penis. So your G-spot is in your rectum behind the base of the penis. This is the thing that gets the sensation that causes a powerful, unique orgasm, very distinct from penile stimulation. So your God put the best part of having sex for a male in your ass.
We can orgasm without even touching
I said the best
the
part.
prostate.
I said the best part, the orgasm.
We can have
Yeah,
orgasms
I said
without
the
touching the
best
G
part. I
spot.
said the best part.
I think you girls are really real. I wouldn't even call you girls. You people are really weird.
Why are you insulting us now? Are you insulting us
Yeah,
now because you're losing?
women are insane today.
Are
That's
you
why.
insulting us because you're losing now? I
I'm
don't
not
know what's
losing.
happening.
I'm insulting you because you insult the very people you're saying
Oh,
you're
what's
protecting.
happening now?
God. Oh my God. Please don't insult me. I'm just.
That's good. I
I'm
hope
just
I
a
made you cry.
girl.
I
I'm
hope you
just
AB
a
your babies
girl. I'm
like
just a
usual.
girl.
Yeah.
I'm just a girl. Please, no.
How does it feel to AB
Please,
babies?
no, I'm just a girl. Don't do it. Don't do this to me. Please, sir. Please, sir, I'm just a girl.
When you AB your
Okay.
baby, does it like do you feel bad about it?
I don't know.
got a question.
Honestly, it depends. It depends on. I've never had an abortion, but if a woman chooses to
Most black
have,
women
if
have
it,
though.
if a black woman chooses to have an abortion, I'm sure she had good reason. I'm sure
Do you
it's
think she's
because she
sad
either
or
just
happy?
didn't fucking want a child at that time in her life, or she didn't want a child with the motherfucker that she laid down with, or it was a medical reason. Whatever reason she chose to have an abortion, that's her fucking business.
Mm.
Like, why you care? You don't take care of black kids.
Yeah, because those women that celebrate it date again, and I do care if they ruin more men's lives.
You don't take care of black kids, no way. You don't help the black men that whose lives they're ruining. So why do you care?
Well, wait, you know nothing about me, so why are
I
you
know,
saying?
I know your ass is racist.
Well, I'm white, but I'm
Yeah, I
married
mean,
outside my
the whole
race,
reason, like the whole reason you brought
so
up
maybe I do
black
take care of
women
black
abort
kids.
kids is a racist talking point, and I think you
Maybe
thought
I
that
do take
I
care of
think
black
you
kids,
thought
unless
that
you
I was
don't
gonna like
consider
get
that.
mad. I don't give a fuck what you think about me or the black community. I don't care. Like you don't do anything for black people any fucking way.
Well, maybe. Well, now you're projecting. You don't actually know
You
that.
don't do anything for black people.
Well, what if my kids are black people?
No, they're not.
Ew.
What if they were?
They're
Then I
not
would be
black.
taking
They
care.
wouldn't be black because
Ew.
you're white.
I will promise you. So now
They
half.
are what their father
Oh,
is.
so
They
now half
wouldn't be
black and
black
half white
because
can't
you're
be
white.
black.
How the
Damn.
fuck can you, a white
You don't even
man,
like your own people.
produce black babies? Your children would be white
You don't
because
even like.
you are white, dumb fuck.
You don't even like your own people.
I
You
love my
guys are
people.
crazy.
I love my people.
So you're saying half white, half black people are not
No,
black
I
people.
said
Stop
your
yelling at
babies
me,
would be
Knight.
white because you're white.
And if the wife was black,
Stop
what would that
yelling at
mean?
They
me.
would still be
Stop
white
yelling at me.
because you are white. You are the father.
Oh, so the father's the one that makes is the determining factor for that.
Yeah. Yes. Remember, it's the
So the only one who
father
can have BLK kids is a black man.
is a black man. Yeah.
That's crazy.
No different than a black woman can't make a white baby.
That's
If
crazy.
if she lays down with a white man, her kids would be white because their father is white.
That's crazy. That's insane. You ladies are
I mean, it's
insane.
exactly how
It's an
Elizabeth.
abomination of
It's
your own
exactly
race.
how Elizabeth got her freedom.
That's crazy.
He don't know who Elizabeth is.
I don't know who Elizabeth is. Why do I need to know Elizabeth?
The woman that
You
got
talking
her
about someone like
Elizabeth Key, she got her freedom because her father was white. She was an enslaved woman who father passed away. She fought for her freedom because if your father's white, then you are considered white. And they had to set her free.
My ancestors fought for their freedom too.
Okay, good.
Keeping in mind, race is a construct that was created by white people so that they could have more power in this country.
I don't want to
Well,
get into that. I don't want to get
how
into
is
that.
that
I don't
possible if
care. I don't.
everyone was?
Shut up. We're talking about homosexuality. I don't give a damn if your ancestors fought for freedom.
You
Okay.
brought it up. I
did
didn't bring it
not.
up.
No, the fuck I didn't.
You did. You said my
No,
kids
I
aren't
didn't.
black.
They're not
Yeah.
because you are white. They're not
It's
black.
like you
You
know
are
if I'm
white.
white.
You
Am
already
I
told
white?
us you're white, dumb fuck.
Yeah, I am white. You're right.
What do you want? Do you not want to finish the conversation? Like, we already know you're a bigot. We already know that you're racist. You want to tell us you're a woman beater too? What the fuck else do you want?
No, I don't think I'm the woman. I think women are the.
Misogynist too.
Oh, well,
And
I'm a little misogynistic. I will agree with that.
misogynist with a
A
little.
little. Women that unalive children, I do not like them very much.
We don't give a damn. We don't care.
Husbands should.
You don't. We do not care
Men
what.
should
We do
not
not care
accept
what you think about our fucking bodies.
low hanging fruits.
We
Like,
don't care. Nobody's trying to fuck you no way.
I know you guys are
We don't
fast
care.
food gobblers.
Cool.
And you sound like fast food gobblers.
Cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You probably feed your children fast food all the
Okay.
time, don't you?
All right. It doesn't matter though, because you're not paying for
It
their
does,
food.
because that's child abuse.
You aren't
You're
paying for
feeding
their
them poison.
food. You aren't paying for their food. So it
Yeah, I
doesn't
know,
matter.
because if I paid for their food, they wouldn't eat garbage.
Okay, cool. Then
Well,
come pay for their food so
maybe
they're
you should
not.
start paying for their food.
Yeah.
Write
Write a check.
Maybe if you didn't all
Write a
leave your
check then.
husbands, you
Write
could
a check,
freaking
babe.
pay for their food.
Write a check.
Like the way y'all first off, the way you want us to give a damn about what you think about us,
Right.
like that needs to be studied. Second,
Yes, I prepare meals.
Second, the way y'all worry or care about other people's business with
Yes.
that needs to be studied.
I do care when people abuse children, yes.
No, you
I
don't.
do
No,
care.
you
Yeah,
don't.
absolutely.
No, you
No,
don't.
you
Absolutely.
You
No,
don't.
you don't.
I guarantee
Especially unalive.
guarantee the other racist trope that you say in other circles is black women are on food stamps. Black
No,
women are on
I think
welfare.
I never said that.
No, I guarantee you do.
No, I think black women are highly educated, and they work jobs and have many businesses under the table where they don't
Yeah.
claim taxes because they're illegal.
Yeah.
They do a lot of illegal acts. That's what I think.
Yeah. You also say black women are welfare queens.
No,
But for
I don't
some-
think they're on welfare
But
because
for
there's no
some
stat to
reason,
prove that.
but for some reason, you are not saying it in
I just said they're highly educated. What
Sure.
if
Yeah. Mhm.
I think
Okay,
they're
Charlie Kirk. Where's that
No,
bullet?
I mean, there's no need to insult him because he's not insulting us.
I didn't
Like, there's
insult
no
you. I
need.
said you're highly educated.
I said you're not insulting us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that you use the system well.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. We do.
It's not an insult. That's just stating a fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Since you have
And
staff on
thank
them.
you because you care about our children so much. You pay the taxes
I
so that
do.
we can use the system well.
I
Appreciate you.
do. I do pay a lot of taxes.
Yeah. Yeah. Because you
Good
care
job.
about us. So we thank you, Daddy. White savior. We
I
appreciate
was just
you
about to
so much.
call him daddy.
Yeah. Thank you,
call him
White
Daddy.
Daddy. We appreciate
There you
you
go.
so
Haven't
much.
got called that in
Oh my
a
God.
minute.
Daddy chill.
We get to like not work because White Daddy is taking care of us.
Oh my god.
You
I get to
should.
lay in bed all day? Oh my god. Thank you.
No, you don't. You
My
guys have jobs.
clients will
Women.
love that.
Yeah, okay, women have jobs, but they also have
Well, my
like
clients
clients
will love
that they
that.
don't claim taxes on when they do
I
their
know.
Oh my
Fuck
god. So
taxes.
you mean to tell
Why
me
why
I
would we pay
don't have to
taxes? We don't want to pay
this
for
thing?
war. I mean that's
Exactly.
White Daddy's job to pay for the people they want to blow up.
Give it to us, daddy.
Yeah, this is why we take the benefits away.
Give it to us, daddy.
Yeah.
I agree taking them all away.
Yeah.
Oh, what benefits? I thought we didn't do
All of
benefits.
them. I never said you will receive them. I said we should take
I thought
them
we
away.
didn't do
I mean,
benefits.
we
From whoever
okay. So you've
receives
told
them.
us how hateful you are. Thank you
Yeah.
for coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Never said hate. I never
Bye.
hated them.
Bye. I wish you loved yourself more.
Daddy chill. Daddy chill. He's such a
Like
he's so mad because we didn't get married.
to come up just to like you hate just to let us know that you hate. Like, god damn, like you are sad. You are pathetic. Nobody. Did you come up here to do what he did? Because like you're about as pathetic as him.
Mm-hmm.
How am I pathetic? I haven't even begun my
Oh,
argument.
you've been in the fucking comments since the Elijah shit, and I'm surprised that you are on stage.
Actually, no, I just actually scrolled by and just came on.
No, you've been in my comments every fucking night for probably the last 2 or 3 months. Which topic
Cool.
do you want to do?
How about the fifth option of Operation Bad Faith?
There's no fifth option up there. Pick again.
Oh, yeah, Operation of Bad Faith, because you're clearly demonstrating.
No, you don't have to mute him, Selena.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to why you're demonstrating religious limerence.
Pick
I'm sorry, what?
1 through 4.
Why can't you answer my question?
Because I don't fucking want to.
Because you're demonstrating religious limerence.
Okay, cool. 1 through 4.
Let's go with 3, because obviously it pisses you off more than anything.
Sure. Tell me the difference.
Sacrifice.
There was sacrifice in both covenants.
Actually, there was more sacrifice in the old than there was in the new. There was only one sacrifice. Clearly, Romans and Hebrews talks about that. Try again.
Sure. And the new covenant after Jesus pours out his blood, what were Jesus's followers doing when they were going to the temples on pure ritual days? What were they doing in the temple?
Well, I mean, that's they're attending church service. I mean, what kind of question is that?
What were
You
they
know what
doing
they were
in the
doing.
church services? What were they doing?
Attending the church service, talking about what Jesus did at the cross.
I said when they
Paul
were
clearly talks about
participating.
that.
Yeah, when they were participating in the purity rituals, what were they doing?
Well, you didn't make that clear.
I
So
did say that.
No, you didn't. You
Yes,
said
I
what were they doing
did.
at the temple? You didn't talk
I
about nothing
said
about purity.
what were they doing in the temples when they were doing the purification rituals? That's exactly what I said.
Well, you do understand what the purification process is, correct?
Yeah, tell me. That's why I'm asking you.
Okay, so they're washing their hands. They're not involved in the sacrifice because they were not temple priests. So if you're going to pivot to them actually committing these sacrificial laws, then no, they're not, because they were not Levitical priests. They were actually low tier individuals.
So were they performing the sacrifices themselves before
No, they were not.
They were
No,
not.
they were not.
They were not. The priests were always performing the sacrifices, correct?
Correct.
And they were participating in the rituals before Jesus died. While the priest was offering up the sacrifices.
Yeah, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John.
And then after Jesus died, Jesus died, they were still doing the same thing.
No, they weren't.
They were going to the temple.
Show me one verse. Show me
Sure.
one verse to actually prove your case to be true. One verse after Jesus' crucifixion and resurrection.
Give me just a second.
And while Thinker is looking up that verse, please remember to get your heart me's, get those popular points, send those popular arrows. If you are in the fan club or a super fan, I do apologize, get those 9-time popular points. Also, don't forget the gift goal and gift the panelists of your choosing. Go ahead and continue to share it alive, continue to like. Thank you for 648K. Share it alive. Thank you for 273 shares. And thank you for flying, Air Thinker. Thank you, I am Lena. Light up your fellow Christian. We appreciate that. We don't like for them to be up here and not get gifts from those that they are in fellowship with. We appreciate it.
Let's see, Acts 21. mm, mm, um, let's see. When we arrived in Jerusalem, the brothers welcomed us warmly. The next day, Paul went with us to visit James, and all the elders were present. After greeting them, he related one by one. He related one by one the things that God had done among the Gentiles through his ministry. When they heard it, they praised God. Then they said to him, "You see, brother, how many thousands of believers there are among the Jews, and they are all zealous for the law. They have been told about you that you teach all the Jews living among the Gentiles to forsake Moses, and that you tell them not to circumcise their children to observe the customs. What then is to be done? They will certainly hear that you have come. So do what we tell you. We have 4 men who are under a vow. Join these men, go through the rite of purification with them, and pay for the shaving of their heads. Thus all will know that there is nothing in what they have been told about you, but that you yourself observe and guard the law. But as for the Gentiles who have become believers, we have sent a letter with our judgment that they should abstain from what has been sacrificed to idols, and from blood, and from what is strangled, and from sexual immorality." Then Paul took the men, and the next day, having purified himself, he entered the temple with them, making public the completion of the days of purification when the sacrifice would be made for each of them. That is Acts 21, way after your Jesus had ascended.
Sure. Okay, so he answers this in Hebrews 10, 1 through 18. Okay, now I'm gonna save the regurgitation of the entire verse 1 all the way through 118. It's literally demonstrating what you just were talking about. But see, the problem is your position was contingent upon sacrifice during that time of purification, which clearly that was what Paul was there for, because that's the introduction to where Paul was actually going to the temple with the disciples. Now, it does not say anything about a sacrifice. Your position is contingent upon an animal sacrifice, where my position is they did not commit any sacrificial animals after Jesus's crucifixion.
I'm sorry.
So
When he says, then Paul took the men, and the next day, having purified himself, he entered the temple with them, making public the completion of the days of purification when the sacrifice would be made for each of them. What
who is
sacrifice?
Jesus? Who is Jesus? Can you say it with me?
Hold on,
Jesus.
wait. Paul, you're saying that when Paul went to the temple this day, when he visited James in Jerusalem, this is Paul going to the temple preparing for Jesus' sacrifice.
No. What you're saying is that's after the sacrifice of Jesus. Because my position, again, let me slow this down for you, because obviously listening comprehension is not your strong suit.
Sure.
Jesus has already been sacrificed,
Right.
so that the disciples knew that this was going to take place. They were nothing in what you just said leads me to believe that there was an animal sacrifice taking place amongst the disciples, that they were committing of that. All it says they were going to the temple for purification process.
When the
Now,
sacrifice would be made for
who's the
each of
sacrifice?
them.
Who's the
When the
sacrifice?
sacrifice would be
Who is the
made for
sacrifice?
each
Billy.
of them. This
Who is
has
the
the
sacrifice?
sacrifice, the
Billy, he's a goat.
purification sacrifice that was made for each of them during the days
Who
of
is the sacrifice? Why
purification
can't you answer the
was an
question?
animal
No, it
sacrifice.
was not, because the
Yes, it
sacrifice had already
was.
taken place, because Hebrews 10, 1 through 18 clearly talks about that. I clearly just said
Can you
that.
stop yelling at me, nobody? Can you stop yelling at
Let's
Well,
me?
no,
read.
I'm
Let's
sorry,
read.
nobody.
Let's
You're in your
read
Can you
feelings.
stop
Hebrews.
Nobody is
yelling at
Let's
literally
me?
read.
talking to you. I'm talking to the thinker.
Let's read Hebrews.
Can you
What you
stop
say?
yelling at
Hebrews
me?
1 through 10. Hebrews what?
No, Hebrews 10, 1
Uh-huh.
through 18.
Okay, let's read that.
Thank you for stopping the yelling. I appreciate it.
Nobody's yelling at you, Holy.
Sure. Since the law has only a shadow of good things to come, and not the true form of these realities, it can never, by the same sacrifices that are continually offered year after year, make perfect those who approach. Hold on for a second. Since the law has only a shadow of the good things to come and not the true form of these realities, it can never, by the same sacrifices that are continually offered year after year, make perfect those who approach. Otherwise, would they not have ceased being offered, since the worshipers, cleansed once for all, would no longer have any consciousness of sin? But in these sacrifices, there is a reminder of sin year after year. For it is impossible for the blood of bulls and goats to take away sins. Consequently, when Christ came into the world, he said, "Sacrifices and offerings you have not desired, but a body you have prepared for me. And burnt offerings and sin offerings you have taken no pleasure." Then I said, "See, I have come to do your will, O God." In the scroll of the book it is written of me. When he said above, "You have neither desired nor taken pleasure in sacrifices and offerings and burnt offerings and sin offerings, these are offered according to the law." Then he added, "See, I have come to do your will." He abolishes the first in order to establish the second. And it is by God's will that we have been sanctified through the offering of the body of Jesus Christ once and for all. And every priest stands day after day at his service, offering again and again the same sacrifices that can never take away sins. But when Christ had offered for all time a single sacrifice for sins, he sat down at the right hand of God. And since then, he has been waiting until his enemies will be made a footstool for his feet. For by a single offering he has perfected for all time those who are sanctified. And the Holy Spirit also testifies to us for after saying, "This is the covenant that I will make with them after those days, says the Lord. I will put my laws in their hearts, and I will write them on their minds." And he adds, "I will remember their sins and their lawless deeds no more. Where there is forgiveness of these, there is no longer any offering for sin." Hold on for a second. Fee and Selena, did y'all listen intently to the words that I just said?
Yes.
Did
Does it sound like the sacrifices ended in the temple, or were they still offering sacrifices?
they were still
Sounds to me like they
offering?
were still
No,
offering it,
there's no
based on what
record
you
of
No,
just
that.
no,
said.
no,
Hang,
no.
hang on a
I'm
second,
not
nobody.
talking to you,
Hold on a
nobody.
second.
Can y'all, like, based off of what I just read, does it sound like they were still offering sacrifices, or did they end?
It sounded like they were continuing
They,
to me based on what you
they were
just said.
continual. You said the word continual in there. I heard that.
Multiple
I heard the word
times.
Well, I mean,
continual.
Yeah.
it depends on the
Yeah.
translation. So
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, of course, that's going to
Yeah.
insert that word. But the problem is, see, you're ignoring the present tense, okay, during the time that this was written. That's what you're ignoring. Nowhere did you say that they were actually sacrificing, because Jesus paid it all. You clearly said that. That's one sacrifice for all.
Let me read
That
it
doesn't
again.
mean
Let me read it
that, no, well, you
again.
don't have to read it
Since
again
the
because I
law
sat there and
has
read it with
only
you.
a shadow of the good things
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
come and not the true form of realities, it can never buy the same sacrifices that are continually offered year after year.
Yeah, ESV. Try again with a different translation,
Why do I have to use a different translation?
because ESV is
Because this
inherently
one is
wrong.
not on
Now,
my argument.
how about we go
It's
to
on my argument.
let's see, Hebrews 10.
Why don't you
We're
use the
gonna go to
NIV
the
if you're going to
oldest
try to
copy. We're
use a
gonna go,
corrupt
let's see
version?
what the oldest copy of
On my
Hebrews 10
argument.
says. Let's
The
go.
oldest copy?
Yeah.
We don't have the oldest
Papyri
copy,
46. Papyri 46 is the oldest copy, written between 175 to 244. A
supposedly.
shadow for having the law of the coming, let's see, and good things, and not itself the image of the matters, and every year with the same sacrifices of them, which they are offering to continual, which never are being able the ones approaching to perfect. So the oldest copy, Papyri 46, that we have of Hebrews 10 and 1 says, which they are offering to continual, which never are being able, the ones approaching to perfect. So they were still offering sacrifices at the time when the pseudepigraphal author of Hebrews wrote Hebrews 10 and 1.
Well, you're committing a fallacy by exact word fallacy. That's what the fallacy you're committing. So therefore, you're
You
admitting the
asked for
fact that
that.
there's, well, no, what she's doing is she's thinking that that does something that literally does nothing.
Okay,
I'm
I'm
asking you, let me
talking to
ask you this again. Show me in the passage of
you.
Hebrews
You can
10
spit on my
where they
face.
are committing the sacrifice, because you did not say they can't talk about the sacrifice, but there's no clarity of what sacrifice is being committed. Is the Hebrew writer talking about Jesus' sacrifice, or are they talking about animal sacrifice? Because if Jesus is the end all in regards to the law, you're ignoring the fact of which sacrifice is being committed. That's the
Sure.
important
Okay.
fact.
All right. So, since the law has only a shadow of the good things to come and not the true form of these realities, it can never, by the same sacrifices that are continually offered year after year, make perfect those who approach. Stop. So the sacrifices that are offered year after year can never make perfect those who approach. Is that talking about Jesus?
We don't know because the author does not show and
The
tell who that
sacrifices,
sacrifice.
the sacrifices that cannot make those perfect. That's talking about
Show me where it's
Jesus?
talking about animal. Show me where it says
Hold
animal
on, hold on. No, no,
sacrifice.
no. I want to know,
Did they buy Jesus?
does Jesus sacrifice make you perfect?
That's not the question.
That is the question.
That's
It's,
not the
it's
question.
talking about it's talking about sacrifices here. So the question is the sacrifice that's mentioned here talking about Jesus or not? The sacrifice that's mentioned in Hebrews 10:1 cannot make those perfect. So is
Yes,
that
actually,
talking
Jesus is
about
mentioned.
Jesus?
Yes, it's talking about Jesus because it's the
So
end all.
Jesus cannot make you perfect?
No, he forgives sins. He makes you
Can Jesus?
well. Technically,
So hold on.
yes.
So it says the same sacrifice says, I don't know how Jesus was multiple sacrifices, but the same sacrifice says that are continually offered year after year can never make perfect those who approach. So
Okay.
Jesus,
Yeah.
by nobody's words, I just want to get this on record. By nobody's words, Jesus' sacrifice was a fucking waste
Sure.
because
Sure.
it can
Sure.
never make
Mhm,
those
mhm.
perfect who approach.
Sure. So okay.
Amen.
So what you do is okay.
Hallelujah. Thank you,
The
nobody.
year, yeah, the year after year, you commit the sin year after year. So basically, what he's saying is Jesus is going to be nailed to the cross in re-sacrificing himself year after year because the sins that are committed. That's what he's referring to. That's the most important thing. So when you ask the question, did Jesus make you perfect? Yes, by way of going through his Father, because he is the way, the truth, and the life. Only by way through his Father. So year after year, they're committing the same sins of which Israel is committing or the Hebrews is committing. And so basically what they're doing is nailing Jesus back to the cross. See, again, what you're failing
Damn,
to admit is the animal
I thought
sacrifice.
Jesus was in heaven on the right hand side of his father. Y'all keep killing that motherfucker every
Whoa,
time you fucking
whoa,
Dang,
no,
sin.
y'all
no,
killing him
so
every
you
Y'all
make
keep
me
single
killing.
basically the
Hold
sin is
on,
you're
day.
trying
wait,
to
wait,
make it
wait.
non-offensive.
I'm accepting what you said.
No, you're
Dang.
not.
Yes, I
You're
am.
not.
You
No, you're
said
not
you
because I
Yes,
didn't
said
yes,
finish.
you
yes.
That's the
said
Stop.
that
Shut up.
problem.
every time y'all sin, you are nailing your Jesus back to the cross. That's what you
Yeah,
said.
Paul talks about it.
Yeah, so his ass ain't in heaven. He just died
Dang
over
it.
and over and over and over and over again.
Groundhog Day. Sorry, I love that movie. It's Groundhog Day for Jesus. He just living the same day over and over and over and over and over again.
Hey,
Y'all wrong for
Mac.
that. Hello, Matt
Okay,
Less.
yeah. So
Good
John,
morning.
1 John 2:22.
Why are you going to First John? Why are you leaving this?
The same reason why you pivoted to another verse. So they're the
What
same
other
thing.
verse did I pivot to?
Acts.
I started with Acts,
She
and then
started
you
with
brought up
Acts.
Hebrews.
Okay. That's okay.
The
So
fuck?
I brought up Hebrews.
Like
I
y'all
brought
are
up
not
Hebrews
okay.
first. I
No,
brought
the
up
fuck you
Hebrews first,
didn't.
and you.
I brought up
Yes, I
Oh
Acts
did.
first.
God.
You are a fucking
Oh my
liar.
God.
What did I lie
What is
about?
wrong with you?
What did I lie about? If I lied, then tell me the lie. As a matter of
I
fact, if this
started
is
with
recorded, play it
Acts.
back where I said the lie.
I started with Acts, and then you brought up Hebrews.
Yeah, because Paul confronts the whole
This
argument
man is
of
not
Acts of
well.
what you just said.
So
Okay,
yeah.
so again, you're basically what they're saying is
Talks
because
upon
John answers the
Jesus.
same thing. John answers
Is
this
a Paul
question that you're
idiot?
asking. Bottom line
Nobody
is
do.
because you're basically
Nobody do.
making Jesus a sacrifice, not a
Shush,
theft.
shush. Fee's talking. Fee's
I
talking. Shush.
honestly don't give a fuck.
Obviously,
Sacrifice,
you do.
sacrifices happened in the old covenant. A
Oh my.
sacrifice happened in the new covenant. The Jesus's followers, his disciples, were still following the law. They were still sacrificing, participating in the purification and the sacrifices in the
I'm
temple.
asking for evidence.
I don't give a fuck.
Obviously, so.
Your Jesus being a sacrifice, and y'all still fucking sin. There's no difference from people having to
So,
kill fucking animals because they
where does
continue.
it say the
I'm
Bible
I'm
omits that?
talking,
He says
motherfucker.
so.
There's no difference in the old covenant
Emotions.
from people having to kill animals and because they consistently sin, and your Jesus fucking being a sacrifice, and y'all consistently sin. It's no different. Go ahead, Fee.
I was
Where
just
does it
gonna point
say
out,
that
like your
they're
original is your name Fee? Damn. Like your original Ask a Thinker was to show you one place in the Bible that a sacrifice was made after Jesus died. And she did. She took you to the very scripture that she read to you. And then you pivoted to Hebrews. So I think you're just being kind of disingenuous in this conversation because you asked her for a thing. She provided that for you. And then you damn near invalidated the sacrifice of your Jesus in order to prove your point. Like, I don't know why y'all engage like this. It's just so dishonest.
no? What the dishonesty
You
is,
fail, bro.
yeah. What the dishonesty is Acts is a contribution of the entire thing. So it's the Acts of the disciples.
So
Was
what?
Paul?
A contribution?
Yeah, it's
What's
a
a
What the
contribution.
fuck
contribution?
is a contribution?
Well,
What does
it's
that
not
word
word.
mean?
Okay, I'm not worried about words. I'm worried about the disclosure that I'm
Of
trying to
course you're
The
reveal.
not.
words are the
So
things
the
you're
Words
using.
are important.
Words are hard.
no, they're not important.
Words are
They're
hard
not
for
important.
Elmo.
Just like, for example, if that's the
Well,
case, if
they are.
words are important,
Words
well,
are
if words are
hard.
important, are you going to use scuba or are you going to use self-contained underwater breathing apparatus? Which word are you going to use here?
Is
Are you going to use the
contribution an
acronym?
Well, I mean,
acronym?
that's an
Is
Are you
acronym.
contribution an
well?
Oh
Are you
my
going to
acronym?
God.
use
Acronyms are
scuba or are you
different
going to use
from
the entire
words.
definition of what scuba stands for? If
Acronyms are
words mean shit.
different, my guy. You are
Oh,
not
Jesus
smart.
Christ! So
Stop trying to be
Okay,
smart. You're
we got
not
time.
smart.
We got time. What does the acronym contribution stand for?
So, in what part of speech is it? Is it a verb? Is it a
Adjective?
verb? Action
Adverb?
acronym?
okay,
I'm
so
so
yeah,
confused.
so it's okay. It has to do
Never.
with financial metrics that basically calculate percentages. You get a quick Google search will tell you that. So again, back to the
Is
topic.
that what you just did?
No, 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 no. Like, what? How are you using it in the sentence that Jesus was being a contribution to what? Well, talk us through that.
Well, I mean, the point of the matter is Jesus is a.
The arrogance is so crazy.
Oh, you asked me a
The
question.
hubris is unshakable.
Well, you asked me a question. I answered your question. How is that going in with your argument, Matt? Come on now. Let's be honest here.
I just want to know what
Words are
contribution
hard.
is.
I
No,
just
like
told you what it
it's
meant. It's a
it's
ratio. It's a metric that is in financial metrics. Basically, it calculates percentages
spell it.
in revenue.
Spell
Uh,
it. Nobody. No, nobody. Spell the
are you
word you're
talking
saying.
about a contribution margin? Like what?
I think you said
That's
contribution. Yeah,
that's that's
spell
basically what it
spell the
is.
But
word that
that
you're
so
using.
the
Spell the word that you're
See, we're
using.
focusing on the words that has no
the
meaning. Or let me
educated
rephrase that has nothing to
just so
do
we're
with the
clear,
conversation.
the
Has nothing to do with the
educated
conversation.
pronunciation, the
Has nothing to
educated
do with the
pronunciation of
conversation.
contribution margin is contribution.
It has nothing to do with the
Contribution.
conversation. See, we're focused on one single word
And
while you're
that's an
ignoring.
acronym
It doesn't matter what
akin
it
to
is.
scuba.
Contribution.
No,
I'm
she
looking
said
at it.
words matter. I said if that's the case,
Hmm.
scuba in self-contained underwater breathing apparatus, which word are you going to use? Which obviously she failed and not couldn't answer that.
Yeah,
So
because
if
No,
words
both of
that's
those
matter,
are
because it was
actual things,
irrelevant.
right?
no,
Scuba's a real
actually
thing.
no,
Wait.
that's
Scuba's a thing that
yes,
people
yes.
understand,
But the
and
Well,
question,
I have
self-contained underwater
I
breathing
have a
apparatus also a
definition
real
yeah,
thing
for
people understand.
I have a definition
Contributions
for
neither.
contribution. I have a definition for contribution. It's when you are kind of high and you contribute to something without knowing it.
well, I've literally responded to
So we're all
everything. So
going
how
through
do I not
trials
know
and
it? Try
contributions.
again.
Yes.
Try again.
I just got that out the dictionary of the urban
Cool.
variety.
Good. You can read, bro. Bravo.
Yep.
Congratulations. I think you deserve
Bravo.
26.
Bravo.
Bravo,
I said
Bravo.
bravo. I said
You said
bravo.
bravo.
man, you're
You
so
said
shook.
bravo. My
That's
God.
so funny.
I said bravo. How did I mean?
You said
This is
bravo.
about as
I said
funny as
bravo.
that lady yesterday talking about she wrestled against principles.
Exactly. Like they just say
We
things
wrestle
that
against
don't make any
principals
sense.
Yeah,
and
you just say
administrators.
things that has. Yeah, you just say things that make your argument valid. Which
Nobody. We're talking
yeah,
about you just saying things, right? Like the frustrating part of this conversation is that you came up with so much hubris, and it's just a conversation. I don't know why y'all act like this for this God. It's so
Oh,
unnecessary.
Fee,
I don't know why
this is
you act
hold on,
this way in front
shut
of
up.
your
Fee,
group.
this is a part of the crew that is it the Elijah Mites that I told you that was commenting on that video.
Oh, oh, well, I
Yeah.
see why he said contribution. They don't read well.
Yeah.
That makes sense now.
Okay, you can come off mute now in contribution.
Yeah, again. So again, I mean, again, I responded to everything. How am I not paying attention to the conversation when I've responded to everything? See, the point is, in regards to what Thinker was referring to in Acts, that right there within itself is a collection of what the disciples were actually doing, right? It's a collection. That's all it is. Hence the Acts of the disciples. Paul, correct me if I'm wrong, was a disciple of Jesus Christ. So that right there is an actual account for what is actually taking place. Now, by me adding where I guess Paul is referring to the Hebrews, right? So he's addressing who they're talking about. Just like in Romans, he's addressing the Romans because he was a Roman citizen who just so happened to be Hebrew. The point of the matter is, in regards to the Hebrew passage, I pivoted to a degree because what he's talking about in First John is an example of what is taking place because you're making the law non-effect. You're making the sacrifice of Jesus of non-effect. That's what I'm basically referring to. So inevitably,
But was that the question though? Was that your original
yes,
question? Your
yes,
original
Fee, that
question
was
in
what you
your
were
hold
asking.
on a second. Hold on a second, nobody. Your original point when you came up here was to tell Thinker that after Jesus died, there was no more sacrifices made. And you said point to one scripture in this book that shows that a sacrifice was made. And then in the scripture that you pointed out that she read to you, you basically nullified the efficacy of your Jesus' sacrifice for the purpose of being right in this conversation, even though you're so wrong. But unfortunately, your hubris won't allow you to actually engage with
Where am
that
I
because you're too
wrong?
focused on trying to prove yourself right.
Where am I
Did
wrong?
Thinker not read to you? Did you not make the claim that there were no sacrifices made after Jesus died?
And I'm asking for the
That
evidence
was
of
your
that. She
original.
failed to do that.
What is the
She read.
what is the purification
We've already
system?
went over this, Thinker.
Oh no, what was the purification ritual after Jesus died?
We've already went over
No,
this.
we didn't.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't. What was it?
Yes, we did.
So
Well, before we can ever
hold on, the
touch on the
ritual
fact,
hold on, the ritual before Jesus died was them going into the temple, washing their hands, waiting the waiting period, right? Which is usually like 7 days. They would offer up the sacrifices, right? Whether it was a sin offering, burnt offering, guilt offering, anything like that, right? That was the purification rituals in the temple, right? What was it after Jesus died? What did they do to purify after Jesus died? Or did they no longer have to do that because Jesus purified them with his death?
well, no, okay, so the purification process regarding touching anything, like for example, like if you look at the shadow of what Jesus did before going to the cross and being betrayed by Judas, they were a part of that purification process. They were going in and they were basically sitting down, and Jesus explaining that if you drink of this, juice, it's you're
No,
you're partaking of holy shit. You're literally
I'm talking about the requirements of the law right? For the purification rituals, what they would do in the temple. Did that change after Jesus died?
In regards to the temple, nah, it doesn't say that it did because it doesn't focus on that. It focuses on the disciples and what they were doing.
So in
See,
the temple,
it's omitting it.
right? Okay, so in the temple, when they did their purification rites and their purification rituals or whatever you call it, that stayed the same. Is that right?
We don't know
What do you mean you
because
don't know?
again, because if we look at
Did all Jews like follow Jesus after he died?
no, not all of them. No,
So did they just stop worshiping their God after Jesus died?
we don't know because the Bible omits it. The Bible does not focus. Okay, for example, if that's the
Wait, so
case,
did
if
the
they
temple shut
holy
down after
cow.
Jesus died?
Did you forget that what took place? Did you not? Did you forget what took place to the temple upon Jesus'
So after
sacrifice?
Jesus died, was there no longer a temple? Is what I'm asking.
Well, there was an earthquake which ultimately split it in two. So therefore, that answers your question.
No, it
We don't
doesn't.
know because
Was there a
yes, it
temple or
does.
not?
Well, obviously, but it doesn't omit. Or let me phrase that. It omits the focus on the temple and what the Jews were doing. It clearly
What were they
demonstrates what the
doing in the
disciples were doing.
temple? What were they doing in the temple after?
We don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
You're acting as I was there or you were there. That's what you're
Like
acting because again, the
this
Bible
doesn't make
omits the
any
fact
fucking sense. After your Jesus
it makes no
died,
sense to you.
did they follow the purification rituals or not?
We don't know. The Bible omits it.
It does not omit it.
Yes, it does omit
I
it.
guarantee you gonna know in a minute. I guarantee you gonna know in a
Okay,
minute.
I'm asking for the evidence and you're
Okay,
failing to
all right,
provide the
sure.
evidence.
When the governor motioned to him to speak, Paul replied, I cheerfully make my defense, knowing that for many years you have been a judge over this people. As you can find out, it is not more than 12 days since I went up to worship in Jerusalem. They did not find me disputing with anyone in the temple or stirring up a crowd either in the synagogues or throughout the city. Neither can they prove to you the charge that they now bring against me. But I admit this to you, that according to the way, which they all call a sect, I worship the God of our ancestors, believing everything laid down according to the law or written in the prophets. I have a hope in God, a hope that they themselves also accept, that there will be a resurrection of both the righteous and the unrighteous. Therefore, I do my best always to have a clear conscience toward God and the people. Now, after some years, I came to bring alms to the people and to offer sacrifices. While I was doing this, they found me in the temple, completing the rite of purification without any crowd or disturbance. But there were some Jews from Asia. They ought to be here, but you ought to make an accusation if they have anything against me, or let these men here tell what crime they have found when I stood before the council, unless it was this one sentence that I called out while standing before them. It is about the resurrection of the dead that I am on trial before you today. What sacrifices was he offering? What alms was he giving? What
Okay, this is
purification?
before.
What purification? What rite of purification rituals was he completing in the temple?
Okay, so this is before Jesus. This is before Jesus
No,
was
this
actually
is
sacrificed.
not.
Yes.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
The word. See, you're ignoring
This is
the past
Paul. This
tense.
is Acts
You're
chapter
ignoring the past
24.
tense.
Paul
You're
didn't know
ignoring the
nothing
past
about your
tense.
Jesus. Paul
You're
had not
ignoring
been
the past
converted yet, you
tense.
fucking
You're
liar.
ignoring. Well, what did I lie about?
You said this is before your Jesus died.
Well, you're admitting.
You're on mute. You're on mute. Elijah's going to be so angry with you.
They're gonna laugh at you.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I had a phone call. Anyway, so that being said, so I don't know what was said after that. Missed completely entirely. So in regards to that, you're missing one key little word, which was. I was in the temple. I was doing this. I was doing A. I was doing B, and I was doing C. That's what you're admitting, or
That you
omitting, should
bring
I
a
say?
charge against me. He's being charged here. This is Acts
Okay.
24.
Okay. I was, but you're ignoring the word was, which is past tense. This is
Bringing sounds
before
like
his
present
conversion.
tense.
Well, no, was is past tense. We know that.
Bringing sounds like present tense.
But that has okay. So what you're pivoting to bringing. Okay,
But
he's being
this
brought
I
before
admit
the
to
Pivot.
you
Sanhedrin.
It's another
that
But
word in the
hold on.
verse.
Mac,
Yes.
what do Hebrew Israelites say Jesus' teachings was called? Not they weren't called Christians. They was followers of what?
The way.
So,
The
but
way.
verse 14 says, "But this
do
I
you know why
admit."
they refer to
Stop
that?
talking while I'm talking, Elijah Mini. Verse 14 says, "But this I admit to you, that according to the way, which they call a sect, I worship the God of our ancestors." Is this past tense worship?
Yeah, it is.
I worship is past tense.
It is. What you're ignoring is the word way. Okay, so
No,
again,
the
Jesus. Holy
follower of
shit!
the way is the name
Holy
of
shit!
the sect of Jesus
Okay, so
followers. That's the
okay,
name of
so
the sect,
cool, cool, cool,
which
cool.
they
You know the
call
reasons
a
why
sect.
that
I
is?
don't give a
Obviously
fuck.
not.
I
Obviously not.
worship, present tense, the God of our ancestors. Believing, present tense, everything laid down according to the law or written in the prophets. I have a hope in God, a hope that they
Those are two past
themselves
tenses.
also accept, that there will be a resurrection of both the righteous and the unrighteous.
Future tense.
Therefore, I do my best always to have a
Present
clear
tense.
conscience toward God and the people. Now, after some years, I came to bring alms to my people and to offer sacrifices. While I was doing this, they
Past tense.
found me in the temple
Past
completing the
tense.
rite of purification without any crowd or disturbance. But
Past
there were
tense.
some Jews from Asia. They ought to be here before you to make an accusation if they have
Past tense.
anything against me. Or let these men here tell what crime they had found when I stood before the council. They found him in the temple offering sacrifices.
I believe that, Lords.
So what you're doing is, for example, in Galatians 2:21, you make the law non-effective. We know the law is past tense. The law is clearly past tense. So you have to read it in that tense of what is Paul's actually trying to demonstrate.
Honestly, you are fucking
This is
boring and
embarrassing,
dumb.
man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry this is embarrassing
You
because
know,
what you're doing
No,
is you are clearly
you should be
entertaining the
embarrassed.
embarrassment. I'm not
You
I'm
are
You should be
embarrassed.
embarrassing.
embarrassed.
You are embarrassing.
No, you're committing the fallacy of inserting the word that is not there. The exact word fallacy is what you're
classic
committing.
inserting. You don't understand the fallacies you're using.
I literally just
You
told you what
don't.
the fallacy
You were
was. I
actually
literally just told
committing
you what the
earlier
fallacy
before
was.
I came up. You were actually
I literally
committing the
just told you what the
You
fallacy
were actually
was. I
yeah.
literally
You
told you
don't
what the fallacy
understand
was.
it, dum dum.
How do I not understand
You
it?
don't understand it.
I literally recognized it and
An
gave it. So
exact
how
word
do I not
fallacy is
understand
when
it?
you reject something because the exact
No,
word
it's
is not
not.
there. Yes.
Well, no, you're right. You're right. And that's
Right.
clearly what she's doing.
Oh,
That's
okay.
clearly what she's
No,
doing.
you are doing
That's what
that.
you did, you
What did I
idiot.
do? What did
You
I
did
do?
that.
What did
Show
I
me
do?
where it says animal. Show me where it says it was an
Clearly.
animal
It doesn't
sacrifice.
say show me.
Show me
That's the
animal.
fallacy.
That's
There's
Animal.
clearly
you committing
Animal.
the
there's a
fallacy.
fallacy. That's not the fallacy.
That's
I'm
you
not committing the
committing
fallacy.
that fallacy.
No, it's not, because the word
Yes,
is
it
not there.
is.
Again, the
You
question
are
could
so
not be answered
I'm gonna
about
do.
the
I'm gonna do a little
sacrifice.
exercise for you. Okay.
The
If I
sec-
take,
It's gonna be a fail, bro.
let's say I take a piece of bread and I put peanut butter on it, and then I take another piece of bread and I put jelly on it, and then I push them together, and I hand it to you. What did I give you?
a racist slur, because that is exactly like what you're doing. We know peanut butter and jelly is in regards to
What?
low
You're so
income
fucking
individuals.
stupid.
No, actually, I'm not.
What?
Yeah. Maybe you should go look that up instead of holding religious
Hold
lives that
on,
obviously
hold on,
clearly
hold
Bro,
don't
on.
what?
understand.
Selena,
Back
has
up.
anybody ever said peanut butter jelly to you? What the
Not
fuck
to,
does
not
peanut
as a
butter and
racial
jelly got to do?
slur.
Like, what
Racist
the
towards
fuck?
who?
Yeah, racist towards who?
What?
Minorities.
What?
What?
Okay, so instead of asking me
How
questions,
the
why
fuck
don't you
is it
Google and
racist? How is it
go
racist?
to your Google,
Hold on. How the fuck?
You are
How the
making the
fuck is
claim,
it
you
racist?
idiot.
holy
We
No,
are
stop.
minorities.
I can't
We
believe.
are minorities. How the fuck would it be racist if we don't know shit about it? Nobody has ever said anything to us about a fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich being racist.
I can't believe I ate so many racist school lunches.
The fuck?
The only thing as a Christian that I knew about peanut butter and jelly was that the little boy didn't want to eat it because he wanted his soul to be fed.
Well, okay,
Like,
so again, this is AI.
what?
This is AI
What?
overview. The idea that the idea of peanut butter and jelly sandwich is racist stems from the discussion in media and education that uses a similar analogy for implicit bias and using a culturally specific language in schools rather than the sandwich itself is inherently racist. So again,
Well,
maybe you should
So
Google it, but instead of
mentioning a sandwich is racist
we
to
have
you.
nobody has
No,
ever
no,
said
I
any fucking
clearly
thing
showed
about
you
a
that the
fucking
media.
peanut butter and jelly
I told
sandwich
you about the
being
media.
racist.
But
The one
here's
that's
the
against me.
thing. Here's
Shut
the
up, nobody.
thing. We actually ended up stumbling there in the end, right? Because I never said the word sandwich.
Yes, you
Right?
did.
Didn't.
No, I
You said, "What
didn't.
sandwich did you offer
He
me?"
never said.
No. I
He
said,
never
what
said
did I give
sandwich.
you?
What sandwich did I give you?
No.
He
What
didn't
did
say
I give
sandwich,
you?
my guy.
It's the entire point of the exercise is for you to tell me, dum-dum, that it was a sandwich. But I never said the word sandwich, right? But you
By
understood it,
definition, if
right?
you hand
You
me two
understood that
pieces
it's a
of bread,
sandwich from what
you
was
hand me
in
two
what I
pieces of
described,
bread
right, dum-dum?
with you give me two pieces of bread
Yes.
with insertions on it, then what are you
Yes.
handing me?
And you
Mezzo
tell me
said
a
What are
sandwich,
you
but I
handing me?
never said the
Why
word
are you
sandwich.
ignoring
Mezzo
But
said
I
that's an
never
exact
said the word
sandwich
what
that I
are
sandwich,
gave
you
you.
genius.
handing me? What are you handing me?
I
Could have been a
understand, and
hamburger.
you
Why
understand that it
can't
was
you
a
answer the question, Mac?
I'm
dumb
trying to
fuck.
understand why my
Why
I am
Because
can't
question
you're
you
an
is
answer
answering.
the
idiot.
the
I am
way it is.
question,
answering your
Mac?
question, you
No, you're
dumb
not.
fucking baby. I
No, you're
understand,
not.
and you understand that it's a sandwich, right? But I never said the word
Clearly,
sandwich.
it doesn't matter.
But you can use your second grade reading comprehension and understand that when somebody talks about putting pieces of bread together with stuff between it, that's a sandwich. Right? So then you don't have to cry about your exact words because the concept is being thoroughly described. Fucking
No,
dummy.
because there's two sacrifices, dipshit. Two. We're talking about Jesus' sacrifice, and we're talking about animal sacrifice, genius. That's the
Yeah. And
clarifier.
Thinker already walked you down on those.
No, she did not, because it does not
Yes, she
say
did.
which sacrifice it is. If we're using the Hebrews 10 passage,
You are
there's no
fucking
It's
indication
a
what
dumb.
that.
You
sandwich.
are fucking dumb.
It's a
Like, you're
sandwich.
so fucking
No.
dumb that you
Yeah, come
said
on,
that
get it
your
out. Come
Jesus'
on, ad homs.
sacrifice.
Come on with ad
Yeah,
homs.
sure.
Come
Okay,
on, come on.
cool. You're so fucking dumb that you said that your Jesus' sacrifice cannot make you perfect. You're so fucking dumb that you
That's how I
said
didn't
that
say that.
the word sacrifice being plural and Hebrews 10:1 means that your Jesus is being nailed to the cross over and over and over again. That you even admitted that your Jesus
I never
lied
said it made it
about
perfect.
sitting on the right hand
No, I
side of
didn't.
your Father.
No, I
Like, that's
didn't.
how fucking dumb you are.
Where did I say any of that?
You too dumb to realize that you said it.
No. You're making the claim that
It's
I
okay.
said that
It's okay.
Jesus
You're going to be
made
able
you
to.
perfect.
It's okay.
You
You're going to
said
be
it.
able to
Where did I
do.
say that
Hey,
Jesus was made you perfect?
It's okay. You're going to be able to do what Elijah did.
Answer the simple question.
Listen, it's okay. You're going to be able to do what Elijah did. You're going to be able to go to this YouTube video. You're going to be able to edit and do all the shit that you need to do to make it look like you cooked my
Hey, I
ass.
don't do that. I don't do that.
But before you do that, make sure you pay attention to the shit that actually came out your fucking mouth.
I have a question about the importance of words.
Where did I say that Jesus made you perfect? If I'm lying, please address the lie so we can address that together for the class. So if I said a lie, tell me the lie so I can address it. And if I said Jesus made you perfect, then please show me where I said that.
No, dumb fuck. I said you said he doesn't. That his
No, you said he
sacrifice
does. So
cannot.
now you're
No,
backtracking.
the fuck I
So
didn't.
now you're backtracking
If
because you're a
Can you
liar.
stop
why would it
talking?
be stupid if you said his
You're
sacrifice
stupid
can
and
make you perfect, you dumb fuck? You said that anybody who approaches him,
you're
his
fucking
sacrifice can never make you
lying.
perfect. That's what the fuck you said.
You're
You
lying.
said that you every time you sin,
Liar.
you are nailing Jesus to the cross
Liar.
over and over again, you dumb fuck.
You're lying.
Just like he heard Max say sandwich.
No, so what I said, no, okay,
It's
so,
just like he
oh
heard
shit, no,
Max
it's not.
say sandwich. You're an
No, it's
idiot.
not. No, you didn't. I didn't.
Yes, it is, baby. Yes,
What a
it is,
fucking
baby
bunch of idiots,
boy.
bro. Come on,
It's
dude.
just like that. Oh, you're mad? Are you
No, I'm
mad?
not mad.
Are you mad? Yeah, you're mad. You're mad.
I'm being facetious.
You're mad. You're mad. You're mad.
I'm being facetious.
You're mad. 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 You're
Do
mad.
you not have an?
I'm having a contribution right
Do
now.
you not have an argument?
I'm doing a Bravo contribution.
Who
I'm
wrote
doing that.
Psalm?
I'll let you answer that.
This is my question because we're talking about like words and how they matter, and they have to be precise and stuff. Who wrote Psalm?
There's many authors who wrote Psalms. Try again.
Was Jesus one of them?
No, Jesus was not one of them. One of his
Okay.
ancestors were one of them.
Okay, so yeah, so not Jesus, right? So we're good. So when it says that when Jesus came into the world, he said, "Sacrifices and offerings you have not desired, but a body you have prepared for me," right? So 5-7, but that is directly from Psalm 40.
He's repeating Psalm.
When did he say it?
We don't know when he said it. If you're asking for dates, I have no clue.
Yeah. So in Hebrews 1, right? When it says that, God said, "Of the Son, your throne, O God, is forever and ever, and the scepter of righteousness is the scepter of your kingdom," right? When did God say that about Jesus?
I would say probably, if I were to guess, I would say Proverbs 30 verse 4.
No, it's actually from Psalm 45.
I mean, that's a aha, gotcha moment. Bravo.
No,
Cool
it's
thing.
just we're
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about the.
So you're asking rhetorical questions. Why are you asking me?
No, I'm trying to
Yeah, yeah,
understand.
yeah.
I'm trying to understand how these words, they must be
You're
so
regurgitating
precise.
Mezzo's tactics, bro. Come on now. Be better than that.
Mezzos.
Yeah, you're regurgitating Mezzo's tactics. Be better. And make it
How do
suspenseful
you
in your own
regurgitate
argument.
a tactic?
You just clearly did that. You
How,
regurgitated a tactic. You can
how do you
regurgitate many
regurgitate a
things
tactic?
by actions, words, creeds, or deeds.
You regurgitate actions?
Regurgitation is an action.
Yeah, regurgitation is an action, and you regurgitate words.
You can also regurgitate body language.
You can regurgitate so you can bring it back up from your guts.
Yes, pretty much. Yeah. So, for example, like with those who try to mimic Michael Jackson's standing on his, I guess his lean, that's a regurgitation by way of body language.
No, that's
Yes.
imitation. It's mimicry.
So is
it's
regurgitation.
A lot of things. It's not regurgitation.
So regurgitation is mimicry. You understand that, correct?
No.
Yes.
It's
it's not.
not.
That
Yes, it
it's
is.
actually
Because what you're
not.
doing is regurgitating. When you go regurgitate your food, you're going back and chewing it up and re-swallowing
And
it. Try
and
again.
that's mimicking.
It's mimicking.
Are you
It's
mimicking eating?
yes,
Are you mimicking eating when you do that?
Who chews
yes.
vomit? Right? I thought
I'm about to say, who's
I don't
chewing
know
vomit?
how
Birds
y'all
do it.
function at
Birds do
night.
it. Birds do it by feeding their young. Haven't you ever watched a bird do it when they feed their
You
young?
said by the person chewing it and swallowing it back.
He said when you do it.
Okay, so yeah, when you regurgitate, you can regurgitate body language. You can regurgitate your food. So the problem there,
Oh
see,
my
again, we're going back. We're
goodness,
contingent stuck up on
Papa.
one word. Why don't you continue with what you're saying?
Pharaoh in the house
Yeah, I
This is
mean,
tonight.
you know,
this.
I'm sorry I look
I
beyond
think
what
this is
your
their
simple
religion.
argument.
I think this is their religion
It
because
is.
the same thing that he's doing right now is what that Elijah guy did.
Well, what I see is you're doing is you're regurgitating religious
Yeah.
limerence. You can address that.
Remember when he said words don't matter? Remember when he said that?
No, I didn't say words don't matter.
Did he
I
Do
never
say
y'all
said that.
remember when he
religious
said that?
limericks?
Yeah.
Religious limerence, yes, it's an
Yeah,
actual
you
thing.
said
As a
that.
matter of fact,
You
yeah.
said
Yeah.
words don't matter. You definitely said words don't matter.
Actually, no, I didn't say that at all. I said if they matter. See, I put a conditional clause that is
You
if
said
they matter.
words don't
I said
matter.
if they matter, then
You
why
said
are you
words don't
ignoring? Are
matter.
we going to
You
use
said words
scuba
don't matter.
or self-contained?
You said words don't matter.
No, I didn't
You
say
said
that.
words don't matter.
I
Yes,
didn't
you
say
did.
that. No, I did
And then
not.
you went to your dumb scuba analogy, which is totally
It
not
destroys your whole
analogous.
argument. It literally
No,
does.
it don't.
It is.
No, it
Yeah, it
don't.
does. It
No, it
destroys your whole
doesn't.
argument because the problem there is
Oh, the problem there
regurgitating.
is you're dumb.
Yeah,
The problem there is you're
religious.
dumb.
Okay,
The
you're
problem there
demonstrating.
is you're stupid and you think you're
Cool.
smart. And
Come on, get it
Dunning-Kruger
out.
needs to
Come
be
on, get it out.
punched and
You're
Bush
not a
needs to
therapist.
be
You can't.
slapped in
You're
the
not a therapist.
face.
You're not a
Oh
psychologist. You
my
can. You're not a
gosh.
therapist.
Oh, you don't know
You're
what
not a
I am.
therapist. You're
You
not
don't
a
know what I am.
psychologist. You
You
cannot
don't know what I
diagnose
am,
anyone.
nobody. You don't know what I am. I said Dunning-Kruger needs to be slapped and Bush needs to be punched in the face. Because you, sir, were left behind. You should have been left behind.
Here you are being
You should have been left behind.
holy. Only thing you're doing is
Nobody
regurgitating.
great. My name is not holy.
What does it say at the top?
My name is not holy.
What is your name?
Nobody great.
Exactly.
Nobody greater than you. My name is not holy.
Nobody. Does anybody enjoy having conversations with you in general?
Nope.
Nobody
That's why his
does.
mama kicked him out.
Here you are.
Nobody definitely does.
Well, yes, because you're entertaining this entire conversation. So that kind of is a rhetorical question.
I don't
Entertainment.
think it's rhetorical at all because I was waiting
It
for an
literally
answer.
is.
It's
I
not.
literally answered your question.
So if it was rhetorical, why are you answering it? Like, I think you engage in conversations just to be contrary. It seems as though that's your goal. I
No,
don't
it's
know what
because
you
the
get.
answer's a stupid
Can you
ass
stop?
question that you
Can you
asked.
stop? Can you stop? Like, I'm simply asking a question that you answered, and your answer was telling me it was rhetorical. Like, that's
It's
a weird
rhetorical
thing to do.
because I'm demonstrating it by act.
Because you're an idiot. Fee, were you done?
I was simply like,
Entertaining me.
I don't understand. Well, entertaining does not mean that I'm enjoying it. Like, I don't find your communication style or your personality pleasant. So I was asking the question to see if others
I don't
do.
find yours pleasant.
Well, that's okay.
That's
And you
fine.
have that
It's
right.
totally
Yeah.
neutral.
Right. You
But you
have that
still up
right.
here.
And that's perfectly fine. And I can own that. I can take that. I don't expect everybody to engage in conversation with me to enjoy it. But I'm just wondering if you get something out of being the way that you are, because it's extremely unpleasant and distasteful to be on the receiving end of it.
Repeat the question. You were breaking up. Sorry, I was plugging you back in my ear.
My question was, what do you get out of behaving the way and engaging with other humans in the way that you do? Because it's okay for us to see things differently without like being the way you are. And I'm just wondering what you get out of that.
Exactly how am I being?
You're rude. Like, you're rude, you're abrasive, you're contrary for no reason. You say things. It's almost like you just fight to be right. When's the last time you were wrong about something?
This morning.
What were you wrong about?
That's irrelevant to the topic.
Oh, okay.
I can't show you my shame.
Guess so.
Well, no, I could show you my shame, but it has nothing to do with you. It has to do between me and my wife. So therefore,
Yeah,
why would I bring something that up? Yeah.
I feel bad for her.
I feel bad for your husband too. I really do. I feel bad for your kids too, bro.
Yep. Feel bad for all of them.
But you also like you engage in a way that you come across as though you diminish anybody who thinks differently than you, and if they have a
I'm
different
not diminishing
understanding.
you.
Like you don't even let me finish a sentence. Like
Exactly.
you're just a very unpleasant person to engage with, and I don't know if that's just me or
Because
if
you're
you
telling
Shut up.
addressing the accusation.
see what I'm saying. No, it's not an accusation, it's an experience. Like it may not be your
Accusation.
intent, but it's definitely my experience of you.
Because
Yeah, I need a case study on that wife.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Good
Just
God, how is
clinical
she
psychology alone would
doing
probably
this?
make leaps and
I'm
bounds.
Yep.
I think we can all agree that nobody up here is stupid.
I think we all can. I think we definitely can agree to
but
that.
we're all
Nobody up here is stupid.
And like, I don't like nobody just wants to be an asshole, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like that's ridiculous. Nobody like
I'm
That's a
only
fact.
sets out.
doing
Nobody sets out to be like an obstinate dick.
I'm only doing
Mm,
it to
mm,
Christians. You don't like the pushback.
mm.
Y'all
And
don't
I don't
give
even
us y'all don't give us challenging pushback. Y'all give us bullshit.
yeah.
Annoying
Well,
shit. Y'all
That's the
are
part.
like y'all give us ignorant, annoying bullshit.
Like we can have long conversations. We can have long conversations with people who are actually educated and want to get educated, but people like him who are just
I'm sorry, who's educated here?
annoying.
Who's educated here?
They get on my nerves because they think they're the smartest person in the room and they prove not to be every single time.
I mean,
Again, who's
to be fair,
educated
Failed
he's
here?
up here
robots.
inventing new
Failed
Jesus
words for
doesn't
us.
robots.
require any
Yeah.
type of education, so
Actually, he does.
You know
Try
what? You're
again. Try
right.
again.
I forgot he don't. He want them to be dumb.
Why can't you answer the question?
He want them to be dumb.
Who's the
I'm
educator
done
here?
with him. Are y'all?
Who's the educator here? I would like to. Why can't you answer the question?
Your mama.
That's why. That's why.
That personality type is probably the most difficult for me to deal with because they are
Yeah.
just contrary for the purpose of being contrary and rude.
Like the absolute
For no
worst. Like
reason.
zero humility, but it's 1,000% insecurity.
Yeah. But that's what I'm telling y'all, like this is what the early followers of this religion required for them to be foolish, uneducated, and confident. And that's why there's so many of them that think like that and act like that. Like it's difficult to fight a confident fool because they can't tell them shit. Jimmy,
Hey,
hi. Are you a believer
long
in the
time no
God?
see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
What's
don't
mushrooms?
quite remember you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you talk to people daily, so like I don't expect you to remember me.
Okay.
But
Are
we
you
talked I think a week ago, maybe more.
okay?
I was gonna come out to my family.
You was what now?
I was gonna come out to my family. Um
Oh, okay.
we were talking
Yeah.
about like
Okay.
coming out
Yeah.
and that whole thing.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, this past weekend I was going to like it was gonna be the time. And then my sister had like a topic. I mean, am I trauma
No,
dumping?
no.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
like
You're
trauma
good.
dump.
You're good.
My sister had ectopic pregnancy and like she almost died, and it was like really bad.
Oh
It was like,
gosh.
okay, I can't do that. Like I can't like this isn't the right time.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah.
Like like
That's
like we'll figure it out. But like right now is not the time. Like she just went through a lot of shit, and like I almost lost a sibling. Um,
Sorry. How are you? Are you okay?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I just needed to get that out because I hadn't talked to anybody about it. I just needed to get it out because I don't have a community here because I'm in Texas. God bless us, but fuck. We
That
live in
ain't
Texas, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad here. Like there's no support. There is no community in Texas. Like there's no like unless you go to Austin. Like
yeah, I
Austin
was gonna
has
say
community.
something maybe Austin. I don't know, like I think in any of the cities is where you're likely to find something. Obviously, less so like in between them, but
Yeah.
like in Houston, Dallas, I don't think you'd have a problem finding.
I went to Dallas last weekend to give a conference, and they withheld that information because they wanted me to have a good conference. They were very thoughtful, but at the same time, it's like you can't just lie to me about, because the thing is, like, I'm
About the
also lying to
pregnancy, you
them.
mean?
Well, yeah, like
Oh,
like
okay.
my sister, like, being in a physical crisis.
Mm.
Like, you can't just withhold that information. Like I would want to know if my sister was in a physical crisis that could wreck her shit to the point where, like, I'm no longer uh um I'm an only child,
Mm.
like that would be bad. So I
Yeah,
didn't
that's a
want to.
tough call. Like, because obviously they feel like they're looking out for you, but you would want to be informed.
Well,
But
I was thinking, I was
it's
like, okay, well, what do I do about it? And it was like, there were a couple of things I could do. But I called my friend and I just said, like, hey, this is what I'm thinking about doing. What do you think? And he was like, that's a really bad idea. It's like, okay, I won't do it. Because it was like basically like telling my brother-in-law to get his tubes tied or whatever, vasectomy, whatever. Like, not telling my sister and just like having that be a secret, between us. But he was like, that's a really bad idea. I think number one, he's not going to go for it because he's religious. But also, even if you did that, like, what would you really accomplish? Like, what would you really do? And it was like, damn, yeah, I guess not much. I mean, like, I'd preserve the life of my sister, but like, I wouldn't like really be doing much.
Yeah, that would have been a bad idea.
Yeah, I was gonna do a lot of stupid bullshit. But I didn't do any of it. I just said, be careful. And I said, like, obviously, like, by the time it, I guess, escaped, I don't know what the word is. I don't know what the terminology is. Like, I have no idea. I'm a psychologist. I'm not a physical doctor. I deal with people's heads, not their bodies. So I don't know what it means to, like, have a miscarriage or an ectopic pregnancy or whatever it was that happened, but it was already not alive by the time it was out of her.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
I think
That's
that's where it like tries to implant in the wrong place. Is that?
Yeah, it
yeah,
implants outside of the uterus. It's like
yeah, it's
on
in the
the
tubes.
fallopian tubes. Yeah, so this is so it's good that the baby wasn't viable, because if it kept growing,
Mm.
then it would have been
Wreak
worse
havoc.
for her.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sorry that she lost her child, and I am happy to hear that she is okay. No, I mean, she may not be okay
That's what I
mentally.
wanted. Granted, like, she's fine. She'll be okay. It was just like the thought of, like, just the immediate thought of, like, losing that was like, I cried on the phone with my parents, and I was like, I've never cried with you before. I cried on the phone with my parents, and I was like, oh my god. Like, by the way, the asshole that was on here before, it was a total idiot. Fucking asshole.
Yeah, we know.
Total idiot, non-linear, went through like all the talking points, but like never stayed linear with you. Because like you were trying to present an argument, and he wouldn't engage. Like he would immediately go on to the next thing. It was like, no, that's linearity, motherfucker. Have you heard of it? Like, the whole time I was like, screw you, like, just stay linear, for fuck's sakes. Stay linear. Like let's have the conversation, because like we're here to educate and learn. But like,
dude couldn't stay linear, and then he got mad.
Yeah, I don't think it. I think he knows that like staying on one thing would not work out for him. And it's
Yeah,
like kind of
you
Yeah,
know that
unrealistic.
Elijah guy, Mac, the one that made that
I'm trying to
video.
recall that.
He made the video claiming that he cooked me on Genesis 3:22. Yeah. Yeah, he's a part of that crew. That's how he ended up finding that
Oh,
nobody
okay.
ended up finding me. And they used to come in the live all the time and say cooked by Elijah Johnson, cooked by Elijah Johnson. Elijah does the same thing and he did the same thing. But what his claim is that he cooked me on I didn't know what rhetorical meant.
Wow.
Right. Because he said that the God was being rhetorical
He
in
said
Genesis
322
3:20.
was rhetorical.
Yes. That that he was using irony.
How?
He said that he was using irony and being rhetorical, saying, well, the humans have become like one of us. Because Augustine of Hippo does say that the God didn't really mean that Adam and Eve had become like
yeah.
one of
He was
them.
my confirmation saint, by the
Hold
way.
on, Jimmy. Um,
Hold on.
he does say that um, Augustine of Hippo says that the God didn't really mean that Adam and Eve had become like him, but he was saying that's the irony. That's the ironic part about it is that they thought they were going to become like a God and knowing good and evil, and they actually didn't.
So then,
Yeah.
so we better
Also,
make them leave because of the thing they thought they would be.
Mm-hmm.
your chat is genuinely funny. Like they're genuinely funny. Like they have jokes.
Yeah,
Like I don't know if you looked in your chat, but they have
no, no,
jokes.
no, no,
Like
no, no,
they
no.
got.
Jimmy, we asked you just stay out the chat, please. Yeah,
Yeah, just
you're
talk to us
Okay.
on stage.
Yeah.
But Matt, yeah, that's what his claim to fame.
I can't even get my head around that. How
Hmm.
does that like that? How does that become like a serious position? That's crazy to me. Like I've heard, like the "Where are you?" right is rhetorical. Like through what is that 3:8 or something?
Hmm.
Or maybe a little later, but somewhere in there, right? Whereas
Yeah,
like
like where? Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
or
They say well
who said that or
yeah, like he wasn't. They said that he wasn't. He didn't really not know where they were. He was saying it like sarcastically.
like I've heard that. That's why like when I'm doing the thing with like he's not omniscient or omnipresent. I don't go to. Everybody wants to go to that one. I don't go to it because the defense is like it's rhetorical. It's like okay, well, you weren't there. I wasn't there. I think you're full of shit. Like I don't believe that was rhetorical at all. But there's at least some wiggle room there. Like with Genesis 18:20, there's no wiggle room, right? Because it's not rhetorical. It wasn't a question. It was a statement. But
They try to shimmy a little though. They do try to shimmy.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
nobody was doing. Nobody was using that tactic. That's what they do.
Mm.
Yeah. And then because of course, like he kept talking over me. So and I would cuss a motherfucker out. Like and moving, like constantly moving. And I stand in one place. And so he clips me cussing him out. Then he clips me and him arguing over whether 322 is rhetorical. And then he says irony is always rhetorical. And I said, no, the fuck it's not. So then he clips it and goes, thinker didn't know what irony meant. And cooked Elijah Johnson cooks the thinker, and it's got tens of
Wait,
thousands of views.
is sorry, is irony not rhetorical?
It is, but it's not always rhetorical.
Could you give me an example?
Like when you're using let me see.
Irony itself is extremely broad.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of an example when irony isn't always rhetorical. I don't know. I can't think right now. But
Situational irony is rhetorical. Like it's just the opposite of what the expected outcome was.
I see.
I think,
I see.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I think just
Yeah.
I
making
see.
that statement is just too broad, and I think they do things like that because they don't have any substance to substantiate their positions. Like there's many uses of irony that are not rhetorical.
Yeah, I just I heard a claim and I was like, wait, can you we're on the same page because like, can you substantiate that? And it's like, oh, they can, they can, and they will. And no, I mean, very good defense.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
this
I mean,
conversation
I've
was
used
like
irony.
this conversation was like damn near almost a year ago. But he waited to probably like 3 months after I talked to him to make that clip, and he posted it, and that was his claim to fame. And they've been
Oh
in
my
my
God,
hold on,
that
Jimmy.
was his engagement.
Hold on. That was his claim to fame, and they've been in my chat ever since for months. And Fee asked me to post.
Is this on TikTok or YouTube?
I guess it's on YouTube. I haven't gone to his
Okay.
video. Like I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But they asked me. Fee asked me to post the lyrics to Lot's Daughters, and so I made a video on my YouTube channel with the song and the lyrics to Lot's Daughters, so she could post it on Facebook. And they have filled the comments of that video with cooked by Elijah Johnson. You don't know how to debate. So the other day, I responded to every last one of them because I just saw the comments the other day, and they've been on there for like a month or two. So I commented to every last one of them and told them to bring their asses to TikTok and teach me how to fucking debate. And there's nobody. Nobody was the first to show the fuck up.
Sending their best.
Yeah. But Jimmy, did you have anything else?
No, I just want to get that out. Honestly, that was it.
All
But
right.
I'm glad you're doing well. Sounds like you're doing well, and I'm doing well. So, and my sister's okay. She's good. So we're all good. But
That's good.
yeah, I will come out eventually, but like it's gonna take a minute because like we gotta get through this thing before we get to the next thing. So,
Well,
but we'll
on
do
your
that.
own timing. Like there's no rush. Like on your own timing, when it's safe, when it's good for you, whatever, you got it.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. I didn't know. I didn't know where to go. I was like, I don't know who to talk to or like what to say about anything. Because like, number one, it's not my body, but also like she almost died, so it was like, okay, well, that was like very like terrifying. And then it was like, okay, we need to consider like A, B options. And then by the time they were even talking about that, it was already not alive anymore. So I was like, okay, well, thank God, because she's religious, like very religious. I'm not, and I haven't come out to my family yet about that, but like eventually we'll get there. We'll get there. Like, hey, I don't think that. I think that it gets a load of shit, but
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, you have to prioritize these things. I think, the I think you're doing, you made the right call and postponing that. So
yeah, I mean, I would have made it about me. I would have been an asshole,
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's all about me. I gotta tell my truth. It's like, no, your sister almost passed away. You need to be there for her right now, like immediately. And
sure.
I almost drove to North Dakota. Like I was genuinely worried. And then I was like, okay, she's fine. So we're good. Everybody's good. We're all okay. We're all okay.
All right, man.
But anyway.
So, yeah, good talk.
Yeah.
And,
thanks for listening.
When you do drop it.
Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. It's not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well.
All right.
But I'll let you know. All right, later.
All right, have a good one. Hey, Mr. Michaels.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
How are you?
Mr. Michaels.
Hey P, hey Selena, hey Mac, what's up? What's up?
What's up, Miss Michaels? How you doing?
I think I got
heard
some.
your tracks last night.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
y'all. If we
appreciate
get
it.
Zena, if we get Zena and Nikita back up here, we'll have the whole house again, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you're right.
Yes.
Come on, y'all.
Through Airbnb.
Yeah, we gotta do that again, like on some, maybe like a cabin or something like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Have a good day, TMF. Thank you for the super chats. I appreciate you.
Okay, I got some. I think I'm working on it. I'm playing with it, but I think you're gonna like it. Let me try. I gotta turn my camera on right quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Uh-oh, that's my face. Okay, so I present to you the first ever. Can y'all see that?
On your camera's not on.
No, I don't see the camera on
Oh, it's
yet.
not on? I gotta save it. No, there you go.
Let's see. Hold on. The Holy Tongues. What does that say?
Ooh.
The Holy Tongues interpreter and
Interpreter.
oh, that's what's up. Is that an app?
Revelator.
Is that an app?
I'm playing with it, so it's not like live, but I was able to get it to work just to test it out. So who wants to try it first?
Ooh, I'll try it. Hold on.
Okay, so you got to make sure you give me like a sentence in tongues and make it pronunciate your tongues a little bit. And let me know when you're ready.
All right.
Hold on. I got to. Hold on. Mess around and press the button before I was ready. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, when I say go ahead and go. All right.
Okay.
Go.
Esho torororobo shikata nadedidi shikite. Esho dororobo shikata. Esho nororobo aishe tananorobo shikinanada shaka.
Okay, hold on. Make it a little bit shorter because it
Okay,
like
shorter. Like how long? How
like
short?
a sentence
I don't know when I'm speaking a sentence, Mike.
What? Maybe like
like 3 seconds.
Okay,
2
3
seconds.
seconds.
2 or
Okay.
3 seconds. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try it again. Like a phrase almost.
Okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Asho torororobo shikete nanorobo sha.
Perfect. All right. So the first thing it does, it's communing with the beyond. So then it gives you the words.
Oh my God.
No.
Aceto no lo bosik tina lobo.
All right. And then
Not thou spake it.
so here goes a breakdown that says, verily the tongue of the seeker uttereth a veiled charge. Go not beneath the sweet shadow, nor gnaw upon the deadened wood, but hold fast until thy portion. Lo and behold, then it breaks down what a soto. A soto is a tempting underthing, those convenient shortcuts and whispered compromises that lurk beyond thy consciousness. Thus saith the Spirit: Be thou not distracted by the battle, but be not distracted by the brittle. Then bios boy ye seek, for it be dry must thing. For it is but dry matter and empty crunch. Then when you said tena lobo, declareth, keep thy bread, keep thy boundary, keep thy peace. Hark, this is a prophecy for thine everyday hour. When the world offereth stale snacks and shady deals, thou shalt choose the honest loaf and walk upright. That's what you said.
This is gonna this is gonna have believers thinking they really talking to the Holy Spirit.
That's what you said.
Goodness gracious. That's hilarious.
Yeah, so I only got it up for 30 days because I'll do it on a trial. So if I can figure out how to get it up in an actual app as a novelty app, I'm definitely going to put it out there because I think it'll be hilarious.
They gonna think that's God. It sound too much like something that they gonna believe in, huh? What you say?
Look at the Lord. Look at the Lord.
Yeah, they gonna think that's God for real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's gonna be like, you know how the man is in love with that AI mate. He's been dating the AI companion for 3 years, and he's like, I don't know, I can't live without him. They're going to fall in love with that and think that that's the Holy Spirit.
Yep. That's gonna be hilarious. But anyway,
Yeah.
I thought I said that, which I got to go do capitalism. So
All right. Have a good one, Mr. Michaels.
I'll let y'all later.
Bye,
Take it
Mr.
easy.
Michael.
Bye bye.
Lock the Airbnb door on the way out.
Yeah, they're gonna hold tight to that. Uh, web, web sync. Right. They'll pay $9.99 to know what they saying in tongues. I hope that the AI don't be like, you just said go into the lands and slaughter everybody. Be like, God just told me to do such and such. Right. Uh, Dream Navigator. If you're in the guest request box and you have emoticons for your username, I will not be bringing you up because I don't know what to call you. If you are a friendly and you're in the guest request, can you please comment to let me know if you're in there on purpose? Kazmi, Kazmi, I'm gonna take you out because I know you're never in there on purpose. If you are, request again. Kim, you're never in there on purpose. But you don't request a lot on accident, so I don't know if you're in there on purpose. Old Shammy and Ruby, are y'all in there on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open. 21 and up. Okay. I see you, Old Shammy. Hey, Ruby.
Hey, good morning, you guys.
Good morning. How are you?
Good
I
morning.
am good. I have a question
Good
for
morning.
everybody on the panel, actually, if that's okay.
Okay.
I I'm a little I don't know, even know how to describe how I feel, but listening to specifically the believers, and sometimes those who claim to be atheists or deconstructioning, come on panel and say some of the things that they say. um, it bothers me quite a bit. It is making me feel, I don't know, some kind of like hopelessness in a way. It's really disturbing. And I was just wondering, how do you all deal with that? Have you dealt with it? Are you dealing with it? And what techniques are you using to navigate the exposure to some very vile people? Like knowing that these type of people exist, I feel like it's just doing something to my mind.
I honestly, that's why I said, like yesterday, I wanted to cry. It's the level of ignorance and confidence in their ignorance that scares me. I'm not going to lie.
Mm.
They scare the shit out of me because I don't think that they can see enough or care enough to care that they are harmful. Um, and so it makes me feel like change is impossible. But when I feel like that, I usually remember or get to hear from people within the community about how they once were that and they're not because of these conversations that we have. So just thinking about the fact that and the work that we're doing is really tough, and I tell anybody that is listening, like if you're not, you know, hosting or of taking part in the conversations, take a break. And I completely understand if you have to, go away and then come back whenever you want, or or not, because it can be a lot. But the thing that keeps me doing it is the fact that I know it needs to be done. Because if we don't, like, what good is it gonna do to not have the conversations and to raise awareness? And then I think about um, the fact that everybody that's listening isn't going to hear. And I remember that I'm not doing it to talk to them. Like, they're not my intentional audience. And so I have to show up every day to talk to the people that I am here to reach. And so that's the thing that keeps me going. But it does make me want to cry, because like, when I tell y'all, my neurodivergence is often triggered because I don't understand another human hating another human with no good cause. I don't get it. And it grosses me out. It triggers my anxiety. Like, I just don't fucking understand it. So I get what you're saying, like what you're feeling. Like, how could you be so vile? How could you be so hateful? How could you be so ignorant and confident in it? But if it wasn't for the people who say, hey, this helped me, I probably would have stopped a long time ago.
Thank you for sharing that. That leads me to one second. That leads me to another question that I have. Um, in what ways as can we ask community members, and this is for everyone who participates in panels, so Selena, Fee, Mac, Zena, everybody, Mama Bash, in what ways can we as a community support you all more? Like, is there anything that we can do to support you guys more?
The laughter helps me. Like, you know, just being here, actually coming up, sharing your progress, that helps. Like, let us know, um, the growth that you are experiencing. But the laughter really helps me, I would say. And then letting me nerd out, like nerd out with me. Um, that, like, just for me, letting me see your progress, right? Learning and growing. That's one way to support me.
Yes, I think that one's huge.
Mm-hmm. Inbox me more than the crazies. 'Cause I open my I open that inbox so many times and I see you're going to hell. I feel sorry that your husband married you. So I'm like,
It's gotta be.
inbox me. Hey, Selena, I loved hearing you tonight.
It's gotta be so skewed towards women. The kind of the vitriolic messages that come in. I don't get shit, and I'm up here straight being like a dick to people. And I never, once in a blue moon will I get anything, like even in the spam request, whatever that folder is called, the hidden whatever. I just don't get them, but you guys get them all the time. And like, even people who are just like strictly nice, like, and congenial all the time, like Twin, like she still gets those. So I can only assume that just comes down to misogyny.
I agree, and I'll echo what everybody said thus far. I think what I do is kind of zoom out a little bit. I know that what we're hearing from is a very highly vocal subset and is not representative of every single person in this group or on this planet, because if it were, our everyday lives would look very different. Like, I was going into the post office yesterday to mail a big ass box, and some random guy with a cross on his hat, knew he was a Jesus lover. He walked right back to the door, opened it up for me. right? He doesn't know me from Adam. So I can't ignore those things either. Yes, their belief system is extremely harmful. Yes, these conversations are very important to highlight that. But I think those types of people that would go back and open the door for a stranger, regardless of whether or not he knew I was a believer or not, are listening. So there's still something, I think, in these people that hasn't been corrupted by this belief system. You know, the insane ones that come up here and say the things that they say. We talked about this a couple of weeks ago. I look at it through the norms of other historical shifts. I can only imagine our ancestors, 300 years ago, thinking that their lived everyday reality would be how it was every single day. And we see that society has moved. It hasn't been a light switch change, but we see those changes. We see women's rights. We are still fighting for them, but we have rights now that our grandmothers did not have. Racial segregation, like we are still fighting these battles, but we're seeing that needle move. And I think these conversations are part of what pushes it in a specific direction. Not to say that it doesn't get heavy, because it does. And to Thinker's point, definitely disengage when you need to. Like your ability to emotionally detach is strategic. It's not an indifference. It's setting a boundary that you need personally. And sometimes we all need it. So I think having these conversations, even asking this question, I think is helpful, because you're not the only person that has this curiosity. You're not the only person that's feeling this weight. So people being able to hear you ask this question of us, I think that's helpful as well. So we're all in this together. And I think until we can get the other people who think that they are waiting for this next life and not caring about how they're fucking up this one to recognize that too, then that just means that the work has to continue and these conversations have to continue as well.
The
And I hear what
community
you guys.
events, like the trips and stuff like that, like it reminds us that it's more than just these conversations, that we're actually building community. Also, I think that's important as well. It is to remember that we're not just on here having conversations and arguing with believers. We're actually building community.
And I definitely understand where you guys are coming from regarding disengaging. I think my problem is I've been disengaged for a very long time because of this feeling. So I definitely know how to step away and like kind of like turn it off. But I think what it has done in the past is it's caused me to ignore other people's pain in a way that could potentially contribute to it. And so trying to find that balance of stepping out, paying attention and being mindful of other people's pain and their experiences is and where their trauma might lie. And then just trying to find, I guess maybe that balance, because I have been disengaged and I was disengaged for a very long time trying to avoid what I feel right now.
I think
I don't.
acknowledging that what you feel right now is empathy. Um, and it's normal, right? Also remembering that you we can only do what we are capable of doing, and it's not your fault that some problems seem bigger than what you are capable of doing. Does that make sense? And feeling other people's pain, acknowledging that other people have pain, is a normal thing to do, but not allowing yourself to sit in it is also a normal thing to do too. And it doesn't make you a bad person if you don't constantly sit and think about the fact that other people have trauma.
Mm, that's it. That's the nail, and that is the head. You just hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's okay to be happy. It's okay to live your life. You know, we definitely don't want you sitting around sad all day because, yeah, don't do that.
And I think if you look for the things that counteract that feeling, like Thinker was saying, like our trips, our conversations, I look back on our pictures all the time. Like I'll scroll through the comments in Discord and just giggle, right? Because of the comedy. Like Zena's her speakeasy last night, just seeing the talent in this community, seeing the expressions, hearing and experiencing all that people are willing to share. I think it's those things, like Mr. Rogers used to say, like, look for the helpers. The helpers are always going to be there. Inside, no matter what the chaos is, the helpers are going to be there. And I think when we talk about this community, I think that's one of the strengths of the community, is that we all have different things that we bring to this community. There may be some that you can lean on for one thing and others that you can lean on for something different. But we are here for the same reason, and that's trying to see how we can make the world a better place. If it was all null and void, if everybody had this, nihilistic mindset, this community wouldn't be here. We wouldn't have 600 plus people listening to us talk every day. Right. So there are some folks on this planet for whom they haven't realized that there is another option, that there is a way for us to have these conversations about being empathetic and compassionate towards each other without the residue and the pain and the torture that comes with a lot of these religious belief systems. So if you look for the helpers, you'll find them. And sometimes I'll do that. Like, I will intentionally curate my FYP for things that bring me joy, that increase that dopamine level in my brain. Laughing babies, anything with animals, like little kittens, like people falling. I know that's probably morbid, but that shit is hilarious to me. Like, those types of things, they make me laugh. I look for those random acts of kindness. If you look for them, you find them. And I think sometimes because tragedy and things that are traumatic sells more and it gets more traction, we think that that's what moves the world. But again, if that was what moved the world, we wouldn't be able to go outside of our houses every day. We wouldn't be able to go to the grocery store if everybody was just out to get everybody else. So I think by zooming out and looking at the world through a different lens, it might help as well.
Thank you. I appreciate that. All of your contributions and advice. I really, 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 really do. That is actually all that I have. I want to go ahead and
Thank you for coming up, Ruby. And if you let us know if you're going to join us on the next trip, if we can make it a double birthday bash. I think that's another, like, I don't know if you drink, but that's gonna be a weekend where we chill, we drink, we laugh, we have a hell of a lot of fun anytime that we get together. So it'll be my birthday and then your birthday as well if you're going to join. And like, I would love to rock out with you, blow off some steam.
I do want to go. The only problem is I'm just having some issues with my health right now, so it's difficult for me to plan
Okay.
out that far. But I would like to. I have a doctor's appointment in the middle of April, and that should let me know if I can start planning anything. So I'll let you know at that time, I guess.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye guys.
All right, have a good one. Sean, your that's your birthday weekend too? Hey, Oshami.
Hello, Thinker and everyone. How are you all?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. First, let me just send compliments your way, Thinker, because I've been following you for like a year and some change now, and you have really exposed me and everyone else that's been in your community, that's been in this community and have branched off and had their own lives. Like, I love Zena May. I love like B. Her voice is so amazing. Her spirit, I could tell, is amazing. Like, you're a good. All of you all are good people and want people like myself, who was once part of the church life, was born into it. I've been on your panel before, but not often, because I usually get the educational, because I am still behind, not behind, but where you all are at, I'm not there, because I really just seriously started deconstructing probably in the last year, pervasively, or what have you, however you say the word. So yeah. And I did come to answer the question number 4.
Okay. Thank you for those kinds of words. I appreciate it. I do remember you coming up, but I've seen you in the community for quite some time. But I do remember the last time you came up.
Yes. I'm just gonna do, it says free will applied until it comes to pride. Do you care if what you believe causes harm or help to humanity? And when that is a good question. And that is part of the reason why I'm deconstructing, because I was brought up in it. My grandfather was a pastor and had to be in church all the time, and I really, when my good father, who was great, was taken away from me, and me hearing you, how your father passed, I'm like, I wouldn't have never recovered, because that was tragic, thinker, like it was. And I mean, you're still a good person, and it didn't change who you were at the core. And your dad was a pastor, and it's just, I wonder, like with my father, I think towards the end of life, he was really reading the Bible, but I think he was reading it to try to understand what is going on with him and why did he have to die. And he had things that he needed to take care of, and he left us behind, and I was broken for 9 years. So I have to get away from, I am away from the religion, and my family is still in it. And talking to my auntie and great aunties and them that are still in the church, I can't believe it, as old as they are still in fairy tale world. And the fact that this religion, the purpose of it starting, because I'm still trying to gather the history, and I'm trying to get knowledgeable like you all. Like, it's a lot of information out there. And to control someone, take their mindsets and make it your own, and you're not good if you don't worship Jesus and things of that nature. For instance, my company, they're not even going to be open Sunday because it's Easter, but they don't close for other holidays per se. But this is the be all holiday for them, the Passover, the resurrection, or what have you. And a lot of them are racist. They frown upon people that don't have more than them type things. And it's just at the hands of this religion. Like, come on, like, it doesn't even, it doesn't even make sense to me anymore. Like, as I'm deconstructing and listening to everyone and the lies and trying to get the information and trying to just learn the knowledge and not have a belief, it's just preposterous. It's like a crazy house.
I agree. I think, like, once you wake up to see, okay, my goodness, what is happening with, like, these people saying that they're supposed to be loving, they're supposed to be doing all these things, but you don't see that. So at a certain point, you gotta, and we were talking about this the other day, like, you hear it in the conversation when we logically walk through these points that they're making, and they come to that point of tension or that point of dissonance. You can almost see them standing at the fork in the road. Like, do I follow what I've been told my entire life, even though I'm realizing this doesn't make sense, this is harmful? Or do I go down this road of honesty, authenticity, and curiosity? So I think it is the decision that needs to be made by a lot of people, that many of them are just not willing to do it for a multitude of reasons. People, sunken cost fallacy, they put too much time, energy, and effort into this belief system to let it go. They don't want to hear whether or not it's true. But if you don't want to hear whether or not it's true, you have to accept that you don't care how it impacts others. And it's that introspection in the light that's usually shown on the character of a person that is the motivation for their actions that they don't want to deal with. So I think deconstruction, whether it leads to a person staying religious or not, helps them get more comfortable with identifying what their internal motivators are. And I just think a lot of people aren't willing to do that.
I totally agree with you, Fee. I mean, oh my gosh. It's just in the belief. I mean, like, listening to my boss yesterday and her belief, and she goes to church every Sunday, but she is just as incompetent and non-considerate and just stands behind this Jesus. And it just, oh my gosh, it's mind-boggling to me. So where I struggle, and I don't really struggle, I just play the game. Not, when I mean play the game, I mean I just listen because I respect your point of view. That's what it is. And that's what I see with these Christians that come up here, like the last individual, that thinker. Oh my gosh, you really got a gift. Like, I don't know what I would do. I would crash out and shut the whole live down for 3 to 4 or 5 business days, because you be getting them. And I love it because they standing there, right, left, right, Christianity, and then they up here acting like a darn donkey and being disrespectful, and then their real character comes through. It really shines through that they're really hateful, evil people. And The reason why they believe is because they don't want to go to this supposed hell. Well, you actually just made this whole life hell with your spewing your hate.
And they don't care. I don't know that the majority of them actually believe because they're scared of hell. Like, I feel like the majority of them believe because it gives them the license to behave the way they behave and not feel shame. You know what I'm saying? Like, the I how much can they really believe that hell exists if they can live here knowing that they have loved ones who've already died, who didn't believe in this God, that are either already burning for eternity somewhere or will be burning in eternity one day. Like, if I believed that, it would fuck me up if I had a child or a family member that I dearly loved, that I believed is somewhere burning over and over and over. I don't think that I would ever be able to stop thinking about this shit. Like, and the fact that they
Mm-hmm.
are able to live here as if that isn't happening somewhere, I don't think they
Mm-hmm.
believe it. I think, to me, that's evidence that they don't actually think it's true.
I like that thinker. That actually makes that makes sense, because like what you just said, to me think if my father was burning in hell, oh no, I'm going to hell to get, like, I just can't, no. There's no, and then this, well, suffer while you're here on earth, and then when you die, you'll get your riches. That doesn't even make sense.
It don't, because, and they say that their God is going to wipe their memories in eternity so that they're not thinking about the people that didn't make it. But you still remember them here. Your memories
Mm-hmm.
haven't been wiped. The whole purpose of your memories needing to be wiped in eternity is so you're not thinking about the ones that didn't make it. And
Mm-hmm.
like, it just does not make sense to me. So I think there's this selfish um motivation attached to it. So they do keep the fire insurance in case. I think they have a in case belief about it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't
Mm-hmm.
think that they 100% do believe that, there is a hell. But I think they hold on to it because there's this club of where they feel like they're special to a God, because when they talk to this God or pray, they have something that other people don't. This God is telling them things about themselves, about life. Like, I saw a video yesterday where a lady was doing Bible study on Philippians 4 or something like that. And she was telling the believers that all they have to do instead of worrying is just worship. And she was like, and if when you worship, the everything works out, the plan is given to you, and God gets to work, and you don't worry about what the bills that you can't pay or the things that you can't do, because once you give it to God and he goes to work on that thing and it all works out. And I'm like, you are setting like lying to these people, because
Mm-hmm.
they still have to do things. But I think they believe that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's
Mm-hmm.
what they're holding on to. There's a selfish motivation uh uh attached to it that makes them say, like the guy that joined the stage earlier tonight, he said he noticed the harm. He says, I do care about the harm, but
Mm.
I can't do anything about it, and I'm not giving up my God.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how I think most of them are.
And it just really comes down to, you don't want to be accountable to yourself
Yeah.
and your things. And it's easier to put the blame on an imaginary fairy tale, because I don't believe in the God of the, no. There's other things that I'm tapping into or trying to, but I have sworn off the church, because I mean, I'm so above it. And the preaching is uniformed, and it doesn't tell you what the scriptures really mean, and how you do, and you take it to the time frame that it was written in. You talk the Hebrew. I mean, like, you're very much educational and a great teacher of this, and I love it. And that's not how the pastors of the church who got ordained or what have you preached it. They preaching from a fairy tale and damnation, depending on what pastor and what religion you're going to. So what you just said and what we've been talking about, it just comes down to me. The core is nobody wants to be accountable for their self and be honest with their self.
Yeah, and they don't want truth. And they'll tell
Right.
you that, like, I don't care about what's true. They do not care. They don't want truth. And truth to them is evil. It's the devil.
Mm.
And like the type of Bible study that we have when we host these lives, and the deep dive that we go into with the text, that's seen as demonic, right? That's seen as evil, and it's seen as against the God, because it basically, they always talk about this veil. It pulls the veil off of the many lies that have been told in the name of the belief system. And all we're doing is just reading the book. All we're
Mm-hmm.
doing is looking at taking words for what they actually mean, right? We are taking literary context into consideration. We are taking cultural context into consideration, historical context into consideration, archaeological context into consideration, and we're discussing it in that light instead of Holy Ghost interpretation,
Mm.
and that means that you are going against the God, and truth is like, it's like truth is the devil. Truth is the demon um to them. But Bible
Yeah.
study should look like what we're doing. But Bible study at their churches are, you take a passage, you don't talk about the historical context, you talk about the interpretation of the hermeneutics of what it means to today.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Woo wee. Well, I'm gonna get off here and let someone else talk. I gotta get back to work, but thank her, Fee, Zena Mae, everyone, Mezzo. Oh my gosh, Mezzo, his lives. I've been in those, and I'm like, he is very much. I love it, but I love the knowledge. I love getting the knowledge, and you all keep on giving the knowledge, because learning is what's gonna, help people. And I know that you all go through this battle every day with people, but ultimately you're providing the tools and the not the thought process, but the giving us the information, and letting us, kind of decide for ourselves. You're not trying to push religion on anything where they, you really wanting to go through the meat of what it is. So thank you for that.
You're very welcome. Thank you for being a part of the community and for coming up and sharing as well.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be back in 3 to 5 business months. So
Business month. That's right.
all righty, y'all have a good day.
All right, you too.
Thank you.
Sapien, are you in the request on purpose thesis?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Can I get your age for TikTok purpose? And are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing your belief in this God, or are you an atheist?
I'm 29, and I'll say I've deconstructed. I've listened to some lives from. I started listening to Christ Before Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
um, and so I was already had like a foot out of the door. So that just kind of like pushed me out. Like I felt like I couldn't. There was at no point in which I could be like, okay, this shit is real. And so I guess my question to you all would is I'm at a point to where I guess a part of me still believes, I guess, in a God or a deity or a spirituality. But I don't really do anything with it because I really don't care about it at this point. But when I do get anxious, when I do get scared, right, when I have those in certain moments, it's so easy to lean on those things. And then when I'm done, feeling that kind of way, I jump back into not caring again, right? So I'm curious as to like in your process of deconstructing, how when you felt those feelings, right, when you were nervous or scared and you wanted to lean in back into your faith system or things, what did you do instead, and what was the process of getting out of those habits of leaning into that?
It honestly, it does take time. Just having I just had to keep reminding myself that it's just me, and that there's nothing that um is going to like do anything that I can't do. And then if it's outside of my hands, just breathing through it, learning to breathe through it, learning to accept situations that are outside of my hands. Um it again, like it takes time. It's like we can't touch everything or fix everything or affect everything in our lives. And um when I say everything, I mean like, for example, if you know somebody gets sick. Yesterday was my cousin's 1 year anniversary of her death, and she died of glioblastoma a year ago. And the rest of my family is very religious, of course, and they're all praying to Jesus, claiming faith healing. But I knew that she had stage 4 glioblastoma, and from what the doctors was saying, she had like a 3-month time frame to live. Everybody was believing in a miracle, but I prepared myself for what the doctors were saying. I stayed rooted in reality. If a miracle happened, great, but I I told my family, like, I understand that y'all have faith and y'all need to have faith, but I need facts. I need to know the facts of what the doctor is saying so that I am rooted in you know, true information. And I just prepared myself for what was to come. Does that make sense? And
Yeah.
um, leaned heavily on the community, um, my children. Um, and that's a situation that is outside of my hands. I can't impact that. But the things that I can impact, uh, for example, uh, running short on a bill or something like that, I think outside the box. I don't worry, but I think of ways that I can get the extra funds to get that bill paid. I've learned how to ask for help where before I didn't. Um, I've learned how to accept help where even if I don't ask and people offer it. So changing um, uh, my my dynamics of how I engage with the help that has been around me all along. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So, but it does take time. And still, thesis. There are times where because I'm a mother, and my children are grown. They're adults now. My youngest is 17, finna be 18, but he's driving. And every time they get in their fucking cars, my heart skips a beat because they're not with me, right? And they're grown, and I can't tell them, don't leave, stay here with mommy. And sometimes it feels like I want to pray and ask for 4 angels to be with every last one of them and keep them safe. But that's not realistic. Um, and even when I was a believer and they were not at home, they were always uh subject to, getting in a car accident or um, getting hurt over a friend's house, which things that like that did happen. And I there are some times where I feel like I just like I wanna pray and like let them be safe. But I just, talk to them and I say, hey, make sure you have your seatbelts on, you're not texting and driving. Um, be safe and I love you. And I have to allow them to be adults and be out there in the world. And again, just breathe through it until I get used to being uh, a mother of 4 adults. Cause it's scary, no lie. It is scary, but I'm learning. I'm learning to do that and not worry about them when they're out, and not try to reach for some supernatural something to watch them, to be my eyes and in my arms while I'm not with them.
Okay, thank you. And then I have I guess a couple more questions. In so one, I guess, what do you do when there is no one there, right? When it's just you. And then two, um, what you know, and everybody says this, right? Like they feel like they've had spiritual experiences or different things that they've seen or dreamed or that have come to pass or different things like that. Like what do you do with those experiences that you feel were real, or that you feel aided you or informed you about different things? Like what do you do with those experiences?
I
What I'm sorry, go ahead.
I keep them like they're dreams that I've had. Um, I've learned more about what my dreams are by studying, like researching asking myself questions, researching, learning about confirmation bias. Um, um, I also know that I don't know everything. Right. There have been times that I have had dreams and I'll pay attention to the dream that I've had and I will make a decision in my life based off of the dream that I've had. And I've learned that 9 times out of 10 if I'm dreaming something, it's because I've taken in that information somewhere in my life, whether that is, you know, conversations that I've had with my children that I'm still thinking about while I'm sleeping, or with a family member, or I've noticed something that's happening with a family member or a friend or in in society, and I'm thinking about that while I'm asleep, and I'll pay attention. Not to every dream, but sometimes what I dream is what's already on my mind. And I'll ask myself now, but where before I used to be like, oh, it's a prophecy. But now I ask myself, okay, now what made me dream this? Like the other day I had a dream um of I don't know, I was like I don't even watch the show, but like what is that? The superhero, the American guy, God, the blonde hair guy, the
Captain America?
Captain America. Like, what the fuck am I dreaming that I'm Captain America
American
for?
Dad.
I don't fucking know who Captain America
Okay.
is. Like, seriously, I've never watched a Captain America show, but why my ass dreamt that I was Captain America, I don't fucking know. And I like big, huge, and there were people like floating up, like just like they were
Did you have
like
blonde hair?
transparent. No, I didn't have blonde hair, but I had like the suit on and all that shit. But there were people, transparent humans floating in the sky. I don't know what the fuck that dream was. I do know that the reason why I dreamt that shit is because I talk to Christians every goddamn day about going to heaven and hell. I don't know where the fuck Captain America came from, but it could be because I'm talking about what's happening in America on a daily basis, right? Um, but it's the things that's on our hearts and on our minds. Sometimes it's trauma, sometimes it's hopes, conversations that we wish we would have had, people that we miss. It's not necessarily prophecy, but our bodies speak to us, right? It's like our brains are like a computer that's communicating with us to let us know when there's sickness in our body that we're not paying attention to, when there's heartache or trauma that we're carrying that we're not paying attention to, or that we know we're holding and we're not doing anything about. Like I that's how I look at it, and I'm not even saying that I'm right, like 100% right, if that's what those dreams are, but that's how I use my dreams. And since I started deconstructing though, and I started healing a lot of stuff, I barely even dream anymore, to be honest. And I've learned that because when I was dreaming so much, I really wasn't resting. And that's because I had a lot of baggage that I was fucking carrying. But now that I've learned how to like be present in the moment, be content in whatever situation that I'm in, And that doesn't mean don't do anything about the situation that I'm in. That means that I still have joy, and I know how to arrive at peace. Even if I'm like flustered for a time, I know how to get to peace. And I sleep at night. Like, well, if I'm on Wednesday nights, I sleep at night. But when it's time for me to sleep, I sleep. I barely dream anymore because I'm resting.
Okay, thank you. Um, I'm trying to think if I had anything else, but thank you. I love I usually I'm just a silent watcher. Sometimes I make comments, especially when I see things that are very nonsensical. Um, but your lives, Christ before Jesus, Justin, all of you have been everybody on this panel has been very helpful um in my journey with deconstructing and trying to decide, I guess where I fit, or what I guess what belief system or idea works best for me. Because you all you all bring up a lot of points, especially regarding the existence of God and in Christianity and the ideas that it holds, and even other ideas that other religions hold. Um, you, it's like listening to you all makes me realize that like sometimes you really just don't know what you just don't know, and you haven't really thought about something, or have not received the perspective needed to think about it that way. um but I'm gay, and so my experience with the church has been um less than pleasurable, to say. And so in experiencing the things that I've experienced with them already caused me to go down, the rabbit hole of thinking like, what the fuck is this? Like none of this makes sense. So like, why am I even here? So you all giving me the extra knowledge and the facts and the understanding has been incredible. And I just wanted to thank you all for that. And I don't know. I think right now I can't say that I'm ready to be an atheist. I don't even know what that looks like.
And you
But I
might
do
not
know,
ever be.
yeah,
Like, and that's okay too.
yeah. Um, but I know how I felt before when I was a Christian, and I was like, oh my God, what is it gonna be like on the other side of not being a Christian, right? And not believing in Jesus and holding that close. But I knew that there was a freedom on the other side of that. I just knew there was. And now I'm free. So so I'm it's been a very interesting journey, but you all have definitely been very helpful in that. And I wanted to thank you for answering my questions.
You're very welcome. And like I just want to like share with you. I don't know if anybody has ever said this to you, but deconstruction doesn't necessarily mean no God. Although, um, I do err on the side of believing in things that are provable and evidence based. But just because I do, or Fee or Mac, it doesn't necessarily mean that everybody that deconstructs ends up at a belief in no God. And
Yeah.
one thing that I do I recommend and I push for is for whatever a person believes about their existence and their death or after death. I think people should keep those beliefs to themselves, as long as they're not harmful to themselves, or harmful to other people. I think because what you believe about your existence and what you believe about your when you die, that's for you. Like, I mean, who is it harming that if you believe that when you die, you're gonna live in Wizard of Oz land with all your family? Like, who's gonna tell you that you're wrong, right? If that's the thing that gives you, helps you cope with life and death. I think the problem is like when you say if you don't believe that we're gonna live in Wizard of Oz land, then you deserve to your existence here on earth to be filled with suffering until you believe what I believe. right? Like I think that is the issue. Um, but I like a lot of people think that because they deconstruct that it means that they have to end up at atheism, and I just don't think that. Like I don't push for everybody to end up at atheism in deconstruction.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you. That also makes me feel a little bit at ease. I don't know. I think and I think what's difficult for me is that like I I I listen in a way to gain the most truthful information possible. And I listen to, especially now, with what makes the most sense, because I've used Jesus and God and my understanding of Christianity to dictate my reasoning for so long that once I knew that that no longer worked and that like my reasoning was greater than the things that were in this book, and that this God is telling me, I was like, okay, like I gotta rely on me's, like I gotta rely on me
Mm-hmm.
and what I think and what makes sense for the well-being of me and my friends and those around me, and form a community for what I really feel like it looks like. And so when I listen to you all or listen to, you know, the different lives of Justin and Christ before Jesus discussing like even the idea of God and how some of that, it's it's a little hard to cope with because it's like you feel what you feel inside, but at the same time you're also presented with very compelling information. um, and so I think that's where I am right now, is processing the information I have and figuring out, I guess, what that information means for me. And that may still look like, you know, that I do believe that there's a deity out there that, you know, may have created all of this. I definitely don't think it's in any way close to an Abrahamic God, but there may be some deity out there who just decided to create us and then, you know, leave us the fuck alone and do whatever. But you know, I'm processing it. Yeah, I'm just trying to process what makes the most sense.
Yeah, and I
It's
think
different.
keep asking questions. And I was getting ready to say, Mac and Fee, most likely are gonna want to ask questions about the the idea of a deity creating. Although I don't necessarily believe that a deity created us, but I don't typically get into those conversations because I just don't. It doesn't matter to me if a person believes that a God created.
Yeah.
But I think they might want to talk to you about that.
I mean, not particularly. Like normally maybe, but my thing is like it's gonna be different for everybody, and you know it's a route or a series of routes, and there's different stops, and some people, you know, they get off where they get off. You know, it's like if you seen enough of this, you know, Abrahamic religions to understand that it's just doesn't make any sense, right? Then
Yeah.
okay, that's not for me, but there's still, you know, I still maybe believe or even like, you know, entertain the possibility, maybe it's more likely, whatever you want to consider it, that there was some kind of entity that created everything. I mean, that's just where you are. Like that doesn't harm anybody. I don't agree with it, but it doesn't harm anybody. So I'm not gung ho to like, you know, take that away from somebody. I think, you know, if you keep questioning and keep asking logical questions, you know, I am of the impression that you will end up not seeing a need for any of them. But you know, if that's not what drives you, then it's not. I don't see a need to like make everybody conform to what I see. Just, you know, stop hurting people. So if getting away from, you know, the Abrahamic religions is part of that, awesome. But if you still have a general deistic creator God, I don't care about that.
I'll say that, you know, again, thank you for that. And I think this is a really cool community that you all have created. You know, I, coming from obviously, you know, theistic religions, Abrahamic religions, the things that you hear about atheists are people who don't believe, and I, you know, now being one of those people who don't believe, and the people who come in here assuming, right, the kind of people that you all or we all are. It's nice to see how supportive you all are of each other, and how real conversations can actually be had amongst one another, um, and how receptive you all are still to different types of beliefs, as long as they, of course, aren't imposed on anybody, because I don't believe that your belief is your belief and that's your personal business. And so how it, like, I guess, is there any other way that I can be more connected with you all in this community? Like, do you have like discords? Like, how can I guess, become more part of the fold with you all?
Yeah, we do have a Discord, and we do like, we are research based. That's why we're called nerds. So we do a lot of studying of the history and archaeology, learning the languages and shit like that. And those lives are done on Saturday. They're sub only. So like, if you become a subscriber, you can join us there. There are, like, my Discord is private, but there are a lot of Discords that are public Discords, where you can join us when we go on trips. We have a cruise coming up. Well, we're planning the cruise right now. The cruise will be next May, so giving everybody a year to pay for the cruise, so that it's not a financial burden. Um, we have a couple of conferences coming up, like atheist conferences, where a couple of us are speakers. So I guess it's a lot, and we have about, I don't know how many discourse across all of us, where you can find out something that we're doing at any given
At least half a
time.
dozen.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Well, that's all I have. I don't know if anybody, I guess, can put whatever the name of the disc. I just got Discord not too long ago, and I really don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm
I
I'm a old 29-year-old, so I don't,
I'm
um,
a old 47-year-old. I told my oldest son yesterday, he's 23. He talking about, Mama, you need to get out. You need to get out the house. You need to go somewhere. I said, boy, I did all my ripping and running when I was young. I am old, but I'm only finna be 47 this year. I'm not old, but I feel old. Like, I'm tired. I'll probably get back up and start running again when I'm 50. But right now, I just want to rest. But Justin Deconstruction, I am a mod in Justin Deconstruction's Discord. And I know his Discord is open to the public. Is it? Did he close it? It's still
No,
open
no,
to
I
the public.
agree. It's
Uh,
Deconstruction Junction.
what did I say?
Oh, you said Justin Deconstruction. I mean,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you said the guy.
Okay. Yeah, if you
The Discord is called Deconstruction Junction.
Deconstruction Junction is the Discord, and the link in his bio used to work. I don't think it. I think the invite might be
Expired.
expired. Yeah, so we can get him to update that. But joining his Discord, yeah, he has a cheat sheet. But I think he's closed the cheat sheet to subscribers now. But the Discord is open. There's a lot happening in that Discord as well. Like I said, I'm a mod over there also, and so a lot of us that are in my Discord are in Justin's Discord. So if you choose to become a subscriber here, you'll get access to my Discord, where all of the trips and the Saturday research classes and all that. But if you want to connect with us without becoming a subscriber, I would say Justin Deconstruction's Discord would be the best way to do that, because his is open to the public.
okay, perfect.
All right. It was
All right.
great
Well,
meeting you.
you as well. Thank you. This is my first time ever coming up on a live, so I do not know how to drop.
I
So
got you. I got you.
thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
You too.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Fine. I haven't talked to you guys. Hi. Okay, so I was asking Fee in the chat about the next trip that you guys are gonna take, but you kind of answered little questions. But that don't really sound like a family trip since y'all about to be doing some drinking. So let me know if you guys gonna plan a family trip, because I am a single mom and I do like to take my daughter places. And I don't have any family where I live. And I like the fact that you're giving people like a year out to kind of plan. And my birthday is also in May, so I'll be 40 next year. And I understand I'm only about to be 40, thinker, and I'll be feeling old. I'll be like, I'll be like, I need my rest because it's a different time when you become a mother and have to take care of somebody else.
The
And y'all
cruise
was up here
is
talking about
family. Like the cruise, I'm
okay.
bringing my grandkids on the cruise.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, so that is family.
How old's your daughter?
But she's 5.
Okay. So, yeah,
Yeah.
that's
And
needs
then
needs watching.
yeah, but I heard I've never been on a cruise, but I did hear like that they give wristbands for kids and you kind of just let them go to the play place. But that scares me just for my kids just to be loose like that and I'm just
Well,
doing whatever.
they have daycares on there, so it's
Yeah, I
not like they're
know.
running around. And it's very kid friendly. Like it's like a whole city for
Yeah,
kids.
family oriented.
Yeah, so
Mm,
yeah.
it's something I'm considering, but you doing it next year. See, I'll be 40 next year, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to go somewhere like Miami, shake my ass on a yacht or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Live it up. Yeah. So, and I guess the next thing was I wanted to say because I just had an interesting conversation with a friend. I'm not going to repeat the conversation, but I just want people to be aware that you don't have to experience something to know it's not for you. You know, some people feel like they have to go through it to know it's not for them. Like if you over there getting your ass beat, I don't think I want to date somebody who getting their ass whooping my ass. I just don't want to do that. Like I could look at your experience and be like, no, I don't think that's for me. You know. And I guess the next thing now, thinker, I'm gonna tell you now. You know, I didn't know I was deconstruction until I ran into your page. I never even knew that was a word. I don't know if I said that to you before. So I've been so far from Christ for so long. Sometimes I can't even fathom how people think and how they respond. My brain be glitching. So kudos to you, because I be in the comments going off for you sometime. I be like, I'm about to get banned.
I'm
Because people
telling
be
y'all,
saying
dragons, like y'all. Okay, Ruby asked, how can y'all support dragons? Sometimes I just want y'all to come up here and cuss a motherfucker out, so I don't have to. Like
oh,
yeah,
okay.
like if they up here acting a fucking fool, that's when you use your dragon card. That's when you use your dragon badge. Like so, I don't have to.
But thinker, you be doing it though. Like this morning, because I fall asleep to you. You got that voice. I just soon as 11 o'clock comes, if I'm up to 11 o'clock, I put you on and get in the bed. I woke up at like I don't know what time it was, but you was asking somebody to pick something, and it immediately irritated me because he was like, he did that for
Yeah.
so
Oh
long.
my gosh. Yes.
I'm like, oh my God, just pick something. You've been in the comments. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like goodness gracious, and I think they do that on purpose because they know they don't have anything to say. And
Yes. Okay. So I heard
and
you say, you know, you like to
that
laugh.
girl, oh my gosh, like the one that came up here. What was her name? Um, I forgot her fucking name. But the young girl that came up and she was just laughing the whole time. Like, she was claiming that she was spiritual. Um,
Mm.
she had the weights in her picture. I can't remember her fucking name. Um,
It looked like
like
the comments might know.
they come up here being very condescending, with the
Hmm.
intention of trying to trigger me, and because they cannot refute the stuff that I'm saying in here, or they don't know how. I'm not gonna say they cannot. They don't know how, so they use um uh very, they come up and they try to attack and try to trigger me, and wasting my
Hmm.
time doing stuff like
Yes.
or snoring and
Mm.
because they don't know how to refute anything that I'm
Like the
saying.
sighing or
Yeah.
you know.
It just really saddens me too, though, because Thinker, you said this yesterday, I believe. I get my days confused because I listen to you every day almost. But the conversations, like, it saddens me that most people cannot have a conversation and do not know how to have a conversation. But I've experienced that outside in the world. Like, I hate when people try to start their sentence in the middle of yours. Like, it's hard to hear and understand, you know. So I've learned, you know, sometimes I just the fact that people don't know how to have a conversation, I shut up and let them talk. But the people would keep talking, and I never get to say what I want to say because I'm trying to be polite and hear what you have to say. But it took me a therapy and a lot of years to learn that concept. And sometimes I tell people all the time, and I'm not being funny, a lot of y'all don't need God, y'all need therapy. Just go sit down and talk to somebody and go on to bed after that.
They be like, Jesus is my therapist.
Jesus is staring you wrong.
It's amazing to me, like how many times you hear people talk about like how the Jesus transformed their life, and it's just them talking about how they matured.
Yes.
Like you just grew up, man. You stopped like
Exactly.
doing wild
Yes.
shit and just realized you had responsibilities, and you can't keep acting like a selfish asshole your whole life. There's nothing divine about that.
Or they've met
At
a
all.
woman. Their wife gave them an ultimatum, and like they can't be together unless they become a Christian.
Yes, I heard somebody say that yesterday.
Yeah. Well,
The
that guy on
wildest
Mama Bash's
things.
live. What was his name? Mo.
Yes.
Is
Yeah.
that his name?
Mhm. That was him. I
Yeah.
thought it was the other Mo that kind of be in your life, but it sounded like it wasn't the same one.
No, there's a different Mo.
Yeah, Mac, I'm with you on that because I've had to learn that, and I tell a lot of people too that was part of the conversation. I said a lot of times it's you holding you back. I said, and a lot of times, even including myself, and I still do this today, we do things that we know is wrong for us, but we still do them. Like I know I'm supposed to be at the gym and eating healthy, but I'm gonna eat this honey bun and this damn hot dog for breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna go ahead and do that because I know it's wrong, but I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So we level what we consider as bad and what we consider as good. That's what people do with God. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they always contribute to uh the good being God and the bad being the devil. And in my experience, looking through my own eyes, most people suffer who have God. And I'll be like, man, I be going through things, but not on a level that people who have God be going through. I'll be like, girl, don't you? And I make fun of it too. Sometimes I'm a little bitch with it. I'll be like, well, don't you got God? You know, I asked him, you going through all this? Don't you got God? You know what I'm saying? You don't supposed to be suffering like that, I don't think. I
They say
mean,
count it all, Joey.
yeah, like that's crazy. Like, no, I'm just living life every day. I feel like I can't go back to tomorrow, but I do have today and I got the next day. But that's just how I live my life, and that's been working for me. And growing and being an adult and taking accountability and responsibility. You know what I'm saying? That's important to me. But what I will say, I'm gonna end this conversation and say because I'm at work. I'm in this conversation, say, Thinker, I don't know if you seen my video last, but I tried to send it to you. Girl, I almost went back to Christianity because the other day I get off work, had a hard day, it was hot, and somebody didn't know how to drive in front of me. So I'm like, damn, cussing out my road rage, like, bitch, get over, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? So I done had to stop my car really hard, like, boom, you know, I almost hit these people, girl, and a goddamn cut water flew from underneath my seat. I said, oh, look at
What
God.
flew from under your seat?
A cut water.
What's a cut water?
An alcoholic beverage.
Oh, you didn't know it was there.
Hell no, that motherfucker just rolled from underneath my seat. I said, look at God. My friend said, no, you are an alcoholic. I said, God put that there for me. He knew I needed a drink.
Oh my gosh. No, hey, y'all, for real though, when y'all want to do drunk Bible?
Ooh.
When do y'all want to do that? Do y'all want to do that live with conversations, or y'all want to do it like a sub on? When y'all want to do drunk Bible?
That sounds fun. I'll be at home listening to you sometime on the weekend, taking my drink.
Oh, like have ops come up?
Y'all want that? Y'all want ops or y'all want sub only?
The ops will be
you want to
fun.
be fun drunk or angry?
Yeah, fun drunk. Fun drunk. I don't want to be.
Oh well, I don't know.
But sometimes, but come on now. Like I think even when they act a fucking fool, we still know how to make that shit funny.
Oh sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like I do. I want to do it. I think we need to do it soon because we've got to cut the tension with this bullshit.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna let go ahead and we gotta do my my outro.
The people want ops.
Can you let me down? Let me
Okay,
down.
Theo number 2.
Let me down.
Oh, Zena said ops was sub only chat.
Oh yeah, I think that'd be good.
That would be good.
Yeah, do it on a Saturday. Yeah, like soon, like a Saturday. I think that'd be good. Easy going. Are you in the request on purpose? Ops with Lord says the referee. Does Lord's drink? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Lord's drinks. Oh, you can't watch on Saturdays? Maybe a Wednesday night? The Saturday before Easter. This Saturday. Oh, Easter Easter is this week?
Yeah, the 5th.
Yep, it's
Damn.
Sunday.
Why are we not doing lives about his resurrection? Like why? Hmm. Easter is this week. Um. Okay. Let's see. Pisces, Venus, and Maddie. Do y'all want to keep these topics, or do y'all want to talk about the resurrection tonight? Are y'all in here?
I saw Pisces.
Pisces.
I
Pisces.
just saw
Do you know a lot about the resurrection of Jesus in the Bible? These topics. Okay. I don't think Maddie or Venus is in here right now. I guess we'll keep these topics since Pisces is in here. Since Pisces is the only one here, we'll keep these topics, and then maybe Thursday I'll do a resurrection live for Easter on Thursday night. Yeah, I think I'll do it Thursday. We'll keep these topics tonight for Maddie's hour. We have Pisces will be joining, and Venus is also a new host. So what I'm gonna do though, I'm going to Maddie leaves in the middle of the night, so I'll have Maddie and Pisces up, and then I think Venus will be more morning time. Um, that way we can keep the 18 and up all night. As long as one of them is on stage, we'll be able to do 18 and up. But as long as they're gone, we'll be 21 and up if they're not there. Yeah, and I'm gonna reach out to you today, Pisces, and go over some things. The same thing that I told Maddie. My goal is for you all to study, to learn, because when you have the conversations, the goal is to give accurate information. If you don't know it, you lean on us. I was gonna say the older ones. You lean on us as hosts, but also it's to retain the information, learn it so that you can do it without us having to intervene. But as long as you know, you're doing that, you'll be good. But I'll reach out to you, you and Venus, and give y'all the rules today. But it'll be y'all three tonight with these topics for y'all's first panel together. But yep. Anybody else? Who's going live next? Shaky Decky, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? So we're not ready for Islam yet. I'll let you know, because I need to know more about Islam before I'm ready for the youngins to do Islam by themselves. These people, they get wild than a motherfucker, and they tend to try to get our lives taken down. Yeah.
They
So
come in big groups.
yes. So I'll let you know when we're ready to add Islam. But first, I want to make sure that y'all mesh together well, and are able to handle the topics that we have in here. The deconstruction of Christianity, making sure that in the goal of the live for helping people deconstruct Christianity stays at the forefront, and that is, what we're doing. But like I said, I'll reach out to you and Venus, and Discord and just give y'all the rules of the live and the stage and stuff like that, and we'll go from there. Mama Bash is about to go live. Mama Bash, you want to go ahead and set up? If y'all not following us on YouTube, please go ahead and do that at Archthinker. Help us get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the summer. We are at 7,700. Almost there. Oh, she's live. Okay. Mama Bash is live. April 22nd, I will be co-hosting the Hang Up with Matt Dillahunty. April 26th, I will be hosting the Atheist Experience with Trust But Verify. May 24th, I'll be hosting the Atheist Experience with Fee. Mama Bash will be on Truth Wanted. I don't have the date for Mama Bash on Truth Wanted just yet. But she'll be on Truth Wanted.
It's a whole takeover.
It's a whole takeover. Yeah, he reached out to me about something else yesterday. I'm excited. So I'm gonna see if this goes. I think y'all would like what he reached out to me about yesterday. I think that would be pretty cool. But yeah, I will see y'all in Mama Bash's live because I'm not sleepy yet. Until I get sleepy, I'll probably be there about 30 minutes. But I love y'all. Thank y'all for the likes, the shares, the comments, and the gifts. See y'all tonight for Maddie's Hour. Hey, y'all, help us get some people here to talk to them. Because if we're having Maddie's Hour, but everybody that's coming up is all adults, just because it's Maddie's Hour doesn't mean that 21 and up cannot come up. We're just extending the age range. So we do need some 18, 19, and 20-year-olds to come up and talk to the younger host. So please spread the word for Maddie's Hour so that they can have conversations as well. And I will see y'all tonight.
All right.
I do love the YouTube. I love y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I said that. I do love y'all. Thank y'all. Bye, y'all.